of the kill count, right? That's the impact there because
20 mil, wasn't it like 20 mil he killed Stalin?
wait,
That's-
how many Adolf Hitler killed? Hitler
Hitler had like 6 million assists in it, but Stalin,
Oh, that's like triple and a half,
No, it's
man.
the estimates of Soviet under Stalin is 60 million.
What? That's
yeah.
a big number.
I know, dude. That's what I told you. And then you got Mao Zedong and Pol Pot, which I'm trying to get the numbers for here.
Man,
It's actually in the Guinness. It's actually in the Guinness World Book of Records, dude.
really.
Yeah, the three of those guys together, those three regimes together are over 100 million deaths. Dude.
Yeah, are we really sure any of this happened though? Like, we really sure? How do we know?
Nah, I searched it up. The Great Purge. 1.2 million is dead in that era, but for 12, 9, 10, 20. Anyways, you understand number.
No, yeah, the Great Purge was a single event. Okay, that's not the whole accumulation of all the events.
In 12 years, they say Hitler killed 17 million. That's a big number, man.
70?
17.
17 million. 15, 16, 17, yes.
Yeah, so he's not even in the top three. He's not even in the top three, dude.
This information is very varying, man. I see.
Nah, brother.
See 1 million
he
on
wouldn't even
website.
Listen, bro. He wouldn't even get on the podium in the Murder Olympics, okay?
Man, can I please? Thank you very much.
Pretty sure
These informations may vary, man. I mean, I search on websites for.
That's true, right? That's true. So, right. I agree with you. Now, that being said, now that we know that information can vary, right? And so just because somebody claims something to be true doesn't necessarily mean it is true, and that the numbers and the quantities matter. Okay, now that we agree with that.
Yes.
Okay. It's supposedly that the Earth has a radius of 3,959 miles, which would result in a certain curvature rate of the surface. Now, the problem is you go out and you measure for that, and it doesn't show up. So when you're saying people can make claims all day about numbers, but then in reality is when it really happened. So I agree with you, friend.
Yeah.
I agree with you. The Earth is flat. Thanks for agreeing.
Oh shit. Fair enough. That is smart, you know. By the way, I just want to tell you, there's no more cornflakes in my house now. I've taken care of it. So
did you eat them?
What action did you take?
They can't control me anymore. Did you take? Let's just say I've transported the cornflakes into a pocket dimension known as my stomach.
What?
They're chilling there.
I mean, with all the respect, did you fuck somebody? What does the corn example mean?
Oh, mate, you've got to go down the rabbit hole.
Holy crap, dude.
Mate, he doesn't know about the corn.
Oh, so you mean you grind it? You grind it for a... What? Really?
AI, he doesn't know about the cornflakes.
Hey, you know what he just said, dude? He said what? He meant to say seriously, but funnily enough, he said, what? Serially?
Really?
That was a good joke, brother. That was a good joke, bro. That was awesome. That was awesome, dude. You didn't even need to do it, but you did it, dude. You did it, bro. You're learning how to pun like a master in English, bro. Okay? That's like 5 English points right there.
That was a good one.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Anyways, did you grind it, man?
What do you mean by that? Grinded?
Do you know the concept of grinding? I mean, there is a big stone ball, and on the image you roll the stone ball up to the mountain. inclined. Do you know that concept?
You like you're talking about Sisyphus.
What? What is
Wait,
that?
what?
Oh, he's talking about a stone mill, dude.
I
No,
don't know.
no.
He said
This
stone
this
ball
means
rolling.
grind. If
Yeah,
I if I if I would
you're
give an
thinking.
example,
Yeah.
if I would give an example in a used sentence, I would say that nobody is gonna coming to save you. That kind of stuff.
Yeah, no, but yeah. So I think you're thinking of Sisyphus. So that's the guy that's rolling the ball.
The daily grind. Is that what you're talking
Yeah,
about?
that's his name. That's
I
his
mean,
name. His name is
I mean,
Sisyphus.
yeah. It means making something out of your life, not to waste it to be a
Yeah.
nobody.
Like when you're at the club, for real. Secret agent. Man gets it.
Club is against grinding, man. Come on, please. You at least you would know that.
Nah, secret Asian man. I can tell you, class.
Yeah, but check this out, brother.
Oh.
Check this out. Hey, bro, now you're getting somewhere. You're getting somewhere, Holmes. So check this out. So when you go to the club,
Yeah.
the women, they dress provocatively, which means that they're
Yes.
accentuating and showing off their curvature. Now, the problem is,
Yes.
friend, that you
They
can
are
clearly
waiting for a
see.
male.
No, just listen. You can clearly see the curvature. It's obvious. Now, the problem is that they claim the globe is curved, but every time I go out and look, it's flat as a banana
Yeah.
that I stepped on. Why? Because
mean,
it no
it's-
longer is curved. Because when you go out there and you look at the Earth, it doesn't look curved. And guess what? When you measure it, it doesn't measure curved. So the idea that it's a curve is a lie, much like a girl who's wearing socks in her bra. She's lying to you, just like the globe Earth is lying to you. And everyone who tells you is not telling you correct information that the Earth is a globe because it doesn't be a globe in reality.
Wait. Do you mean about a tits? Titties?
Yes, when a girl stuffs her bra, she's falsely representing her curvature. And when they tell you that the Earth is a globe and they show you a image made by a camera with a warped lens that accentuates the curvature that isn't there, they're lying to you also.
I don't understand. What is the connection between the global Earth
It's called
the
fake.
paddings? And the
Well, dude,
paddings
it's simple.
between?
It's simple, brother.
Can you please not
The
interrupt?
girl.
Can you please not interrupt? Thank you very
All right,
much.
hurry up.
I don't get the connection between global Earth and the paddings between a girl's bra.
Okay.
What
All right,
is
I
the
heard you.
connection
No,
there?
okay, perfect. So the girl who doesn't have a very curvy chest, she wants to be
Yes.
appreciated for curvature. So what she will do is she will lie and she will pretend
Okay.
to have curvy
Okay.
chest, but really it's
Oh.
fake. And so
Yeah,
much like the
okay.
Earth, people will tell you the Earth is curved and they'll show you images of what appears to be curved. But when you actually go to the actual Earth, it's not curved. So they're both lying to you.
Oh.
There you go.
I see. But it's vice versa, but I understood the point. You are connecting the faking stuff between global Earth and titties. But Earth is globe. Earth is not flat. In practice, that's not correct, though.
No, Earth is
You'd
clearly
be
flat, brother.
surprised,
It's
man.
not a globe. Not a globe at all.
You know what?
What?
Wait,
Earth is globe.
Tio, I was
Yeah.
like you about a week ago, innit? Like a week ago, I was thinking just like you. But mate, trust me, there's this video on YouTube. When you find and watch that, mate, you'll see. Like it's crazy.
So I don't understand. Do you have self?
Well, let me ask this question. No, dude. It has nothing to do with self-esteem. It has nothing to do with self-esteem.
Oh, okay.
He said to you, and we both said to you, it has to do with measuring the Earth. So, for example,
Man, you can't measure, man. Are you Galileo, man? I don't have a 5,000 kilometer. I mean, what is that?
Yeah,
ruler?
bro. You don't need a ruler that big.
Why? I need to measure the Earth.
No, you don't. It's much simpler than that.
Why? Yeah, okay, I'm
Well,
listening.
do you want me to tell you the answer, or do you want to keep telling me the nonsense?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you the answer. Very simple. So, we understand the concept called level and the concept called horizontal. Do you understand those terms?
Level and horizon.
Horizontal.
Yeah, okay. Horizontal and the other one is? I know what horizontal is.
Level. And funnily enough, they make a tool called a level. And if you hold it horizontal, that's also level, correct?
I mean, level
Correct.
as a pyramid level, game level, pyramid level.
No, level is a tool. It's a tool. It's like a long
Lever.
stick. It has a, yeah.
Lever. Yeah, okay.
No.
Horizontal and lever. Now I understand.
So this tool has water or liquid inside it. Usually it's not water.
Yeah.
It's called a spirit level. It has like a spirit inside or a chemical or something that
Let's say it's
doesn't freeze.
mercury. It's mercury.
Yeah, whatever. And so when that is level, we know that the physics of water is that when it's undisturbed, it's flat and level on the surface, right? So when we know that 70%, yep. So we know that 70% of the known territory of the Earth is covered in liquid, which is called water. And we know that that's the physics of water. So if 70% of it is covered in that stuff, all you got to go out and do is measure water. And when you can measure that it's not curving, then you can extrapolate the physics of water across the entire body of the surface. That level is indeed horizontal. And therefore, the Earth is arranged flat, level, and horizontal. The Earth is flat. I rest my case.
But wait, so how would you explain that the fact which is the sea level is exactly same on the any place of the Earth? How would you explain this? If it's a flat, there are lands, crossings, oceans.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you.
But the sea level is, I mean, let's say I live in United States. The sea level is exactly same as here, that is in Russia. It has to be globe.
No, not at all. How does that even make sense? That doesn't even follow.
Since that it is a globe, let's say I drank 10% of an Pacific Ocean. I am a big hungry whale. I drank 10% of the ocean.
I'm a big
Yeah, let me ask this question, brother. Let me ask, I'll help you out.
The sea level, wait. The sea level, wait, please, please, man. This is you do this too much. You do this too much, please. Anyways,
I know, right? Dude, you're gonna kill that guy from laughter, brother. Brother, we can't. No, we gotta put an end to it. We gotta put an end to it. No, stop. You're hurting our friend. He's gonna die of laughter.
You want talking this bad? Then talk. If you want this bad, I let you talk. Talk, please.
No, I just had to stop you because our friend here was going to die from laughter. We got to give him a chance to recover.
Okay, so you want to talk? Continue.
Yeah, what I was about to say is if you're going to wash your dishes, right, and you fill up your sink, you put your dishes in it, each dish is going to stick out of the water a little bit different, right? But that doesn't change the state of your sink.
That's not true, man. Anyways, look, listen.
Yeah, it is true.
Listen the example, please. Imagine that I am a massive whale and I drank.
You're gonna
the ocean. Okay, I am very thirsty and I drank half of the ocean, Pacific Ocean, near the United States. The sea level near to the Japan will also decrease because all the waters are connected to each other. And if I drink half of an ocean, the sea level must get balanced. This is why it's global.
You're screwed up. You're screwed up because you, the whale that just drank all the water, is still in the ocean.
Oh, got him. Wait, why didn't I think of that? So...
I know, right?
Yeah.
That's like saying when an ice cube melts in a glass, is the glass going to overflow? The answer is no.
I mean, if you eat 2 kilograms of food, you would take that as a shit, so you won't give pounds.
All right, dude. All right, dude. That was funny. Don't get me wrong. We all enjoyed a good laugh. But what you said just proved that water is level. It didn't prove the Earth is a globe. And now we measured the water for curvature, which a globe must have, and found that it doesn't have curvature, which means level water is not curved, which means it's flat. So your point only proved my point. So congratulations. Welcome to Flat Earth. Snackster in the back. DJ Spinner request. Bathroom on the left.
To be fair, though, he is a pretty thirsty whale.
I mean, I would talk another topic. I'm changing the topic, but guys, imagine telling a random person on Discord, your points prove my points. I mute you and I talk. I love talking.
Hey, dude. I mean, I didn't just say that. I explained why
you're
your
right.
point. I explained. I explained why your point.
There is a referee,
Yes, I like
and he tells that the referee
Yeah,
tells that
I'm the
you are
referee.
right.
Yeah, I'm the referee. I'm the referee.
You won the competition. You are the
I
right
did.
one. Congratulaciones.
No, dude. See, you're trying to gaslight the audience right now, which means lie to them. And what that means is that I explained why I was correct. I didn't just claim I was correct. I explained why I was correct, and then claimed I was correct. That's different.
You won the argument. You are the winner in this argument. Here
But
is
why?
your prize. Nothing.
Do you know why? But do you know why I won the argument?
So would you want to be that whale?
All right, brother. You're spiraling out, Holmes. You're losing coherency.
I mean, dude, you are taking an argument too seriously and making that a life level sentence. I won this argument. You proved my point.
Hey, dude, look, we understand that it's hard for you to comprehend that people don't believe in your globe that you religiously believe in, and that we have other views than you do. So I know you're struggling to deal with it emotionally. I know you're struggling emotionally to deal with it and comprehend that people don't agree with you, but you're just going to have to call your therapist, dude.
Dude, who gives a shit about if it's a globe or flat? Why are you sentimental?
You mean, dude, I care.
Really?
Well, hey, hold on, friend. Why don't we ask the rest of the people in the call? So, hey, rest of the guests here, do you guys care?
Wait, everyone
I
here
care.
cares?
I
Really,
care.
man?
Let's find out. Let them hey, listen. Let them answer. Let them answer, dude.
I
care.
let the audience answer.
I don't want to be lied to.
If I don't care, I would not be here. For example.
I care about the truth.
This is the most hilarious audience I've ever met in my whole life, man. So, guys,
Man,
I
do
mean,
you ever?
how
man,
many there are? How many
man,
there
I
are?
can Russian
okay,
guy. I can
okay.
help you. I'm from East also. Did you ever consider that there is a size of the Earth, some kind of geometry, and if Earth is real, that must be measurable on the ground?
So okay. I am a globus, but let's say it's flat. Let's say it's flat. What changed in my mentality and what changed in my life? Why is this so important? It's flat. Okay.
Why it's so important? I don't know. For
And-
example, for small countries, maybe not for USA, these big countries, they are giving a lot of money. For example, for that space companies, or I don't know. Second thing is you will send maybe your child in the school, and the child will learn the lie, about some sphere, but he's not living on the sphere. But doesn't matter. The lie is good, and doesn't matter, because your work will not change. But it's beautiful lie,
I mean, dude, if you want to be too specific on lies that government tells you, at least you should be truthful to yourself too. When you look at the mirror, please. I do not interrupt anybody. If you look at the mirror, and if you can say that, I do not lie to myself ever. I am a fully authentic person, and I want my child to be that authentic. I am a smart person, not a veggie. Then, okay. but in that scenario, you would already have an opportunity for your child to not get, I mean, what is that, brainwashed. So it doesn't make sense to care these stuff even from ground zero. If you are the other side, then so, and what changed?
You are saying that this question about what is the shape of the earth, what we are learning, it's not a big stuff. It's like something like.
Yeah.
Okay, good. That's all.
I
Yeah,
mean,
if it's not,
there
it
are
is not big.
there
Yeah,
are people
but
there are
then
people who are trying to feed their families.
yeah, but
There are more big problems.
for example, look where you are now. You are here and you
Yeah.
think that everything this is it's stupid and that doesn't change anything. Somehow you're wasting your time. You need to somehow to back your life and think, I don't want to come back there because there is people thinking and even if it's truth, that will not change my life. Why did you even come to discuss with that people? Because nothing will change your life. What will change your life?
I mean, for now, more money
man.
could change my life. More money could change my life because I want to also get my family to the international level that they are fully free. That's a main
Well, what about learning
goal
English?
that
That's good, you know?
I mean, I
Yeah.
can understand English and I do not fake my accent. You guys can understand. I can understand.
Well, yeah, well, it's great, dude. So it's
I
like,
guess,
for
I
example,
guess, I can
for
say,
example, brother, let me give you an example of how it can improve your English. So, for example,
yeah,
Sasha's been with us.
talk.
Yeah, Sasha's been with us for like 7 years, and his English has improved 0.00000001%.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, bro.
It's improved. Let's say for
Guys,
10%.
look,
Come on.
guys, look. The thing I am trying to teach you guys is there are bigger pictures in the life, such as if you have a child, you have to feed your child. If you do not care and provide for your family, you have to provide for your family. There are like bigger stuff, and they accumulate.
Dude, hey, brother, I don't know what they teach you in your land. Hey, I don't know what they teach you in your land.
Wait,
But here in the free world, hey, listen up, bro. Here in the free
do
world,
they teach you
we're allowed to feed our families and still do other things. Imagine that.
I mean, in my land, they teach me to provide for my family, my mother, but in your land, I guess they teach you how to interrupt people. Anyways, the thing I'm trying to teach you guys is these ideas, these duties in life compound, and there are no space to think unimportant stuff, such as
Yo, brother. Okay, you can go to work, come home, enjoy time with your family, do things with your children, all of that, and then you can also do other things like talk about other topics, right? So don't be in here lecturing about what we should or shouldn't be doing with our lives, Mr. You know best. Go ahead.
I guess you only feel powerful here by being able to be the judge.
Oh man. I just
Man,
took a hit of that sweet. I just took a hit, Sasha. I just took a hit of that sweet power. Oh man, that was a good hit. You want some, Sasha? You want some of that sweet power? Get high? Oh yeah, it's great.
man, why you have that impression? He told you only the information about the earth, and you don't want to hear that stuff. It's only about it's information.
So you want to hear why? You want to hear why? That's why. Imagine a person who eagerly to talk and mutes other people to let him talk. I mean, man, isn't that kind of, how do you say,
Yeah.
powerless?
Yeah, he's moderator. He need to control this server. That everything is function good. That everybody can have.
I mean, he should control his emotions too, man. That's
No, man, but
another test
it's,
to you.
it's not. It's not about that. He told you about the issue. What is the name of this server? He told you everything about that, but somehow you forget that stuff, and now you're speaking about him or whatever. If you because what we want here to speak about properly about that information. Okay, great, man. Oh, you jump it. Does your girl
That's
listening this now?
that's not me. That's not me. That's not
I
me. But
know,
continue.
I know that's not you. It's Roller from outside.
Ah,
Oh,
oh yeah. But look, man, I am not interrupting anybody. I am listening to you guys. I am not being disrespectful to anybody.
okay, okay. I will ask you a question. What AI is wrong? Why he's wrong? Because he's flat-earther. What he's saying? Why he's flat-earther? What is that point? Is it that something about the stars, not trusting the government, about the God, or something else?
Yeah. I mean, the topic is not about being right or wrong. The topic is how do you see the life itself?
No. The
The,
topic is
the,
here.
the way
Man.
I, the way I,
No, man. Read the topic is 24/7 flat Earth. If I can see, 24/7.
what?
Yes. Do you,
Wait. So is there a topic that is specified and this is why this voice chat is gathered?
yeah. It's are you saying if here is written 24/7 bakery, it will be, we will speak about movies?
I mean, but would you only speak about bakery?
No, Theo, I'm asking if the title of this, let's say it's not flat Earth, if it's let's say 24/7 bakery, should we speak about movies?
Should you only speak about bakery?
Uh, uh, if I want to speak about something else, I will put in title bakery, steaks, and the science. Let's say.
So would you update the title every time the topic changes?
No, precisely. If I want to make this kind of server, I will only want to speak about this, and I will point it out to people
Oh,
who come in. Yeah, that we will speak
so
about
you
this.
only want to speak about bakery. So you only want to speak about bakery in a bakery voice chat, right? But
If I
only
may,
bakery.
yeah. We can speak
No
something.
patisserie. No patisserie talking is allowed. Only bakery.
I'm not saying that it's allowed or not allowed. You can speak whatever you want, but the main point is
Oh
to
yeah, I
speak about.
understand.
Yeah,
Yeah. So are the
that
other
would be.
people are the other people also gathered on the same point of view? Not just
Yes.
you. All people want to speak about bakery. That's the
Brother,
fact.
we've been broadcasting, brother, check it out. We've been having a Flat Earth Discord for like 7 or 8 years now. We've been broadcasting on YouTube live.
Years?
24 hours a day, 7 days a week, Holmes. We're on multiple servers. We have multiple YouTube channels. We're on Twitch. We're on DLive. Yeah, we're on
I
Rumble.
guess
Yeah.
I guess my chatness will get a reputation, man. I don't hang on Discord, but I already am a legend on some servers.
Yeah, you are famous now.
Oh, well, you definitely
Yeah.
made us laugh. You definitely made us laugh. That was entertaining.
You explained that all this level,
Guys, this is all about mentality. This is all about mentality. That's
No,
why I got me chat.
this is all about geometry, not mentality.
Well, here's a mentality, brother. You're too scared. You're too scared. You're too scared to actually ask a question that you haven't asked yet. That's how Chad you are, bro.
So, are you waiting for a question that I should have been asked to you? If so,
Yeah.
remind me.
Sasha, now, hold on, friend. Sasha knows the question. He knows what to ask. Ask him, Sasha.
I am the one who's supposed to ask the question, but Sasha knows it.
Yes,
And I don't know it, man. That's kind of controversial, bro.
I know the question. For example, there was a moment in this, like let's say half an hour ago, when you came and click it. I will go on this server, and you wrote. You for sure read it. Flat Earth. Why was that moment? What you was thinking in that moment?
I thought you guys were just some geeks.
Okay, now if you thought like that, now my question would be, why these people think that Earth is flat and they are saying they know because of something? You must tell me. Do you know that, or you can tell me I don't know what is that?
Just because you're a geek doesn't mean that you're a bad person.
No, I'm asking. Do you know why these people calling themselves flat earthers? Why they are flat earthers?
Oh, no, why?
Do you know why?
Oh, finally!
No.
Finally made it, brother.
No, I don't.
Okay, what would be the way that you find out?
Ask you?
Okay, that's all. If you don't ask nothing, you will not get answer. But if you ask something, maybe you will find out
But
why these people think like that. Maybe idea is stupid in the first moment. Maybe everything is
yeah.
stupid. But if you ask why, some questions about why, and people will tell you, then maybe there is some kind of answers. Yeah, and you can build on that what they answered another question. They will say something, and then you say, "Are you saying that this and this and this?" And then you ask another question. I don't know.
I guess the life never happens the way you expected, man. This is life. I am not curious about what is your ideology, but I asked the question that you specified, and the answer I got is more like how to say, propaganda, brainwash, manipulation answer based. And I thought you guys are just some manipulated geeks, but that doesn't mean that you're a bad person.
But that's not the case. But that's what you think that we are. Some other
Yeah,
some
I
there
asked
is
why. I
yeah.
I asked
But
why. I already
okay,
asked why, and the
okay.
answer wasn't satisfying. Answer wasn't satisfying.
I know, yeah. Hey, Sasha. He asked,
Okay.
we told him water is level and could be measured to be level and flat. And he said, well,
Mhm.
if I was a giant whale drinking water out of the ocean, so who's seriously here and who's in La La Land here? I think we know who's who.
I mean, you are in Disneyland.
No, when you are in his sense, he are
No,
saying that he will
you're,
drink ocean. That is not possible. They are
yeah.
saying about they are saying about the measurements of the earth. Do you know anything about that? How that's working? Blah blah blah. You can ask that kind of question, and then maybe you will
I mean,
realize.
do you guys know? Do you guys know how the sea level is working? Do you have
Yes,
knowledge about this?
I
So how?
know.
Can you please explain? Please do
Okay,
explain how the sea
okay.
level works.
I will tell you. There is Russia. For example,
Yeah,
you have
one east edge of the world.
yeah, you have Ural. That mountains.
Yeah.
Okay, and
Okay.
then they have heights. You know.
Okay. Yeah, they are big.
Yeah, they have height, I don't know, 1,000, 2,000 meters above the sea level.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
and sea
1,000,
and
2,000 meters below is the sea level, right?
what? Can you repeat?
Mountains are above 1,000 meters above sea level. And
Yeah, you
if
have
you
to.
go
Yeah,
that peak points 1,000 meters below, you will reach the sea level, right? Reverse engineered.
yeah, but on the ground, when you don't have a sea, all that ground, it's changing only elevation. That means the height. You have like 1,000 meters, then you go down, then you have 500 meters, then you go again up. You have 2,000 meters, but the base is zero with the sea level. You can be in the middle of Russia. It's Siberia.
No,
What?
no,
No.
that doesn't work like that.
Yeah,
You don't live at the sea level. The ground you put your feet on is not the sea level. What sea level means is that if you are
yeah,
the same exact Y level with a water, let's say a beach, I go near a beach and my
yeah.
feet barely touches the water, I am at sea level. That's how
Okay,
sea
great.
level works.
That's good point. We are on the beach, to understand. And now you're
Yes.
your feet are on the sea level. And
Yes.
this sphere has a size 40,000 kilometers. Is that correct?
What is 40,000?
40,000 kilometers is I don't know how to say in English. Circum AI help.
What?
Okay,
I
radius
was
is
listening. I was
okay,
listening.
Circumference.
Oh,
okay, I will circumference. Okay. The radius is 6,000. Do you want in kilometers? 6,300 something kilometers. And there is there
what
is a,
is this? What is the object? What
that
is
is
the
the
object?
air.
I
That
was at
is
the beach.
that what we are that's what we are learning in school, man. That is the math of this sphere what we are living on. Do you understand? You can read
Spheres,
in
like
you can
being
read in every Russian book how big is Earth, and it will give you that size. You know.
man. You don't have to prove your points by giving mathematical equations. I don't
I I,
understand the
I
topic. I am
I
at the
need.
beach.
Okay, can
Look,
I ask you?
I am at the
Can I
beach. I am
can
at
I
the
ask you?
beach.
Yes. Does the Earth curving in a distance when you are on the beach?
Yes. Okay.
Oh,
Okay. It's curving.
you
It's curving, man. It's curving. Yes.
okay? Yes. Okay. Great.
And
Can we use?
if it's
If it,
curving, it means that it's not flat.
can
If it can curve, it's
if
not
it's
flat.
of course if it's curving then it's not flat. We are agreed that. Now we need to check if it's really curving. Okay.
Man, what the fuck is this? Yeah, okay.
How you will find out that?
I mean, you have to go a full loop like Christoph Columb.
No, man. Let's see how much it's curving on the small distance.
You can go by plane with enough height.
No. From the beach, man. Let's see how much it's curving from the beach. You know, on the sea level, because you said it must curve. You know, on the distance.
Hold on, Sasha. He already conceded that it doesn't look curved. Because if you have to go on a boat like Christopher Columbus, then that means it's not curving locally. All right, go ahead.
If you stand near a sea and look to the horizon, you wouldn't see the curve because it's too big.
Man, are you sure? Can you
I
type
looked
on?
at I looked at I looked
Are you
at
looking?
horizon. I looked at
Okay.
horizon for four or five times in my life, and I didn't see a curve.
Yeah, us neither.
Me neither.
So then when you go to the beach, hold on, Sasha, didn't he just tell you when he goes to the beach it's curved?
What, man?
Sounds like he forgot. Sounds like he forgot what he saw.
Okay, please repeat the topic. Where are we on right now, guys? I don't understand where are you getting it? The topic keep changes.
No, I was just pointing out that previously you told our friend Sasha here within the last 5 minutes that when you go to the beach it's curved. And then you said when I go to the beach I don't see any curve. So what is it?
Guys, look, the thing I'm saying is if you go to a beach and stand next to a water in Russia, and there is another person in United States of America, the left
Oh,
edge.
Jesus Christ.
and there's a guy
I love this argument, brother. I love it. Keep going. I love it. Hold on. Let me get my snacks. Hold on. Let me get my snacks ready. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
You want to see?
Eat your snacks. Eat your snacks and let other people eat your snacks. And when you ask question, let you listen when you eating snacks.
Here, let's observe.
Guys.
Can you let's observe let's observe only 10 or 20 miles. There is no possibility that somebody can see somebody from Russia to USA.
Man,
that's ridiculous.
Do you have a skill to listen, or are you waiting to talk every time you talk to somebody? Are you waiting for your turn to get up?
Only if you
understand. The thing I'm saying is, do you listen? Do you listen? This is last time.
Yes,
this
I'm
is
listening.
Last time.
Okay.
Are you gonna interrupt? Are you gonna interrupt?
Did you listen to me?
Yes. Are you gonna interrupt?
What did I say about what did I say?
If you don't interrupt, you will find out.
Can you repeat what I said? Can you repeat what I said? Then I will shut up.
I can. But are you gonna interrupt?
I will not interrupt. I will interrupt only if you do not start to repeat what I said.
Okay. I trust on your not interrupting. If you repeat one time, I will not have a conversation with you because it's impossible to have conversation with you guys. Anyways,
Just
the thing I
repeat
was
what I
saying is,
said. Just repeat what I said.
I
I
am
will
not a
not
parrot.
interrupt you.
I am not a parrot. I can give
That
you
means
my
okay.
opinion.
That
I
means
can give you my opinion.
you ask me if I listen it. I listen it. You were speaking. If you have some guy in Russia and you have some guy in America, did you listen to me? Can you repeat now what I said?
Okay.
Can you
Can
repeat
you
what I said? Did
can,
you listen to me?
can you tell me,
I was listening to you. Did you were listening
man?
to
You
me?
talk too much. You talk too
Ma-
much.
Man, can
You
you
talk
repeat
too
what I
much.
said? Man, can you repeat? I
Am I
repeated
a
what you
parrot?
said.
Can you
Man,
tell me? Am I a parrot?
is it disrespect?
I mean, I
Is it
don't, I don't,
disrespect? Is it
I
this?
don't care. I don't
Why
care
you're not
about your
listening?
childish ego.
Why your
I don't care
childish ego?
about your
Why are not
childish ego.
listening? Why I can repeat what you said that you cannot repeat what I
Man,
said?
you are the one
Is
interrupting. You are
is
the
it
one interrupting,
disrespect?
and I am the one listening.
Man,
Please,
I said to
please.
you I told you like 5 times. I will stop to interrupt you if you repeat what I said. Is it that
Okay,
fair?
I won't repeat. I won't repeat. Are you gonna stop or not? Considering I won't repeat what you said.
You will not repeat.
Yes, I will not repeat.
Okay, great.
Are you
That
gonna
means that you are
interrupt
not.
or
That
let
means
or are you gonna
that mean
interrupt?
that that mean that you are not listening. But okay, you can go on now.
Thank you very much. Let's say at the sea level, if you stand to a water next to a water, a connected water, lakes are not included in this. You have to sit in a connected water source. And let's say there is a in Germany who sits next to a water in beach. And let's say there is a person in Romania and he also sits next to a beach. They are both at the same Y level. If it's flat, this is not possible because there must be surface levels if it's a flat. Otherwise, it's a super flat Earth. It's a super flat. So if you say that you're super flat, then it's okay then.
I don't know. You don't know what I said.
Okay, what you said.
Do you want to know?
Holy crap, dude.
What you said.
I said there is a size of the earth, and you can measure it, or that's what you're speaking. You know, all that you cannot be super flat or whatever. When you are on the beach with the, let's say your height, if it's 2 meters, you cannot see more than 5 kilometers. That's what is that sphere Matt is giving you. That is not like a big sphere. That is sphere what you're living on, what you believe. But when you go to the reality, when you make observation, you can see even 20, 30, 40 kilometers. That's the point.
So how can you say that? How can you
How
say
I can
that?
how I can say that
This
because
globe
I
Earth
check.
is a lie.
I will tell you how I can
Globe
say that
Earth
because
is a lie.
can I answer to you? Can I fucking
Globe
answer
Earth,
to you?
Globe
Can I
Earth
fucking
is a
man?
lie.
You said how you can say that,
Globe Earth is a lie. Do you listen to me?
man? You said
Oh,
how I can say that. Jesus Christ.
all right, go ahead, Sasha. I had to mute him because he never talks to anyone. Go ahead.
Yeah, I can say that to you because I check it in reality. One, it's in Scotland, like 1 month ago. It's in Edinburgh town. What two times in Wales and 3 times in Croatia on the seaside. I check it for myself.
All right, so
What I can
we
tell
got a
you.
logical problem on the table here, which can be easily proven wrong by demonstration. So he claimed the only way for water to be level on two sides of a contiguous body of water is for it to be on a globe. That makes no sense. I can go
Yeah.
down to the kitchen right now, get out a flat cookie tin, which has a raised 1/4 inch edge. I could fill it with water, and the water level will be all around that cookie tin at a level surface, and it's flat. So this idea that only a globe can have level water that's a contiguous body, I don't even know why he's thinking that. I'm really perplexed how he thinks that works, but I can prove it's wrong by demonstration. So I don't know, friends. You guys are going to have to help me out with that one.
That's the demonstration how it's working. It's not other way.
So the Earth being globe is a lie made by government. Am I right?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. So if you don't know,
If I
how
don't
do
know, the water will start to curve. Is that correct?
okay, if you
If I don't know that question, water will start to curve somehow in reality.
okay, so if you don't know, how do you know that the measurement information given to you is also true? I mean, you say
Uh,
60,000 kilometers. Did you measure it yourself? How do you know that it's true?
Are you saying that the ferry, one ferry, it's traveling from the coast to the island? Do you know what is ferry?
So can you tell me? Can you prove
It's a,
me the
do you know
60,000?
what is ferry? I'm asking you to understand.
Can you prove 60,000 measurement is correct?
Man, I'm asking
Holy
you, do you
crap,
know?
man.
Jesus Christ.
Hold on, Sasha. What is he talking about? Is he talking about the radius or the circumference or something else?
I don't, that
Yeah,
distance
he's
is
talking
not
about the radius.
correct.
No,
Yeah,
I think
so
he was
why
in
would we?
circumference. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but why would we prove things that are incorrect correct? That makes no sense. Okay, the water's flat, so all their claims about a circumference or a radius are false. I could care less if they're this or that. They're not. They're not correct.
Yeah, but he went on telling us that this wasn't important anyway. I don't even understand why he's getting all irate about it.
Well, we all know the truth. They're religiously in love with the globe.
Oh, that's correct, totally.
Okay, so you say the world is flat, and why do I care this or that? And I
You're
say,
still here.
and I say the Earth is globe. Why do I care this or that?
You are still here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, be here.
You are still here crying.
Yeah, I like to be here with the people who are sharing the information. Nothing dangerous will happen. Do you know that? Don't worry. You can come back to your life. Nothing will happen. These flat earthers will not change this beautiful, peaceful, harmonical, democratic, and beautiful life with harmony, peace, and love. Nobody will change that. Because
You don't feel
you don't need to worry. This information is not for you now. You come back to your life, you say doesn't matter, everything is cool, man. Why you are so worried? But you're still here.
so. Do you have a life to live, or is your life is
Yeah,
flat
I have
Earth?
a life to live. I can show my daughter is playing now in my room. Everything is great. My wife is watching a TV show. She knows that I'm speaking with flat earthers. She's not interested in that, for example. But I'm here because I'm sharing information for other people. If you want to come back in your real beautiful life and think that all this is an illusion, man, why you're wasting your time? I would not waste my time. If I think that something is stupid, I'm not there. I'm moving from that place. You understand? I want to help you.
Your family is inside, and you still get angry on some random dudes on Discord.
I'm not,
So
man. I'm not angry, man. Of not that. This is my
do you seriously
maybe I
have a
speak.
life,
You think
or
that I'm angry?
is your life talking flat Earth on Discord with randoms?
Man, I'm
Do you,
living my life normal
do
like
you,
you.
do you
What are you
call,
talking about?
so do you call
Uh,
that life, or being a slave
For,
to a
for,
ideology? Is that life or being
Oh
a
my
slave to
God, are we going to discuss meta? Are we going to discuss meta? Are you talking about what he does with his life? Like, dude, go get a life, man.
All
What are you
right, all
doing
right,
here?
friends. Hold on, brothers. Hold on, colleagues. My fellow colleagues, please stop. Yes, my fellow colleagues in the business of therapy for confused people, we have now arrived at the conclusion, using the flat earth methodology, we have discovered that all of this is projection on how he views his life. So now that we've established that, we've been talking to him for approximately an hour and a half, so that'll be $345, sir.
Yep.
Charge or credit or cash?
We can heal you if you want.
What?
Yeah, now that we've identified your issue, now we can get to the healing after you pay.
I mean, healing of a shoe?
Man, can you please open my eyes? I need help. I don't know.
Man,
Do you understand? Do you know what you said, man?
No
Do
offense.
you know
Man,
what you?
please, no offense.
I
Nobody can open your eyes. Nobody can open your eyes. No
yeah,
offense.
man. Do you have a child?
We call this brain
Man,
rot.
do you have a child?
No, I don't.
And you are telling me that I need to open my mind.
I mean, your family is inside, and you are talking to me right now.
You want to speak, you want to you do you want to speak with do you want to speak with my family maybe?
No,
Nah, hold on, brother.
no,
Hold on. I think we identified the problem. All right. So, friends, clearly in his culture, they train up the men to not have minds or thoughts of their own. And so all of their men spend all day long just standing right next to their family, waiting for their next command of what they should do. They're not allowed to go outside. They're not allowed to watch football. They're not even allowed to eat without permission. Wow, what a life. It's like you can't even do anything. You can only, help your mother up the stairs, carry the dishes for your wife everywhere she goes, fawn her with grapes and a palm leaf. I mean, what does this guy think? That nobody's allowed to have free time? Tio, the only person you're exposing is yourself about how warped of a worldview you have. That you
It's
want
you.
to insinuate that everybody here is somehow not doing anything else. Like, it's literally laughable, dude. We all know you're just projecting, that you have no hobbies and no hope of a future. All right, go ahead.
said by a romantic redditor. The book.
Said
The book
said a lonely person, said a lonely person there, but doesn't know anything about the life experience in the life and shits,
The
He's
book
maybe
of
young
AI Overlord. The book
and
of AI Overlord. Romanticizing the destruction of his life. Yeah,
man, when you preach of the sense of the life, you need to be better.
being a romantic redditor is the best thing happened to him. Welcome to the Theo Show. 24
Oh my
slash.
god, dude! It's all meta with you and condescending rhetoric, dude. Just knock it off.
Yeah,
Just bounce.
we're destroying our lives. He probably is the kind of guy that would drive his girlfriend to the Black Lives Matter rally to meet her other boyfriend.
Oh, so he's a cuck. All right.
Then she'd be like, "Pick me up in 2 hours and make sure the laundry's done." He'd be like, "Yes, master.
And you, man,
My life exists."
you are disappointing me like a Russian guy. Really, really disappointing.
I mean, you are disappointing your family. That's what is important.
What? Natasha, one Russian guy is telling us that I am disappointing you. Natasha, one Russian guy is that I'm disappointing you. I
He
don't
knows about
because
everybody.
because
he knows
of
about the
Platter.
world. He knows about everything. He knows about everything.
My wife only said, don't shout like that. Only that, nothing else.
Are you children taking a Discord topic to your wife? That is like a high school sweethearts, man. Grow up, please.
Theo, man, just leave.
Please.
What are you doing talking to us, man? What are you doing here? What are you even doing here?
Giving
All right.
That it's not important.
We've had a breakthrough.
Everything's more important. Everything's more
We've
important.
had a
right?
breakthrough, friends. Hold on. We've had a breakthrough in the therapy session. So apparently, he had a crush in high school who turned him down in favor for a nerd. Keep in mind, he came in here accusing us of being nerds. Now he's accusing us one of the worst things that you could be is high school sweetheart, which means clearly some nerd stole his girlfriend in high school. And now he's out for revenge.
Yeah.
Now that we're on to stage 3 of the healing, let's move on to stage 4. Let it go, brother. Let it go. She's never coming back. You can get a new girlfriend. It'll be all right. Go ahead.
You guys are the best specimens I've ever seen in my life.
You have a
You
story
haven't
of
seen
life.
anybody. What are you talking about?
You can tell all these grandchilds what happened to you one time ago.
Sasha, especially you have to be examined in a
You
specimen
know
lab.
what, man? You know what? You know what? For me, it's easy. You know, I will tell you simply. People telling you water. I will like simple words. People telling you water. It's curving. People know to lie,
Do you
and you
believe
know
in God?
that. But
Do you believe in
yeah,
God?
you don't want to listen. Okay, doesn't matter.
Do you believe in God?
Yeah. Yes.
So God gave you organs, your body, right?
Of
God gave you
course.
your body.
Of course.
So why are you wasting God's gift which calls brain? If you're not gonna use it, why did you take that from God?
I will tell you what God told me. God told me like this,
Do
Sasha.
not use
the-
your brain.
do you want to hear what God told me? God told me like this,
Yes.
Sasha. People saying that water is curving, but people know to lie. Water will show you and open your eyes. And I said, thank you, God.
I man, you guys are
Man, that's
brainwashing
me.
yourself.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
guys are
You know what?
brainwashing yourself.
You know what? You know what? All your life, you will live with that reality, with that sea level flat water, and you can deny it.
Who
That's
cares?
on you. You know, you can all.
Who cares?
I cannot. Man, nobody cares, especially not you. You know, who are and you are still here. You're not in cinema. You're not with the girl. You're not in, I don't know, club. You're not in restaurant. You are
Very
here, man.
interesting to
Man,
talk to
your
you.
life is ruined. You are in some place where people have crazy ideas, and you are there. You are lost, man. You need to find yourself.
Let's get back to the surface of liquid. Let's get back to the surface of water.
I am
Address
very
that, Tia.
interested.
Address that. Address
I
that,
am
Tia.
very interested in talking to you, Sasha. You are a really, really interesting specimen of human being.
I am.
Address his comment about the surface of water. Is it
No.
flat or is it curving?
What
Tia,
are you talking about? What are you talking
is the
about?
surface of water flat or is it curving?
Who cares, man? I don't know. Anyways, Sasha, that's you being the most manipulated person I've ever met, man. I mean, please do not watch
All right, you
propaganda.
two want a room? Get a room. You just want to take it to
No,
somewhere else?
no,
Yeah.
no, no. I don't need that. If he wants to
Topic or
speak about it,
bust?
if he
Topic
wants to
or
speak about it,
bust?
Can
Topic or
we can we
bust?
move on? Can we move on to someone else? Because this guy ain't got a clue. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. All right, thanks, guys. We've finished this therapy session, so I'll send him the bill, and we'll split the proceeds between the colleagues. All right. So move on to the next patient. Your time is up, sir. That'll be $3,742.
Can I get some part?
But I think we did establish his problem. So it started out with nerds, turned out to be that a nerd dumped him, right? Because he hates high school sweethearts. And then he was hitting on Sasha. So I think we figured out the problem. No need to say it out loud.
Everything will be fine.
Yeah, but bro, for real, can somebody help me out with the if you have water on one shore and water on the other shore and a whale drinks it, then Earth has to be a globe. Like what the I was struggling with like why what is his reasoning that the only way for water to be level is to be on a globe? Like what about it curving? I have no idea.
Maybe because it's fact.
Well, hey, you know what? That's actually a good proof. So remember back when Al Gore said that the water levels are going to rise and
Yeah.
Florida and the East Coast, of the United States, are going to be underwater?
Yeah.
Well, according to that guy's theory, that actually proves the Earth is flat, because if Earth was flat, you could have one side of sea level than the other. So you could have this big ramp of water where the water's higher over on the other continent, but it's lower on the other continent.
But that didn't happen. That means that is a globe. They have pictures like 100 years, and that sea level didn't move even for 5 centimeters. This thing is not more about geometry; it's more psychological thing. If you're flat earther, you practically sign it for the fail in your life in any sense.
All right, Sash, you didn't do too bad on that one.
Oh, he was this one. It's wow. I don't know. I think some Russian there, if they're watching, they're thinking, "My gosh, shut the fuck up."
I think he was LARPing, to be honest.
No, I think that he was real. Honestly, this is people are like this AI in real life. Don't he's that for sure.
No, I mean that he was Russian.
Yeah, he was young.
I don't think he was a
Judgmental.
real Russian,
Oh, okay.
but I could be
definitely.
wrong.
But for me, it's only from East. And then people start to speak about morality, and they don't know with who they are speaking, because you don't know other person, what they have experienced in life, and blah, blah, blah.
I love it when people tell me they think they live in a vacuum. And I'm like, dude, how? How are you breathing and being in a vacuum?
Gravity.
It's fucking nuts. It's nuts. Yeah, and then the gravity, but right, but gravity means weight, means heaviness, like all the way back to its root meaning. And since this is English Hub, I feel like this is a very fair place to talk about this, and I will talk about it often. So there was somebody who was telling me that what was it? That gravity causes weight. And I was like, you're being redundant. You're saying that weight causes weight. That's all that they're saying. Really. Literally. Like literally. And so then they want to go on to be like, well, things fall at 9.8 meters per second squared in a vacuum. I'm like, okay, but a brick and a feather don't hit the ground at the same fucking time. So, and you wouldn't be breathing if you were living in a vacuum. So, yeah, there goes your gravity. There
What does a
goes
brick and a feather have to do with it? Yeah, but what does a brick and a feather have to do with it?
just when they say that things, everything, they will say everything falls to the ground at the same rate. I'm like, but
Yeah,
no, they.
and now
they
you're
don't.
changing it. You said that everything falls in a vacuum at the same rate, and then you said a brick and a feather.
Oh, I'm
So
sorry.
you're screwing your own argument.
I misspoke. My bad. So yeah, they're saying that things fall to the earth at the same rate, and I'm like that. No, they don't. No, they don't. You can go drop a brick and a feather from 200 feet up. They're going to hit the
Yeah, but
earth.
then they would say, right, but then they would say, what if you put them in a vacuum chamber?
Right. And at that point, you're like, well, you're not living in a vacuum.
Yeah, but their point is about it being disassociated from drag forces, right? Because obviously, if you're moving through a medium, the viscosity of the medium is going to resist you. That's why we have different oil weights when we buy oil. It has nothing to do with gravity. It has to do with the viscosity in the engine, like how much resistance, right? So by removing the resistance, then you wouldn't have an argument, would you? So you have to rebut their claim that they fall in a vacuum at the same rate. How would you do that?
Okay. You said what now?
Aha, trick question. Trick question. I said, how would you rebut their claim that in a vacuum they fall at the same rate?
Oh, trick question. Can you explain to me how that's a trick question, though? Walk me through that.
Because they have to prove their claim. You don't rebut it at all. You just say, okay, where's the evidence that they fall at the same rate? And then you wait for them to provide it. Otherwise, they just have a claim.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
It's not your burden. It's not your burden to rebut their claim that they had provided with zero evidence, is it?
Nah, nope.
Now, on the flip side, though, you actually possess contradictory evidence that you could show them of a drop tower experiment where they tested elements like copper, iron, et cetera, separated into their elements, chunks, and they dropped them, and they did not fall at the same rate. And it was videotaped, simultaneous drop of the camera and the vacuum chamber together, right, with a single cut. Well, sorry, no cuts, a single shot.
Yeah, I have that.
Continuous
I just
shot.
posted it in the chat. I now, yeah.
Right, and
I got it.
yeah, and so usually what they'll post for you is some mechanism dropping a bowling ball and a feather, and then it'll cut away, and then it'll cut back to when they land. And even then, you can't really tell because there's no metrics for you to measure with because they don't put any lines, they don't put any freeze frames, they don't put any of that. And so you can't even tell from that video. It just seems to you that it happened. But when you scrutinize it, it didn't actually do what they said it did.
That's true, and I've seen that Brian Cox video with the bowling ball and the feather. Yeah,
Right.
no meters, none of that. Yep.
Yeah, so in other words, a TV show, right? Like no different than watching the Big Bang TV show, or
Back.
what's that one where they stay out all night working, Moonlighting, the TV show, where they may or may not fall in love. Who knows?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, Bruce Willis. And can't remember her name. I remember that show.
Oh yeah, man, that's a good one. What is her name? Glenn Close?
I'm gonna say no. No. Close. No.
She was blonde. Yeah, she was.
yeah.
She was blonde.
Yeah,
She kind of
Sybil
had the
Shepherd.
angular nose. Sybil Shepherd. There you go.
Ah, thank you. Good old Daz with the.
I was a big fan.
Three, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Yeah, 16 is good enough.
Hi, did you see the picture I took of my Rubik's Cube? It's a perfect demonstration example of barrel distortion in lenses that causes straight lines to appear curved. Check this out.
Is flat or no?
Hell no.
Why don't you believe it's flat?
It is a freaking globe. I saw a photo last night.
How do you know that?
I saw a photo.
You saw what?
I saw a photograph.
Saw a photograph.
And a video also.
Of what?
The globe. You ever
How
see
do you know?
satellites, man? You
Hold
ever
on,
see
hold on,
astronauts?
Bro, you said you saw a photograph of the globe? Well, how do you
Yeah.
know it's a photograph of the globe?
Is it it? Bro, look at it. NASA published
Bro,
it.
look
Can
at
you
it.
post
That
it?
makes no
Can you
sense.
post it in the side chat,
That
please?
literally makes no sense. Bro, look at it. That's how I know that it's a
Bro, your
photograph of the
fucking
globe.
profile pic makes no sense. What is that? Asian man or a black man? What is that shit?
Yep. In the spiral.
What are you eating? That's what I want to know. Sounds like
See
you're
how
eating.
fast that happened? See how fast that
¿Qué
happened?
pasa? ¿Qué pasa?
I said, see how fast that happened with that guy? Ask him how he
Yes.
knows the Earth is a globe. That question just brings them to their knees because they don't know. Hold on a second. Okay, now, dude, now what? Dylan?
Yeah, I'm a friend of Mary's. So. Dandelion.
of who?
Mary. Mary? You don't know Mary? The girl that's usually in
No,
here.
I mean, I don't know why that would matter.
Yeah. It's alright.
Get closer. Get closer to your mic, bro.
I can't.
You can just go on mute.
Dude,
I don't look. Wait till
I
there's a
can't use
different
my-
person in here because I don't play kid games. So
There's no games, brother. I can't use my left shoulder. I don't know. It's like something is wrong, and I can't move my body freely.
then go get medical attention. Okay,
I
bye.
can't. It's like midnight.
Fucking LARP a minute in here.
That was a pretty funny troll.
What? Pretend to be Helen Keller?
He's like, my left arm doesn't work. I cannot get close to the mic.
It's actually not a funny troll. Someone did it like, I don't know, 10 days ago. So it's not even new.
Yeah, but I didn't hear it, so for me it's new. Can we speak about Antarctica?
Why? What's that?
Well, I saw the new Superman movie, and Superman actually has his home in Antarctica,
No.
and I'm wondering why they chose that to be his place. Is
Fortress
it?
of Solitude was in the North Pole.
Wait, let me check. Oh my God, that's embarrassing.
According to the comic book, the Fortress of Solitude is at the North Pole.
Where does Superman live in new movie 2025. You could be right. I'm probably wrong.
Oh, if the new movie puts him in Antarctica, that means he's anti-Superman. He was kind of pussified, man. He was kind of bitch Superman. He was getting fucking beat up.
No, I liked it. It was a great movie.
Dude, are you kidding me? Superman's the most powerful being there is in DC Comics. He's getting bitched up by a fucking robot.
It wasn't a robot. It was a clone of him who was just as strong.
Yeah, that's impossible. That's Superman, bro.
It's not impossible. In the comics, he's been beaten up and been against people that are just as strong, if not stronger than him.
They have to use.
And also, Superman is not this infinitely strong being. He's powered by the sun. If he doesn't have the sunlight, he's weak. And he's also weak against kryptonite. So he has weaknesses. He's not just infinitely powerful.
So when Clark Kent walks into a building, he's not Superman no more because it's dark?
Well, no, because he's been powered all day by the sun. But if he, like, for example, goes to, in the comics, to like a different planet and they have a red sun, he's like really not powerful. He's just like a human. He doesn't have super strength or anything like that. He cannot fly.
Dude, I bet you
He's a solar being, dude.
Comic 2 times longer ago than you are alive.
Okay.
Age. Dude, why are you telling me about Superman? I've been reading fucking Superman. Well, I haven't read him in a while. I mean, maybe they fucked him up. But that's dude. In the first Superman movie, he flew around the earth and made it spin backwards, okay? Now he's getting beat up by a fucking dude in a metal suit. It's not right.
Did you watch the movie?
Yeah.
So then you know why. It wasn't a robot.
The metal suit guy that's beating him up.
Yeah, who was the metal suit guy? He was a DNA replica of Superman. If you'd watched the movie, you would know that. So it made sense why he got beat up.
It's kind of true, though.
But he was also getting beat up by the other chick.
Yeah, like I said, she also had like advanced powers, and she could only do it with the help of the Ultraman, which was Superman's DNA copy.
Yeah, well, I just think Superman.
And anyway, in the end of the movie, he wins. Anyway, he beats the shit out of all of them. So it's not like he's weak the whole time. You know, he's not. He saves people. He's like a great guy.
They made the Hulk a bitch too. Dude, I'm a comics fan, bro. I know what they did in the comics, right? Superheroes, like they fucking nerfed them in the fucking movies. All these guys.
Well, yeah, but it makes it more interesting. If you look, if Superman was infinitely powerful, it would be a boring movie because he just beat everyone with a flick of a finger, and then you'd have no film. You need him to be a little bit weak and to have a challenge to enjoy the movie.
But like Superman's challenge is not to kill him. That's the thing about Superman. That's his challenge, is not to kill the fucking bad guy while he's fighting him.
Look, Superman is just one fucking being in an infinite universe of the DC. He's just one alien. There's so many other aliens who are just as strong as him. There's beings in the DC universe who are stronger than him. There's beings in the DC universe who are like godlike, who could like change the course of time and stuff like that.
Like Dr. Manhattan, right? So
Yeah. So Superman's powerful, but he's not the most powerful. And he's not the only powerful one. Look, man, the dog was great. The fight scene's great. His personality was great. I think it was amazing. I loved it. And you're right, it was in the North Pole. It was not in Antarctica.
release your inner nerd. I got the comic book thing though. That makes you a geek. Nerd and geek are not the same thing. So I just didn't like. I don't like the comic book movies in general. I like.
You don't like
Batman
Iron Man?
Batman Begins. No, I mean Iron Man's okay.
Iron Man was great. I think the Iron Man was really
As far
good.
as keeping to the comic, is very good. As far as just the movie writing and the script, kind of fucking corny. But that's more just like a preference. I just think the dialogues are corny and shit. I think comics should be a little more like comics are a little more racy than they make the movie. You know what I mean? Comic books are a little further out there.
Yeah.
They do a little more savage, a little more base shit than in comics than in the movies. I understand you can't really show that in movies. It's a multi-million-dollar production, and you're trying to reach the greatest possible.
They show it in Deadpool. They show him killing a lot of people if you watch Deadpool movies. But I don't like Deadpool. I don't know. I just not really into it.
Deadpool's I like Deadpool the movie, but I don't like Deadpool the comic. I think the comic is stupid. Breaking the fourth wall in a comic book is fucking gay. But Batman Begins, right? The Batman series, the whole Christian Bale Batman series.
Christopher Nolan Batman trilogy. Yeah, it was a good trilogy.
That's how Batman is, right? Fucking vicious, savage, is capable of being beaten. You know what I mean? Bane kicks the living shit out of Batman.
Oh yeah, he beat the shit out of him in that fight scene. They got Bane really good in that movie because Bane was like really intelligent as well.
Yep. Is this all part? Dude, the plane scene is just fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, that was a good scene.
Was getting caught part of your master plan? Of course. What's the next one?
I
Your
can
plan?
see.
Crash this plane. Fucking dude, it's
Yeah.
fucking funny, bro.
You remember the fight scene when he goes, "Oh, you think darkness is your ally? I was born in the dark, raised in it." When he's talking to Batman, because Batman turns the lights off, and he thinks that because he's a bat, and he thinks oh, he's a super ninja, so that will give him the advantage. But Bane was also raised in the shadows, so he catches Batman. It didn't help him.
Yeah. That's why that movie is good. The one in between, that's also good. I mean, that Christian Bale, it's like real Batman. I remember a Batman comic. He throws a bad guy into the water. The bad guy's like, "Help! Throw me something!" And he throws him a guy that he already knocked out. Right? Like fucking. You know what I mean? Batman was a savage, and the other Batman movies, especially the one with fucking. What was the one with George Clooney or fucking something, dude?
Oh yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
shit! What the fuck, man?
Mm.
Dude, whoever made that should be taken somewhere and just beat. Like, how dare you? You've destroyed the entire fucking art form of movie making.
But I feel like the most savage Batman was Ben Affleck. His Batman was the most savage. He was breaking people's ribs for fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was like sociopath Batman.
Wait a second. Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck can't be two super freaking heroes. That's an atrocity. He's already Daredevil.
No.
He's not allowed to be Batman too.
Ryan Reynolds is already Green Lantern.
Holy shit, bro. Why are they doing that? That's disgusting.
And Chris Evans is already Captain Man. How can he be Daredevil in the Deadpool movie? Or not Daredevil. What was he? Human Torch.
Chris Evans used to be the Human Torch. Yeah, Human Torch.
Dude, I still to this day think the Fantastic Four is the stupidest fucking comic book shit ever created. I just think it was so So fucking gay, dude. Like,
I think you don't like it because they went to space and then that's how they got their powers.
that's okay. The dude gets turned into a fucking rubber and fucking. It's a gay. Like, their powers are gay. Like, they should be getting their ass kicked in every fucking comic. Oh, I turn invisible and can make a force shield. Oh, I turn on fire. Oh, I'm a Rocky guy who's strong, but I ain't like that strong. I'm like half as strong as the.
But he's not as strong as the Hulk.
Yeah, he's not even anywhere even close to as strong.
He's not even half as strong as the Hulk. Yeah, he's not.
He's like as
He's
strong
not.
as Captain America.
No, I would say he's probably as. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's not as strong as Captain America. Actually, I definitely think Spider-Man is stronger than him for sure. Spider-Man's really strong. But yeah, I don't know. The Thing,
Spider-Man
that's his
is
name,
stronger than
right?
Captain America, so
Yeah, he is. That's what I mean.
so
Yeah.
Thing and Captain America, Thing and Spider-Man are probably like on the same level. That's probably about right.
No, I think Spider-Man would be stronger than the Thing, to be honest.
Well, I mean, based on the comics, yeah, probably. But Thing is supposed to be the tank, right? Oh, here's the tank. He's supposed to be strong. He fucking can't do anything. Human Torch just fucking gets fucking doused with water and he's fucking toast. Fucking Invisible Woman. I turn invisible and make shields. And fucking.
You haven't. Yeah.
Dr. Richard, right? He fucking. Or Dr. Reed. Or is it Reed
Retchman.
Richards? Reed Richards. Is that his name? Reed Richards?
Mm-hmm.
He's the smartest person in the DC lore. Other than Doctor Doom, right? Like, Doctor Doom's got like a smidge on him. Okay? He can turn it into rubber. And, like, if he's so fucking smart, how come he keeps getting in trouble?
Do you like his powers at least? No, but do you like his powers? Do you think him being able to stretch is cool?
Rubber Man?
Hmm.
Like, stretch? Like, what the fuck does that good? And that's like a power I never understood. It's like, yes, he can just stretch, like, but does he still have like human skin? Like, can I like cut his fucking arm off still?
No, I think he has like no. I think he has like very like elasticy skin. I think it changed his skin. I don't think his skin is like a normal human. I think it's different.
Now listen. He comes in really handy at the supermarket for little old ladies that can't reach the top shelf.
Yeah. Also, he's a parachute. He's a parachute. You could jump off a mountain. He could be your parachute.
Dude, Miss Invisible must love his ass.
Yeah. She's got good powers. She's got force field, invisibility.
Can she can she shoot like a shockwave or some shit?
I think so. I think she can, yeah.
What's going on? What was it?
We're talking about we're talking about you behind your back, right in front of you.
What's going on?
That's who No Cap is. Okay, figured it out. Cool. I don't know why I couldn't place the voice last night. It was Leaf.
I don't know how they made the Hulk gay.
Dude, the Hulk is so weak and it's disgusting, man. In the movies, he's so weak. It's disgusting.
Yeah, they downplay his powers so much.
You could have made him a little weaker, but did you have to make him like 10% of like how strong he is? Weak, bro.
Do you remember the 2008 The Incredible Hulk, the original? That Hulk was way more accurate than the Hulk in the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Hulk is like 8 feet tall and like 2,000 pounds and can pick up 100 tons. Like it's fucking silly how weak they made him.
You know, he's been shown to be able to like pick up planets in the comics.
Yeah, there actually is no upper in the comics. There is no upper limit to his strength. It's only it's the only limit is how pissed off he can get. Like there's no limit.
Yeah, yeah. He's like infinitely strong. Yeah, it's true.
As long as he gets infinitely pissed, he'll be infinitely strong.
Superman also lifted a planet once.
I mean,
They spun the Earth backwards and changed and reversed time. He didn't give a shit about anybody else, just Lois Lane. That was just for her. Right?
He's very important. Who else is going to write funny articles for the newspaper, man? You got to save her life, right?
Right.
Fucking Daily Planet's an important newspaper. Like we need the byline article, so we have to save Lois. She's a strong, independent woman, dude. Literally,
You know,
just that man, like that's kind of like an icon of fucking women's feminism too, right? Lois is kind of a bitch. Like she ain't gonna simp. She ain't like she's only gonna fucking go for Alpha Chad because she's an alpha female, and the only fucking alpha that can tame her is like a fucking super strong alien that can pick up a fucking planet. Every other fucking dude in the world are just a bunch of fucking simps that can't handle her.
no, but she likes Clark Kent for Clark Kent. She doesn't just like him because he's like this super strong alien. She actually likes him. That's the point. Is she likes
but
him as a
like a
person.
brother. Like a brother.
Yeah, like a brother. Clark Kent's friend zoned like a motherfucker.
Not in the movie. In the new movie, he didn't. I mean, she was a little bit rude, and she was a little bit like
Fucking Superman.
Which movie?
Pill, holy
in the new Superman movie.
The news. What was she black? Sorry.
No, she's white. They're both white.
I'm surprised.
It was like it wasn't. It was very accurate. Like the new Superman movie, in my opinion, it wasn't very like woke or anything. It was just, I don't know, just fine.
Nah, bro. When they create a superhero that can control entropy, right? That's his power. He or she. That'll be it. Because you'll just be able to like look at someone, age them instantly, skull and dust, just bones. They'll just be dead.
We can also just freeze them, right?
Right? Yeah, you can do anything you want. Yeah.
You're like, yeah, your temperature is negative. It's absolute zero. Or you can turn his pressure to absolute zero and fucking blow the dude apart into a bazillion pieces.
Yeah, there you go.
I wouldn't kill anybody if I had superpowers.
Not even the bad guys?
You know, he'd be chilling on Epstein Island.
Maybe the bad guys, yeah. But these people like Jeffrey Epstein, they had UFO technology to defend themselves. If you know people that went on the Epstein Island, they will tell you that they had UFOs flying over the sky. They had underground science labs where they were doing experiments.
Figured it out, dude. Like there's something about Epstein Island we've all been trying to figure out. Is why did they take Stephen Hawking there? You just told us why. Now we know why.
No, yeah, they were taking a lot of different scientists onto that island. Doing it. Like one of the survivors, right? She said that like she basically said like the whole time she was on the island, she never saw anybody drink or do drugs. Like it was mostly science going on. Obviously, with Epstein himself, it was sexual, he was like having sex with the victims and raping them, but there was a lot of underground DNA taking samples from these women and stuff, and
Getting all this from, bro.
one of the women who survived Jeffrey Epstein's island, she actually got, yeah, she thinks that, like, she cannot fully prove it, but she thinks that there was cloning going on. Yeah, because, for example, right, if they clone somebody, then that's a person that they have organs from. So then, let's say you clone somebody, you can then use that clone organs to keep you young, to keep you living longer. So it would make sense that they'd want clones because they can replace their own organs and live a longer life, for example, right? Or they could sell the organs for money. So there was a lot of weird shit going on Jeffrey Epstein's island. There's a lot more than meets the eye. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, the fact they weren't doing any of that, and Stephen Hawking, they brought him there to use as a sex toy because a couple of the dudes are into necrophilia.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, Epstein had a island, a spiritual religious temple. So who knows the sacrifices and things that were going on.
You think there are clones involved? Like, I don't see a correlation between clones and
what
Einstein.
Okay, so in, I think in the 90s, right, there was a sheep called Dolly that was cloned. Right?
Yeah, I heard of it, but like,
an exact genetic clone, and that was in the 90s. So human beings are mammals just like sheep. So if you can clone a sheep, right, then you can clone a human because we have, very similar cells.
But how is that relatable with Jeffrey Epstein?
Because a lot of people have said that there was so many scientists that would come and go off the island doing experiments in laboratories. And
who are they cloning?
That's one of the theories, yes.
Yeah, but who are they cloning?
They were cloning a lot of the girls that were getting trafficked to the island, but also cloning themselves. So some people think that, like, look, if you don't think people like Donald Trump, Elon Musk have clones, that's your opinion, but I think they do.
So what does that mean then if they have clones?
So let's say the real Donald Trump gets out of line and he's like, I'm not going to do what they tell me to do anymore. I'm going to go haywire, or I'm going to expose the secret. Then they could kill that Donald Trump, and then they can use the clone as what they want the public to think is still the real Donald Trump.
Well, is the clone still the real Donald Trump, or
the clone is not the real Donald Trump? It's a clone.
So are you saying that all these people, they're just like puppets, they don't have a soul because they were clones and they were used to own the public figure?
I actually think clone. I think clones do have a soul because they're still human, but they just genetically are like twins. It's like the exact same as who they've been cloned of, but they still have consciousness. But they could be brainwashed as well.
Well, given that if they're clones, right? How's that gonna help them with power? Because if like Donald Trump, he knows he's gonna die. Well, he can't be sure if he's gonna be reincarnated into the next Donald Trump, right? like if that will still be the same person, like same soul, that I think is immeasurable, right?
He can time travel. He just time travel to the future where they just like have solved aging. Yeah.
How can he time travel?
I don't know. That's what they say, right? This conspiracy theorist, Tin Hat wearers, they say that he's a time traveler.
I've not seen any evidence of time traveling.
Well, I mean, if a person achieved immortality, in a
Evidence
sense,
of
he's
clarity.
achieving time traveling, isn't it? Because he will never die.
No, no one is immortal. Okay, having a clone is not immortality.
Well, at least it will help them to be in power in a certain sense. It doesn't matter if he's actually alive.
Tell me what technology that we have where you can step into a teleport and be in a different time zone.
All right. Imagine that. Yeah,
it doesn't exist.
You have 1,000 Donald Trump, and each Donald Trump have a lifespan of like 80 years. So you got 80,000. You got 80,000 years. No, you got how many? Yeah,
that doesn't make sense.
You got 80,000 Donald Trump of years, right? So he doesn't need to stay in the public figure. He can probably, go live somewhere else and go to the Bohemian Party, or wherever like rituals they're gonna host. Well, he usually goes like the origin of like Illuminati and all these like secret society, right? I imagine these group of people, they have thousands of clones, and they are just gonna replace them, and some people to work, and they need to work in politics whatsoever. Some people work in Hollywood, and some people get time off, right? So, but they essentially they're immortal because of the copy of the clones. Well, none of us would actually know if they're actually conscious being or they share the same identity whatsoever. But the thing is, they're alive, and they chose to clone themselves. So you see, it doesn't matter if they have the same.
And I was on the internet, and there was somebody at work that told me about the Mandela effect, and that's a whole other rabbit hole. right? But I was researching that stuff, and you know, on my feed, the timeline, the feed on the side, it popped up a video that said, you know, Bruce Lee proves the Earth is flat, and it had a thumbnail where it looked like, you know, the pizza disc Earth, you know, the one they show everybody, and it had a glass of water tilted on its side like it was spilling, and I'm like, this video looks like pretty stupid because, you know, I've never heard of this flat Earth. What is this, right? So I thought it was just like a nonsense video. So I clicked on it. I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, I think Eric Dubé's 200 Proofs was the premise of the video. So I started looking through it, and it was talking about a bunch of different, you know, flat Earth points, you know, 200 proofs, and one of them was that water lays horizontal and is flat on its surface. You know, it doesn't matter the extent of the water. I mean, you can go from pool to, you know, lake, pond, or whatever, and it's always going to lay flat and horizontal on its surface. So I started investigating that claim. Right, I was like, that can't be true. I live on a globe. So, and I started looking into it, right, and I wanted to know from an academic standpoint. I didn't want to learn from like bobbleheads on the internet. That doesn't make me change my mind. I want to know from a standpoint where I could look up resources and figure this out, like I said, from academia and not from just people speaking about it, like anybody. So I started looking at, you know, sources that were talking about the fluid mechanics, hydrostatic equilibrium, you know, Archimedes' principle, all the things that had to do with like how people have proposed the physics of water and the mechanics behave, you know. So like, to me, that's where I was at. I wanted to know the fundamentals of how water behaves, and I wanted to see if gravity had any effect on it as the way it was proposed to us. So then it led me to other topics to like investigate. So it went from water to like gravity to other things, but needless to say, between my research into looking at all these things up, I could only tell that the information that was supported was coming from research that was done on a local level, right? On a researcher level, based on people immediately, like their surroundings. So it wasn't done on a massive scale, like on a larger scale, like a Earth size or global scale, if you will, based on that. So I was like, okay, all I can tell from what everybody's saying right here on the immediate level is that water is horizontal on the surface and it lays flat and is level. Level means that no part higher than another, you know, straight, you know, horizontal. Basically, you know, there is no curve, essentially. So I was like, okay, if that's true, then I was thinking in my head, I'm just going to think about it. I have to make sense about how the Earth as a whole is curved, because I know it's flat on its surface. I can get what academia is saying. Now I got to extrapolate this out a little further. I want to know at what level we start to notice the curve in water. So to me, that was important. I needed to find that answer. So I kept searching, and it started talking about gravitational forces pulling on the water to give it the shape, the Earth, the shape that it does have, which means that at some point in the macro scale, we're going to see the curvature of the Earth being pronounced. So I'm like, okay, that sounds interesting at what level this is. So I'm still following water, right, wherever it goes. So I'm thinking, you know, over water, since there isn't any deviation from level, you know, like no land topography, no elevation change, I'm going to be dealing with just, you know, water that curves. So I'm looking that up, and it went into, you know, mass attracts mass, and so everything is being pulled down to the center of the Earth. This is the explanation I got at the time. Not saying that's the current rhetoric, but it's what I looked up at the time. So it was saying that, you know, of course, Newton's laws, you know, were applied, you know, and so now I see that everything, all the water's being held down. So I'm like, okay, you're proposing this information. So was the people in academia telling me that the water's flat, but in the case of the water being flat, they had demonstrations to follow it up. So they could show me. Now, I'm going to go over here to this side, and they're telling me in the macro scale, the Earth is a globe based on gravitational pull, and it's pulling on the water. It conforms to the exterior of a sphere, which turns it into a, you know, curve. All right, that's fine. I want a demonstration. I was asking myself, right? I want a demonstration of how water does this, and to how how has it been measured? Like, I want to know how it's been measured and all that. So it just came out to be where there wasn't any specific information to follow up as a demonstration. What I saw there was mathematics to form a parabola over the surface of the Earth, which conforms to, the 3959 water ball, which they say the Earth is, the radius of the Earth is 3,959 miles. The circumference is 24,901 miles. So there's a lot of numeric values that were applied to the size of the Earth, but there wasn't any way to demonstrate that water is curving in that way. It was just telling me in a conclusion through math as a calculation that this is how it is. So I'm like, I still don't know if it's actually doing that. No one's ever tested that it's actually curving. No one's measured that curve. So I'm still at a loss for like how I'm going to connect water curving because it's not demonstrated. So I had spent the better part of 2 weeks searching for the information. I kid you not, dude. I was every day getting a little bit more upset. Day by day, I'm like, this is bullshit. Excuse my language, but yeah, I was getting upset. I was like, this is bullshit, dude. Like, I can't believe I can't find a simple answer to this. So I just kept searching for it, and I was online. I went to different papers. Nothing was showing. Everything was pointing towards calculations. Everything was pointing towards like these explanations of how Earth is a globe and so on and so forth. But the demonstration of showing how somebody measured that always came back to one Greek guy in ancient times, and maybe another one, but mainly Eratosthenes, right? Where he had the example of from Alexandria to Syene, he was doing the sticks and shadows, kind of test, measuring shadow lengths and such. But then it wouldn't go to the water, right? Because that's what I wanted to know, right? How does water curve? Because I see everything in academia showing that water lays flat and horizontal on the surface. So putting that together, dude, it was just like, there isn't any way from Eratosthenes to how they're saying that water curves. I can't connect that. It's just giving me these calculations. And that didn't really win the day for me. So I was like pretty upset at the end of 2 weeks, or right about 2 weeks. I was just like, okay, this is messed up, dude. I've been believing the Earth to be a globe because I thought for sure I was going to find the answer. And it turns out that water is not measured to be curving on a large scale. It's only calculated to be curving on a large scale. And it's done in a mathematical form. So I was left kind of wanting with the information. And I'm going to tell you like this, man. I'm 10 years in, and hundreds, if not thousands, of conversations over this with people, like I said, from academia, PhDs, astrophysicists, cosmologists. It doesn't matter who it was, dude. I mean, we're in touch with everybody that could be spoken to in every field. Geologists, I mean, you name it, bro. Everybody. Biologists, it doesn't matter. And so everybody doesn't know how the Earth has been known to be curved in a demonstration, water, let's say, over the surface of the Earth in a grander scale. So the conclusion, and still to this day, is that water has never been measured to be curving like the way they say it does for the Earth to be a globe. Now, there's a lot of assumptions. There's a lot of ideas, boats disappearing from the bottom up. There's no measurement whatsoever, or how to measure it. So I'm giving it to you just like the way I came about it. I'm not saying that it's not gonna wake you up or anything, because you are your own person. You do your own research. That's what woke me up, dude. Because I stared academia in the eyeball, and I asked them directly, not a person, but the information. I'm like, I'm looking for this very specific thing, and it doesn't matter how hard you look, you're never gonna find that. It's always gonna point to it being a calculation and an explanation. That is it. That's all you're gonna get. And that's not gonna do it for me. Where academia actually, on the other side, demonstrated how water is flat on its surface. And at whatever scale you go up to, it doesn't curve in any way. There's no convexity that's formed on the surface of large bodies of water. So that was it. And of course, they give you the information that the surface of the Earth as a globe, 70% of that globe is covered in water. So think about it. If they're giving you 70% is covered in water, and you can't find how they demonstrate that it actually curving, what else you got? except for flat. So, but you could honestly, you could look into what I looked into. It might wake you up. It might not. You probably want to know about rockets and why would they lie and all that kind of stuff. That'd be you. That did it for me. So.
Yeah, so I have just one question. I just thought of this too.
Sure.
It's like a way to kind of engage. So one of the arguments I remember from science class, because we had this topic back when I was in like 8th grade, because I'm almost 30 now, I'm grown. And the topic came up, you know, people would ask about flat earth, and the science teacher said that flat earth cannot exist because if it did, we would not have seasons like spring, summer, fall, winter. He said, how could that happen on a flat earth model where you would actually need a globe that rotates for the seasons to occur? So what is like your explanation of how seasons happen on a flat earth?
Well, that one's simple for me. The sun's moving across the sky from east to west, depending on where you are, right? So I put it this way. Yeah, are you in North America, Zachariah?
Yeah, I'm down in Florida.
Right. So the sun moves from east to west, and you're from horizon to horizon, right? I mean, pretty much notice that every day. So we're saying that the sun is in motion, not the earth. So think about that for just a second, because you witnessed that, don't you? You see the sun move across the sky? So yeah, so we would say the sun's in motion. And the way it causes seasons is that every day it has a path, right? And as its path through the sky, it moves from tropic to tropic. So Tropic of Cancer in the sky would be like where the Cancer and Capricorn. I mean, if you're going to be looking at the zodiac in the sky. So from Cancer to Capricorn, the sun's moving, from those two positions, and it's moving east to west also. So as it's moving away from you and coming up closer to you, because now it's moving towards Cancer for us. So it's moving up towards Cancer, and as it's doing so, it's becoming summertime until it reaches solstice, and then it comes back down again to where it's going to go back to Cancer again, or Capricorn, I'm sorry. So it's moving from tropic to tropic, and as it's doing so, farther it gets away from you, it's colder. I mean, I'm sorry, it's that redundant, but it is. So as it moves away from you, it gets colder, and as it gets closer to you, it's summertime, so it's warmer. That's what causes the seasons. The sun's proximity to your geographic location.
That's based on the observations that we can do from our perspective. In the original question that you asked about your teacher or the claim that seasons wouldn't work on FE or flat earth, right? But remember, the idea of what that means in his mind, flat earth, right? Whatever the picture that forms in his eyes mind whenever it says that term flat earth is a strawman version of reality, and he's saying this fictional thing that I have in my mind, the sun, because remember, when he says the sun or the seasons and the movement of the luminaries, he also has another visualization of what that is, right? And he has an idea of the mechanisms of how that works, and he's amalgamating a version of a reality in his mind, putting it against another version, right? He's making two strawmans and saying this strawman works, but this one doesn't work, right? He's creating two versions and he's picking one, but he doesn't even know in reality how the luminaries work in reality. That hopefully what I'm saying, when he's saying this thing wouldn't work, right? He doesn't even know in reality what the mechanisms of the luminaries are to determine what should be working and what shouldn't be working. What AV told you is that the observation, what we observe from our perspective, the realist level, and what we call the seasons, what we experience, right, is based on the movement of the sun and the luminaries, the movement of the sky, and based on that movement, we can tell which season is at that moment. based on the movement of the sky, eye of the sun. That's what we observe. And then, the sun is in this position, it is this time of the year. Or the stars are in this position, is this time of the year. Right? That's what the seasons are.
Does that make sense, Zachariah?
Yes, but then my question would be, like, how do you get these tropical climates? Like, say, Middle Africa, they don't have a winter, or like
yeah. Well, you think
so
about
how would you answer that?
Well, it's simple, right? So the sun moves from. It still does the same exact thing that I just said, except for in those regions, it only moves in their perspective, not like the way it does to ours. So, like in North America, it has a very different path. The path of the sun matters, right? So, like in Ecuador, because that would be right where the equator is. The equator is up in the sky, not on the ground. So, where the equator is in the sky, let's say Ecuador is underneath that. So that means that they're getting sun equally as the sun moves across the sky. So it moves directly across the sky from east to west, and then it goes from the Tropic of Cancer to Capricorn, but in a very different way, because in Ecuador, it just moves straight across. So, and it goes from, like I said, Cancer to Capricorn, but it's going to be moving straight across the sky. And it does so back again from Cancer to Capricorn, from Capricorn back to Cancer. And they always receive equally the same amount of sunlight, because of the fact that the path of the sun determines how they receive sunlight. So that means that in North America, you'd be getting a northeast to northwest, horizon to horizon sun movement, right? So they would probably be getting this very same thing, but only it would be going straight across. Whereas yours would be coming, the hours of the day would be different. You'd be seeing the sun a little bit sooner than they would be, or later. Just depending on where you are geographically on the Earth, you'd be receiving sunlight differently than you would if you were in the right round the equator. So the path of the sun
just make sure,
determines.
I'm sorry. Just make sure you make a separation between what we observe and what is, right? And how is. Because the question that you're asking is, how does this happen, right? But the answer in reality is what is. The movement of the luminaries are what they are, and the answer of how is that, it might be something else from what it is.
Yeah, we're just showing that the movement of the sun is what's causing the seasonal change.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So, Zechariah,
remember, within the globe, it comes in the it comes within the premise that they actually saying, oh, the globe makes sense because they already have like a pre-constructed idea that this is what is causing the observation that we do, right? We observe the cause of the seasons because we observe the effect we call the seasons because the cause is this and this and that. That's the globe premise.
Does the sun go underneath us?
No.
It's like how do sunsets work?
Hold on.
I mean, technically,
Zechariah.
Hold
is that the
off on
same
your
guy or a different guy? That's a different guy. Hold off on your questions, gentlemen. We're talking to Zechariah at the moment. Go ahead, Sezu.
So, Zechariah, let me point out to you how silly a statement it was that your science teacher made to you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
He is effectively telling you guys that certain things cannot happen on a flat surface because of whatever. Now, the thing that he failed to do, and AV sort of pointed this out, Alpha did, is that why don't we go back to, let's not put the cart before the horse, let's talk about what the surface is.
This dude's a fucking idiot.
So there we go. So we got someone who's triggered. Isn't this nice, Zechariah, here how triggered people get, right?
Yeah.
Who's the triggered individual in here? There we go.
So
he's bounced.
I didn't do
so anyway. Yeah. Anyway, the point is that we actually have to know what the surface is to begin with, and whether or not there's a consequence involved with all that is irrelevant. So when they describe the tropics, and so the Tropic of Capricorn and the Tropic of Cancer, those are latitudinal measurements, and they measured those places where the sun kind of goes between every 6 months from a flat Earth. They measure the Earth to be flat to describe those latitudes, and that's why we have something called the tropics, where essentially, for the most part, there's exceptions to the rule, but between the tropics, the tropical climates, it doesn't freeze, right? But even those descriptions, those measurements of the sun and its position between those two areas, is a description and a measurement of a flat Earth. So why he would say something like that means he either got that information from somebody else who gave him a straw man, like Alpha was talking about earlier, right? Or he just decided to
so fun to be this delusional and educated.
Right. So now we have triggered individuals, right, who don't have any answers for what's being said, freaking out. Why don't you tell me about what I said that was wrong?
Hit and run.
Hit and run.
Yeah, galleries. Yeah. So the Earth was measured flat to give you the latitude, so you could describe what the tropics are. And he's going to have the audacity to say, you can't have seasons on the thing that we measured to be flat, to describe the seasons on the thing that we used the flat surface to have these seasons and descriptions of the sun and its path. So he's either dealing with the straw man that he was given, or he's creating one, right? Whatever his mind is conjuring up as a picture of what the flat Earth ought to be, is he's like, okay, I created this thing that doesn't work, and that's why it doesn't work, because we wouldn't have season on the thing that doesn't work. So he bullshitted you, essentially. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because I remember the full argument. Granted, it's been like over 15 years at the, well, not quite 15, maybe about 12. His logic was because if you look at the moon, he said one half of the moon never sees the sun and the other side of the moon stays hot. He said that's the premise of why a flat earth model can't work, because if it was flat, he said something about like, then the moon would also have to be a rotational object. Therefore, the Earth is a rotational object in a globe format for the seasons to occur. He said because the moon does not have seasons like we do.
Right.
If that makes sense.
So he was combining two different ideas. Both of them were incorrect. So if I combine two bad models or ideas in my head, then this is untenable. You see how he messed up? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but he was probably just repeating what he learned when he went to college. So,
well, yeah, but he gave it to you, and it's like, even after all this time, you remember it's like it made an impression in your mind. Like how amazing is this like misinformation that he gave you to leave such an impression in your mind that you could remember, you could recall exactly the words he said. Like that's the power of misinformation, dude. Like it's so bad. Freak.
Yeah, like, and that was the premise. He said because a stable, sturdy object that does not rotate in a circular format cannot experience different seasons. The logic he gave is because it's about heat fluctuations around the world with like the solar winds, and he said that it pushes the climate changes around the world. He said that's why like hurricanes form and things like that, because of hot and cold mixing. He said that only happens when the Earth rotates around the sun and it spins so that parts are dark and parts are light.
Staking claims, claim staking.
It also includes having the Earth being tilted, but yeah.
Yeah, he's basically just claim stacking is what Jebsy was saying, and all he's doing is piling claims on top of other claims. The problem is he didn't describe that the sun could be moving and then causing this. He didn't give you that example.
Which is fine.
He said that the sun
There's
is
other evidence
stationary.
that the sun is stationary.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Zechariah.
Yeah, he said that the sun was stationary, and he said we know this because we see the moon, we see the same side of the moon all the time. He said stationary objects, you see only half of it. Rotating objects, you get to see the whole thing. and he brought up something. What was the telescope in space that they had before
Hubble.
the James Webb? Hubble, yes.
Hubble.
And he said the Voyager 2 proved this model when they sent the pictures back from like the 90s when it left the solar system, or was that the 2000s?
Zachariah, before you move on, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
You know this. You know our senses, right? Senses.
I know some of it from what I heard from See Who.
Is our vision one of our senses? You know, your eyes, where you can observe your vision. Is that one of the senses?
Yes.
Okay. If you and I are looking at the sun rising from the east and setting to the west, right? We observe that with our eyes. Can we do that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is the vision one of our senses?
Yeah.
So if I say, we just observe the sun setting from east to west, moving across the sky, we just observe that, right? And I say, what makes sense? That the sun is moving or that the sun is stationary? What makes sense?
I use realist.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, it would have to be the sun would be moving across the sky.
Yeah, so if I say, no, the sun is stationary, is that nonsense then?
Yeah, I guess the only way it would have to, the only argument they could make is that the Earth moves around the sun. So it's, do you believe the sun moves around the Earth or vice versa?
So that will be nonsensical, right?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So the sun moving across the sky makes sense, and claiming the opposite is nonsense. There you go. The globe is nonsense. The globe claim is nonsense. There you go. Reality makes sense.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. I didn't remember it last time, you guys. It just came to my mind because I remember we asked him this question and we believed it because, you know, he was talking fast with his little master's degree.
Yep.
You know, and he
they like to tout that too. Some of these academic types, they like to tout that they have some sort of degree, and so therefore their words that they speak are like true, basically. So when they're telling you this, like they want to be accepted as that. But the thing is, what they take away from the person is the ability to critically think about the information that's been given to them. So that's what you have. The capability to think about something and be able to have discernment whether or not that can be validated or not. The information that he said, right? Can I validate the information this person has given me? And that should be critical in like every aspect of conversation or information being given to you. You should be able to examine it, figure out if there's any merit to it, and then move forward with, like, you know, understanding if it's true or not. So
you've never been able to demonstrate that.
So if that was,
you've never been able to demonstrate that, and you never will because you.
So if that was true, then you'd be able to figure it out and find out that any of the claims that he laid to you were actually something that could be verified. And like right now that you brought it up and you recall that, we can actually attest to the fact that he was just stacking claims upon another claim, and he probably gave you a model that he thought about flat Earth in his own mind, and then said that just wouldn't work. So he gave you the impression that flat Earth is just nonsense. So now's the time to actually, you know, go back and figure out what was said and see if this actually does have coherence to the physical world. So.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when you're, what, 8th grade is like 13, 14-year-olds, I think. I mean, we all believed it, you know, because he had that, you know, fast demeanor. He knew all the equations. He knew the calculations, you know, the stuff that they teach these scientists to teach about, like, astrophysics and the solar system and all that. And basically, yeah,
we got so much on applied science and physics, dude. I'm telling you. We got so much information to verify that the physical world is exactly as real science demonstrates, as real physics demonstrate. There's a lot of mixture of like pseudoscience, things that aren't science, like astrology or astronomy. Anything like that's not science, but it masquerades as what they would claim is science. And they give it to you like we could do observational science, which is laughable. Because it's not science at all. Science is a systematic study of the physical and natural world. And in order for you to understand things to be true, you have to investigate the how-why claims of nature. Like you see phenomena occurring, you want to know how and why that's happening. So you're going to be asking very specific questions and doing a hypothesis test on a hypothesis that you were thinking about based on a phenomena occurring in nature. So to you, as somebody who's doing the research, you're going to investigate some of the claims. Now, if it falls outside of that where you can't investigate, then that's pseudoscience. They're telling you that things can be known, such as, Jupiter being a gas giant. You can't put any validation to that, basically, because there's nothing to research, only the things that you see, but there's nothing else more than that. So they're giving you kind of like a story about what science is and philosophy. So you can't take that as what the physical world represents because there's no way to test that. Do you understand what I mean? It has to be able to be done something by you to figure out whether or not the claim can be validated. Because if it can't be validated, it's unfalsifiable. You can't test it. You can't verify it. You can't validate it. There's nothing you can do with it. You don't know if Jupiter's a gas giant or not. You have to take somebody's word for it. But even that came from somebody having an idea about what Jupiter is, handed down to you as something that just is. So you on this side of the information are believing it to be as in like gospel truth. On their side of it, on academia side, on the professor side, they're saying it's their best guess. Can you see how a lot of people can carry these blind beliefs about things that occur in nature and not have any idea or information to validate any of the claims of nature based on like what they see, like lunar eclipses, for example. They see something happening in nature, but how can they determine it's something like the Earth getting in the way and occulting the sunlight to create a shadow on the moon when they don't even know if the Earth is a globe or not? You get what I'm saying? You start stacking claims upon claims, and you can't find out if that's true or not. You're not doing science. These are just like people's best guess based on a cosmology that they built up in their mind that they can't verify. So hopefully I'm making a little sense here, because I do want to see if you have some feedback on what we've been saying so far.
I mean, I'm taking the information and I'm still learning, like I said, so I don't know the inner workings of everything you're saying, but I do take like kind of mental notes, and then I, go research the terms, because, I'm not going to be intellectually lazy. I need to make sure I actually know what these terms mean.
Yeah. This and by no means as a belief, by the way. I think that term can get thrown around a lot. Belief is acceptance without evidence. That's not what we do here. We don't want anybody to come to here and just accept anything that we say based on what we are saying. But we do want people to do the research and figure out for themselves, to critically think about all the things that we say and then examine them for themselves and see if they could figure out any of the claims to be true based on things they can investigate. So yeah, we did. So far, we've dispensed about the myth that the teacher told you that the Earth spinning could only cause the seasons. So we've easily dealt with that, because he just made a false claim as to saying that this is the only way this could happen. So.
Yeah, well, and I think the tactic too is what you said is called claim stacking, because then if you just like rapid fire a bunch of points, you lose track, and then you just start not even knowingly accept their argument even without no rebuttal to it.
That's correct. And a critical eye will notice that. If you're listening to somebody go claim after claim, they're just building upon an assumption and their foregone conclusion that this has already been dealt with. They don't have to talk about it no more. Whereas you want to actually find out, how did they build off a premise that hasn't been proven? You want to go back to the beginning. You're like, dude, wait a minute. You're telling me a lunar eclipse is happening, and you're telling me that the Earth is getting in the way of the sunlight, causing this shadow. I want to know if the Earth's a ball. Like, first of all, let's start there. And, if they can't even prove that, then how are they going to say it's this other thing? So they'll start stacking upon another thing until you get to the conclusion of, well, it's the Earth getting in the way of the sunlight, and voila, you got this, circular shadow on the moon. and then you're over here just like, whoa, you know, like, and so most people are anyway.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. But all right, guys, I do have to go for a little bit, but I appreciate talking to y'all again. I'll be back a little bit later on.
You got it, bud. See ya. Did you notice there was like about 5 guys that jumped in here while we were talking to that guy?
Yeah, they can't hear someone having a honest conversation. That cannot happen. They get triggered.
My goodness.
Someone is being honest.
I mean, I think what it is you're in a public VC. People are joining in. If you want to have a private conversation, probably best you go more in a private section.
Oh, you're trying to micromanage our forum, Three Dog?
No, I'm just saying you're in the public.
We can all sit here and yell at each other, and no one can hear a thing. Which is better, one-on-one conversation, or we all just dogpile?
Let's use his logic and all speak at the same time, and then that's the conversation that he wants to have. Everybody speak at the same time.
Yeah.
He says, yeah.
That's what I was saying. But a lot of people were being, they're being silenced over joining in when there was a bit of a pause.
God forbid we moderate this forum.
Yeah, God forbid that we have conversations here.
You just had one that was managed because of the moderation. Now we can have another one with you if you're not going to be an idiot.
I'm being the idiot. Okay, that's
It's not that you are one, but you're acting like one.
So am I acting? If I am one, I play.
Yeah, but you can stop acting like one. You can stop acting like one.
Right. You can do this the easy way or the hard way. Less meta and get on with what you want to know, mate. Either stake your claim, make a call, or kick rocks.
Go ahead. Jedi wants to talk to you about the topic. You talk to Jedi. Go ahead, buddy. Jedi will.
Am I going to be muted for talking? Because
if you say stupid things or you act up, yeah, we moderate this forum, so probably.
So what's considered a stupid thing? Because
what you're doing now.
Meta, what you're doing now.
Questioning being silent over things is. Okay.
Concern trolling.
Yeah. Worry about yourself. Let us moderate.
I am worried about myself. And if I'm being if I'm not allowed to say my piece because and
you've already wasted a minute.
Cool. If there's someone else that wants to speak, they can say that, and I'll be quiet. But if I'm the conversation that's being allowed right now, then I'm more.
Three Dog.
Yes, sir.
Ask your question.
Yeah, I'm answering.
No, you're not. You're just gibbering. If you've got a question, please ask Jedi.
Listen, he's living up to his name. He's like a dog barking to a tree, like a tree. He's barking to the tree, but bro, we're not trees, and you're not a dog. So now behave like a decent person and have a conversation with the people in here. Stop acting like a dog.
I'm saying it's wrong to mute people over joining.
You're not, bro. You're not muted. Forget about that. Move on from that. You're not muted. You haven't been muted for the past 3 minutes. So,
all right,
go ahead and ask your question and go from there.
Less meta, or it's going to keep happening. Don't tell us how to run our room. If you want to run a room, step off and go and make your own. Run it however you like. We've got no problem with that. If you wish to ask anything FE related, please do so.
Go ahead. Ask your question to Jay or to anybody. Go ahead.
First off, I'd like to respond to. I'm not telling you how to run your room, but I'm saying it's dishonest to how you run it.
No, just
quit it already.
Question.
Quit it.
Just ask your question. Go ahead. You got a question. Go ahead.
Apparently, I can't. So.
Yes, you can. You ask your question.
You won't get muted for asking FE-related stuff. If you believe you live on a ball, say, I believe I live on a ball because of I see sunsets going backwards. Whatever your stupid claim is, we don't care. We don't want you to tell us how to run the room. We want you to either ask something FE-related, stake a claim about where you think you live. That's it. Please, proceed.
Oh, I've got to do that if I'm going to be muted when I'm trying to explain.
Stop crying about being muted, bro. Just get on with it.
Well, this isn't the first time I've tried to explain before. And I get
My
muted.
God, bro, shut up already. Just leave him muted. Just leave him muted. We'll let him think about his. We'll put him in that. Put him in the corner for a while. He'll leave, come back, and then when he's had his freaking timeout, then he'll come back.
Listen, he's living up to his name. It's like a dog barking to a tree. The tree is like he doesn't comprehend the tree doesn't comprehend him. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Gravity has affected his brain to the degree where he doesn't understand when he's unmuted. He shouldn't talk about being muted. He should just ask his question.
It's been explained to him 4 times.
Yeah.
Or make a claim, yeah.
So we can ask him, what was it he was going
No,
to
dude.
say
Fuck
before he
that.
first got
Hell nah. Fuck that. No way. This is the 5th time. I mean, dude, there's like 4 Boy Scouts helping an old lady across the street. You don't need that many. Like, just fucking, that's enough. Enough's enough.
Okay, where's Hush? Hush. When someone cites something, there's a source and there's a particular piece out of that source. You don't have to hand somebody the entire fucking document, which may be up to multiple thousand pages, for me to sit there and sift through your piggy shit. You cite the particular paragraph or line or section, that is it. If there is a contradiction within said source, that is not our problem. You take it back to the numpty that wrote it and you argue your ass off with them.
He's giving somebody a no true Scotsman fallacy. Why is he doing that? Who's he arguing with, Matrix?
The issue is Jedi posted up, I'll just scroll back up, about scientific method. And then out of that, Hush decided to go reading through the source and posted up another bit that contradicts something else that Jedi had cited.
Okay.
And he's got this opinion that we must cite the entirety of a source, not just cherry-picking particular sections out of it.
Well, that's what a citation is. What's he think of... Oh, go ahead.
Either way, it's fine. Either way, whatever claim has to be demonstrated. Citations are great, but if it hasn't got a demonstration, like an experiment or something, then it means shit. So, going back through what he's gone and looked at, he needs to demonstrate that claim of gravity causing gas pressure.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
No, you don't have to cite the entire source. Just make sure there's no contradiction. So if I find a particular paragraph that clearly explains my demonstration, I still then have to read through a 2,000-page article to make sure that there's no contradictions whatsoever. You're an idiot, Hush. Pull your head out of your ass and stop thinking shit.
Yeah, that source isn't 2,000 pages. It's like 2 paragraphs apart. His
Yeah, but that's that particular one. What if I have to read one that's 4,000 pages?
Well, you should read the whole thing before you post a citation to it.
You should make sure that the citation backs can demonstrate.
So, did you make sure that your citation can demonstrate gravity? Because it's in your set.
No, I'm not making a claim to gravity.
Your source is.
Okay, so whoever cites from that source to back their claim of gravity better be able to demonstrate it. I wouldn't be so stupid.
So do you know what cherry picking is? How is this not that? How is this not that?
You're cherry picking?
Because I haven't gone around, cherry picked a load of references or citations from all over the place and brought them all together. It's not cherry picked, it's specific to the point.
Hey, Hush, just out of curiosity, did you read the entire article? So your cherry-picked one fucking line didn't contradict something else?
That article, it's not. That article's not my.
Yes or no?
No, because it's not my claim. Why am I being?
Exactly, no. So here you are lecturing Jedi on what he should and should not fucking do, and you have not done the same thing you're lecturing him on. You're an idiot.
Because that's not my standard. I'm not held to that same standard. He posted.
We
his
know.
claim
Your
from
standard
his
is to
source.
come in here, talk bullshit, and then fuck off. We know.
No, just pick out the cherry picking. That's what I do.
No, I cited from the reference.
don't have to-
If you want to go and get another citation, that's. But you can demonstrate it. I haven't gone to this. It's not part of my claim, so it's completely fucking irrelevant to me.
It is it is part of your claim if it's from.
No, why are you trying to attach this to me?
Because you posted it from your source.
No. I posted the citation from the source. You've gone and dragged out another point from that source that I haven't referenced, and you're trying to attach it to me. That's fucking dishonest.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. You're trying to attach
By the
something
same
that I
guy,
haven't said to me.
It's written by the same guy, so you have
I
to.
couldn't give a
discredit the
shit.
guy entirely.
I couldn't give a shit if he fucking wrote children's stories. This is what I've cited because it's relative to the point. If you don't understand.
And expected to act that way and to receive accolades for acting that way.
Well, Matthew, I would want to point this out because, like, say you left this room, right? And while you were gone, I was like, Matthew Learns is he's an anti-flat earther. That would not be a right thing for me to say. Just like what you called J.K. Rowling, I don't think that was right for you to call her an anti-trans person.
What's
just
going
like
on here?
Right for me to call you an anti-flat earther.
But what does anti-flat earther mean to you?
Well, it means, the way they always say it is the anti-flat earther is somebody that comes in here just to be an asshole, pretty much.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, that's not what I'm doing. Or I hope I hope that's not what I'm doing. I am against the idea that the Earth is flat, against the idea itself. Whereas I like hanging out with the people. So I'm not against the people. I'm just against the idea.
I think you take things very literally then, because I think if you ask most people like what anti-trans or anti-flat earther means, it's more of an emotional thing. It's like it's the people that have a dislike for, like as a group,
okay.
don't like.
Yeah, I understand, especially in today's culture, it's hard to separate somebody's beliefs from who they are. You end up having value based on your opinions. And I'm like, no, a person has value no matter what. Then we can talk about somebody's beliefs and opinions separately. But I understand that it's hard to separate those.
I fucking agree. I feel like that's how people should be, but they're not. That's why a lot of people that believe in the globe can't even fucking be in here for longer than an hour without just going like doing the spiral thing and getting into a big shit show.
Yeah, I agree. That's probably more of a problem with the way that they argue or interact than about anything specific. If they went to an anti-abortion or an atheism room or something like this, they'd probably end up in the same situation.
Maybe.
What about that guy who tried to get Brian Mullen fired, Matthew? What do you think of that guy?
Well, it sounds like he was a jerk.
Yeah, for those that don't know, Brian Mullen used to have a channel called Balls Out Physics. He's an engineer, and he came upon the flat Earth concept. And he decided to apply his engineering knowledge to talking about it. And then he made some inquiries, and he ended up figuring out the Earth is flat. And then he started making videos questioning the globe and talking in physics terms and engineering terms and different facets and this and that. And so obviously these globers got butthurt because globers like to say there's no flat earth engineers, there's no flat earth pilots, there's no flat earth scientists. And so to have such a bold and pronounced guy who's actually inventing mechanical ways to actually test the earth and all kinds of stuff, And so he decided, oh, I'm against this guy. I'm going to try to get his engineering license pulled. I'm going to try to get him fired from his job, et cetera, et cetera. The guy was so malicious to Brian that Brian ended up feeling like his career would actually be legitimately threatened. And so he, basically told the community, listen, I got to keep my career and feed my family. And, I'm not going to stop talking about it. I'm just going to stop being such a public face. And so he closed down the continuation of his channel. And I don't know if he closed the channel altogether. It might have got deleted, but I'm not sure. But his content's still out there.
Do you think he would have gotten fired if his employers had found out about his channel?
Like you would, Matthew, if you start.
He felt sincere. He felt that the guy was enough of a threat to make a life change. So who knows? Doesn't matter whether I believe it.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. If you're afraid for your job, that's almost as bad as losing your job.
Yeah, there was a pilot. One of the pilots came out questioning the Globe, and her people found out, and then she ended up getting grounded, blacklisted for a similar scenario.
Matthew, what would happen if you start?
Go ahead.
Sorry, what would happen if you start to speak your colleagues and then about that you totally that let's say you're a flat earther and you speak and you start to speak your colleagues? What would happen with you? You think that everything will be okay or something will change?
I don't know. I mean, I don't teach specifically those kinds of things. Like I'm not teaching physics or anything. That's a good question.
Yeah, but you teach math, and a lot of Globers they think math and globe. They think math equals globe. A lot of Globers.
You know why, Matt? I think that's my opinion. I don't know. Maybe it's wrong. I think in that kind of we are living in heliocentric society. That's obvious. That's nothing. And if you put that in educational and you are in educational system, and now maybe most of them you ask what he's thinking, why he's putting it, and you are in the educational system. If you put a little bit to the kids, can you imagine that? Well, maybe will be even parents. Oh, this guy is teaching the kids what he is thinking. All this society will be on. I think that our colleagues will be like this guy is thinking that, and then it will come something like he cannot teach anymore here because it's oh my God, who knows what he thinks other things. Do you understand me?
Yeah, no, I think you're right that it would be definitely problematic. I mean, I know for sure that if I were to change my theology beyond the articles of faith, that I couldn't sign the article of faith that I'm required to sign every year. So, if I decided to not believe in the Trinity or not believe that Jesus is the only way to salvation or something, there's some core beliefs that I have to sign off.
Yeah, brother, but check this out, Holmes. If Danny Faulkner had his way, if you were a flat earther, you'd have to be fired.
Yeah, that's just cruel. I don't know why he would say that.
Because he's butthurt because he's an astronomer and he was given his position based on his association with astronomy and theology, and it's basically his whole wheelhouse and livelihood and fame. And so he's basically a prideful, arrogant narcissist that can't deal with fathom the idea that nobody believes in his hopes and dreams and life's work. I think that pretty much summed it up.
It's probably on a situation. It's probably on a situation by situation basis. I mean, like we've got Flat Lloyd, right? I don't know how much of his actual his name, his identity, he's put out there, but he's put his face out there, right? And someone from his work recognized him, and went, "Hey, yeah, cool, that was a cool interview," or whatever he did, that he saw, and shook his hand, right? So it's out there now amongst his colleagues, the position that he holds about the shape of the Earth. I think maybe they look at it and go, well, he's not preaching it. He's not forcing it upon students. When he's not talking about it with us at the water cooler, or anything like that. And so they probably go, as long as he keeps it on the level, no pun intended, he's good. You know what I mean? Like maybe it's like a situation by situation basis. You know, I mean, maybe they look at it and go, well, he is an architect. He does treat the earth as flat, you know? Like, I mean, who knows? Like, just some institutions and some employers might feel differently than others, you know? Like, it's just case-by-case basis, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure you're right. It depends on each individual employer.
Yeah, I can see it now. How dare you give my Stephanie a C? She needs a B. So if we can't work something out, I'm going to have to tell the dean that you're a flat earther.
That's potentially a problem, yeah. Things like
I
that,
skipped
yeah.
over the part. Yeah, I skipped over the part where she tried to come on to him, and he said, "Oh no, thank you. I have scruples, morals, and you're over the wall."
Yeah, it's obviously very dynamic. Yeah, it could. Yeah, lots of things could happen, and whatever ammo people can get against you if they've got a motive to use it against you, that they'll find it, right?
Oh, by the way, if you get fired for being a flat earther, you can sue the crap out of an institution if you want to.
You'd have to prove that was the reason.
Yeah, it's a true story. True story.
I mean, like, yeah, that lady pilot, like, she lost her job, apparently. Was it said to her why? Like, did they give her that reason? This is the reason we're terminating your employment.
I highly doubt it, dude.
Yeah.
You're never supposed to give the reason.
Yeah, I got let go from somewhere, and their reason, I doubt, was the actual reason. It was just, yeah, we don't need you, and your skill set is of lesser importance than others, so keeping them on instead, others on instead. But I think it was to do with something else, because they needed workers. They were short of workers.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea, and I'm not encouraging anyone to do this other than myself. Or am I? To just call like every major university and just accuse some famous professor of being a globe earther. Just be like, did you know that Mr. Braxton believes in the globe? He believes that we came from a big bang and that God didn't create us. Did you know that? And then they'd be like, oh, yeah, but that doesn't matter because we don't judge anybody by their cosmological belief systems here. And then after you get it on recording, you'd be like, okay, good point. So when somebody comes out as a flat earther, you're not going to take any reprisal against them, correct? And then just hang up the phone.
Oh.
I had someone from a university threaten me once with the power of the university and sway that they had there. You know what I did? I called the university department that handled those sort of things, and I asked them, "Hey, do you guys this is all I did? I said, hey, do you guys endorse people doing this, and this on behalf of your institution?" That's all I said. And guess what? I didn't even have to name the person. The person ended up coming back, apologizing. They made him. And the reason was because that person's job was relevant to that angle, and so that they had to report my call.
You know what I mean? So like they would know what happened when I called, so that they got the message that I was sending. You guys ever hear of the equal time doctrine when it comes to broadcasting news? Like there was something back in the day where they're like, well, if the Republican Party gets 3 hours in the broadcast day, then the Democrat Party has to get 3 hours in the broadcast day, or whatever.
Yeah, it was for opinions on the news shows. So if somebody during a news show were to give an editorial, they would all have to do equal time for the other side.
Cool. So can flat earthers get equal time?
No, it's basically
Why not?
Politics only.
Okay, so basically we just got to run for politics. Matthew, was the Scopes monkey trial about something similar, where it was like you had to contemporaneously teach evolution and creation? Was it about that? I can't remember.
Yeah, it was in the 20s, and it was about the teaching of evolution. And the people opposed to the teaching of evolution won that trial.
All right, I'm gonna go check on something else for a bit. Matthew, take over, fill the dead air, indoctrinate some people while you still can.
See if I can. All right, here's my indoctrination. The evidence is best explained by the heliocentric mainstream globe model instead of flat Earth.
Very compelling. But it looks flat, though, Matthew. You got to admit it does look flat. So part of the evidence is just what we observe, and we observe flat. So
yeah, that's true. Of course, it also looks like Wi-Fi doesn't exist.
Well, no, it doesn't look like Wi-Fi doesn't exist because it works on our phones and everything, and we know that it works. We have little boxes that sends out the signal.
That's a good point. The observations we make with the equipment that we use contradicts our human senses, but we end up believing our, the logic and reason, and
What do you
therefore we
mean
think that Wi-Fi exists.
How does that contradict our human senses, though? Because we know what Wi-Fi is. We're not sensing. There's nothing that our senses tell us that there should be images floating through the air or something like that.
Right. because we understand that they're invisible. So I'm just saying we can't sense Wi-Fi. That's all.
You can definitely sense Wi-Fi.
Well, just because you can't sense it
humans can't.
optically doesn't mean you can't sense it in other ways. And some people claim to
it
be
does.
sensitive to Wi-Fi.
They're
Yeah.
that you
When
can't
I was a
actually
kid,
sense it.
when I was a kid, I knew when somebody had switched the TV on in the house. If I was lying in my bed, trying to go to sleep, I knew someone had switched on an electrical appliance because I could hear a ringing in my head.
Yeah, so you sensed it. You heard it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It's
don't you use your senses to be able to the chronology of the Wi-Fi thing, right? You use your senses to every single day, and then you say, "Hey, I wanna send wireless signals to this device." You use your senses to build that thing, right? And then you produce it, and then you send the signal, and you can use your senses to observe that the signal. You let's say you devise the detector, and you look at it. Oh yeah, I send the signal. I got the receiver, and the receiver is receiving the signal, and you still using your senses 100% all the time to use the
Right,
Wi-Fi.
you're using your senses to use your phone. That's true.
Yeah, you never stopped it. You never stop using your senses to say, "Hey, I got Wi-Fi. It's working."
I think a better way, maybe to state what you said, Matthew, is our vision sense isn't always what it seems to be. Not just human senses, because there's other ways we can sense things. Just because it doesn't look a certain way doesn't mean it is a certain way.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was meaning to say. That we cannot directly sense the existence of Wi-Fi with our human senses alone, with touch, taste, sight, or hearing. But obviously, we can build machines like phones and see that it's working. But then we have to use one additional step. We see our phones and make the logical conclusion that Wi-Fi exists.
Yeah, but like the other guy was saying, there's symptomology for certain individuals where they actually can know when there's electromagnetic radiation just by their own nervous system and brain.
I'm skeptical of those claims, but I know that some people claim that.
Yeah, it's legitimate. Look into EHS.
Yeah, I mean, it would make sense that some people could be sensitive to that much electricity in the air. We all have electricity in us, so. Why are you coming in here?
Yeah, I'm one of those individuals, and that's why I got all wired internet in my home. I have all Ethernet. I don't have Wi-Fi. I'd be interested to know if you started from the premise of flat Earth versus round Earth, if all the equipment would still have the same results.
Like what type of equipment are you talking about?
I'm not sure. You mentioned equipment that we use to detect things that we can't see with our eyes that confirm curvature and the heliocentric model.
Yeah, no, I meant equipment for detecting Wi-Fi, but I think similar is true in like GPS.
It seems that was something observed with the sensors, which led to the idea that this was happening in a spectrum that we couldn't perceive. We didn't have the optics to perceive. So that was the behavior of light. Apparently, like I'm just putting that out there, that so sensors were used to speculate the existence of such wave-like things like radio waves, right? So that led to testing to see if that was true or not, like light or waves, radio waves, even though I don't know if it's a fucking wave or not. It's such a big argument, isn't it? But light. But yeah, that was basically like the inspiration behind, the idea that there was similar things happening in a spectrum that was imperceivable. So it wasn't just like somebody went, I wonder if there's just magic stuff floating around in the air, like, or something, like that we could like magically use, like it wouldn't be magic. We could, maybe it's physics. Like I'm just like spitballing, like it's not based on anything I observed. No, it's just like, just this thought that just popped into my head. Maybe there's these things called radio waves floating around. No, it developed through actual things experienced through the senses.
Yeah, and just because we can't sense things visually doesn't mean we can't sense them. Just like, bats, they know their surroundings very well, but they're not sensing it in the same way that we are. They can still see, but they're just seeing with something else. It's just not light bouncing off a surface for them. Because even the light bouncing off the surface isn't perfect. So we're not, even what we're seeing is not actually what it actually is. It's a recreation of what it is of light bouncing off a surface. Bats just use little noises, right? Instead of light.
Yeah, I think it's always going to be the case that like advancement in physics and technology is going to have been derived from inspiration from previously understood elements of physical reality and nature, right? It's not going to just pop into someone's head and unrelated to anything that they've ever experienced, right?
Think about lightning, they still don't completely understand how it's, initiated or caused.
Yeah, so everything looks flat and it feels stationary. So the evidence, if you're just taking it at face value, you gotta see their point there. I think we're speeding up though. Yeah, I heard it's speeding up a couple milliseconds. That might throw some things off.
Yeah, there was some clickbait news stories about that. Probably won't throw anything off because it's only a few milliseconds for the day.
Well, going back to the senses thing, the actual realist level, it's like the guy said, is stationary, not in motion as we feel it and experience it. It's linear, there's no curvature to be observed or measured. So our senses are correct when point this out. And we observe the luminaries in motion. So the opposite claim, the nonsensical position, will be the globe, which is claiming the opposite what our senses are indicating. So even though we cannot detect everything with our senses, what is obvious based on our senses is still true, and the globe claims the opposite. So nonsensical argument from the globe position. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, but it's not nonsensical because we don't say that senses are the only path to truth.
But when we pull out the laser, or the infrared cameras, we confirm what we already know. There's no curvature. So their senses were correct by not observing the curvature. And when we extend with technology and devices, we confirm what we already know. And when we try to detect the non-motion, when we try to detect the motion, right, we find out that our senses are correct. There is no motion of the ground. So the senses do work to certain extensions, to a certain extent.
When you're talking about sensing motion, what sense are you talking about?
Well, the lack of motion is not there. If the ground starts moving, we do feel it. We do feel the motion if the ground starts moving. So the fact that it's not moving,
that's acceleration.
it's motionless.
So it's acceleration we sense, not motion, right?
The motion, the multiple vector, multiple speeds motion that is alleged in the globe paradigm, the rotation, the actual rotation, the movement of the earth, following the sun following something else, that something else following something else. All those vectors are not sensed by any of the senses. We do observe other motions that might be in relation to that claim, but it's not the ground. The ground is not in motion, and there is no detection of that motion by any means. So the senses are correct in that sense. The senses make sense. And the opposite claim is nonsense. The globe claim, nonsense. It doesn't make sense. You cannot detect it. You cannot demonstrate it. So literally nonsense.
Dang, it's gone quiet.
Yeah, tell me about it. Rather be quiet than hear Mushkane and Matthew Burns go back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was that? Like only like a few seconds, and I was like, "What? What's going on?" So that's nice. They could go back to wherever they were before.
What a citation is, then you should probably go back and find out what it is, and then come back and apologise when you found out what it is.
No, you should find out how to
Don't proper
not have
citations
contradictions in your
also
own
need
source.
links to the original works?
That's what is there, and that's what is Hush trying to claim that Jedi has to reference the whole fucking lot. So Jedi's put forward his citation, he's put forward his source. Hush, zip your fucking mouth up now. You've wasted our time. So, anyways, for the young chap down the bottom, Jedi has cited. He's also posted up the source that it came from so people can reference that. And that's what a lot of the guys do in here because we always get, oh, you just got that off ChatGPT. So we put the source where it come from there for your convenience so you can go and check out where it came from. Now, Hush is in here telling us we've got to take the source in its entirety.
Interesting. Thank you very much.
yes, there's nothing wrong with doing that. Take the source in its entirety, or don't do the source at all.
But you haven't done that.
Hold on. Sorry, Matrix. I'm not citing the source in its entirety. I'm citing a paragraph or two from the source.
Like the citation is fine. That's not the issue.
Good, thank you. So concentrate on what I've cited. Concentrate on what I've cited, not something else from the reference material.
And then why are you just citing it in general if it's contradicting your citation? Why even source it?
What's the claim that I'm making?
You're saying water is level. That was the claim.
Okay. And the contradictory piece of evidence is?
I can scroll up to it.
You can read it for the class.
This pressure can be provided by gravity from a vertical height difference or by a pump.
Okay. So, does that stop water being level? Hold on. So if we're talking about water being level, we're just talking about... If we're talking about water being level, then if you want to cause it being level by gravity, then please do so.
That's not my claim. That's the burden.
Well,
is
it
up to
doesn't
you
stop
because
my
you
claim
provided
from the
the
water
source.
being level.
The burden is up to you because you provided.
What, the water's level?
Water is level, yes.
Yes, thank you very much. That would be horizontal. Good.
Yes, but then.
Good. So that's what I'm referencing. Water, not what makes it level. Why are you trying to misunderstand me? The claim is that I'll explain again. The claim is that water's level. I provided citation for that. You've stumbled through the reference and pulled this out, which still says that water's level, but is caused by gravity of vertical direction downwards. Okay, vertical is perpendicular to horizontal. The water's still level.
Are you saying water can be level due to gravity? Otherwise,
no, I'm saying the water is level. No, I'm saying the water is level. Probably about the
that's what
time I've said this now.
Source is not
Hush.
just saying.
It's probably best you hush. I need to understand that you're listening to what I've said instead of speaking through me, because I don't want to repeat what I've said several times, which I'm starting to do so.
You're just not seeing what I'm seeing.
What? The water's level? What? The water's level?
We both agree.
Is it a contradiction that the water's level?
We both agree the water's level.
Yes or no?
Yes, game over then. Water's level. That's what Jedi's proving. You agree with that? That's all we fucking need, Hush. The water is level. You agree with it, so that's game over. Jedi's sight has done its job. Thank you.
Done and dusted, mate. If you got no contention with water being level, then that's it. That's the argument, mate. You conceded. Yeah, but. No buts. You agreed. Water's level.
What he saw in there, T-Dub, was one little word: gravity.
Yeah,
and he's taken out of context. Yeah, what Jedi? He didn't. I don't think he even listened to or read through what Jedi was talking about. He just saw, oh, gravity causes this. I've got him.
Yeah, and he's too scared to say, yeah, but gravity makes balls. And levels curve.
This is the bit I love,
bro.
Look in text chat. Cherry picking at its finest. Yet he has not cherry picked one single line out of a whole fucking document.
Yeah, he deliberately looked for something that contradicted, the idea that water's level. It's not even an idea, it's a demonstration. But I mean, so because there's this G word in there, and he associates two balls and curves, that somehow contradicts water being level. Nah.
If you were trying to talk then, Jedi, you were all staticky, mate.
No, mate, rustling in the background.
Oh, good. Yeah, just checking. Because I know sometimes your phone plays up, that's all. Here we go. It's time to watch Hush sink himself. The burden of demonstration is up to the one, or up to the on, who provided the source. Now, Hush, the context was water being level. So now you have provided a source. You have the burden of proof to show where in that source it says water is not level. Please provide that for everyone. This is going to be great.
Nice burden reversal.
Well, actually, you fucking well did. Let me scroll up, see if I can find it. I'll repost it for everyone.
I reposted his source.
That's nice.
Well, you posted it.
I reposted his source. That's his argument.
You posted it. Exactly. So now that you've posted it, it is also your burden. That's a bastard.
That's retarded. How that works.
So the context was, Hush, the context was water being level. So if you've got a problem with that, you now have to prove that water is not level. Please, using your cited source, of course.
Yeah, that's not my burden.
What, you want me to prove that water's level?
Due to gravity.
Due to gravity?
Yeah, just to back up.
See, I told you.
Right, so I'm going to get a bit pissed off, right? I haven't cited this part from this source. I've cited what I cited that makes no mention of gravity. I don't make a claim to gravity. Stop being a little prick and trying to associate this gravity claim with me and trying to associate this burden of me now proving fucking gravity. You've got, like, I don't know, 15, 20 seconds to say that you're going to stop doing that before I remove you completely from the conversation. Stop being a prick.
Yeah, that's your own source, buddy.
Bye.
Bye.
You're being a dick. I'll say it for the final time. I cited that from the reference material.
Yeah, Jedi's not really concerned about the why, right? It's just concerned with what is. If you want to concern yourself with what the source says is the reason for it being level, then you go for it and you support that. You back that up. If that's your citation from the same source. Do you understand?
No, it's just going to go fucking silent again.
How many large bodies of level water do you need to make your spinning water ball in space?
Since Hush has gone quiet, Three Dog, have you got a question to ask us yet?
Good question. I'm asking him in the text if he's ready to address the topic of the channel, but he hasn't answered yet. Let me check if he did.
Oh, huh.
Yeah. Are you ready to ask your question now? I up enough courage?
Well, no, my question that I had before has been lost. I have to gather my thoughts again. I've been dealing with the text chat here. Yeah,
Yeah, it's amazing the amount of people that can't do two things at once. It's awesome.
Oh yeah, it happens when you have ADHD. It's just, not everyone's perfect. Sorry,
ADHD. They normally do about 22 things at once.
Hello, everybody.
Which makes it even worse. You can even less things you can keep track of.
So what are we talking about?
Your sister.
You're always doing hard drugs.
You really want to fuck an underage girl?
Dude, don't interrupt conversation.
He spoke about my sister.
You don't have a sister. Come on.
I have a sister. My name is Paige.
Already
Thinking her name is
She's not
We don't need to
underage.
know your
So.
sister's name or her age. Relax there, Linda.
Linda? You should have said Karen.
Why are you here and what do you want? You obviously wanted to.
I came here because I wanted to hear more about Flat Earth.
Okay. Did you hear the conversation that was going on when you interrupted?
I honestly didn't, and I want to.
Okay.
I see you have not been acquainted with Oxygen Taylor yet.
You mean either or?
Well, since you're all already engaged in a conversation, why don't you just, when you join the room, just kick back, listen, and try and gauge what's going on, and then wait for an appropriate moment to interject or add to the conversation.
That's a really good note.
So Three Ducks. No. Let's go back to Three Ducks. He forgot his question. Just formulate a syllogism about the globe claim. Go ahead.
The claim?
What?
Oh my god, this person's got.
I'm sorry, there's evidence.
Okay, you can do it. Go ahead and make a globe claim.
Me?
Yeah, you or your sister, whoever.
My sister is in a different place right now. Okay.
Okay, so you then, not your sister, not your sister.
I will do it. I will do it.
Okay, good.
Just for you. All right.
I'm Jedi. Go ahead.
Go up into. In fact, don't even go anywhere. Just go on the International Space Station live stream.
Don't go anywhere. Go on the International Space Station.
The live stream, you silly goose.
Okay.
You clearly see a curve. You can clearly see a curve. Come
on. Okay. Now, would I be able to observe to the mathematics of how much we should see of curvature from that height, for example?
I'm sorry, you're cutting in and out. Could you try and fix that?
Yep.
Not trying to sabotage you or anything. Like people will confirm that you're having issues. Just let me know. Maybe Chris.
Okay.
Maybe too much
Wait.
Chris. Hi.
Was there a question? Go ahead. Couldn't hear.
I'm waiting for this guy to fix his mic.
Oh, okay. Go on.
Oh, don't wait for me. You speak to somebody else.
All right. So I was talking about how you can see on the International Space Station live stream a clear curve, which suggests, a ball, a globe.
Based on the subject.
How much time have you spent on that live stream? A lot of time or a little time? Have you ever asked any questions there on the ISS live stream?
Okay, allow me to answer.
I wasn't done talking. Sure, go ahead.
All right, have a whole 30 seconds. Go on.
No, you were talking over me before I was finished asking you what I was asking you. Go ahead now, answer.
Bro, you got like 25 seconds left.
Okay, we got another numpty dipshit here. How much time have you spent on the fucking live stream? Answer the question.
Okay, I've spent at least 2 hours.
2 hours, wow. Have you asked any questions?
I'm asking questions currently.
No, while you were on the live stream, you fucking follow what I'm putting down. You're talking about being on the ISS live stream. Don't overtalk me while I'm speaking to you, please. You were talking about being on the ISS live stream for a couple hours. While you were there, did you punch any questions into the comment section?
Why would I? They're not going to respond, are they?
Well, yeah, they do.
No, it's an official thing.
Because I've spent time. Sorry, they don't respond, but I've spent time there and they have responded or blocked my questions.
What did they say to you?
Or blocked my questions.
I would like to know
when I do ask
what
them.
They said to you, because you have commented.
Yeah, I have commented and been blocked for asking why I don't see any planes flying over the oceans or the continents looking between the ISS and the Earth.
Well, maybe because
No, hold on. Shut up, Linda. You bring this evidence of your globe, and you haven't even spent any time investigating it to see if it's legit. You haven't
You
asked any
understand
of
the
your
overwhelming
sources any
amount of
questions.
evidence
You're over talking me.
because you are disrespectful.
No, you're over talking me because you're not listening.
You're disrespecting.
You went to your source, which was the ISS live stream. You didn't try to confirm if any of it was real or true. You didn't ask any questions. You just watched it for 2 hours, and you've decided you're on a spinning water ball. Excellent. Okay, go ahead. I'm going to mute.
He just needs to calm down. Jesus.
So no, you cannot see the curvature from the ISS, not the curvature of the Earth, because the ISS is about 200 miles up, and thus you will only be able to see 3% of the surface of the Earth. And if you do the math, you shouldn't be able to see the curvature.
Like a fraction of a degree.
Hey, buddy, did the middle of my sentence interrupted the beginning of yours?
Oh,
that'd be true if the camera was facing straight down, but it's not.
I don't mean to interrupt.
Like, as long as you have the camera straight in front of you, like not going straight down, that makes sense. But you can see the horizon. At least having water, you can too.
I can
Goddamn dog,
assure you, there was
Jesus.
no wide-angle camera, no bullshit. You can visibly see the curvature. If you can't actually see it, zoom in. And
Hey, Taylor.
So listen.
Oxygen. Just so you know, on your ISS live footage, there's a little offline down the bottom, which tells it's offline. What I do find interesting is the only time they show you. Excuse me. The only time they show any curve is when it's actually offline. Isn't that interesting? And something else I'd like to point out.
That's not true.
Well, hang on a minute.
Aggression.
That states it clearly. Now, also, the image that I posted for you, 53 minutes past the hour, there's a dirty, great big stitch line that runs across the image. Why the necessity to stitch an image together if it's live footage?
Perhaps there are two cameras.
Yeah.
So there's two cameras doing live footage.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of cameras doing live footage.
Why is that not possible?
Because it's from the perspective of one camera.
Bruv.
So if Earth is curving, if Earth is curving from the space, that means it's curving also from the ground.
Yes, sir.
Can
So
you check
we'd be able
that
to
on the
measure
ground?
Oh my god, how small do you think the Earth is?
How you will check that?
You go up.
But how you will check on the ground that it's curving?
Oh, that's an experiment that was done a long time ago. I can tell you how, but I would just have to share a ChatGPT thing with you because it's actually very complicated. Very complicated.
No. Do you know what is geometry?
Oh no, tell us all about it.
I am not good at geometry. Do not ask me about geometry.
Why are you bringing up Aristophanes and sticks and shadows if you don't understand geometry?
Okay.
Why are you bringing up Aristophanes and sticks and shadows? You don't like geometry and understand it.
There you go. You got there.
Yeah. So
he was able.
You don't understand it, so why would you give that? Sorry, I'm confused. If you don't understand it, why would you give it as evidence?
Well, you don't seem to understand the globe, and yet you seem to give it flat.
Excuse me, dude.
I'm sorry.
You, who doesn't understand geometry, why would they bring a geometric claim that they don't understand?
All right, you're bringing up geometry, right? My turn.
Aristophanes was. The Earth's a sphere.
My turn. You believe that the sun rotates in a circle above us, yes?
I haven't made any claims about this.
We all felt that side, Jedi.
What do you believe about the sun's rotation?
I don't have beliefs about the sun.
You don't have beliefs about the sun?
The sun follows its circuit. There you go.
You probably should have a belief about the sun. Because
why would I have a belief?
Because it affects fucking everything.
Okay, sorry. I'm confused by the word belief. What do you mean with
a
belief?
I believe that I'm standing on the ground. I believe.
Really? You don't know that you're standing on the ground?
9.8.
Hold on. This is where we're going to have an issue. You don't know, for example, standing on the ground. You believe standing on the ground.
I know for a fact I'm standing on the ground.
Good. So there's no need for belief then, is there?
No. There is belief and fact at the same time. I believe in the fact.
Belief and fact, what you're not sure.
I believe
based upon
in
the
the
evidence, you might be
I
standing
believe
up.
in the fact.
Got a quick question for you, Sunshine. How sure are you right now that you can Discord?
Sorry?
How sure are you right now? Let's say, give me a percentage out of 100 that you're speaking to us on Discord right now.
I would give you maybe a 99.5.
Okay. No wonder you have belief.
It's not because it is possible that I'm in a dream.
0.5. Is it? Could you demonstrate that possibility?
Are we speaking with a dream?
It's
So listen, what is the percentage that you believe that you are a brain in a jar?
Oh God!
I love that experiment, the Boltzmann brain.
And does do they feed you like fish food, or is it like a vegan food?
It's gone off track.
Atoms randomly
Trying to get this guy to understand why we don't have beliefs about the sun. So you understand that when you ask me if I have a belief about me, that's right. What do you want me to? It's dragged across the sky by chariots. There you go. There's a belief about the sun.
I can't hear you. You cut in and out. It's very frustrating sometimes.
Maybe if you'd not talked through him, he wouldn't be cutting in and out. Because it seems to only happen when. And now you're going to do it to me.
I didn't. Yeah, because
you realise I can do this, so we can make you listen. Now, stop talking through Jedi. For some reason, we don't know why, whenever some numpty, like yourself, decides to talk through him, he cuts in and out. We don't know why. So please don't.
It's kind of funny that he spoke over almost everyone, and then he said, "No, I didn't." Hilarious.
I won't do it again.
So you understand when you ask us questions about a belief about the sun, you don't have beliefs. If you want to tell you what we know, but we're not going to tell you about our beliefs. Okay.
You're still cutting in and out. Bro? Mic issues. So that was not me.
Man,
So
don't say
anyways,
ever.
Oxygen.
99 point ever. Say 100% if you're sure and you will be okay. Is that right?
What?
Say that you're sure 100% when you're sure and that will be alright, man. Come on.
About what?
When you're sure, then you're 100% sure. If you are eating something, you eat something, and there is no 99% that you didn't eat, or that you are in dream. You need to wake up to say that it was in a dream. That's ridiculous.
This makes no sense. Like, of course, there's a possibility you could be in a dream at any point.
Oh Jesus!
Wake up! Seriously, kid. Are you that broken in the head that you're not 100% sure if you're doing something? Are you on Discord now, yes or no?
Okay, listen.
No. Answer.
Fine, yes.
You're on Discord. Isn't it interesting when I force binary, you have to fucking shut up? Isn't it interesting when you're forced to give a binary fucking answer, it's yes or no, but when you got a percentage, it was your 99.5% sure. If you're on Discord, you're on Discord. You're not in the fucking kitchen cooking fish and chips.
Yelling.
Because you
But
don't
when you say
fucking
yes,
get it.
you're giving a probabilistic answer.
It's frustrating because I'm being literally verbally abused by a mod.
You're being verbally abused by a mod. You haven't seen anything yet, boy. You want to hang around a bit longer.
Okay, so...
what's your claim? You think you live on a ball tard. Have you got any measured drop-over distance of this ball that you believe you live on? Yes or no?
We've got many photos of it.
Photos of measured drop-over distance.
No, we've got many photos proving the curve.
I don't want photos. I want a measurement. Have you got measured drop over distance of the ball that you believe you live on? And you're still talking over me. Don't do it.
You do the same. Hypocrite.
Where did your photos come from of this curvature?
I believe it's like NASA.
How did you verify these images?
Well, they'll be on NASA.gov, won't they?
Yeah, no, that's where you get the images that I'm asking you how you verified them.
Because they're from fucking NASA.
Oh, okay, so you're just going to trust the source. You're not going to verify the source independently, you're just going to trust it.
NASA is one of the most reliable sources.
Yeah, you don't need to tell me how great NASA is, I understand, but you're just going to appeal to this authority.
Of course I'm going to appeal to this authority.
Okay, no worries. It's just belief at this stage, dude. If you're not going to check the information, if you're not going to check the information and verify it, then it is just trust.
Well, the thing is, I've seen so many images now proving the curve that it's hard to believe anything else.
I've got photos of Santa Claus. He must be real.
I like this.
A bullshit response.
You ain't gonna get anywhere with the photos.
This is fun. So I've got in the side chat. I've got an observation for you, a photo. Can you tell me how much curvature is measured in that photo at 3 minutes after the hour?
Oh, that's a difficult one. The sunlight, the water, a lot of reflections, the heat infractions.
Well, when does that not occur on the Earth? I'm curious.
Well, it's not about that. If you want to...
It is about that. You just went ahead and appealed to some things that would throw the measurement off. So when is that not the case on the Earth?
I just want to talk about an ancient experiment of sorts. If you were to hammer a stake on the ground in two different areas and move across the distance and measure the shadow at the same time of day, you can do some basic math.
I wasn't talking to you. You must be the white knight. So to the gentleman earlier that talks about the photos and the measurements, how much curvature is measured in this photo?
I would have to measure that myself using some.
Well, measure it right now. There's the observation. There's the observer height. There's the target distance.
But I can simply Google it for you and find.
Okay, no problem. So target height is 1 foot. Okay, and distance to yeah.
No, we're going to choose a higher distance. How about?
No, this is the observer's height, friend. This is the observer's height in this photograph.
So this is going to be a very small number that you're not going to really comprehend.
No, I'm sorry. I'm talking about the observation that we made in the side chat that I gave you a photo for.
Listen, real quick. The height and the distances to these observations are not in question. This is established. You can check, double check, triple check this. This is an example. Listen, this is an example that is being provided to you, so you can compare and contrast from the observed reality and the claim on the table. The globe.
Well, I just find it hard to believe that so many people could doubt it.
Oh, so now it's going to be an appeal to people's motivations or their fifis?
Why do you?
I need you to go ahead and measure the photograph that I gave you, right?
Brother.
Right.
We have rules, don't we?
So just the rule is that you said we're going to measure photographs. So we have a photograph. Measure it.
Right.
Can you just measure the photograph that we gave you?
Send it to me.
It's already in the side chat. I already told you 3 minutes after the hour.
Fine.
Let me help you. Let me help you a little bit. First off, you're coming in really low. I can barely hear you, bro. You got to turn yourself up.
Crank me up, bro.
Second, he's trying to explain to you what's involved in the image that he shared in the side chat. So you don't change those parameters. You can't say, I don't want to look from a 1 foot observer height. I want to go to 8 feet. He's explained to you the evidence that he's presenting. The third thing is, the evidence he's presenting and trying to explain to you is something that can be verified, unlike a photograph from NASA, which, if you do look into it, can be verified as a CGI image. But back to the main topic, it's the photo he posted in the side chat. There's no changing the parameters. Let him explain to you how it works.
If it's the right one, okay?
All right, so now 6 minutes after the hour, We have a photograph. Can you tell me the curvature measurement from that photograph?
So this image that I'm posting inside chat, that one, is that what you're talking about?
Dude, it's right above where you posted. You don't have to play dumb. Just go ahead and measure me the curvature in that photograph.
Wait, the boats one?
Dude, if you're this blind and this stupid, I know that you're here to troll, and I'll just ban you, like, instantly.
Ocular albinism, which causes problems. One of my eyes doesn't even fucking work.
You don't see what has happened 6 minutes after the hour where there's a photograph with a couple of oil rigs? You can't see that?
Can you just trust that I have an eye condition that's fucking me over?
No, I don't trust you have an eye condition. I think you have a brain condition. Okay.
I'm going to prove it to you.
Oxygen, listen carefully. No, you're not talking. You're not making excuses for yourself. Listen, we don't care if you've got an eye problem. Every second person in this channel has got some kind of medical condition. I can promise you that. Just deal with it like everyone else does. Now, directly above where you just posted is what you are looking for.
Okay, I'll try one more time.
So you posted something inside chat, a link. Directly above that is an image.
When I said the boats, that was right, and then you muted me.
These are not boats.
Oh, so that's how bad my vision is.
Okay, so if your vision is this bad, you wouldn't know if the Earth was flat or round anyways, right? So we are not going to be talking to you at any point, right? So any photographs that you have seen at this point in your life, you wouldn't know what the hell you were looking at in the first place, would you?
I just need you to understand. I just
need you to understand that you're too blind and too stupid to understand whether or not you live on a globe.
I'm not.
Yeah, no, so blind and stupid, because the other part would be if the Earth was spinning, you would feel it. Do you feel any spinning going on right now? Even though you're blind, can you feel it?
You wouldn't feel anything unless there was acceleration.
Okay, so you wouldn't feel the Earth spinning, even though it's an angular velocity and an acceleration, right? You wouldn't feel an acceleration? I just want to hear you say it out loud for the entire audience to hear.
I want you to stop muting me, and then I'll...
Okay, no, I just need you to go ahead and confess that you would never feel an acceleration. I want to hear it out loud for the audience. Clipcord is going to grab it. He's going to play it for the entire internet later. So just tell me, I don't feel accelerations. I'm blind and I don't accelerations. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to respond with an elaborate answer.
Yeah, it's impossible for him to feel the acceleration because he's stationary with Earth.
So his elaborate explanation is not going to be tolerated. But do we have any new players? How about Anubis? Anubis, does your mic work?
I'm a globe earther that doesn't think that humans have been to the moon.
Congratulations. Here's a cookie.
And I think that deep blue line. I think that deep blue line on the Black Swan is
Don't
the
even
horizon.
say it. No, it's not. It's just a change in water. It could be a slight ripple.
What kind of change of water? It's salt water.
It could be a slight ripple or wave. That's it.
That's pretty drastic.
It literally can't
That's
be.
pretty drastic.
One sec.
Tony,
no, one sec.
listen to Tito.
One sec. It cannot be the horizon because the definition of the horizon is the place where the land and or sea appears to meet the sky. Now, does the sky appear to meet the sea at where you're thinking is the horizon?
Yeah, but there's definitely some atmospheric
Answer
problems
the
there
question.
because there's nothing straight. I am answering the question. There's nothing straight.
Just answer the question. It's a yes or no closed-ended question. Does the sky appear to meet the sea where you're saying could be the horizon?
I just did. There's
Yes or no?
atmospheric problems because the towers on the oil derricks are not straight. So you can tell there's atmospheric problems because the cranes are not straight. They're like
Does the sky appear to meet the ground at where you're claiming. It's a very simple yes or no. I know you can do it, Tony. I've got faith in you this time.
Yes, because the sky will touch.
And that's why he stays muted, because he's an idiot. The sky appears to meet the ground where the dark blue line is. Oh my God. So what are the oil rigs happen to be standing in? Bueller?
Quick question. Should I leave Three Dog on mute, or is he allowed to talk?
Well, let's see if he's going to cry about Meta or if he's just going to ask his question.
Oh, he's one of those, huh? Okay.
Yeah, I don't have a question to ask anymore. I'm just going to be muted again, so, yeah. I won't talk. If you want to leave me on mute, I won't talk. I'll mute.
Okay.
Yeah. He's going to have to control his mic if he's off mute. Like, stay muted while other people are talking.
Okay.
So it's not an acceleration because we're at the same rotational speed. Are you aware that angular velocity is an acceleration because it's a change in direction constantly? Are you aware of that? Have you ever been in a car where you go around a corner? You know how that you get placed into the door a little bit because you're going around a corner? That's an acceleration. So the Earth is at a constant acceleration. It's an angular speed. Are you aware of this? Or are you blind and stupid like the other individual?
That's 1, 2, 3.
Oh, blind and stupid guy, back again. Hey, blind and stupid guy. Are you aware that the Earth is accelerating currently? Can you feel that acceleration?
You do realize that your units are fucked up?
Hey, blind and stupid guy, can you measure the acceleration of the Earth currently?
What do you measure the angular velocity in? What unit?
I don't measure angular velocity. That's the whole point.
No, I want you to tell me which unit is used.
Why in the world would the units matter? This is your claim. Can you give me the units you guys are using? What units are you using to measure the Earth at its acceleration, rotational speed, and orbit around the sun, and path in the actual galaxy, and then the galaxy's acceleration through the universe? Can you give me all 4 vectors, please?
Honestly? I'm not
blind and stupid guy. I just need the units that you would use to measure these accelerations. Blind and stupid guy. Blind and stupid guy. Hey, blind and stupid guy. I just need the units that you would measure these things.
Humanize me.
Blind and stupid guy. Can you give me the units?
Why are you doing this to me?
Because you said that you were blind.
You guys see this?
Because he told me he was blind. So he can't see the photographs from NASA, so he doesn't know if the Earth is round or flat.
I'm not entirely blind. I can zoom in.
Okay, zoom in on the photograph I asked you to zoom in on and tell me how much curvature I should be measuring in that photograph.
Can you give me like 1 minute at least so I can try hard?
Yeah, 6 minutes after the hour, you get 60 seconds. If 60 seconds goes by and you're blind and stupid ass can't tell me how much curvature is on the Earth, you get a bus pass to Banville. How about that?
Okay, so give me, please give me.
I don't know how you're talking. You get 60 seconds from now. Go.
You don't have to insult the guy, man. Just talk him to him normal.
I'm not insulting. He's blind and stupid, Three Dog. How well can you see? Excuse me, you should be looking for curvature right now and measuring it 3 minutes after the hour.
I'm trying.
Go ahead. 3 and 6 minutes. Then shut up and do it.
I'm actively trying.
Put yourself on mute. You're not active when you're talking to me. Okay, Three Dog, do you think you could get me a measurement on the picture that I posted 6 minutes after the hour and 3 minutes after the hour with the oil rigs? How much curvature is measured there?
I have no argument with that. I'm just saying you don't need to insult the guy about his intelligence.
I see. So you agree. You don't have an argument. Right, so you don't disagree, you don't argue, you agree that the Earth is flat because there's no curvature measured in those two particular photographs, is there?
Yeah, bro, can you chill out a little bit, man?
I didn't say that either. I'm just.
Okay, so according to my source, over 6 miles.
What's your source? I asked you to go ahead and measure me the curvature. Excuse me, blind and stupid guy. Hey, blind and stupid guy, you won't win this, by the way. I have the magical mute button, right? So the magical mute button will tell you that I don't need your source. I wanted you to measure me the curvature. But since you're using a source, who is your source?
My source is simply ChatGPT getting other sources, and then I use those.
Oh my god!
Because obviously, ChatGPT itself is a bad source.
ChatGPT is not a source. Sorry, so you don't have a source. I asked you to measure the curvature in the photograph. But if you're too blind to actually measure it, then we'll ask someone else. Maybe Three Dog can do it. Jedi, you've got a weird background chattering thing going on.
We need some kind of
I have a question.
Sound effect to play when they admit that they're a GPT earther. Like something for CB's soundboard.
Well, hold on, J.E. So far, he hasn't given me any measurements, and he hasn't even given me a source, because he doesn't know what a source is. So AI, at this point, what should we classify AI as? It's not even a medium, is it? It's a...
No, it's like doing a Google search and then not even actually opening up what's there, because ChatGPT typically will give you links to sources, et cetera, and so it'll give you an answer, and then you have to click on those sources and then other things to verify if it's right or wrong. So it's like a low-level search, not even a source or a conversation.
Yeah, it's a biased medium. Yeah, it's a biased tool. So the biased tool that you decided to use is not going to fly here. Can you measure, blind and stupid guy, the curvature in the photograph that I posted for you?
Unfortunately, that is incredibly low to the ground, and you cannot measure curvature.
I'm sorry. There are things on Google called a distance to horizon or curvature calculator, and you can use things as low as 1 foot. In fact, you can use inches. So don't give me this nonsense, it's too low, because I know the calculators will go ahead and do that for you. So all I need from you is to give me, if you want to use a source, whatever source that you find would be fine, but I'll even allow you to use the medium of Google to get yourself a distance to horizon calculator, and it will tell you how far the horizon should be at 1 foot observer height. And then we can compare my photograph with your calculator and see what happens. How does that sound?
I think you're just trying to trap me into...
I'm not trapping you into anything. All I'm showing you is a photograph, which earlier you said is more than sufficient, but apparently it's only sufficient if it comes from, I don't know, NASA, like a military, agency of the United States government from the executive branch. The photographs from the NASA is the only thing that is acceptable. Like real-life examples or, layman taking images or observations is not going to fly. Is that correct?
Hang on a second, I'm typing. Okay. What did you say?
So you didn't listen to any of that. You're only going to accept images from the United States military. You're not going to take real-life observations. I just want to see if that's clear.
You understand those are real life.
Okay, so you can verify the images taken by NASA from space, can you?
Yeah, you actually can if you download the raw file.
Okay, no problem. So I want you to verify. I want you to take the same image that NASA did from the moon and tell me if that's the same image.
Excuse me?
Yeah, the only photograph supposedly taken of the Earth from the region called space is the Blue Marble 1.0, the original one, from one of the Apollo missions, showing the totality of the curvature of the Earth. So if you could verify that by going to the moon and getting the same image, we will all be done here. We'll close up the server, and we'll just go ahead and go home.
Sorry for interrupting. There's other options.
What's the other option? Should we measure the curvature of the Earth from the surface and see if it's consistent with the photograph that you've provided?
If you would not mute me for 1 minute,
I'm not muting you. I'm just asking you, what would be the best way for us to verify something? How about we take a measurement from the surface? What do you think?
I think we should take a measurement from a height that actually makes it significant enough that.
Oh, I'm sorry. You can't actually take a measurement from a height. A height would be a flat Earth.
Excuse me, height is just altitude from where you are.
Yeah, altitude is in relation to a horizontal plane. You don't even understand that height and altitude are measured from, excuse me, friend, height and altitude are measured from a horizontal reference frame. You realize that, right?
I understand what you're saying, yes, angle of velocity.
Okay, so, no. Don't talk over me with something that wasn't even discussed. Height and altitude are in reference or in relation to a horizontal surface. You don't actually have height from a globe. Tell me if you understand what I'm saying.
You know nothing.
Oh, great. So an ad hominem in place of an explanation how you would have height from above a curved surface. Is that all you have?
What do you think altitude is?
All you're doing is asking me questions, but you've not provided anything of your own when the burden of proof is on you.
No, it's not.
How do you establish that?
I'm sorry.
How do
I went ahead and gave you a photograph. Excuse me, I gave you a photograph. Photographic evidence, which is the thing that the photographic evidence that you appealed to from NASA. I've provided you alternative photographic evidence that you could measure curvature from, and you decided not to do that because apparently you're blind or stupid or both. But I've given you evidence. You've decided not to look at it. So if the next thing out of your mouth isn't, this is how you get altitude from a curved surface, I don't really want to hear it.
Well, we've all seen rockets take off, right?
Who cares?
That's how you do it.
Oh, so you just see rockets take off and then Earth globe? That's affirming the consequent, my friend.
That is that is how you do it.
Have you done this?
When that fucking thing is spinning.
Have you done this?
You'd be resisting. You'd be resisted by the atmosphere.
Wait, what?
Because
have you done this on a rocket?
With the Earth, right? Can we agree?
Oof, I don't know.
Trying to be logical.
Kind of illogical. What do you mean? We experience hold on. We experience a stationary Earth. It's what we experience every day, isn't it?
Yes. Well, if you're traveling up to 9.8 meters per second, you would still experience a stationary, reference frame.
When do you stop experiencing a stationary Earth?
What? When it starts accelerating or decelerating.
Say that again.
When it accelerates or decelerates in terms of rotation or speed, rather.
So, when do we observe the rotation of the Earth? And what altitude? How far away?
We're constantly observing the rotation of the Earth. We are in it right now.
Sorry, how do we observe the rotation of the Earth?
You are something else. You're asking me questions I'm not qualified to answer, but I do know that there are ways to see the curvature of the Earth, and it's just layman stuff.
Okay, sorry, you know, but so far you haven't verified. It's just based on trust.
Have you verified?
What verified? What claim have I made?
Well, we all know what we support here.
Okay, so what claim have I made?
Buddy, just prove flat Earth to me right now.
Oh, we do that. Me, you, everybody, all of the time. We all measure. Okay, go and get a glass of water.
That is not a good example.
I haven't finished. I haven't finished. I haven't finished. But go and get your glass of water. Do you know what parallel
If
is?
I do this, and
do you know what parallel
you
is?
fail, you know,
do you know what parallel is?
Of course I know what parallel is.
Okay. Do you know what to be parallel with the plane of... Hold on, my friend. Do you know what to be parallel with the plane of the horizon? Why are you talking through me?
I'm sorry, that's rude.
It is. Do you know what to be parallel with the plane of the horizon means?
Well, yes, you're the same level.
Cool. Yes, to be level with the world means to be parallel with the plane of the horizon.
Mm-hmm.
Parallel,
however,
level,
I can
horizontal.
The plane, sorry, if you can observe enough ocean from enough height, you will see the water.
Sorry, verified this, have you?
Yeah.
How have you verified this?
Photos.
From the photos. How have you verified the photos?
Why do you believe that these photos are fake?
Now he's asking
you haven't verified them yet.
I just want to know. I just want to know this one
blind
thing.
dumbass. Excuse me, blind dumbass. Do you think you could not interrupt Jedi while he's talking? Hey, blind dumbass, you can't see the photographs anyways. What are you going to verify with your blind dumbass?
How would you like it if I called you names?
You told me you were blind earlier. You can't see the photographs. What photographs would you be verifying when you can't see them, blind dumbass?
Blind. You're
partially blind. Okay, which side of you can see the curve and which side of you cannot?
What? Give it a question.
You said you're partially blind. Which side is seeing curve and which one is not?
You do realize one eye can see the other side of you, right?
So the one eye that you got, which one is seeing curvature in real life?
Oh my god. I can use one eye at a time. Like, they're independent.
Okay, so the one eye that sees the photograph with the curvature of the Earth, can you use that same eye and see in real life, not the photograph, but the real life, that there is no curve and it's not measured anywhere?
How do I even respond to that? Because you always focus on the low height bit, right? Why can we not?
Why would it not be visible from 1 foot?
Where we
would it not be visible from 1 foot? Why would there be an Earth curve calculator that tells us that at 1 foot observer height that the horizon is at 1.22 miles? So the Earth curve calculator says that it's possible, but your dumb ass doesn't think that it's possible to see it from 1 foot.
Okay. So what's the average height?
What are you going to find?
What's the average?
What are you going to find?
Just tell me the average height of a human.
Dude, the average height, actually, I should correct this. The observation that I gave you was not at 1 foot. It was at 8 inches. So the average height would be about 10 inches. We'll cut my claim and the actual observer height in half. We'll give you 10 inches. The average is going to be 10 inches. Where's the horizon at 10 inches? You tell me.
Too low. Simply too low.
No, I'm sorry. The Earth curve calculator will figure that out for you.
Okay, says who? Yet again, the kid has got an issue with talking through people. His question was, how tall is the average person? I caught that, and you're talking about the actual image taken. So, oxygen,
right.
I'm going to put this in my Aussie slang so you may understand it. Shut the fuck up when someone else is talking.
No problem. So, that's not a problem. I put another observation in the side chat. Okay. So average height is actually not 6 foot. Average height across the Earth is around 5'10". So 5'10" observer that means that your horizon would be at about 3 miles, less than 3 miles, about 2.7.
You know that calculator doesn't account for refraction.
Oh, so then you're telling me that the horizon is actually not the curvature of the Earth. Is that what you're saying?
You're going to need to like, find... you use the one with the refraction, okay? There's one with refraction.
No, I'm sorry, you brought refraction up. So we need two things. Number one, which kind of refraction are you invoking? And number two, are you confessing and confirming for us that the horizon is not Earth curve?
All I'm saying is, air itself refracts light.
Okay, and that has what to do with this conversation?
So what did he say?
Light going in.
Time out. Refraction is not a constant.
It will allow you
to
be below the horizon slightly.
Are you familiar with Snell's law?
I don't need to be familiar with certain laws to know these things.
What, the law of refraction?
I actually don't have to understand it fully to know.
You've just claimed it. I've asked you if you understand it, what you claim.
Okay, do you? Would you like to explain it? Just because
Yes, at the moment you've just got one isotropic media. Snell's law tells you that refraction is caused by the boundary where two different media meet. For example, gas and water. And the boundary between the two, you need a boundary layer. You don't have a boundary layer in one isotropic media.
So, like when you have oil and water separating, yeah?
I'm talking about oil separating from water. I'm talking about refraction.
It's the same thing. You can shine a light through it. That would still apply, yeah?
We're talking about the boundary layer. You must understand this, yeah?
Just answer me.
Yes, but we're talking about the boundary layer, yes?
I still need to hear more about this boundary layer.
Well, it's the separation between the two mediums, the atmosphere above the water.
So
the boundary layer being the separation between the two, where the surfaces meet, the surface of the water, and where the light hits that surface and refracts off of that angle.
Yes.
Okay. So when we're talking about observing through one isotropic media, we don't have a physical boundary layer for the light to refract off. This doesn't meet the conditions of Snell's law. This isn't refraction.
Can I speak, please? Yes? No? Okay. I feel like gravity would play a role here too. Like, it would wrap the light around.
God.
It would.
Do you understand what I just said to you before you start whittering on about gravity?
Honestly, I don't need to acknowledge that because there's more.
Really? You made a claim to refraction, yet you don't understand what it is. And when I describe it to you, you don't think it's necessary.
All I know is it's a major factor.
How?
Because it changes the direction of light and where you can actually...
How?
Where?
How does it change the direction?
Shine a laser through a water tank. You watch...
God, that's... No.
Laser change direction, alright?
So where's the different boundaries between the observer and the horizon in the Black Swan image?
I feel like that's a bit past my qualifications.
You have no idea how underqualified you are.
Good. You want to be speaking to something else. It's not this. This isn't the light divergence cause that you're looking for.
It's like an echo chamber.
Wait, what? You're here. We've been speaking to you for the last, 2 hours, and you're free to come back and we're having conversations with other people, and things are being challenged all of the time. Doesn't fit the definition of echo chamber so far.
It's been 2 hours already.
Do you understand the words that you use that come out of your mouth?
Yes, and I'm asking, has it been 2 hours?
So why do you use them then? They're not fucking correct. This is not an echo chamber, demonstrated by you being here and us talking to you for 2 hours.
Please listen to me. Sometimes I'm going to make a mistake.
No, why? You're an idiot.
You're going to make a mistake too at some point. Everyone does.
How? You've given nothing to this conversation for the past 2 hours. We've been trying to chase you down, but you're a slippery little cunt, aren't you?
I just know what I'm talking about, roughly.
No, you don't. What's refraction?
When light goes through a medium and it changes direction. Okay.
How?
Incorrect. That's incorrect.
Okay. Maybe that's not the real definition, but that's what happened.
No, it's not
a real definition, but that's what happens in your imagination because you're an idiot.
No, I don't need to prove your poor assertion incorrect. What you would need to do is actually provide us the evidence for your assertion. You made the claim. See? So give us the actual definition. I'm going to mute your dumb ass at this point, okay? You just talk through people when you've gotten exposed, essentially. So I want you to give the definition of refraction, and then I want you to go ahead and recant or admit that you were incorrect in the way that you defined it. That's all I need from you.
Perhaps I was incorrect, but that does not.
No, let's not talk about perhaps. I want the citation. I'm not going to listen to anything else from your blind, stupid ass. I want the citation and a recant or a concession that you're retarded.
I want you to be a better.
There we go. So when you get the citation in the side chat, because we're done wasting time with you, then we'll talk further. Who else we got? Leaf, you were being a white knight today.
Yeah, because you're being rude.
Why am I being rude? The man says he can't see, so what would he be able to determine from a photograph if he can't see?
Well, I don't know which part of the picture he doesn't see.
Oh, so you decided to pick up the conversation somewhere in the middle, and you didn't know what the hell was going on, so you didn't know anything about the conversation, and you decided that I was rude? You're an asshole. How about that?
You see, now you're insulting me again.
No, I'm not insulting you. This is a direct examination of your attitude towards me. You're an asshole for calling me rude, and you didn't understand the situation, did you, Leaf?
No, I won't disregard people just because of their behavior.
I'm not disregarding anybody. He can't see. He wouldn't know what he was looking at in a photograph, right?
Yeah, he's being agnostic about it, right? Like, doesn't mean that he's...
No, he's not being agnostic. He was making definitive claims about the shape of the Earth. You dumbass.
Yeah, he's being agnostic, and you... Just because he's being agnostic,
he was making definitive claims. Agnosticism is, I don't know what the hell's going on. No, he's going, the Earth is a circle or a sphere because I saw it in a photograph. That's not agnosticism, you stupid piece of shit.
You keep using this word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Wait, what's the picture? You got the picture on section and something like that?
Oh, it's too late for
that. What's happening? Just
it's too late for that, bro. You came in midstream. You didn't know what was going on. You thought I was being rude, even though the guy even told me I can't see, but the Earth is still a ball. Maybe just not talk next time, Leaf, since you don't know what's going on. We don't need your white knight antics when you have no idea of the situation.
I'd just like to point out to everyone some of the best comedy shit I've seen in a long time. In the side chat, Old Hoss posted up, "You're the one who decided to start playing stupid. Stop complaining, you did it yourself." The response, "I never played stupid."
That's gold.
Hey, mate.
Who says I was playing stupid?
It doesn't leave many options, does it?
Yeah, again, we're running into the same issue where they're Google trying to hold. It's like they can't keep up with it. Refraction. Yeah, that's the answer.
You're kind of breaking up a little.
Oh, apologies. I'm on the road. I guess the connection's not good.
Oh, okay, then never mind. Yeah. So, wait, so you're driving right now? Oh, wait, no, sorry, my connection may be a little bit off because I have my mic down. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
So the globe's been debunked. Unless anybody wants to disagree. Cool. Globe debunked. You think you could maybe not do that? I mean, you could go on mute and yawn, right?
He wants attention.
He does want attention.
Sorry, I've just been muted. I've just muted myself this entire time, so my bad.
So you unmuted to yawn? You unmuted to yawn then?
You have some kind of disorder where you can't be on mute for a certain amount of time, and you just have to unmute, and you have to listen to all your stupid shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that was fun.
Is Oxygen not going to provide his citation?
No, probably not.
I wish we were back on home base. His name would be changed to Lack of Oxygen Taylor.
Oh, there you are. Hey, says me, man. What the hell, dude? Like, what kind of man are you?
What are
talking
you
shit, calling people blind and stuff, and you just
He said it
You're not
himself.
looking for truth.
Hey, bro, he said he was blind. What are you talking about?
Okay, and you're talking shit
That
about
doesn't
him being
mean you have to
blind.
hound him for it.
Yeah,
No,
you're talking shit about him being blind. You're impotent.
Absolutely.
There you go. You don't leave your grandma's
Did I admit that? Okay, listen, no, you can take him off mute. He's very belligerent and he wants to voice his pain. I want him to voice his pain for the audience.
Ooh.
There you go. Now, let's have the audience hear you voice all the pain that you're experiencing. Yeah, go ahead.
No, my pain is that you're a pussy.
Tell me,
and I don't think that you should have mods here. How do you have mods here? I don't get how you have mods.
Go ahead, keep going. What else? What else do you think is wrong?
You keep interrupting me. I'm trying to, but you keep interrupting me.
Well, while you're saying that I'm interrupting you should tell me about your pain. There you go. Go ahead.
My pain is that you have mods in this room.
Okay, great.
People, you talk shit about people being blind.
No, I didn't. He admitted he was blind. He can only see out of one eye. He's clinically and legally blind. What else?
Okay, well, only one of your testicles work. Let me talk shit about that.
Great, go ahead. Just do whatever you have to do. More. Go ahead.
Get it out, you crybaby.
I'm not crying at all. It seems like you are because you mute people. Only do the replay. Mute people.
By the way, I didn't mute you. Excuse me, I didn't mute you. So I don't know why you're pissed off at me, but just keep crying for us, please.
No,
what else do you have?
I think you.
No, I didn't. Look at the logs. You can check the logs.
Okay. Either way, you were quite all right with it.
Either way, I mean, listen, I don't pay attention to everybody that gets muted, especially when they have an emotional breakdown like you have, not knowing the facts. I called him
breakdown. I don't call people
names.
names.
His vision. I didn't call him names.
You said
what name did I call him?
Stupid and blind. You said he's stupid. Did you say he was retarded? You said stupid for sure.
Yes. No, that's an evaluation. Right. So is that calling names or is he actually stupid? Let's check. Below average intelligence. So he said that the Earth is spinning when he doesn't have it measured. That's below average intelligence, right?
Who cares? Concern trolling isn't up for the game. That's not the topic. So Tony, you're muted again. Deal with it. And also, I enjoyed muting you. And then I poured salt over myself and enjoyed it with a nice Chianti. Get muted, fool. You want to talk about the topic, Tony? Let me know, and then you can be unmuted.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Cyclone. How's it going, mate?
All good, all good. How are yous?
Yeah, we've just been somewhat entertained by Tony V and Oxygen Taylor.
Oh, nice. Full of glow proof, no doubt.
Oxygen's not having a good time. I told him space was fake, and now I don't know, he might be having a fit, like, in person. If we could hear him, he's probably screaming.
Oh, man.
Yeah, too much carbon dioxide.
We end up having to put them on mute in order to protect themselves from making themselves look too stupid.
Yeah, that's just to protect themselves. They might, if you let them go, they'll actually start running into a wall. If you let them go, they'll just start running into a wall, and they'll just keep doing it over and over. Like, literally stand up, run into a brick wall, and then sit down and say, I'm mad, I'm going to do that again. And they just keep doing that shit over and over, becoming more retarded every time they do it.
These people think it's a joke. Imagine getting so angry at a joke. Why so serious?
Because flat earthers.
So are you done talking to them? Or are we going to keep talking to them?
Well, we could...
if you want to play games with them, mate, it's up to you.
Ooh.
Taylor's been off the longest. We could unhitch him first.
If they want to talk about the topic, sure. But if they just want to come off mute and talk about mutes, then no.
That's what it's been for the entire night. Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah, we don't want to do that, guys. We're not going to talk about mutes and stuff.
We got blind people and mutes in here.
Yo, bro, I'm hard of hearing. Can you say that again in Braille?
Who was? Who do we think was the most capable of conversation? Any of them or none of them?
If you're tied them both
I tell you
together.
what, just do Lucky Dip.
You probably don't want Oxygen. He wants to suck on guys. He keeps saying that, so he's probably not a good candidate to speak.
Well, Tony was in yesterday, and he didn't want to talk about the Earth. He wanted to talk about a machine that he didn't seem to understand. So I don't know if he's changed and he can now speak about the Earth. Who's this Videns guy? He's muted as well.
Just white knight at the wrong time.
Yeah, while they're waiting to gather the courage. While they're waiting to gather the courage, keep in mind, friends, there are no concern trolling.
Wait, no, okay, now I can speak now. Yeah, cool.
Hold on, bro. Just hold on for a second. I just want to point something out. Our no concern trolling rule isn't just for the Glovers and stuff. It's for us, too, to make sure that we don't go down that track of spending 30 minutes, 40 minutes talking about people's concern trolls. That's why we just put it in. Make sense?
Yeah, let's try and keep the drama to a minimum and just keep it on topic. So who's that? Who's that guy who was just unmuted?
Videns.
What's up, Videns?
Hello.
How's it going?
Good. How about yourself?
Very well, thank you. What brings you to the Flat Earth channel? I think I've seen you in here a couple of times, but I don't think I've heard you speak.
Oh, that's fine. I just like to sit back, listen.
You find the topic interesting?
You'd say that?
Cool. What are your thoughts on it based on what you've heard so far?
I'd say it's an interesting topic just to butt in and listen on and.
What do you think about our point where we say the Earth's surface has no curvature? Do you think that's crazy, or do you think there's some argument for that?
I really want to know what to think.
I don't want people telling me what to think.
We must think something. You must think, well, no, there is curvature, or there isn't, or you just genuinely don't know. You got an opinion?
I've heard both points. I just have a hard time figuring out which one's valid.
That's fair. So what evidence have you seen for the curve, do you think?
Well, I've seen maybe, I don't know, I heard the lighthouse thing. There's also, I don't know, I heard something about the horizon.
What do you mean by the lighthouse thing?
Some guy by the name of like Robert or something. He said that he lived on a lake in MI. When he was on his boat, there was a lighthouse on the lake he was, I don't know, fishing at or something, and this lake was like massive, so he saw a lighthouse, he saw the light from the lighthouse curve as it went across the side, but he could not see the lighthouse. At least that was what he said. And I was just there listening, so I don't
know. Sounds, I don't really know. How far away did he say the lighthouse was?
Something around 20, maybe 30-ish knots.
And he's just seeing it from a boat? Like on the water?
That's as much as he said. I could have probably misinterpreted some things, but that's the broader form of it.
That kind of sounds to me more like an argument for no curve, if he's seeing the light from the lighthouse at that distance, from that observer height. I mean, I'd have to see the details, but at first glance, how much curvature would that be? Do you think, guys? Quite a lot. 20, 30 nautical miles, he's saying?
And that's what I inferred from it.
Well, yeah,
I wouldn't really suggest taking my word for it. like to the letter. I wouldn't.
We'd need no. Of course, we'd need something more robust, documented. Can you? Is that the only example of something you think you've heard for curvature or no curvature?
Maybe there is also this one thing about horizon and stuff, on how, again, having to do with light or something. When you look out onto the ocean or the beach, you see a slight curving downwards a little bit. At least that's what. I forget the guy's name. I don't remember who he was, but he said something about that. I've been in here from time to time, and I tend to hear some arguments, but I guess that's the one that stuck.
Have you heard our argument about the horizon not being a geometric curve of the ball, like they tell us, and how it's not in the right place?
I might have heard something like that.
So you're aware of the argument on the globe side that boats are going over a horizon, like physical objects are being obstructed by a curve of Earth, which results in a horizon that we see? You heard that?
Yeah.
So that would necessitate a geometric position of the horizon based on the size of the ball they tell us it is, and your observer height above that ball, yeah? So if you were on sorry, just quickly. So if you're on Google, you can type in distance to horizon calculator, and a bunch of calculators will come up, and you can just you can put in your observer height, say 6 feet.
Yeah.
And it will tell you that the horizon should be about 2.5, 3 miles away from that 6-foot observer. You understand that?
So the observer height is the height of the observer, the person who is
above sea level. So just imagine you're standing at the beach on the water's edge, 6 feet. So they're saying that at 2.5, 3 miles.
I am 6 feet.
Your horizon should be 2.5, 3 miles away from you, and the boat should start disappearing bottom up at that point. Yeah? So that's what the globe side is claiming. But when we go and test this, we see the horizon at distances far exceeding that. Which tells us that the horizon isn't this curve of a 39, 59 mile radius ball. Because the geometry is exceeded by that.
Hi.
Of a flat surface of water.
Hi.
You heard that?
Hi.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Sorry, who?
I'm just explaining to the guy how the horizon debunks the globe. Which is funny because they teach you in school that the horizon is something that proves a globe. But, when you start actually thinking about it and looking at the claim from the globe side, you'd be able to debunk that claim yourself just by going to the beach one day. What a fun day out. You get to build some sandcastles and debunk all of heliocentrism in one day.
Well, the horizon's where the sky and the ground appear to meet, because that's a geometric curve of the Earth tilting, going away from you.
Nah, it's not that.
It's physical and optical at the same time.
Mm-hmm. So do you understand what I was saying there, Biden? The horizon would have to geometrically align with the globe model. So this is something you can test yourself if you're curious. Simple to do. So if you went down one day to the beach and you're standing 6 feet above the horizon, above the sea level, and you're looking out and you see a boat and it's not disappearing and there's not a horizon at 2.5, 3 miles, and actually you can see it going out to 10 miles, 15 miles, 20 miles, even further, what would that make you think?
Oh, one moment. Dinner's calling.
No, no worries. So make for some good family dinner conversation. All right.
Yeah, bring that up at the dinner table right now. Tell everybody that you're a flat earther.
Tell them you've got a family day out to the beach tomorrow. All right, well, he kept it together for the conversation, so that's fine. So who's next?
That was a pretty good combo.
Do we have some other people trying to jump in there? You guys are going to have to be my eyes in the chat.
You got Lola in the chat. And VC.
Lola.
No, Lola was in the voice chat, but has since gone, which is a shame because she thought this room was a joke.
Hmm. Yeah, a lot of people come in thinking that, but they quickly realize it's not. And then they go one of two ways. They either smarten up and say, okay, I'll have an actual conversation then, or they just totally spaz out. Or they just leave.
Same shit, different day.
Oxygen said he clipped all of the mod abuse.
Oh no.
I told him to present it to the server owners so they can get us shut down. Then he said they're retards too.
You have to take it to your nearest representative. Take it all the way to the UN.
Yeah, he can put it. He can put it in my my inbox if he'd like.
I thought that we had a room on the other server for a complaint department. Aren't you head of that AI?
Yeah, you can put it there if you'd like, or you can send it directly to me so I can review it.
Matrix, be sure to send him that that form there. You know, the form.
Keep in mind, though, I'm backlogged with complaints from people from the FED server, like 1,000 entries, so could take a while.
I was going to say, aren't you way backed up right now because we get complaints like hundreds a day?
It's like Santa Claus inbox. So, should we do a little counselling session with Oxygen? See I'm muted. And see what's...
They're banned now.
The grievances. Oh, they're banned now. Okay.
They were degenerates. You know how that works.
Fine, fine. I do like to hear the complaints.
Just out of curiosity, did Tony leave his own steam, or was he helped?
No, he left when the other guy got booted.
Isn't that interesting?
It's like they were in love. It's like they were in love.
Have to keep an eye on that.
Well, that could be true because you see the degenerate stuff that Oxygen was typing. They might be in love.
I didn't even think Tony V ever opened his 5 days and saying anything. Now all of a sudden he's a big dick.
Well, he was doing some dumb shit yesterday where he came in demanding that we don't talk about the Earth, but we talk about this machine that he doesn't know that he was calling what was he calling it? A gravanometer or something? Then he couldn't tell us anything about it. So it was measuring gravity.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Indio fucking lit him up with that shit.
Yeah, then Indio was asking him questions, didn't know anything about it, and then he started saying, yeah, well, this is what they're building bridges with or some shit, so I don't know what the hell he's talking about. But that's my little check for them. Like, if you can get them to say at the start, I'm not talking about the Earth, or I'm not talking about the globe, you know it's just 100% sophistry, weaseling, non sequitur for just some little bullshit debate, which tells you they're not serious. So, waste of time.
Yeah, his excuse for believing in whatever that machine was because it cost a lot of money. He's like, dude, everyone's using this thing. It costs a lot of money. Like, oh my god, bro, that's your proof. Didn't even know what it does.
Yeah, it was just desperate.
Yeah, he said it measures gravity.
Leaf's in the chat. What's up, Leaf?
What's good, bro? You alright?
All good, all good, all good. What's happening today? You got some globe questions for us?
Nah, man, I got it all figured out. You guys just like kind of stuck in a flat Earth theory, yeah?
Okay. So you've got it figured out. So you figured out that it's a globe, you mean?
Huh?
You figured out it's a globe, you mean?
Oh, no, I'm not saying that, bro.
Okay. So what did you figure out?
Something that you don't know.
Like what?
Like dimension type shit, bro.
Dimension type shit? Dimensions of what?
So Cyclone, the other night, Leaf was telling us, and this is almost verbatim, right? Yes, the dimensions of Earth will always measure flat, but in reality, it's curved.
Whoa.
Is that correct, Leaf? Am I misrepresenting you?
Yeah, you're getting there, students. I'll give you like A- this time.
Oh, you were almost exactly right on. So the Earth is flat, but it's curved. It's a curved flat. Crazy.
Is that the dimensions you meant, Leaf? The flat dimensions of the Earth? But you think it's actually curved?
Yeah, because curvature was bent by gravity, right? So, yeah.
But if it measures flat, how's that curved?
Yeah, because the observer is literally being stationary with the gravitational force itself. That's why it's measured flat.
So why does it measure flat?
That's right. He told us that it depends on the observer's speed.
What do you mean?
Yeah, and you see, that's why the government is never trying to tell you, because like once they tell you that the Earth can be flat and curved at the same time, people like, oh fuck this.
Who's telling you that?
Not real. That's why the government is trying to like silence the truth, because like they know that people can't deal with dialectic.
You agree with the government, don't you? You're saying it's a spinning ball in a vacuum like the government believes. Is that not what you're thinking?
Well, that is the only way. There's the only method for them to unite the whole fucking world, right?
So that's what you're believing in, isn't it?
I mean, it doesn't take me to live too long to realize what the fuck are they doing.
Well, you think they're telling the truth?
Well, parts of it. Obviously, they're not telling you the Earth is flat.
No, they're telling you it's a ball spinning in a vacuum.
Yeah, it's both at the same time.
No, it's not. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
That's
like I
incoherent.
said, like, bro, because like you're stationary with the gravitational force, that's why you observe it as flats. Once you leave that fucking field, you can see what it is, and the space they're calling, like how in the Bible says there's water above us and all these things. They're talking about like the vacuum itself and how after we can go through the vacuum, then we can.
Why would you
go
think
through
they would
another-
describe a vacuum as being water?
I don't know, but this is how I get it. That's how I pick the Bible.
Why do you think that's the case? Are you just claiming that? You said they mean a vacuum. They didn't mean a vacuum. The people writing the Bible weren't thinking about a vacuum.
Vacuum is a default state of the reality because vacuum doesn't require capacity.
Nature abhors a vacuum, so it's certainly
There you
not
go.
default. Certainly
And
not default.
that's why we're living in the modern nature, and the modern nature itself it contains.
Yeah, so in nature there are no vacuums. In nature there are no vacuums because nature abhors a vacuum.
But the default reality has no capacity. It's vacuum, right?
Yeah, so
it's gravity. That's what It's gravity that's what's bending the space time, but space time itself is an abstract. It's vacuum.
Space time, yeah, it doesn't exist, does it? Space time. It's a concept.
Exactly.
An imaginary concept, yeah. Like the globe. Doesn't exist.
You need to have the gravitational force to have the contrast for.
Nah, it doesn't exist. Remember, you just said space-time was a fantasy concept, so that's your gravity.
But that's a
being
default.
fantasy
That is a default state, mate. You're not listening to the full story.
I don't know if you know what the word default means at this point.
Oh, I know.
Default to you, maybe, but that's just because it's what you were told. That's your default belief, maybe, but it's not any kind of default based on your senses or your experience of the Earth. It's just what you were told.
Oh, yeah. These are just like informations, right? Like, your sensory perception. They're also perceiving information, bro. So
yeah, but your sensory perception doesn't perceive a ball, a spinning ball, a vacuum. None of that is by sensory perception.
None of these. We haven't observed it, but we use theory.
So that's just a belief. No, that's just a belief given to you.
All knowledge is
religion.
Belief.
No.
All knowledge
your knowledge, what you experience, that's knowledge. You experience a flat, motionless Earth. You know that. But you just have religious dogma when it comes to a spinning ball Earth in a vacuum.
No, bro.
Yeah.
No.
It's the cartoons on TV. That's it. That's all you've got.
No, bro.
Yeah, well, what else you got?
All I'm saying is displaying the grandest scale of reality is why they don't want to tell us the Earth is flat.
Yeah, that's just
what
rhetoric.
is really outside of the dimension we're witnessing.
Yeah, it's just meaningless rhetoric. So my point stands. All you have is cartoons and images from the government and a religious story. No actual evidence for anything. That's boring. I'm bored by that.
No,
you have no evidence either, by the way.
I know what they show us. It's not real.
Oh, a new challenger approaches. Who's that?
You don't, Cyclone, we've talked before. You've not demonstrated any evidence the Earth is flat.
Well, what evidence do you need? It's all you've ever experienced in life. Is that not good enough for you?
That is not good enough for me. No, I would like to see a measurement.
Okay, yeah, we've got measurements. Cool. Well, how come you need measurements for flat Earth, but you didn't need measurements for globe Earth?
Oh, we did take measurements, no?
No?
No.
What measurements?
Calculated like the radius of the Earth.
Yeah, they didn't measure that. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they did. They calculated it. They're math.
Calculated. So just imagined. They didn't measure it.
Well, a calculation is a measurement, you know.
Oh, so why are they different words? Why are they different words then? Why didn't they just use the same word?
If I had like 4 cans of soup and I say that's half the amount of soup I have. Is that a calculation or a measurement to get how many total I have?
Well, that would just be counting cans of soup.
No, but I only have the 4. You only see the 4. You only see the 4, but I'm telling you, I have. That's only half of what I have.
This is not a good argument for you saying that they've measured the radius of the Earth. Who measured it?
Yeah, Rat, if you put
No one measured it. So you're agreeing that no one measured it. It was just calculated theoretically.
Yeah, okay. I can agree to that straw man. Sure, we can go from there.
Okay. So there you go. So you said you need a measurement. Well, then I guess you're not a glober anymore because you don't have a measurement.
I think I've conceded before that I don't know the Earth is a globe, but I do believe it.
Okay. Well, why are you satisfied with just baseless belief? Because remember, observable reality. Well, you said you believe it, and you don't have actual proof or evidence for it. But bear in mind, you're believing something that's contrary to your everyday experience of the Earth. And
well, isn't that also true for flat Earth as well? For stuff like lunar eclipses, stuff like the horizon.
We experience the Earth as flat and motionless, so that's not a contradiction at all.
Then how do you explain a lunar eclipse?
I'm not required to. I'm not making a claim about it.
Well, it exists. I've experienced a lunar eclipse.
I'm not a flat eclipser. But yeah, but it doesn't matter. We're talking about the surface of the Earth. It's not to do with
the surface of the Earth. It could not be flat if a lunar eclipse exists.
No, that's got nothing to do with the luminaries. The Earth is the ground beneath your feet. Oh, well, how do you know that?
Well, are you denying that there's stuff up there in space?
What? There's lights, there's luminaries above our heads. Yeah, they are not the Earth.
Do you think there's a moon up in space that orbits the Earth? Yes or no?
Define space.
I don't know. You know what space means, my guy. Come on.
No, I don't know what you think space means.
Yes or no? Is the moon a thing?
No, it's a you need to tell us what you think space means. Do you think the moon is a spinning ball of rock in a vacuum? Is that what you're asking me?
I do think that. Yeah.
Is that what you're asking me if I believe?
Yes. Do you believe
that? No, I don't believe that.
Okay. No. I see. No. So moon deniers as well.
Moon deniers? No, I didn't say the moon doesn't exist. The moon exists.
It's not a rocket.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Because what evidence do you have for that?
I've been there.
Oh, so just liar. We call you a liar then. Come on, dude.
Well, how do you know I'm lying?
And you're already resorting to lying. When you're already resorting to lying after about
You're denying that the moon is there.
I should tell you. No, I'm not. I didn't deny the moon was there. We observed the moon. It's there. But see, because you have to
everything we know about the moon.
You don't know anything about the moon other than what you observed.
I've seen Space Rock, dude. I've been to NASA's
You've seen
headquarters.
Space Rocks.
Yeah.
You've seen the Space Rocks. How did you know they were Space Rocks?
Because they look like the moon.
Because they look like the moon. See? It's retarded. Silly. You're laughing at your own claim.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's non sequitur. That's non sequitur. Yeah. We're not making claims about the moon and the eclipses. I don't need to. You were asked how you know that it's a ball, and you're trying to get away from that. You're saying you don't have any evidence, it's just a belief you have. Okay, and I point out, okay, so your belief in a ball contradicts the only experience you've ever had of the Earth's surface.
It does not.
Which is that it's flat and motionless. It certainly does.
In fact, what I've experienced would contradict flat Earth.
Oh, so when you see a flat horizon and a motionless surface in every example of your lived experience on Earth, that contradicts a flat, motionless surface.
Well, in a flat Earth, there'd be no horizon, no?
Yeah, it would be like...
Who told you that? Who told you that?
You would be able to see,
so what
the water goes down, right?
The horizon. So what is the horizon? What do you think the horizon is?
You're leaving at tank time.
The horizon is like the point of the curvature that you can't see past that.
Who's just talking over here? Dude, shut up.
Hold on a second. I'll mute that kid. Flatman, you're hot mic and you're muted. All right, continue.
All right, so what is the horizon?
You can't see past the curvature of the Earth.
Well, it's not a point, for starters.
Okay. It's a line of you can't see.
It's the apparent line that divides the ground and the sky. Yeah?
It's the point where it's the line where you can't see land because of the
Right. So if you're at the beach,
curvature of
it's a
the Earth.
line. It's a line between the ground or the sea and the sky. A horizontal line. Okay. So on a flat Earth, what do you think you're going to see? You said there'd be no horizon. So what are you going to see? All ground or all sky?
I'd be able to see all the way to Europe when I'm on the beach, but I can't.
Who told you that?
Hey, can I help
Well,
out for a
if the
second?
Earth
If
is
you don't mind?
flat, why would I not be
Please
able
do,
to
AI.
see
Please
all the
do.
way?
Yeah. So, you ever been in an art class, my friend?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So when you draw, and they teach you perspective, you only have so much angles available, right? When you're drawing, so like you'll notice you put a dot in the center, you draw the lines to it, then you draw your buildings, right? And your buildings keep getting smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller towards the little center dot that you made. So at a certain point, the building size is actually smaller than your pencil lead, right? Does that make sense?
Yes. Yep.
Right. So if that's true, then that means you can't actually draw those buildings, right? And the same works with your vision. You have a limit to your vision that has essentially the same exact thing. Because keep in mind, artist's perspective is trying to mimic natural perspective. So why would you expect to see things that you can't even draw with a pencil? Like, do you think you have an infinite resolving power with your eyes or something?
Well, I just looked it up, and it said that if the Earth was flat, you would be able to see Europe from the east.
Well, no, that's not true. I mean, dude, I don't know who told you that, but I just explained to you the principle of
ChatGPT
why
just
that
told
would
me
be
that.
possible. Yeah, I know, dude. ChatGPT isn't the source.
Just
I
because
just told
like
you the
something doesn't
principle.
work on paper doesn't mean it doesn't work.
I know that, dude. Yeah, dude. The human eye has a resolving limit. Yes or no? The answer is yes. That resolving limit is calculable by an equation. Period.
Then
Right?
couldn't
The
you
human
see
eye.
Europe with like a really strong telescope?
Yeah, does it have a limit when you have a telescope involved in it?
Oh, hold on. No. Your eye doesn't have a limit when you use the telescope. It's then limited by the telescope. The telescope has its own limit, but here's the problem. So Mr. Rowley not only is famous for the Rowley criterion, but he's famous for the Rowley extinction coefficient. I'll explain what that means. So the Rowley extinction coefficient is a ambient occlusion metric of the atmosphere at ground level. And what happens is, after about 300 miles, the atmosphere is opaque. So you can't see past 300 miles if you're looking out horizontally, no matter what, no matter how powerful your telescope is.
You can see the moon, though, can't you? You can see the moon. And the moon's more than 300 miles away.
Yeah, yes, you're correct. But notice what I said. I said horizontally. The moon is not horizontal to you, is it?
Wow, so you just changed it to where your argument would win.
But
if the
if the moon is on the horizon, hold on, friend. Do I have a time machine where I can go back and tell Rowley what to do? Is that what I just did? I just went back in time and told Mr. Rowley to make the Rowley criterion and the Rowley extinction coefficient. So you are correct, sir, that there's a difference between looking straight up or diagonal and looking out horizontal. You're correct. But notice how I was talking about looking out horizontal. You said if the Earth was flat. And if the Earth was flat, then yes, it would be horizontally flat. So no, you wouldn't be able to see from East Coast of the United States to Europe in any way, shape, or form.
So what about when the sun is setting
you
on
can
the
see
horizon?
you can see the moon.
Why can I see the sun on the horizon? Way far off in the distance.
How about one of you talk? How about that?
There should be like Eiffel Tower Day, where like a certain day, certain time
You're not required
you can
here.
actually see the Eiffel Tower in the sun. Well, my bad.
I feel like we should be able.
Pick who's going to talk. You guys need to pick who's going to talk. You guys need to pick who's going to talk because I'm going to mute the other one.
Diprat was talking
already.
Okay.
Yeah, I muted it. We're speaking to Diprat. That's who we were speaking to.
You'd be able to see the sun on the horizon, though, and you can see it from really far.
That's a claim. But see, the problem is that the Rowley extinction. I know, but think about it this way: if it's true that the Rowley extinction coefficient is physically the case, and you think you're seeing the sun horizontally to you, what if the sun is just occupying an angle which is resolved in your eye, which is effectively horizontal to you, but it's not horizontal in reality? So, for example, If it's the case that you can't see through 300 miles of atmosphere, and then unless it's diagonal, that means that the only way you're seeing the sun is if it's diagonal to you. So then you say, well, but it looks like the sun is moving. That's correct. Now go back to art class earlier that we talked about. Things merge into the horizon. We know that. The angles start to merge as they reach those angle packets. So it would look like the sun is touching the horizon, but it's not.
And that's because of atmospheric refraction?
No, it's because of atmospheric occlusion and perspective.
Interesting.
I posted it for you. You can see it happening. I posted the image for you.
Sorry.
So this is the sun going below the horizon, right?
Well, dude, it's the sun appearing to merge into the horizon, dude. There's no evidence that it's, from what you see, that it's below the horizon. You can infer that, but you can't see that. So in the arts, we have this teaching thing that we teach kids called "draw what you see, not what you know." Because when you start trying to draw what you think you know, you start to make errors in the way you're drawing, because you're trying to draw three-dimensional relationships that you understand, but it's not how they optically appear. So, for example, a really hard one for people to learn is foreshortening and perspective effects on the human body. Because you know that your arm is a certain length, but when you're looking at people from certain angles, the forearm appears much, much shorter than the upper arm, even though it's technically about the same or sometimes longer. So we know that things can appear differently than they physically are. That is obvious, isn't it?
So you probably want to unmute Tony and mute the Dip Rat, because Dip Rat only wants to talk in the side chat. He's not listening to you.
Here, I'm listening.
No, you're not. You can't be listening and typing at the same time.
I'm sure that's extremely hard for flat earthers to do, yeah.
Don't distract yourself in the text channel. Focus on the VC.
It's okay. You can tap in the other. I'll tap in the other guy. He's gonna own you guys. He's gonna own you with facts and logic. He's gonna own you.
Well, like you did when you conceded that the globe was just a belief.
I did own you.
No, you just conceded that the globe was just a belief you have.
I just want to
unmute Tony. Unmute Tony. Let him own you with facts and logic.
I just want to say something real quick. Bop, skip it up, boom, bop.
Yeah, pretty much anybody who says I just want to say something real quick needs to be immediately muted.
Yeah.
Well, unless they're on our team, but they're on our team, they probably do have something to say.
Tony was unmuted. He's tapped in.
Hey.
Oh yeah, it's time for me to come in.
Slow down, Tony.
Nah, it was a joke. It was a.
Just slow down. Okay, we're not doing comedy hour. Go ahead.
Okay. So Tony, yesterday I asked if you wanted to discuss the Earth. Tony, it's all right. I asked you yesterday if you want to discuss if you want to discuss the Earth, and you said no. Do you want to discuss the Earth today?
I guess I don't know. We'll go as long as I can go. I guess I'm outside with a fire going, so I'm pretty docile right now.
Okay, nice. Well, we're looking for some evidence that the Earth is a big.
So not everything is pulled to the ground, then, right? Fire goes up.
I know the smoke goes up. What did you say?
So Tony, we're looking for some evidence that the Earth is a spinning ball. Can you think of any?
Well, I'd say the stellar aberration. I'd say the way that stars move. Yeah, I'd say stellar aberration is probably one of the best ones. So that and the northern and southern stars, the way they rotate, those two are pretty unbeatable.
How does
I
the
might not be able
to
argue them very well, but I'm sorry. What?
Right, so you're talking about motion of the stars, yeah?
Yeah.
How does that tell you that the ground is a spinning ball?
Well, in the northern hemisphere, I mean, you know, the way the stars rotating from the equator, or you know what? Actually, let's just go with the vernal equinox. That's the best way. Vernal equinox is 100% proof that the Earth is a globe, unless it's a simulation.
Well, could you explain that?
Well, just there's
a logical argument.
Yeah, well, there's a day in the year out of the 365 days. There's a day that the sun goes directly east to west. There's not a curve in this path at all. It's directly, and that wouldn't happen. There's not so
the sun's moving in a certain way.
No. It's moving straight. Like there's not a curve at all. It's completely straight across the globe. There's not like a curve.
So it's moving straight then.
So it's moving straight, no curve.
That's great.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So the sun's moving straight above the ground. Okay, how does that tell you that the Earth's a ball?
Well, because that's the only way. Like in the flat Earth, you have a it's complete circle. Like the sun and the moon are they're never going straight. There's never like a straight path. It's always.
I'm not making a claim about what the sun's doing.
Well, of course you're not going to. You're a flat earther. You're not going to claim what anything does. You know, I'm claiming that.
I'm talking about the Earth, though. We're talking about the Earth.
Yeah, but I'm claiming that the Earth is rotating, and at a certain day.
Do you have for that?
Vernal equinox. I just told you, vernal equinox.
No, that's the sun moving. You said.
Yeah, over the Earth.
Yeah, so the sun moving over the Earth. That's the sun moving.
Well, it kills two birds with one stone. Not the fact that it's round, it's a globe, and that it's spinning.
No. You didn't. Well, you didn't mention anything about it being a globe, and you just said the sun is moving, not the Earth.
Okay. Well, no. It's the way that it rotates. There's the only way that could happen. Well, and stellar aberration. Like every star moves exactly the same. Like no star beats another star. Like the moon.
Well, okay, but either way, you're just talking about the sun and the moon and the stars moving. You haven't proven that the Earth is moving.
Well, that's how you prove it. I mean, you can pretend it's not.
No, that's not proving it, though. That's assuming.
Well, not to you. Not to you.
Question.
To people. No.
It's not to anyone. It's the sun or the stars moving.
Of course it is to people. I mean, there's a whole like industry based around this.
You see a car moving, does that mean you're moving?
No.
Oh no. Well, it must prove that you're moving.
Yeah, but it's a little bit different when the car's in a known trajectory.
You're looking at one thing moving. You're looking at an object moving that's not the ground, and you're saying that means the ground is moving. So we can just do that.
Yeah, but you're
moving.
But you know that you're grounded on the ground, seeing it come towards you.
Yeah, I know that it's not
we're
moving.
Rotating. You don't think
you don't know that.
But I think we are.
No, you know that the
argument doesn't work.
Stars are moving. You just
but
said
the argument doesn't work because we're both so different on this. We're never going to get anywhere except for you're going to say.
Because I'm asking you to justify your claim that because you see the sun moving, that means the ground is moving, and you're not justifying it. You're just repeating the claim.
I'm asking you to justify how the sun can go east to west one day out of the year.
I'm not making that argument. You're making the argument.
Because of course you're not.
It's your claim.
Fair.
It's your claim. Your claim was, I see the sun moving, therefore I know the ground is moving.
Yeah, there you go.
Right, okay, so justify that.
I just did.
No, you didn't. You just said the sun's moving.
That's my justification. Whether you agree with it or not, that's my justification.
So that would be a begging the question fallacy.
Than yours because
that'd be a fallacy. No, I'm not making a claim. You're just making a fallacy.
A fallacy is a way that you score points on a debate. It has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
No, it's fallacious thinking. You saying the sun moving,
fallacies
therefore the ground is moving.
Debates.
That's fallacious.
Fallacies are only for debates.
No.
They're only used for debates. How to score a debate. If someone does a fallacy, they lose a point.
It's describing the example of poor logic.
What the heck? What the heck, dude? So in common life
now.
Okay, so in common life we could just use fallacies willy-nilly?
Well, you are too. I mean, you're completely denying my logic in this. There's justified logic in it. Okay, are you telling me? Well, wait. Are you saying that if we were on a globe, would it not go east to west one day? I mean,
no, I'm
would that
saying
not
you've
happen?
got no justification for claiming that because
I'm
you see the
justifying
sun
that
moving,
on a globe it
you
would do
claim the
that.
ground is moving. You don't have any
Okay.
evidence for that. That's
I am.
a begging the question fallacy. It's logically
Yes, but we're
fallacious.
not having a formal debate. Therefore, that the
Well, it's not a
fallacies are
debate. It
retarded.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's
Yes, it
a
does.
formal debate or not. To point out,
Yes, it does.
right? So you can't point out illogical thought if it's not a debate.
Question.
Yeah,
This
but
is
you're having a logical thought by not accepting
I
my.
have a question. If you're just talking, do you have to talk logically, or only in a debate you need to use logic? In real life,
Why are you yelling?
You just say nonsensical shit in real life when you communicate with people at work.
Why are you yelling?
Well, yeah, because it's a fair point, because he's basically saying that because we're just having a discussion, he can use illogical arguments and be correct.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm telling you something, and you're going back. You're going to the rules of the conversation.
I'm pointing out that you're making a logically fallacious argument.
You're not coming to an answer of what I said.
Yeah, no, I am. I'm pointing out that it's logically
you went
fallacious.
straight to, like, no, you said, yes, you went to fallacious. Therefore, you denied,
Yes,
you
yes,
quit
because
the
there is no validity to you saying because I see the sun move, therefore I know the ground is moving.
Yes,
That's not
there
true.
is.
Okay, what's the justification?
Okay, I have a good. I think that the ground is moving. Therefore,
yeah. Okay, based on what?
Over 50% chance that the ground is moving. There you go.
Based on what?
Wishful thinking.
I think that if
Tony,
the sun goes east to west.
Logic, Tony, slow down. Logic would state, right, you've got three choices. Number one, the sun is moving. Number two, the ground is moving. Number three, they are both moving. Now, how do we separate that?
Okay, well, we know one is moving, right? We know at least the stars are moving. Yes, we do. We know that something's moving.
Yeah, we know we observe the sun moving.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something's moving.
And then how do you prove anything beyond that?
Just the way that it falls on one day out of the year, it falls east to
That
west.
doesn't tell you anything about
Either that or
anything
magic.
else.
It's either
That's
that or
still
magic.
No,
Logically,
either that or magic.
well,
No, you still
logically,
just
tell me
have
what would
the
do
sun
that.
moving.
Okay,
You still
well,
just
tell
have
me.
the sun moving.
I got you. Okay, logically, tell me what would do that.
What would
I
do
think
what?
it's
What are you
because
talking
we're
about?
on a rotating globe.
Yes,
Tell
we
me
know
what
that.
else would make
Tony.
that.
We know what you're claiming. We're pointing out
Yes.
that you've got no justification
Okay,
for
I
this
did my
claim.
logic. Okay, that's fine. But what's your thought, and then we'll both see which one's more justified.
Well,
Things going on. Now, what do you think?
Can I speak to this for a moment?
Well, tell me what you think's going on, because we don't know what's going on.
Okay, so hold on a second. So you have an
Why do I have to have all
observation.
the answers? No, why do I have to have all the answers? Why can't you guys have an answer once?
Please, can you relax? We're having a.
I'm totally relaxed. It's just you guys are denying what I'm saying.
No, I don't know why you're saying you guys. That's stereotypical. Okay,
Oh,
so
you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're 100% right.
Okay. So here's the thing. You and me and everybody sees the sun do something on the vernal equinox. It takes a straight path across the sky. It's moving straight.
Yes. Yep.
No problem. Okay, we observe the same thing. Why would you draw the conclusion that this does not occur on the Earth that is measured to be flat and say that it can't happen on a flat Earth?
But I'm not saying it can't. I'm saying that this is what I think is going on, and you guys are saying that what I'm thinking is wrong. Tell me what you guys think is, and then we'll
Hold on. Why don't we talk about a little bit, dude, bro? Let's talk a little bit
Give me
further.
something to fucking debate against. You guys aren't giving me anything to debate against.
Oh my gosh. I'm trying to talk to you and you're flipping out.
You're right.
Why?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. So why don't you tell me what you think has to happen in the globe and then tell me why it can't happen. No, excuse me. You just made the claim. You made the claim.
That's my claim. What's your guys' claim? And we'll see which one makes more sense.
No, the claim has to be justified. Why are you doing this? I'm trying to ask you a question. Bro.
I'm trying to ask you a question, dude. Seriously, my claim is that the sun goes east to west one day out of the year.
Excellent.
What's your claim?
So verified, validated.
Sense.
Who cares? Now, the point is, do you understand that the claim is not the evidence for the claim?
That's fine. I'm just saying that's my claim. What's your claim? What's your claim? And then we'll see which one makes more sense.
Bro, I want the evidence for the claim.
That's a debate. No. A debate is I say my claim, and then you say your claim, and we say which one is more logical. That's it.
No,
I have a claim. You don't have a claim at all.
Okay, why are you talking over me? This is ridiculous, man. You're being very rude. Let's talk
You're
about
being
this
rude, saying that only. Okay, you're right. Okay, so I'll shut up.
You earlier said that this only is about, not in a conversation, but pointing out fallacies only works in a debate. Now you're telling me that you are in a debate, but you're not going to accept people pointing out your fallacies. So which one
we are? So now I know we're in a debate. Yes, because I know we're in a debate now because you said we are.
So the person with the burden of proof is the one that makes the claim. You said the sun moving exemplifies or proves that the Earth is a sphere. I want you to give your evidence for said claim.
Okay, I'll give my evidence when you give me what you think the reason is, and then I'll give my evidence, and then you give me your evidence, and then we'll go from there. Like I have evidence right now. You have no evidence at all.
Bro, so we're in a debate. That's a burden of proof reversal fallacy.
Yes.
Thank you.
It doesn't. Yes, it's only if you don't want to be part of the argument. Like the argument is, I think that the sun is going east to west. What is your argument?
I agree with you. The sun is going from east to west. I don't have anything to argue against you. The sun is objectively from east to west.
You have no say in this. Then. You have no say. Why are you arguing?
Why are you so? I'm not arguing with you. I agree with you that the sun is moving from east to west. So the Earth is stationary. I agree.
Okay, so you think that stars are going up around us in the sky, and
so
we're
now
stationary.
you've jumped to stars.
No, I didn't say that. I agreed with you.
The sun is
going from east to west. Okay, so the sun and the stars now are going from east to west. I agree with you.
Okay. My reason is that we're on a globe and it's rotating. What's your reason? And then from there we'll go and see which one makes more sense.
All I would need to do is dude. No, I'm not. I'm asking you, okay, what is your evidence that the Earth is moving?
What did you have to give me? What you think is going on first,
He wants our reason. Our reason is because the sky moves. Yeah, the things in the sky move. That's our reason.
Yeah.
And why does it happen just on one day?
No, they move every day, bro.
Yes, but only one day is to go east to west, like directly east to west.
Only one day.
No,
east to west every day.
No, not directly east to west every day. Only one day. Well, 2 days because it goes back.
Oh man.
Okay. So the celestials are moving, even though it's not directly each day. I agree with you. Yeah. So the Earth is not moving. I totally agree.
Yeah, the sun is moving. I agree.
We're already established.
Hold on.
Yes.
Now that we all agree, I gotta hold on, Tony. For the love of God. Now that we all agree, something we gotta notice here. The claim that the way the stars move is synergized with the Earth being a globe is not equivalent to the way the stars move is synergized with the Earth being flat. Flat Earthers don't synergize the two. Flat Earthers understand that the Earth is the Earth and it does what it does, and the cosmos do what they do. They're not contingent upon each other. So your claim is they are. Our claim is that they're not. So for you to say, I need your equivalent claim of why the stars are doing what they do if the Earth is flat, that's
like
not our birth to bear because it's not our claim.
That's like saying a flea isn't. That's like saying a flea isn't contingent with my arm when he bites it. I mean, come on. Like we are definitely part of the sun and the stars. Everything we do is part of that.
No, pay attention. The flat Earth doesn't make the stars do what they do.
Don't.
Your claim,
like you're smarter than me. I'm not saying you're smarter. I'm smarter than you. So don't.
Jesus.
No, pay attention means stop talking and listen to what I'm saying.
I've been pretty good at stop talking.
So here we go. Let's get to mute you since you're too dumb to pay. Okay. Now. The flat flat Earth doesn't make the stars do what they do. That's not a flat Earth claim. Your claim is that the globe Earth doing what it does is making the stars and the sun do what it does. Okay? They're not equivalent, dude. Not at all.
He's run off.
You're basically asking, hey, in your worldview, where you don't think the Earth makes the stars do what it does, tell me why the Earth makes the stars do what it does.
It's round.
Holy crap. Get banned, kid.
It's round, though. Remember.
Like a coin.
Or
cool story. Get banned.
I think Tony left.
All right, let me repeat myself, since the Globers can't handle it. You're basically asking, in your worldview, which you don't believe the Earth makes the stars do what it do, tell me why the Earth makes the stars do what it do. How does that question make any sense?
It was incoherent. He must have been drinking or something. I mean, again, it just boils down to, well, you make a claim without evidence, can be dismissed without evidence. We see the sun, moon, and stars move, yes, but you claim that's the ground moving. Well, substantiate that, or if not, dismissed.
Yeah, because it couldn't substantiate what the reason was. He just wanted to know what your reason was, instead of explaining what his reason was for the ground movement.
Yeah, this is why he doesn't like it when we're talking about the Earth. What's your evidence that it's a ball? That was his best one, he said. Just baselessly assuming that because he sees the sun moving, he must be on a big spinning ball. And this is the thing, right? Because when guys like this are saying this is why he believes the Earth is a ball, is it? Fuck. There's no chance that the reason he believes in a ball is because one day of the year it moves east to west in what he observes to be a straight line. It's because he just believes NASA and the stories and the education. I don't know why they try and dress it up as anything other than that. Well, I do. It's because they know they'll be laughed out the room. So they have to try and make it sound something smart. Stellar aberration. This isn't why they actually believe it. This is just what they think they should say in a debate. It's hilarious.
Oh, you mean... Yeah, brother.
I thought that was a debate.
You mean
I didn't think it was a debate.
You mean the thing that Harry tried to mess around with and ended up proving that it's the stars moving, not the Earth? You mean that thing?
Exactly. Yeah, we should have brought that one up to him.
Yeah, he didn't want to back his claim. He just wanted to hear your version, not back his claim.
Yeah.
Hush, did you want to take a triangle test today? He's crying in the chat now.
Well, remember, Globers, this is really an audio channel, so if you're going to cry, it will need to be audibly. On mic, preferably.
Okay, listen, my dad wants to have a go. He thinks the Earth is round. So be friendly with him. I'll get him to try and listen. What question have you got?
Cyclone can take this. Our AI.
And the moon's round, so why can't the Earth be round?
Well, it's a bit of a loaded question, because when you say it's round, what do you mean by that specifically?
When you look at it from the sky, it looks round, so it must be round. It doesn't look square.
Well, you see a strange white disc-shaped or disc-like light in the sky that has its phases. And I'd even agree with you that if you were to zoom in on it, the surface may appear curved. But that's not exclusive to a sphere, for starters, right? And that's not to say that I'm going to make a claim about what it is, but I can certainly say that seeing a disc-like light that may appear to have a curved surface doesn't make it a sphere, especially a rotating sphere. If it's a rotating sphere, why do you only ever see one face of it?
What I'm saying is that if I look through a telescope, it will look round, even in the telescope. So it doesn't look square at all. It just looks like a round ball.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't really look like a round ball. You can't tell that it's a round ball. You only see one face of it, like the face of a watch. You're not seeing another side of it. If it's a spinning ball, you would expect that you would see the other side of it. It wouldn't always be the same face, right?
I suppose so. You're right that way, yes.
Yeah, but they give us a story and they say that it's tidally locked, so it's spinning at just the perfect speed in conjunction with the Earth's rotation that it just looks like it doesn't revolve. Now, I don't know if you are into statistics, but the chances of that being the case are so remote based on this Big Bang cosmology of an explosion and mass forming into balls randomly. The chances of that being the case are just like winning the lottery 1,000,000 times in a row. It's like statistically impossible. So, no, I wouldn't accept the claim that the moon is a rotating ball in the sky. But even if I were to grant that these luminaries in the sky are balls, that does not logically dictate that the ground we are on must be a ball. Okay? That's an idea that they've given to us, that one must imply the other. But it doesn't. And that's not what any culture in human history prior to 100 or 200 years ago really accepted. They all understood that the sun, moon, and the stars and the planets were separate from the Earth. They were luminaries, like lights in a ceiling, not another place to go to. And planet, just in its root word in Greek, meant wanderer. It's a wandering star. Just meant it was a star that moved out with the constellations in their own paths. So they were of maybe the most interest to the ancient cultures. But yeah, the luminaries, essentially, I would think of them as just a giant clock, basically, used for signs and seasons, tells you when to plant, tells you when to harvest, tells you when it's day and night, tells you what month it is. It's just a giant sky clock. These luminaries in the sky, we've been taught to think of them as if they're like other objects that you could go to and be on as a surface. But there's no evidence to suggest that that's the case. So I would say you need to recognize these fundamental assumptions that you have about them based on what you've been taught and shelve them for now to consider this. To understand what we're talking about, you need to understand that that's not a logical link and that that's just something that's been kind of indoctrinated into your way of thinking. So yeah, I don't think the moon's a ball, and even if it was, doesn't make the Earth's a ball. The Earth measures flat. Water's flat.
Okay, that's fair enough. One more question. Now, if you go up on a plane, or you take sort of a camera up in the sky, it looks round, because it's just the way it goes from the sea, and it sort of goes round, not square, it goes round.
Right. Yeah, I know what you mean. So, high altitude imagery is what we're talking about here. And there's a couple of things to point out when it comes to the images that we're presented that claim to show a curve of the Earth from high altitude. The first is the mathematics behind it, right? We've got people on the globe side, Neil deGrasse Tyson and these other quote-unquote science communicators, who tell us that you wouldn't expect to see, and mathematically you would not see, curvature from even 120,000 feet right? Which is like 3 times as high as any commercial airliner is going. So anyone telling you that they think they saw a curve from a plane, they're mistaken. Whether they think they did or not. Sorry, trying to jump in there?
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I have a question.
Okay, well, hold on to it for now. I'm just answering this question at the moment. So, curve from a plane, no. The plane windows can be convex. You can buy the design. So maybe you're seeing some distortion of the horizon based on a slight curve of the window. That may be possible. But for most cases, this is just wishful thinking. People thinking back on times they were on planes and thinking, yeah, I did see the horizon curve. No, you didn't. Not even according to the globe model, right? The globe model story is not that we can access or observe the curve. Their story is there is no altitude that we can go to as members of the public. There is no altitude that we can send a balloon to where we can witness curve. But that doesn't mean that people aren't sending up cameras high altitude and seeing a curve of the horizon. But this is due to distortion of the lens, right? Like a fisheye lens, I'm sure you've seen them, GoPros. It curves the whole image, right? So if you watch these videos, these high altitude ones, watch them closely because you might be shown a screenshot of what looks like an Earth curve conforming with the globe. But if you watch the video, as the camera rocks up and down, you'll see that curve bend like a globe. You'll see it flatten out, and you'll even see it invert concave the wrong way if it was a globe. It's because of the lens being used. So high altitude imagery, I would say, for either side can be difficult to really substantiate, which is why even if we were to say, right, okay, you're claiming what you're observing here is Earth curve, then you should be able to measure it point to point on the ground. And this is the problem, because when we go to test that, it is not measured. There is no detectable curvature. So it can't be the case that it's observed from however high up, but then on the ground, it's measuring flat. No, it's just distortion of the lens. Does that answer your question? Do you understand that?
Yes, that's great. Thank you.
You're very welcome. If you got any more questions, feel free.
I have a question.
But yeah, the other guy had a question. Okay, go for it.
Yeah, I come here looking for some knowledge on this thing that I can't explain. I'm hoping that you can enlighten me with this issue because I don't really understand here. Yeah, can I go ahead?
Sure. Present what you got. I'm not saying I'll be able to explain it, because listen, just to preface this, just because we're saying the Earth isn't a big spinning ball like they've told us, doesn't mean that we have knowledge to or access to all the answers in the universe. We're not claiming to tell you how the sun, moon, and stars are working and all that. But
no, I don't think it's very complicated. I believe that it should be simple, easy to answer, right? I mean, I don't really understand how it works. Maybe you guys do, because you sound like you know more. So,
okay, go for it.
It's regarding this recent issue that's happening between. Well, I don't want to involve politics, but we are on a politics server. So this issue that's happening between Israel and Iran, and Iran appears to be firing all these missiles at Israel. And my question here is, if the world is flat, right? I mean, I assume it's flat. I can't really tell, right? I mean, it looks flat to me. If the world is flat, why is Iran firing these missiles in a weird, like, upward fashion, and then the missiles fall from the sky downward? I mean, if the world is flat, wouldn't the missiles? Wait! But wouldn't the missiles just have to fly straight, like planes do?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I think your question is malformed here. So so you got a globe, and you got two advanced space age cultures, Iran and Israel. Why are they firing missiles at each other? Wasn't there this giant leap forward for all mankind? Aren't they supposed to be advanced space age cultures? They really value logic and reason and science, and they're just launching missiles at each other, killing each other over what? What's the argument about? Do you even know? What are they fighting over?
But my question wasn't why they're fighting.
Is, why would they do that? Why would they do that? Why would they do such a thing?
No, sir, you misunderstood. The question wasn't why they're doing it.
Why are they pushing the buttons? Why would they do that?
My question was why.
Yeah, because you're.
Well, hold on. I will give you.
My question wasn't that. My question was what? Why do missiles fly upwards and then downwards?
Yeah, so missiles, well, depends what kind of missile you're talking about, but if we're talking generally about parabolic arcs, which is what we're talking about when we're talking about missiles, I mean, it depends exactly how they're designed as to what type of trajectory they'll take, but, I mean, a parabolic arc, there's nothing, what would be a problem with that over a flat surface?
Yeah, exactly. Why don't the world is flat, right? Why do these missiles fly upwards into the sky and then disappear?
Why would that have any issue with the ground being
well, I mean, if it's flat,
how can you throw a baseball up? You can't just throw it in a straight line at somebody. What happened?
But the world is flat, though. I mean,
I guess the air's pressing on it, huh? It's air resistance.
But
you gotta shoot it up a little bit so it can fall down properly, huh?
Hold on.
Wait a minute,
Hey, bro, stop. Okay, I'm gonna tell you the answer. It's gonna be the definitive answer. We're not gonna entertain it further than that. The reason is it's because the approach vectors to the target are maximized from the top down because buildings are arranged on the ground. Okay, so to get to the target, the most line of sight you're gonna have is from above. Okay, that's just a fact. The end. It doesn't matter what the shape of the earth is.
Relax. I just came here asking. Chill. I don't know why.
Yeah, I was going to highlight that, and that makes sense, right? You're not going to shoot it just horizontally because there's going to be loads of shit in the way. They're designed to come top down, so they're going to have to go up, then over, and then down. You understand?
But if they go up. And then they take a long time to fly and then come down. Don't they take longer to fly? I mean, instead of just flying kind of up, like straightwards.
Right. Well, this has just been explained to you, and now you've just it sounds like it's getting incoherent. So have you got another question?
Yeah, there's another. By the way, there's another reason I want to give you real quick. So, for example, a lot of targets, you get more power coming down on them from the top, and they're weak at the top. And you get more destructive effects from coming down through the top. So, for example, the JDAM munition, it will come down from the top of the building, pierce through the building, and then ignite inside the building. So there's all kinds of reasons why they come from the top.
But
and all these missiles, I bet if you're to dig into any papers behind them, all of these will be assuming that the missiles are traveling over a flat, motionless Earth. All the mathematics, everything.
Okay.
We'll be accounting for curve. We'll be accounting for any motion.
Okay, but why do they, like, when they go up into the sky, right? Why? I mean, if they go extremely high up, wouldn't they have to hit something? I mean, how do they, like, how is that possible?
What are you talking about? Hit something. Hit what?
Like if they go up in the sky and then they fall down. What happens if something goes really far up into the sky? Like really far up. What?
Like a bird?
No, like a missile. Keeps
then
going
it comes
up.
down. Then it comes down really far. What the fuck kind of
What
question
if it
is that?
constantly goes up though?
Well, that'd be a thought experiment. Which
they can't go constantly up. They run out
really
of
have
fuel.
any value entertaining.
Well, hypothetically,
That's
if it
not
had infinite
happening.
fuel, what would happen?
Well, you can look up amateur rockets and see what people have done with shooting things into the sky, and you can see what happens with how far they got. I don't know why you're
What
asking
about
us
those
this.
big fat rockets? Those really big ones.
Which ones?
To the point,
the NASA type rockets. What happens?
Yeah, they go in a parabolic arc.
Your bush.
So they go in a parabolic arc. So they go up, then they go to the side, and then they come back down. That's what they do.
But what about those that just stay up there?
They don't.
What goes up must come down. Yeah, it goes up and comes back down.
Yeah, nothing stays up there. NASA has a fleet of boats to pick up those things.
Yeah, it's like when you're watching golf on TV and someone takes a golf swing and it has that little line behind it and the ball goes up, and then it starts to arc and then it comes back down. That's what those rockets you see on TV do.
But what about those satellites that go up? Why do they stay up there?
Nah, dudes, you're just scattergunning now. You'd have to be specific. Okay, so what satellite are you talking about? You got a photo of it?
Let's say spy satellites.
Well, go onto Google and type in photo of satellite in space or satellite in space, and then go to images, and then tell me why they're all cartoons.
But what about those telescopes? When you use telescopes, I mean, like you have Starlink. You use a telescope, you can see Starlink moving across the sky. And when you use
you can get technology in the sky. Yeah, that's fine. You can have technology in the sky.
But wait a minute. Those are Starlink satellites, and they fly across the sky. And you use the telescope to look at them.
How are they flying?
I mean, I have a telescope, and I saw a satellite fly across the sky. And
okay, so how was it? How was it flying? How far away was it? And how do you know? Just by looking at it.
It was very far away up in the sky, and it somehow curved for some reason. It was like curving. It wouldn't go straight.
It was curving.
I don't know. It's pretty far away. I could just see light with my own eyes.
Okay, so you saw light moving in the sky. So what?
Yeah, and then I used the telescope to look at what that was, and
what was it?
appeared to be. Yeah, I googled the image, and it appeared to be a Starlink.
Okay, let's see. So you got a photograph of what you saw?
Yeah, the Starlink satellites.
Okay, post it in the chat.
Okay, but. Okay, if I do that, well, I mean,
we'll see.
Why does this happen? Why aren't they falling?
Well, then we'll see what you're observing, and then we can start to ask questions about it.
Okay, but I don't know why. Why aren't they falling though?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what you're looking at. You haven't shown us yet.
Okay, just a second.
So this is a picture that he took, right?
Well, I said, show us what you saw. So it has to be at least what you're seeing.
I didn't take any pictures, but I recognized the shape and I googled it, and it appeared to be.
So show me what you were seeing from your perspective.
How big is this Starlink satellite?
Oh yeah, angular size is another good one to do with these. Good point.
Hey, little tiny cubes or something.
And they're supposed to be like the size of a table.
Did he say starlight? Satellite?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I think he brain farted. I see some starlight in their satellite.
Nah, bro, Crit, you're messed up, bro. Let me help you out. Starlight, satellite bright, first satellite I see tonight. I wish I might go to Mars with a flight.
Wow, tonight.
But the contract's got cancelled, so that's a load of shite.
So we're not going to Mars then?
Doesn't look like it.
Fuck. So I gave somebody a bunch of money to reserve like a trip. How do you guys think I get that money back?
Oh man, hey,
Oh,
bro.
you're fucked.
Hey, is Jared Leto a flat earther, bro?
You just have to look at that
You know-
like a donation to the cause.
No, think about it. He's got that band 30 Seconds to Mars, right? It's always 30 Seconds to Mars. You never get there.
Oh dear. Whose dad was it that came in?
Where's our picture of Starlink flying?
I want to hear from the guy whose dad came in. What he thought.
One sec. My internet's kind of slow.
That was KC, by the way. KC's dead.
Oh, KC. Yeah, I thought I recognized the name. KC, you still there? Will you let us know when you're back on the mic?
Are you guys arguing, KC? About the move?
Strawberry Moon.
Sorry, was you talking to me?
Yeah, I was just asking how you thought that went with your dad. What's your dad saying? Is he gonna come back?
Sorry. I'm trying to explain to him now, so... Sorry, I was in the middle of a conversation with him.
Oh, no worries, dude. Go back to it.
Yeah, sorry. Hey, just a PSA. You're allowed to have family time. You don't have to be on the server and have family time simultaneously.
So I saw these line of lights, right, in the sky, and they were moving.
Now it's a line of light. Look it up.
Okay.
They kind of looked like this. I'm gonna post a picture.
He didn't say line of lights at first. He said he saw a starlight satellite.
Yeah, starlight satellite that he Googled.
Well, now he's realizing what he saw was a line of light.
Dots. I saw like a line of dots in the sky that were moving, and I assumed that was Starlink because I googled it.
So you assumed that was Starlink, or at least that's what people are calling Starlink. Okay.
Right. I assumed it was Starlink, and then I googled it.
Now, does that observation tell you that what you think about these being floating metal boxes, however far away, does that observation tell you that that's true? Or does it just tell you
what
that
I saw wasn't exactly a box, but it was like a box. Well, not a box, but like a plate type thing, and then it had like an extending blue plate,
like a
thing.
table-like thing.
I thought you said it was really
well. If you're seeing it, then someone must be seeing it. So show us the image of what you saw then, because you're just showing us lights here.
We should have told them they were around. We should have told them they were around like Sputnik, and he would have just went with that.
Yeah, that image doesn't look like what you described, though, is it? Like that image you posted up? You described something very different than that image that you posted.
No. This is what I saw. I saw a line of lights moving across the sky.
Yeah.
As I said.
Does it sound good? Worse?
That's good. You're good, Avi.
And
blowing my head out of my room.
Yeah, it's loud.
Sorry.
Actually.
Sorry, I'm gonna.
And so I assumed that was Starlink, and then I picked up my telescope, I looked into the telescope, and I tried to see, because they were moving, it was kind of hard to see and kind of blurry, but I could roughly tell that there was like a cube. And
wait a minute. You could tell. Hold on a second. You're saying that you're seeing a cube, but it looks roughly blurry? Dude, I think we're missing the mark here from
Can
like what your observation was.
So I can actually finish what I had to say.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Right, awesome. So I looked, as I was looking through the telescope, I had to fix the magnification because it's kind of far and it's blurry. So as best as I could, I tried to get a better image because you have to, move the lenses right on the telescope, and the best thing I could see as in shape was like a little rectangle thing with a blue rectangle attached to it. And then when I googled it, apparently it was Starlink, and it kind of roughly looked like this. One sec, I'll post it in side chat.
So to summarize, you followed something in the sky with an out-of-focus telescope, Am I that correct? Something at 17,500 miles per hour?
Yeah. You said it was
focus. Focus, and I had to focus it. Yes.
Yeah. Could I ask a question? You said it was blue. I don't see color there. Where that last picture you posted?
Yeah, because when I Googled it, there was some sort of blue color there, right?
Is there a blue color there? The last image?
That's a liar.
Just a second.
Where's the color that did you see color? You actually got to see color at night? I'm perplexed, dude.
So this
something smells fishy. I don't know.
He's totally lying about this.
Yeah, dude.
First it was one thing, then he went and Googled it. He came back, then it was a line of lights. Then he said it was a line of lights. Then he said they were plates. Then he said they were cubes. Then he said they were cubes out of focus. Then he said he was able to go see these things, run, grab a telescope, set it all up, then pointed at it, and it's going 17,500 miles per hour. Out of focus, he started following these things until he focused it, which is crazy because I can't do that.
Why is that crazy?
Yeah, that is quite crazy, dude. You weren't even prepared to make this observation. You just
that
saw them and then
moves pretty goddamn fast. It's true. Yeah, it moves fast.
Yeah,
right?
You just saw it and then decided.
So as I tried to focus the telescope on it, as I said, it was kind of blurry.
Or you?
And the shape was kind of blurry. And but
what kind of telescope were you using, Amalek? What kind of telescope was it?
My dad bought me this telescope.
Yeah. Well, can you tell us what kind? Bro, you have no clue. How powerful? Yeah. How powerful is it? What's the magnification?
Telescopes.
What's the magnification on that? You have it with you, don't you? Can't you just go see it?
I do not. I live in a rented house right now.
Oh, how convenient. So the telescope in question is nowhere to be found. We don't know what type it is, but this telescope is very powerful enough to see this.
Can you chill? Can you chill?
I can chill, but I want to know how you saw color and what type of model of that telescope. Two things. Can you give me either one of those?
Well, there was light on one side. Obviously, it wasn't fully night. You know.
So you didn't see that image? Is not what you saw in front of the moon?
I believe I said I roughly saw the color. Okay.
You roughly saw the color? How do you roughly see color, sir?
Well, as roughly as you can see something that's slightly blurred out, but you can see color.
I thought you said you focused in on it.
Dude, yeah, like Amalek, we understand like the basics of astronomy and more so. So we understand how difficult a thing this would be to do. Doesn't really sound like you do know really what you're talking about. So I mean, even if we were to grant you, you saw light moving in the sky. It doesn't tell you that anything you think about that light is true, and it doesn't tell you that the Earth is a spinning ball.
Why isn't
we're not? I don't care how the lights are moving. There's plenty of reasons that could cause a moving object to be moving in the sky. We have drones, we have planes, we have balloons. You got all kinds of things. I don't really care. I don't really care why. No, it's not a cube. You didn't post an image of a cube and see a cube. So let's not waste our time with this junk claim that you're making. Because suffice to say, even if you could substantiate it in any way,
what you're doing? I came here asking for knowledge, and you're calling me a liar.
I did. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you're bullshitting. But even if you're not,
you're a fucking bullshitting liar. Yep.
Yeah. But even if you weren't, Amalek, chill, dude. Even if you're telling the truth, it doesn't matter, because you seeing a moving object or a light in the sky moving doesn't tell you that it's over a spinning ball Earth, or that the Earth's a spinning ball, or what you believe about the distance or the size of that object. You don't know any of that just by looking at it. Okay, so that's pointless. And you saying, oh, I don't care, I just want to know how it stays up there. We don't care. That's not our argument. Our argument isn't the lights in the sky are doing this because X, Y, and Z. Our argument is the Earth is not a ball. Right, so either we're going to move on to that, or just pop yourself on mute. Okay?
You can't win, Amalek.
This should be made illegal. This room and this.
Oh, come on now. Let's not go there. I thought we were best friends.
No.
I thought we were good pals, man.
Earth bullshit thing.
Yeah, boy. I knew it.
Yeah. That was weak, Amalek. We don't.
I have to coax it out of them. It takes a little bit, but once you get it there, oh, it's glorious. Love it.
I just want to give mad props to Cyclone for beautifully extracting what the hell does this have to do with anything? And then this should be illegal. Like, that was gold. Rapper knows it. I know it. That was gold.
I want to hear from him. I want to hear from him still.
Yeah, I want to probe that a little bit. So, Amalek, why do you think this should be illegal? To point out that you don't know what that light in the sky is.
I didn't say it should be illegal. Well,
yeah, you did.
You just said that.
You just said that.
You said this should be illegal.
See, before even speaking, you guys are interrupting me.
Yeah, well, you're denying what you just said, but okay, carry on.
Yeah, maybe you can let me finish what I have to say without, interrupting and muting me.
Go ahead, dude.
Go for it, Amalek.
So, what I think should be made illegal is this attempt at. Well, first off, I came in this room asking for knowledge. You guys ended up calling me a liar and then muting me. And then after getting unmuted, I said this needs to be made illegal. And I say this because you guys, not only are you disingenuous, you're spreading disinformation. You're spreading disinformation.
Okay.
You don't have any actual. No. You don't have.
Let him get it out, guys. Let him get it out. Let him get it out.
Nope.
We're lancing the wound.
You don't have any body of science to back up anything you say.
No science. Okay.
No science. Zero.
So no science, disingenuousness, disinformation. That should be illegal.
Absolutely nothing at all. Right?
Okay.
I asked you a simple question. In fact, I made myself sound dumb intentionally. Because I wanted a direct answer. Yes,
Was
I
that
did.
intentional?
Yes. I made myself sound really dumb to see what your take is on.
I thought you were really dumb, dude. That's weird.
Ballistic trajectories.
You could have fooled me.
Because it's so dumb.
Missile trajectories. Yeah, well, we taught you about the missiles.
If the world was actually flat, missiles could travel straight. But hey, you know what? The world is round, so they need to travel ballistically because it's round.
So your argument was actually that the missiles are going up and coming back down.
Ever heard of it?
So your argument was actually that the missiles are going up and coming back down because the Earth's a spinning ball. And then somehow this should all be illegal.
Do they use the spin of the Earth with it to figure out where it's going to land?
Interesting.
Yeah, ballistics, usually need to.
Amalek, why are you pretending again? Why are you pretending again?
Yeah,
you don't know about ballistics. Yeah, I'm just going to interrupt you because you just sound dumb naturally. And now you're trying to pretend that you're actually an expert in ballistics and you understand that the missiles are going up and coming back down and killing people because the Earth's a globe. And then you're whining and coping about this being illegal. No, we need to hear your justification. So what should be illegal? Explaining to you how missiles work, pointing out that lights in the sky don't tell you the Earth's a ball.
I'll happily.
Why are you so triggered? What's got you so triggered? Answer me.
I'll happily answer all your questions, but I do have something I really need to know, which is why is it you find it necessary to put me on mute so you can speak down on me where I can't reply?
I need to wait. That's why. To stop you talking through me when I'm explaining something. You're getting the chance to reply, just not during my sentences.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that every time you speak, I'm quiet and I hear what you have to say. But when I speak, you interrupt me, and that is consistent.
2 hours later.
Well, sometimes you do need interrupted because you're just saying blatantly incorrect things or things that require clarification. Then you will get interrupted.
Okay, if they're blatantly incorrect, what body of science do you have to prove that they're incorrect?
You don't have a telescope. You don't have a telescope. That's one body of science I've used. I had an experiment. We asked you questions and you failed.
Big time.
Do you have rockets to prove anything you said was? Hey, yeah, there you go. You're doing it again.
Well, because I didn't really respond to your point about science. So science is empirical, isn't it? Which means that
it is absolutely.
It has its roots in the observable natural world.
Absolutely,
right.
and you have no empirical
the only empirical observation and experience you have of the Earth is that it's flat and motionless. Isn't that true?
What if I said that I work in the military and I fire missiles?
Well, then I would say, why are you bullshitting again? Is this just what you do whenever you're confronted with the fact that you only experience flat Earth?
Hypothetically speaking.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We don't need to do the non sequitur. Just answer me. Do you realize that you only experience a flat, motionless Earth in your reality?
You could say that, but then again, if you have.
So then that would be. So then that would be. Well, hold on. No. Well, then that would be to your point about what science do you have? You only have science coming from empiricism, and empiricism only has a flat, motionless Earth. So the entire basis of all science is from a flat, motionless Earth.
Hey, Cyclone, didn't he just say that he uses the Earth like as if it's flat?
Okay, how about this? Okay, how about this? How about this? Very simple, right? How about this, right?
So you can't have any globe science.
Are you bargaining with us, sir?
Let's say this.
Yes, it's in the bargaining stage of grief.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Let's say you have a target and you stand in one place and you want to hit that target with something, right? And let's say that this target is very far away. Let's say, I don't know, 10,000 kilometers, 5,000 kilometers, or let's keep it simple, 1,000 kilometers.
Let's say 30 miles. Let's just say 30 miles.
Okay, let's say 1,000 kilometers. Let's say
30 miles. We'll use 30 miles.
All right, let's say another country, right? Let's say another country.
You say kilometers.
Okay. Let's say 30 miles. How much curvature is that supposed to be, according to the globe religion?
No. Let's say more. Let's say 1,000 kilometers. I don't know what a mile is. I know kilometers.
Well, what about 50 kilometers? Let's do something that we can actually test. No, because then you're in the thought experiment.
Kilometers
then you're in
miles?
Nah, then you're in
because
thought
there's missiles that can go 1,000 kilometers. See, that's why.
Okay.
Welcome to flat Earth.
All right, awesome, cool. So 1,000 kilometers, a missile that can go 1,000 kilometers. All right.
Are they measuring a curve?
Hold up a second. Hold up. If you place a
so we've kind of got away. So because you're actually engaging with us now, I guess you don't think this should be illegal. Otherwise, you'd be committing crime.
Okay. So if you put a tracker on this
missile, you changed your mind now. You can actually have a discussion. Or are you going to call the police and say, they muted me on Discord, they don't believe the Earth's a spinning ball?
You don't even understand. You don't even realize what you're saying, bro. Listen to your own words.
Say something? Would you let me speak?
Dude, you're impatient as hell.
So when you put a tracker on this
individual.
No, let the guy make a point, please. God damn.
He's not muted. He's just not talking.
So when you place a tracker on this
missile... Or is he muted? Maybe he is.
No, he's not. He's not muted.
When you place a tracker on this...
I'm looking at the other
No, I hear him right now. Like, he's talking while you were talking, so...
Maybe okay.
Did you mute him on accident?
Mute him. Yeah, I'm not hearing him.
Go ahead, Emily.
When you place a tracker on this missile, and you have a computer with the tracker switched on, and it's like at the moment it's tracking, and you fire this missile, and this missile starts flying, and this missile needs to get 1,000 kilometers away. Okay. Now here's the thing. Here's the issue. If the world was flat, how do you explain this missile going down the horizon, continuing down in the horizon, continuing into the Earth, downward?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro?
Wait, you're interrupting again. You're interrupting.
Have you ever seen a plane fly away into the horizon?
Wait a minute. You're interrupting.
No.
Isn't this supposed to be globe evidence? This is supposed to be globe evidence.
The tracker shows. And the tracker shows.
You guys, 1,000 kilometers you wanted. The drop is 48.6 miles.
Okay, but see, here's the thing: the missile goes in a ballistic trajectory, so it goes up and goes down. It doesn't go straight, does it?
Okay, can you show us a measurement?
Hey.
Okay. So you're gonna have to show us a measurement then of that 48.6 miles of curvature. Who's measured that?
Just I don't know about your curvature, miles, whatever. I'm talking about the missile and the tracker, right?
Well, yeah, but we're talking about it.
You're derailing.
We're talking about it over a flat surface. No, we're talking about a flat surface, 1,000 kilometers. Unless you can demonstrate that there's
what I'm trying to put on the table.
You're claiming. No, you've made the claim. You've made the claim.
Okay,
50 miles of kilometers. 50 miles of curve.
How about you let me put this idea on the table and then we can discuss it first.
We've got your idea. We've got your idea.
No,
you already said it.
I wasn't done finishing.
Really? What more do you got to say? You already said everything, dude.
You're constantly interrupting.
You're just filibustering. You're just filibustering.
You already said it, dude.
That's why I'm stopping you. Our rebuttal to your claim is that you're claiming 50 miles, 50 kilometers of curvature over that distance. That's your claim. Our rebuttal is you have no evidence for that claim. So what's your evidence for that 48.5
No, I didn't say 50
miles
kilometers. I said 1,000 kilometers.
You said
1,000 kilometers. And how much curvature does that
and the missile has a
necessitate?
ballistic trajectory.
And how much curvature
Doesn't go straight.
does that necessitate? How much curvature over that 1,000 kilometers?
He's trying to make a different point. Like, let him go in the direction he wants to go.
No, this is the point he's making. No, this is the point he's making.
I'm not making a claim. I'm not making a claim. I'm asking you, how do you explain the missile?
Wait a minute.
So you're
down into the there we go, another interruption.
No, you can't do that, dude, because you're trying to explain how the Earth's a globe. Because you're trying to explain how the Earth's a globe using missiles. That's what you're doing right now.
I'm asking you a question.
So you don't know?
Simply, how do you explain
All right, hold on a minute. You don't know how, based on what you're saying. Is that what you're telling us? You don't know how the Earth is a globe using missiles.
No, I'm asking what your explanation is.
Okay, so you can't ask the explanation if you don't know how it's a globe based on missiles. That's the whole point. Cyclone has been trying to tell you how much drop there would be for the missile, point A and point B, the target, and you got to tell him how you know the missile's traveling and how much curvature there would be.
You're not being coherent at all. I didn't understand.
Are you kidding me?
You said,
dude, if you don't tell people how the Earth is a globe based on missiles, then you can't keep telling us how we're going to explain flat Earth.
Awesome. But here, I wasn't even done speaking, and you interrupted.
Are you going to tell us the positive claim that the missiles are pointing to that the Earth is a globe? Yes or no?
So if you can calm down for a second.
Yeah,
so
answer my question. Just answer my question. Answer my Amalek. Answer my question.
As I was saying.
No, you're not going to barrel through this. You're not going to continue to barrel through me. You're either going to provide evidence of the positive claim that the missile is going to show that the Earth is a globe. Tell the good audience here that you have knowledge that the missile's traveling over a globe from where it leaves the barrel to where it lands. It's on its target. Tell the people here how you know that it's.
All right, so here we go. All right, so are you going to interrupt me while I say this?
Not if you tell them how it's a globe.
Promise.
You better not talk about flat Earth. That's all I gotta say.
You promise.
I think he already did. No, I think he already did. So Amalek, just to clarify, that 1,000 kilometers is it linear?
So here's what do you mean linear? What?
Is it a linear distance? Those kilometers from one point to another?
It's not linear. It's just 2 points.
Oh, it's not. So 2 points. So the distance between them. How did you measure those two if you weren't using linear calculations?
Perhaps what you meant is ballistic trajectory, not linear.
No. I want to know the distance between the 2 points. How did you figure that?
Missiles don't travel in linear. Missiles don't really travel in just it's like straight.
No, I'm not asking about what the missile is doing. I'm asking you about the distance between those 2 points.
It's 1,000 kilometers.
Okay, so that's a linear distance, right?
Right.
The kilometer is a linear unit.
Welcome to flat Earth. There it is. That's it, bro. You've already claimed a flat Earth.
Yeah, but no, that's 2 points. So.
2 points and the distance between them is linear in kilometers, and so you've already claimed a flat Earth. I don't know what you're asking about if you've already given us a flat Earth.
Yeah, but that's not how
No, I didn't ask missiles.
No, it's not.
I didn't ask about the missiles. I asked about the 2 points. Said
the missiles are near.
So,
okay, the 2 points are just 2 points, period. Nothing more, nothing less.
So flat Earth then. Flat Earth then. And 1,000 kilometers apart, yes? 1,000 kilometers apart?
Kilometers between 2 points prove that the world is flat.
I have to tell you, because kilometers are a linear measurement. So it's a straight line between those 2 points. No globe involved.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about 2 points. I'm talking about a missile trajectory.
Let me just hold on. Let me just see how. Can I just see how he's going to explain globe? You have to explain globe with this, Amalek.
So the constant interruptions. I'll just go ahead and say what I have to say. So there's 2 points.
He is.
There's point A and there's point B, and then when you fire the missile, obviously there's missiles go up and down, so they curve.
Oh, whoa! Wait, hold on. That's also a flat Earth. I'm sorry, Amalek. That's a flat Earth, bro. Amalek, that's a flat Earth you're describing, son. I know you can just try to filibuster it. You're describing a flat Earth, bro.
So the missile needs to go up because it needs to gain momentum and speed because there's a booster that boosts upwards, and then the missile needs to fly.
So what?
And then when
you're just telling us the trajectory of the missile, Amalek. You're just telling us what the missile's doing. And now we want to know. Yeah, I'm going to hold you to this. Stop. Stop.
Correct.
Stop.
Correct.
Stop.
And
I'm going to stop you. All you got to do is tell us how the ground or the water underneath is showing that it's curving in between the missile going from point A to point B. The missile's going in an arc, right? It's making a parabolic arc. So all you got to do is tell us that the ground, how you know that is curving as well. Go ahead.
Okay, so since the ground in reality isn't really flat.
Okay, now I need you to present how you know that's true. Because now we're going from the missile to the ground. And you're saying since we know it's not flat, provide evidence of that, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought mounted.
Provide evidence of the ground from the point A to point B is measured as a sphere, not mountains.
How confused are you?
Can you stop doing that?
No.
How confused are you?
Focus on what I'm saying. So mountains are not the curve of the earth. The curve of the earth has nothing to do with mountains. Okay, everybody here knows that's redundant. Talk about the curve of the earth from using missiles like you were trying to do, but didn't. Go ahead.
So what are you ordering me to how to speak, or what are you doing here?
Provide evidence that the Earth is curving in between point A and point B of the missile leaving the chamber.
You're not even letting me speak.
Yeah, until you do, I'm going to stop you and then redirect you. It's called redirect. And just go right on the path of telling us how the Earth is curving, dude.
I think what he's trying to do is
here's an idea. How about I just go quiet and not to engage with you?
No, you can actually tell people.
No,
you can actually
engage with you.
Yeah, well, it's simple, right? The reason why you don't want to engage is because you don't have the positive affirmation that the Earth is curving from point A to point B. So you will stay quiet because that's your own choice. You're making a choice to stay quiet because you don't have the evidence that the Earth globe underneath that missile going from point A to point B. You're shutting your own self up. It's a self-mute. You're doing it to yourself. Now you have the floor. Go ahead and tell everybody how you know the Earth's curving using the missile. Underneath the missile, not the missile's trajectory.
So what you said was false, though that's not the reason.
Then provide evidence of the positive claim, sir.
And secondly, I was talking about ballistic trajectory and missiles.
Yeah, so that has nothing to do with the ground underneath. The missiles make a parabolic arc. We all know this. Now you have to describe how the Earth underneath is curving. Go.
I'm giving you one more chance to...
No, you got one more chance. You don't give me a chance. I give you a chance. You can run away, dude. As soon as you run away, we're going to know that you...
No, you will let me fucking talk.
No, absolutely not. You will present your evidence or you will be muted again and again and say, and then you run away. Yeah, that's how it goes.
How about this? No, you're muted.
No. So are you. Who do you think is going to win this game?
You guys are so cute.
Until he unmutes, then he'll stay muted.
He's calling the police as we speak.
Yeah.
That's an illegal mute.
Has he done that before?
He wants us to go to. He should be in jail, basically.
He said this should be illegal. Who's the other guy? Buzz? Was that your name?
Busby. He's an in-betweener. He was trying to, he's a white knighter though. He says, I'm not here to cause strife. You are.
You were
not a white knight.
Well, that's all right. That's all right.
Yeah,
I don't want to do the drama. I don't want to do the drama.
Relax. I'm so
I don't want to do the drama, right? So, Busby,
I just want to let you know.
about...
Yeah, sorry.
We're talking about the Earth, so let's just do a reset. We're talking about the Earth, and if there's any evidence that it's a spinning ball like they're teaching all the kids and showing on the TV.
And just to throw it out there, Alpha, I promise to God, if somebody was doing it to you, I would also like I would come and be like, "Yo, let me hear what Alpha has to say."
Doesn't matter, dude. We're not interested. We're not interested.
I'm just interested in hear
discussion.
people give their arguments. That's what I'm interested in.
Okay. So, have you heard any of the arguments for why the Earth is a spinning ball in a vacuum?
Yeah, I mean, I've heard some of them.
Do you think they're good arguments?
I mean, I don't. I'm not convinced by any of them.
You're not convinced by any of them. So you don't believe that the Earth's a spinning ball?
On a day-to-day basis, it has no impact on my life, so I don't stake a claim on it.
But do you believe in it?
What do you mean by believe?
Like, is that what you think you're living on? Spinning ball.
I think that practically it could be either. So it doesn't, as far as like the way that I choose to live my life, I don't think that it has an impact.
So why did they teach it to be true in school, do you think? And they taught it to you like it's totally true if you are now in your
I think it could
young
be
adulthood?
true.
Right, but shouldn't they have given you evidence so that you know it's true?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that they taught me that I just.
Well, what was the best evidence they gave you?
And just the fact that they came up with explanations for stuff. I do have a line of questioning, though, that I would be interested in asking you guys if you're interested.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I mean, it sounds like you don't have really an argument for the globe, so I guess your questions will come from an agnostic position. So yeah, if you've got questions, feel free.
Yeah, so one of the things that I don't understand is like just about the models, and I think I have a vague understanding of what the globe idea to the answer of this question is, but I don't understand how a flat earther would answer this question. So inside of your understanding, like your worldview of, I don't know, the way that physics and all this stuff works, if there was just a vacuum, so an empty vacuum of space with nothing in it but two gas molecules, what would happen to the two gas molecules? Would they separate in order to equalize in the vacuum, so they would separate to as far of a distance as they could, or would they come together?
No, if I were to extrapolate what we observe of gas behavior in vacuums on Earth, then they just move and expand to fill the volume, so they'll move in whatever direction.
So yeah, they just keep bouncing around, two of them. Just bounce, 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 over and over again. They just keep doing that forever.
So what do you think? If you put gas into a vacuum, what do you think it does? Does it expand to fill the available volume, or does it coalesce into a shape?
Well, here on Earth, I mean, if we create a vacuum and then introduce some sort of gas into it, it'll equalize in the vacuum. But the globe idea is that they would coalesce. They would come together.
Right. But where's that ever been demonstrated? In reality, we see the gas molecules expand to fill the volume.
Well, then I don't understand stuff like the sun. Like, how does the sun exist? Because the sun is just a bunch of particles that have coalesced, a bunch of them being gases.
No, you don't know what
story.
Yeah, I don't know what the sun is.
Yeah, you don't know what the sun is. That's your takeaway.
Yeah, so tell me, what do you guys have an understanding of this?
No. We're not making a claim about what the sun is.
Yeah, I'm not either.
Yeah. Okay, so we're both not making claims about what the sun is made of.
It could be gas.
How it got there.
Why couldn't it be?
Well, not in a vacuum, because remember, in vacuums, the gases just expand to fill the available volume. So they don't form into disks of light or balls of light.
But maybe that only happens on Earth. Maybe this observation that you're making is a product
why
of
should
vacuums.
Why should we assume a contradiction of physics and natural laws? We understand it based on, I'll just imagine it might be possible.
I don't know.
You wouldn't. We go with what the empirical evidence says. Logic, reason, science, actual science, because science has to be empirical. Well, this is what we're talking about is empirical. It's all you've ever known. and yet they're telling us some total contradiction to it, based on no evidence at all, and just expecting that we just accept it without question. It's foolishness.
I feel like part of it is that it's unfortunate that we don't have access to the tooling and resources necessary to do these
That's why
experiments.
it's not. That's why it's not. They're not experiments. It's not science. It's called
Well, it could be.
propaganda. No, it's
I
called
mean, hypothetically,
propaganda.
if you had access to unlimited money, you could do it, couldn't you?
No, you couldn't contradict natural law no matter how much money you throw at it. Gas pressure.
No, I'm not. I'm saying you as an individual, if you had enough money,
No.
run
We're
your own
talking
experiments.
we're talking about natural law. Gas pressure.
Okay.
I do. I bought my own stuff. What do you need me to do? I debunked gravity in outer space with a vacuum chamber and a cup of water. Now what should I do? Now I'm bored.
Well, go up there. Like that's
Do
what I'm
what?
saying. Like
Go where?
It's just like no. So if we're having a conversation about like how gas behaves in a certain environment, gas also behaves differently if you go 1,000 feet underwater, right? And maybe you could do that. Maybe you could have that experiment if you had enough money. But then
Why am I going underwater?
I'm just talking about.
Well, we've got a point to make here, right? And the point is that gas pressure, by definition, by every example on Earth, in reality, requires a container. Right? It's
I'm
the
just
force
saying that we
exerted
don't.
by the gas
We don't
and the
know
laws of a
that.
container. Yeah, no, we do know that. It's gas law.
Yeah, but you've never done an experiment outside of the Earth's atmosphere.
Well, you don't know what is beyond the sky, dude.
Yeah, I don't. That's what I'm saying.
You don't know what the sky is, yeah. No.
Is
You're assuming this
supposed to be a vacuum?
I don't know. I don't know what's up there.
Oh, so now you don't know anything? I figured that. Okay, never mind.
I've held the same position the entire
this is what the story is. This is what the story is, that it's a vacuum beyond the sky that the Earth as a ball resides in. And this is what we're saying cannot be true because gas law states that gas pressure requires a container, and we have gas pressure here on Earth, so we have a container. So
well, there's another explanation for it. There's another way.
No, unless if you're going to say gravity, then no, that's not. Well, you can.
Well, I
you
don't
can tell
know.
any
I don't know what
story.
it. I don't know what it is. It's just it's an answer to the question. If you had if you had an empty space, if you had empty space and two molecules, what would happen to them? Would they separate to fill the vacuum, or would they coalesce? And depending on
You already know the answer. You already know the answer. We just discussed it.
Well, we don't have an experiment to do to prove that.
Yeah. We can put gas in a vacuum and see what it does. We know what it does.
So it's in an environment where it's under Earth's atmosphere.
It's in a vacuum. It's in a vacuum. That's what they're claiming space is. So.
But it could be that a vacuum on Earth is different than a vacuum in space.
No.
Space does not exist unless you have evidence for it. We're not going to pretend or beg the question that space exists unless you have evidence for it.
That's fine. I mean, you're just saying space can exist, and I'm just.
It cannot. It cannot. You're in a contained environment, a closed system. You're not floating around in a vacuum.
I don't know how you know that.
Because we have gas pressure.
But gas pressure could be
contained.
A matter of the way of the answer to the question that we had earlier.
No, your imaginary beliefs are not containing gas pressure. Only containers do that.
And why couldn't it be that in empty space two gas molecules come together?
Because gas pressure requires containment. It's in the definition.
Because they all go bouncy, bouncy, bouncy by themselves. That's all they do. They just hi. They just pass each hello, and this bounce. I collided with you. Bounce away. They bounce away if they hit each other. They just bounce, 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 bounce like little rubber balls. Bouncy, bouncy. Do you get that part yet?
No.
Wow.
Yeah, you need to look into You just need to look into gas pressure, so that you understand the basics of it. and then you'll understand what we're talking about. All right, I'm going to go on mute so someone on the Flat Earth side pick this up. Good talks.
I can totally see the argument. Like I understand my observation of vacuums, because it's an experiment that we can do down here on Earth. And if that were to hold true in the hypothetical that I gave, then I totally see how the sort of normative understanding of the globe Earth would be impossible. So I totally get it. I just don't know how you know, because we don't have an experiment that can show it one way or another. And so, like, my position is I don't know, because I can't do that experiment. But you guys say very definitively what it is. And I don't understand how you guys can be so confident.
I own a vacuum chamber.
Right, but that doesn't answer the point that I...
Yeah, physics doesn't lie, though, Busby. It's the nature of our world. That's just...
It'd be a different experiment, though.
It's the obvious truth, man. And some people reject it because you grew up with a narrative and you think that the narrative trumps everything else, and it's not. The obvious truth is that we live in a world that physics actually demonstrations and such trump everything that people have with explanations. So we can show people how things operate in this world that we live in. And that's why you and everybody else reject that, because you don't want that to be the case. So you want to plug your ears, you want to run away
what
from
to
the
be
truth.
the case.
That's the point that I'm making. So you're maybe riding the fence right now, but the only reason why you're doing that because you're holding out one last hope that somebody's going to come in and prove us wrong. It's never going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, it would definitely be preferable if it was a globe Earth. Otherwise, everybody's lying.
I know
It's just
that,
like a
but
shit
that's
show.
wishful thinking, Busby. It's never going to win the day. What does is the reality. So, in other words, at some point, you're going to have to wake up and realize Santa Claus doesn't exist. Yeah? The Earth is not a globe. All these things are just true. Sorry, but that's just the way it is, dude. Like, you can't argue with truth. You can butt your head against the wall until it bleeds, but that's all that's going to happen, dude. You're never going to change the fact that the physical world is demonstrating to you that it's a flat Earth. Sorry. And that's
I just want to see somebody...
You can agree with that. What? Argue with us until, like, prove us wrong? It's not going to happen.
No, I mean, I just, like... I don't know. It's one of those things that, you know, if I can't trust the globe experiments, then I can't trust the flat Earth experiments, and so I need to see it myself.
Fallacy. Busby, it's an all or nothing fallacy. You can't throw away everything just because you didn't find something that agrees with what you think should be the truth.
No, I just want to go up there.
Go up where, dude? To Never Land? Second star
to the dome.
Right,
I don't
straight
know.
on till morning, dude. Like, you can't just make up ideas of what you think reality is, dude. You have to be living in the realm with us, where you can test and verify things. You can't say, I just want to go to Middle Earth, dude. I want to fight.
You're saying there's no dome up there?
Smog.
I'm saying I want to go to the dome.
Smog, dude. Why can't I fight smog?
If you go up high enough, you'd find out. It'd be, dude. What are you talking about?
It's like you want to live in this fantasy land where this is an actual reality. I think it sounds like to me.
I don't understand why you would say, like, say in 100 years from now, when everybody has access to, like, their own rocket ship, like, you're saying you can't go up there?
Honestly, like, all of this is wishful thinking. I've already covered this. It's wishful thinking.
We'll cover it for me.
I'm telling you, it's wishful thinking.
What's wishful thinking?
What you just said. In 100 years from now, we're probably going to all have rockets. Really?
I don't know. I'm just... Could you not...
That's an appeal to the future. Something you can't verify, you can't test.
Yeah, sure, right, and that's why I'm sitting on a goddamn fence.
Yeah, no, you're on the fence because you're choosing to be. Nobody, like, physics right now demonstrates that the Earth is not a globe.
I'm unconvinced by your arguments.
It's not our arguments, dude. You're fighting nature itself. Nature's already out there. I don't have to tell you that the water's flat. It just is. You're denying that.
Yep.
In other words, you're rejecting the fact that nature's demonstrating that the water outside in a lake or pond or an ocean, that's flat, sir. You can't run from that. You can reject it. You can say, yeah, I don't want that to be my reality. That's fine. You can live in dreamland and, believe whatever you want. It's never going to change the fact that this is true. Ever.
I'm still confused why,
dude. I mean,
I understand. Look, and I'm excited for that day that I can wake up and know the truth.
None of us in here are going to convince you or like twist your arm till you say,
I'm not demanding that of
say,
you.
All right, now I believe. No, it's not going to happen.
I'm not demanding that of you, but I can ask questions, and one of them is it not possible that you could go up high enough to find out?
Yeah. So how high do you think you can go?
I don't know. How high do you think?
That's the issue. If things can't be tested, if things cannot be tested and verified,
we don't even have to leave the surface.
Yeah, like why would you leave the thing that's in question to figure out what the thing in question is? Like,
there's a great answer to this. There's a fantastic answer to this. There's an amazing answer.
Huh?
It's like,
so
if there's a fucking dome up there, I want a goddamn knock on it.
No,
okay.
it's not about the dome, bro.
Who said there's a fucking dome?
Yeah,
I did.
Yeah, see, well, who constructed that idea? That idea came
go with your fucking future rocket, fucking flying cars that'll never happen.
I would love to. I don't know why you guys are arguing with me. This is a totally normal line of thinking.
No, it's not.
This is not absurd.
It's a fantasist line of thinking.
How is it fantasy?
Because you
it's
think
speculation.
At some point, the fantasy that you made up in your mind is going to be some type of reality. Either way.
So here, I'm going to walk you through a couple of experiments, okay?
Bro, like
I build.
You just gave us
let's go one by one. Let's go one by one.
Hold on, dude, Busby. You just told us that if you're going to knock on the dome, or either that, or you're going to keep going until you reach Neverland, which is outer space. Either one, you'll be satisfied then.
Exactly. Yeah, you're not dealing with what you can know now.
We get it. We get it. Yeah. We get it.
And I don't understand why you would say that's not a viable option.
Because Indio just told you, like I've been saying, on the ground is where you're going to demonstrate whether the Earth is a globe or not. And every fairy tale that goes along with the globe, if it was one, then on the ground you would find out. You wouldn't need to leave the surface. The surface would demonstrate.
I'm not saying you would need to.
They're telling you.
I'm not saying you would need to, because clearly you guys don't.
You would go knock on the dome.
No. Well, these are completely different. These are completely different topics. Clearly, you don't need to because you guys don't do that, and you guys believe it. So it's clearly not a need.
It's not a belief.
But okay.
Hold on.
Well, why wouldn't you want to know? Why wouldn't you want to know the truth? Why wouldn't you want to know? Why wouldn't you want to know?
Hold on a second. Hold on. Listen. Is it normal to try and get further away from a thing to find out more about the thing? Is that usually what happens? Or do we usually
I do that at art galleries all the time.
Oh, really? So I want to know how long this table is. So I walk further and further away from it to figure that out.
Sometimes, it's a big enough table.
Really?
Yeah, it's a big enough table. I can't shove my face in it.
Really? Give me a situation where that's applicable.
Okay, if it's a 100-foot long table and I smash my nose into it, I'm not going to see how big it is.
How you'd have to be up to the table to measure it to be 100 feet. You couldn't go farther away from it.
Okay, but if I want to know the scope of a piece of art, I would take a step back and look at it.
You are not going to get more information by going farther away.
Sure you are.
No,
you aren't. That's retarded.
Yeah, okay, here's another example. A big building.
You're being ridiculous, man.
If you stand in New York City right now.
No. Your standard right now is just observation. It needs to be tangibility. You need to have access to the information, as in you need to go and measure and test and touch and see what it is, what kind of material it's made of, comprised of. You can't know that by just making an observation. You can't do that like that. And that's what you think is better than just actually making a measurement or testing.
You can't learn things about something with an observation.
Not the full amount. You can only tell what you can see, and that's not everything. So you need to get up close and verify what you're talking. Like, so say you saw a brick wall, but upon further investigation, as you got close to it, you found out it was wallpaper. It wasn't brick. Yeah. So this is an example of seeing something and then testing it to see what it is.
But you can still make an observation.
Yeah, so what, dude? It's not.
You could say it looks like brick. You could say that.
So what? What our Indio and my point still stands. You need to be close up to figure out what it is, and that's where you are on the surface to figure out what the Earth is.
I agree. I agree. I 100% agree with
and
you.
that's the
So if I want to understand what the container is, then I need to go close to the container.
Yeah, we're not.
That's
If
the
I want to
difficult
understand the
part.
container,
It's not about
Why don't
that.
you want to deal with the easy stuff first and then tackle the difficult stuff?
You're on the fence right now. You're on the fence right now.
I have no
because you think
defense.
the Earth could be a globe, so you need to go rocket ship rides and go figure out if there's a dome or not.
Yeah. Right, because I need to get closer to it. You guys just said it. If you want to understand something, you have to go close to it.
You're on.
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about the container.
No, we're not.
Yeah,
we're
well,
not.
hold on,
It's
hold on.
not about
Bro,
a container,
does
bro.
the container tell us whether the fucking Earth is flat or not? How does
No,
that
but it doesn't.
determine that?
It doesn't.
Then why do we
It tells us
care?
that there's
This is a
container.
flat Earth server.
Because I want to learn things.
Then go
I wanna
find out. Go
understand things.
start your own VC. Go start your own VC, fucking flat Earth dome, and go inquire and speculate in there, dude. This is the flat Earth channel. This isn't the fucking dome channel.
Yeah, so it's conclusive that the Earth is flat. That's what you are wrestling with as well. You said you're on the fence because you don't know if the Earth is flat or a globe. Isn't that true?
So yes, and one of the things, if you remember, I answered your question.
All right, let's face this. Let's face this. So
Okay.
how would you figure out if the Earth is flat or a globe?
I would make observations
Of what?
The things around.
Like what, dude?
Okay, so an example, one of the ones that I've brought here every time that I've come into this channel, and if you might remember this, is I clearly struggle with gas pressure. That's one of my biggest sticking points.
No. Not going to gas pressure. We're talking about the surface condition. How do you know the surface is what it is? Either curving or flat. How would you figure that out?
You would make a bunch of measurements.
Okay. And what are you testing?
I don't know, you'd take a goddamn ruler and keep going around that bitch.
Yeah, you see how you're being redundant? You're just being silly right now, dude. You could actually think of different ways to test if the Earth is curving or not, and you're using a... This is your... And I hear...
I seriously don't know.
All right. So what have we been saying?
And you're not qualified to look for any dome, dude, if you can't figure out curved versus flat.
Yeah,
dude.
that's why I'm not looking
You
for
better
it.
stay
I
like
just like to
what
know.
T-Dub said, you better keep it simple because you're outside of your wheelhouse, bro.
Yeah, you say
I'm
I'd
clearly
like to
outside
know.
my wheelhouse.
No, you say I'd like to know. I'm here to listen. I'm here to learn. That's some bullshit, dude, because every time you come... Yeah, you see how you laugh? I know you, Busby. You can't lie to people in here. We're fucking critical thinkers all up in this bitch. So we know when you're lying and shit, dude. And you are. Through your teeth, bro.
And we've dealt with every possible variation of the life you're doing.
Dude, I've come in here so many times and
I
and
understand
been fair
that.
with
I
you.
understand
Okay,
it, but you try to
then
do
be fair
this
to me.
fucking weasel tactic and shit.
I'm not
we all
weaseling.
get it.
Okay.
You can't say that you're not doing the shit that we notice you're doing, dude. Stop
I'm not
playing fucking
weaseling.
games. All right, so anyway.
It's no games.
Yeah,
I've been
it is.
trying to ask you questions. That's it.
No, yeah, the questions you're asking are fucking like knocking on domes and shit. This is a fucking fun game to you. Who gives a fuck? But we're using it as content so that other people can see how disingenuous people have to be just so that they can not explain how the Earth is a globe. That's all. The
Sounds like he's really
24/7 content has been derived.
Here's what I would love.
People like
Here's what I would love.
dude.
Here's what I would love. I would love an opportunity for somebody that really understands the flat Earth to have a sincere conversation with me,
Dude,
explain
quit
how
your
it works.
Bullshit, dude. That's
I would
me,
love
that's
that.
Indio, that's fucking Dr.
So then let's do it right now. Let's do it.
Okay, let's do it right now.
You've been fucking doing it, man. What you talking about?
Let's define what you mean by how it works. How what works?
How a flat Earth works.
What does that mean?
God,
I don't understand what that means.
Okay, so if I were to go into a channel with a bunch of globe Earth people and I asked them a question about how something works, they would just tell me.
Like what? Give me an example.
Well, you guys are going to get upset with me, but again, one of the
No,
things
just
that
give
I
me an
really
example.
grapple with,
You go into a place with a bunch of globers and you say, "Hey, how does the globe work?" And they'll say, "What?
how does gas pressure work?" And they would explain.
Okay, that's not a globe. That has nothing to do with a globe. That's gas
Right,
pressure.
so you're going to get upset with
Now
me
let's
again.
move on
I
to
just
the
like
globe part.
everybody struggles with their own stuff.
No. You're trying to move the goalposts, and I'm not letting you. Okay? You said, "How does a flat Earth work?" And then you're going to go in and ask a bunch of globers, not about how a globe works. You're going to ask how gas pressure works.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to know how they're going to say the globe works.
Look, if you think that you can have an explanation, of the world
don't
without
adjust what I
explaining-
said. You're a snake, bro.
Ask what you said. Ask what you said. I'll
deflecting.
answer it directly.
You're
Just ask it
deflecting.
again. I wasn't trying to. Ask it, and I'll answer directly. I promise. Swear to God.
Okay. How does a globe work? And the next
I
thing
don't know.
on your mouth better be something about a globe and not something else.
I don't know. I don't know how a globe works.
Yeah, neither does anybody else. It's a stupid question. When you say, how does a flat earth work, that's a stupid question. That's like saying, how does a fucking square tile work? That's fucking dumb.
That's not true. You could ask questions about
How does a square tile work?
Dude. It's malformed.
How does a square tile work?
The next question that I would ask, if somebody were to
How
ask
does a
that,
square tile work? How does a square tile work?
Let's have a conversation about it, and I'll show you what
How
I'd
does a
like
round
from a flat
plate
earther.
work? How does a round plate work?
I can show you what I'd like. I really can. I'm not trying
I
to be a
asked
snake.
you explicitly to define what you meant, dude.
Okay, so then let's
and
do that.
And instead of hold on, bro.
No, let's do it. Let's have a real conversation. Ask me about the tile.
We're going to review what just happened. Okay, so I asked you what you mean by how a flat earth works. Instead of telling us, you gave an example. And then when I said, give me a specific example of what you mean, and then you didn't even talk about a globe, you talked about gas pressure. So when you say, I want someone to explain to me how a flat earth works, that question or that statement makes no sense.
But it does.
You just couldn't answer it yourself. You couldn't answer it yourself. How the fuck does it make sense, dude? I don't know.
Because we can listen. We can take a step back, and I can explain to you very explicitly what I mean, and then we can have a conversation about it.
Dude, you didn't understand the fucking question when he.
How does a globe work?
You're not taking a step back.
Yeah, you see.
How does a globe work?
You're not taking.
No, how does a globe work?
Second deflection.
No, you want something from flat Earth, so you should be able to do it with the globe, right? So because you already accept the globe, so we're going to.
There's a follow-up question. So this is the
okay.
This is the way that it would work.
Nope. You're run like a bitch.
You guys are
So
shutting me
you
up.
already
I'm not
believe
running.
in the globe.
I want to have a conversation.
No, you already believe in the globe. So I'm going to assume someone explained to you how the globe works. So tell us, how does the globe work? You better talk about a globe, dude.
There needs to be a follow-up question.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's the same with how does a flat Earth work? There needs to be
You're
a
trying to
follow-up.
create an impossible standard. We know the game, dude.
No.
Yeah,
Let me ask you.
Yes.
You guys won't let me ask questions.
No, yeah, that's because they're stupid and they're malformed. You need to reorganize.
You're trying to
help me form them. Be genuine to me. Help me form them. I'm not against you guys. If I have a bad question, help me form it.
Fuck you aren't, dude.
Don't shut me out. Don't shut me out, please. Just let
you
please have a
said
conversation.
You said
Please.
no flat earther has ever explained to you how a flat Earth works.
I didn't say that. I said I want it. No, I didn't say that. I said I want.
You said you never had a conversation with a flat earther that could ever explain how a flat Earth works. Now you must recognize that you're a liar.
I'm
not a liar.
Goddamn liar.
It's
dude. You said
recorded.
that
Go. You can go and find
it is fucking recorded. That's why we're saying you're a goddamn liar.
Yeah, so find it. I said I've never been
Here's
convinced,
the thing.
and I said I'd like it to happen.
You know what?
Every time someone says that, they get proven to be a liar. It's so funny.
Yeah, check this out. I'm gonna ask you to be fucking honest, because guess what? Every time you come in this bitch, and if I see you, it's an insta ban. So I need you to be honest right now. Did you fucking say that? And now, if you're not fucking honest, dude, I will kick you out. And not only that, dude, I will keep kicking you out this bitch.
Did I say
every
what?
time.
Did I say what?
You got one more chance.
Well, let's be specific. What?
That's it. Dude, I'm just tired of this fucking LARP, man. I'm just here to have a conversation, man. Fuck this guy.
Oh, you muted him? I missed that. Why'd you mute him? I mean, other than obvious.
Well, that doesn't.
You got him doing homework?
Is it?
You got him doing homework?
Nah, dude, this fucking guy is just he's here to waste time. He's like, what did I say? What did I say?
Sounds like he's really butthurt about outer space being fake. Like at some point.
Yeah,
And who's he trying to convince? I mean,
that's the issue.
It sounds,
In 100 years, we'll have rockets, T-Dog. Like all of us. The backyard rockets powered by Teslas. Fucking weirdos, man.
That guy sounded like a paid time waster to me. You guys go ahead.
Yep.
Technically it's a conversation, Busby, but it's not an honest conversation. Okay? You're not being honest. You're being fucking Weasley.
So the ban command doesn't work, or what? Do you have to ban?
I want to be honest. You will grow a conscience, and then that'll make it easy.
It's / now, AV. / space, choose your member, and then hit enter.
How does anybody ever say, I want to be honest? It's not something you want. You either are or you aren't. You don't have to try.
/ ban, or just /?
I think it's / ban.
Yeah, / ban, yep.
I really don't want to be robbing you right now, but I have to. I want to be honest. Like you said, you either are or you aren't. Like,
no, that don't work either.
Yeah, it doesn't take effort.
/ ban, / ban space, then the user.
Well, it should bring up / ban, like / ban should bring up the table, the pop-up table, and then
be a menu, yeah.
And then it should say member next to it. Like when you click on it, and then it should say member where you've typed, and then just click on member, and then it should take you to a list, or just type it in. Type in his name.
Oh, it doesn't have.
Or just type .. ban space the user number.
You can also
wait. Does that still work?
Oh shit! Yeah, I did now. I did that time.
India, can you hear me?
Huh? What? Who?
It sounded like
talking to me?
Batman. Yeah, it was Batman. Sounded like him.
What's up, man?
Yo, Batman. What's up, man? Sorry, man. We can hear you. India can hear you.
Heard you say, can you hear me? That's all I heard.
India, can you hear me now?
Yes.
If you select the user and you click the 3 buttons, you can use the app function to ban.
Oh, well, I know how to ban him. You got to tell Alpha. He's the one who's.
Yeah, it's / ban and then the member. Oh, it's weird. When did that change? That just recently changed or what?
Yeah, they did a new bot or something. I'm here to learn, but I'm going to tell you how it is. That's how I learn.
I need somebody who knows about the flat Earth to tell me, like, and he's okay. So this is a history with him. It's not just been him being here just this one time, even though it might sound like that. He's been here multiple times, and he's always been on the fence. But he always says things that are advocating for Globe. So
yeah, he's saying he's on the fence and trying to use that as some sort of shield. As if he isn't going to be held to any standard because he's on the fence, and we're just like, oh, he's on the fence. Let's kiss his ass to make him a flat earther. Bro, we don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Batman! Now I see that's so much freaking easier. Thank you. Wow, what a cool shortcut. Yep.
Oh,
I'm going to use that from now on. I'm going to use Batman's method. Yeah, you just hit their profile, click on the 3 dots, go to apps, and it's just got room ban. Just click on it. It's done.
Room ban.
Yeah, I didn't
I'm
even
not
know
on
you could
my
do
phone,
that.
So I guess on the phone it would probably work.
Yeah, I'm on the app on the Android. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's on PC.
It's not letting me ban you, T-Dub.
Here, let me try.
I was trying to ban Hush.
Holy shit.
Hush, why should we ban you?
If you think you should be banned, don't say anything.
Well, he could be unbanned too, right? But just for test purposes, he could be banned.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, just come right. Well, no, fuck it. I think.
I mean, we could have wrung more out of him. We could have wrung more content out of him because he was starting to get into the freaking. You know, when their brain starts going in the loop-de-loop and they start contradicting themselves in every other sentence? He was almost at that state.
Yeah, but I guess you must have stepped away. As the moment you stepped away, I asked him to go ahead and repeat what he said. He's like, well, what did I say? That is what tipped the scale. I was like, fuck this guy.
Yeah.
So he just, yeah, I wasn't having much more of that. It's a game. It's just a fucking game, dude. Like, he's just playing games.
Well, the game is to like frustrate us, right?
Yeah.
You're not convincing me. And then every time we try to like present him evidence, he'll try to derail it or do something, change the subject, red herring, every trick in the book. Just
Guys,
a
what do
total
you think?
weasel fucking snake.
Knock on the dome. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Like,
What do you guys think? Is it a spiritual problem? Because he's talking about measurements versus his imagination. His imagination.
no, he's just upset that
You could say spiritual.
I mean, it seems spiritual to me.
Sure.
You deny what's touching you on the nose in order to believe a convenient lie.
Yeah.
Is he like? Yeah,
I think it's like I think fundamentally it might be spiritual, but I don't think he's at that level, dude. I think that dude's so disconnected from his spirit that it's just psychological right now. He has to cure that disease before he even gets to the spiritual part.
All right, his question shouldn't be like, well, I'm not going to accept the reality I experienced until I touch the dome. No, he should be going to NASA, right? And the people that are showing me his TV images of a ball in space saying, no, I accept my natural experience of reality. You fucking send me to space, bro. Send me up there right now.
You want to know why I know that was disingenuous? Let me show you. He said that the only way we can know information is if we got away from something. Well, how convenient that was when he said, I need to go and knock on the dome. What does that mean? You got to go and touch the shit, right? Get up personal and close to it. That's opposite of what he was saying about getting away from some shit. You see how that was antithetical to what his idea of proving something was? He was speaking out two sides of his mouth, dude. That's why I know he wasn't.
That's why I say he's trying to create impossible standards. That's what his goal is to create impossible standards and frustrate us.
Yeah. He says, like, well, go ahead. Like, you need to get away from the earth to see it first, and then you'll know what it is. Yet, when it comes to the dome, you need to go all the way to it and knock on it. That's how I'll know it's there. Weird,
Yeah, but he's happy to accept that outer space exists without fucking evidence.
Without anything. You can't even knock on. There's nothing to knock on.
Yeah, while breathing.
Oh, and measuring, or to know a table is 100 foot, you have to go away from it as far away as you can.
Dude, imagine like they got you in a police lineup, and like they're like 6 feet away, and you're like, I can't really see what he looks like. Let me go across the street.
But you know, the weird here again was a contradiction,
From
dude.
50 yards.
I heard the contradiction in what he even explained. He's like, yeah, but what if I knocked myself on the nose when I hit my? It's like, well, didn't you touch the fucking thing? You're touching the table, like you're not far away from the goddamn thing. You're touching it. You see, it's like he's riddled with contradictions, bro. Everything he says, all you gotta do is like listen to these guys. They're contradicting themselves as they go along. And then I heard him laughing in the middle of him doing. So yeah, he was fucking around, dude.
Yeah, his skepticism is misplaced. It should be the other way around.
There's so many signs, like somebody's fucking just disingenuous, like him advocating for that last idiot. Like, yeah, he didn't even know the context. Like, we had to explain to him like why we were muting that guy. Like, fuck this guy, we don't know him shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah. So he should be wanting to go away to make like getting them to send him up far away to make them prove to him that it's not what he's experiencing, right?
Yeah.
It's the wrong way around. He's got it. It's all messed up.
I talked to a railroad conductor today. I asked him about the tracks seeming to converge at a point. And then I asked him if he thought that the vertical also converged to a point. And he said he never thought about it, but it made him think. This was a good day, man.
Well, it's going to apply in whatever direction you look. I mean, that's just the way angular size change works.
Yeah, angular resolution. Yeah, shit gets smaller when it gets farther away, and it shrinks to vanish. It vanishes, essentially, at a distance, yeah. Shit shrinks. Hashtag 2025.
I mean, well, astronomers claim that about most stars. I think they say that singular star systems are uncommon. I think they say, or they used to anyway. I'm pretty sure. That's what I learned growing up. And that binary star systems are common, and that we're an exception. Our solar system is an exception. I mean, and they discovered that through telescopes, right? Being able to like increase the field of view, and see that there's an angular, that one light is actually two lights that's so far away that they appear as one, right? That's what I was taught when I was younger. I'm not saying that's true, but like that's what they teach. They teach that.
Yeah, I hate the doublespeak, right? Because they're talking about singular. They're talking about singular celestial objects are uncommon. Well, of course they are. That's why they're singular. The doublespeak is real.
Maybe they got divorced.
Yeah. That's the whole kerfuffle that the ancient alien theorists make about the Dogon tribe having knowledge about Sirius being a binary system, and how could they possibly have known that? They didn't have telescopes, right?
Yeah, we didn't develop a telescope that could see Sirius B until like 1890.
Right. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Who, Raelion? Who hurt you? Why are you talking about divorce?
Yeah, those single stars, they got divorced, didn't they?
Oh man, it'd be a lot cooler if they. What's up, Raelion? I hope all of you and yours are well.
Yeah, my angular resolution is still good.
Nice, man. Nice. What about angles? Shit, angles. So we calculate the Earth as a sphere, guys. Hey, we all agree. It's great to come to a place where we all agree. We measure an angle and we calculate the Earth as a sphere, and the sphere is a flat Earth projection. So I'm thankful that I can come and share that with you guys. You guys are the best. That's right.
Get out of here, Glover.
In 100 years, you'll have your own rocket, so find out then.
Or I'll have the best death camp known to man. It would make Hitler blush. Go to Mars, get on my rocket. You'll never come back.
Dude said everybody's going to have their own rocket. So 9 billion rockets, bro.
What a fish tale. What a fish story.
And the funny thing is, he actually believes that. But he thinks the Earth looking flat and being flat is ridiculous. But he thinks that everybody owning their own personal rocket is not ridiculous. These people, their brains are literally broken.
It's a spiritual.
Yeah, but it's mental first, right? First, they're like, they have spiritual issues, right? So in order to not deal with that, they construct this mental fantasy land where they live in, right? This materialist atheist freaking delusion that they live in, right? That there's man and we're technological giants and we're going to use science and we're going to figure it all out. And God is some antiquated fucking notion that nobody fucking needs anymore because everybody has their own personal rocket. So who needs God, right? So this is their freaking brain logic, dude. It's so twisted and demented. It's sad in a way. Because even if all that was true, it's shallow beyond belief.
Yeah, what a picture, Indio. What a picture.
Yeah. Rockets to Mars save fucking what? What does that help? So we just fucking put humans somewhere else to have the same fucking problems. Right? Like what would that solve? Nothing.
It's dead out there in their paradigm. There's nothing there. It's cold. It's bleak. It's horrible. It's dangerous.
I mean, like people are still going to argue and fight, and people are going to get divorced and get married and die, and all the same problems that happen on Earth. They're not going to be solved by going to Mars. But like the way they like sell it to them is like all of humanity's problems will disappear once we go to space. It's just like it's like the secular version of heaven. That's always what I considered it. Since I accepted the Earth as being flat, it's like that's
what are they gonna do?
Well, rockets are like secular heaven, dude. Right? That's really what it is. If I go to space, it's like going to heaven. Right? It's the same thing. I'm going up in the sky. It's what theists think, right? Like heaven's in the sky, hell's underground, and like we get buried. So they think, well, I take a rocket to heaven. God can't get me there because there is no God. So Elon Musk will do it.
The struggle to produce oxygen and grow potatoes. Like fucking hell, man. I saw the movie.
Not freeze to death. I mean, what are you going to eat, dude? I don't know. Could you even grow potatoes in nutrient-free soil that would have no like bacteria or any type of organic matter in it? Would that even
hurry up
grow?
and start shitting a lot.
I know. Bring Taco Bell with you, right? We're gonna bring like 10,000 burritos. But like I said, in a way, it's sad. Like imagine thinking that your salvation is a rocket ship. It's depressing.
Hey, they say right that they're on the verge of teleportation. So they've teleported fucking photons, right? I reckon. So you wait until we're getting images from Mars, right, through photon teleportation.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
They wouldn't even need to send things there.
Well, I mean, because I'm in this topic, I get like, am I recommended on like YouTube and Google? I get all these like pseudoscience stories. So one I saw today was scientists invent new form of warp drive. New? David invented the first one. Like, what do you mean they invented a new one?
Right. Yeah. Wait, where's the other one? Yeah, where's the old one?
Well, they have like concepts for warp drives. And I guess that's considered an invention now. It's just
You guys come in here mocking this channel, you're gonna get the horns, bro. Every time you mess with the bull, you get the horns. Yeah, what's the simple remedy to that? I don't know. Maybe just have a conversation. Don't be an utter douchebag. I don't know. Might work.
I mean, it's worked for thousands of people before him, and we have recorded evidence of that on the live stream. So that also debunks his claims that all we do is mute people. But I mean, he's not interested in evidence or the truth or anything like that. He just is interested in spurging out.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Gravity is not a force.
Question. Does anyone in this channel know any math at all?
Yes, we've all gone to school.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got
question.
Yeah. I'll tell you real quick. So you got one moron, and then you got another moron. That equals two morons that come in here doing the same thing. So yeah, you know some math.
Oh, so that's a no. You don't know math.
You don't have two morons if you add one plus one moron.
No, that's cool.
You get two morons.
Yep, you got
He started by telling you yes, and then you imagined he said no.
No, you said yes.
what's
you said
wrong
grade
with you?
school. He went ahead and went off. So let me ask again. Do any
No,
of
he
you know
started by
calculus?
saying yes.
Do
So
any of you
don't
know
listen
calculus?
very well, and it's not your turn to ask more retarded questions.
Oh, you don't know calculus.
Stop
Oh,
trying to talk over me because you can't actually handle being asked questions, little man.
Wow, this idiot is so retarded. He's projecting his own inadequacies on other people. It's almost pathetic. Almost. But then that would be an insult to people who are actually pathetic. Math is a language you can tell stories with. It can be a true story or a false story in the same way that you can use English to tell a story. And math is not science for the same reason English is not biology. And good morning, gentlemen, ladies and gents, or good afternoon, depending on where you are. Hope everybody's having an awesome day. This fool thinks that they must be ignorant, so if they learn this particular thing, then surely they will then believe my religion.
And now you can see how delusional he is. He says, you can't even be bothered to learn something you deny. Yet, he came in here and neither me nor AV denied it. We said yes. But in his twisted pretzel mind, that means no. So
do you know
please
calculus?
Stay away from ladies.
Do you know calculus?
Seek some professional
yes
help, my friend.
or no?
He needs professional help. He
Yes
didn't hear a word you
or
said. He's asking the same question that you answered twice, two different people. He's something's wrong with him. Yeah.
He's delusional.
Mathematics is not science for the same reason English isn't biology.
Are you guys done muting me?
You done being incoherent?
Sure. So tell me, what level of math do you guys have?
Irrelevant. This is not 20 questions about our personal life.
Oh, I'm just giving
I'm
a
not
scope
about
for
to
the
date
audience.
you, brother. Stop
Yeah.
this nonsense.
It's okay,
Do
man.
you have any verifiable evidence that the Earth is a globe, or any sound arguments for the Earth being a globe? I'm willing
Oh,
to
you'll just
hear
call them
either
correlation.
one.
Okay.
Nonsense about us, I don't want to hear.
Well, it's not nonsense. I'm just trying to get a feel for my audience, right? What level of argument can I use? If I can't use calculus because y'all don't know it, then it's pointless for me to do so, right?
That's a poisoning the well fallacy. No.
How?
You're,
I require language
implying
to
things about
describe
the group. You're implying things like about the group. You could have just simply presented your argument, and that would have become obvious.
It would not be, because then you would just deny it and say you don't know math. So now I know to save my time and not even
what's going to happen in the future, which hasn't happened.
It's already happened.
This is insane. You're insane, buddy.
I mean, you reject the evidence of your...
I didn't reject any evidence. You haven't presented any.
You've got nothing but insults and assumptions.
So do you have any evidence or arguments that are sound?
Nope, none at all. None at all. Except for the fact that I can, predict when the sun will rise, the phases of the moon.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. That was already established by flat earthers long before the globe idea was conceived of. Sorry.
Post-dictions aren't predictions, noob.
But at least he admitted he doesn't have any evidence and he doesn't have any logic. He's just here to obfuscate and talk out of it.
He has a mathematical religion. One can do the math for how hard Superman must slap a chicken in order for it to be fully cooked, but that does not mean that there is a Superman.
All right, let's try it this way. Do you guys believe in satellites at all?
High-altitude aircraft work perfectly fine over a horizontal baseline, treating the Earth as a flat and stationary, non-rotating planar surface for all practical purposes.
Right, so they land all the time and come back down, right?
This is not one of the two things that I asked for. You're asking again about our beliefs. Like, we're not trying to date you, brother. Get that through your head.
Oh, bro, I gotta understand what you guys are gonna deny or not deny. It's pretty arbitrary what you accept
will hear
as
that we
science
deny and
what you
not
don't.
deny when we deny or not deny that.
Well, I'm
dumbass.
asking, and we're getting to a conversation,
No, you're,
right?
you're
I have to
asking
know where
about
to start at.
people's beliefs and trying to get to their preferences. We don't care what you think about us, how you perceive us. If you want to make an argument, make an argument. Stop talking about the people, dumbass.
Okay, so let me ask you this then. If I have a model, the heliocentric model, okay, and it's
Where's
bullshit,
that?
sure.
Show me this heliocentric model.
No, hold on.
No, I'm looking at your
Are you not going to let me get words out? Are you not going to let me get my argument out?
Well, I'm gonna challenge your premise here. You can finish your argument if you like, but I would like to see this heliocentric model in all its glory presented before me, not be some imaginary thing in your brain.
Okay.
Those 3 words.
Let me go ahead and say something before you interject, and then you can dissect it. How's that? Okay? So, heliocentric model. I have mathematics that allows me to calculate and accurately predict when the sun will rise, the phases of the moon, the seasons, all of that. And that all works with my heliocentric model.
Predictions, not predictions.
But so this model works, right? I can accurately calculate what's going to happen in the future.
I haven't.
But it does.
I haven't seen this model yet. You've yet to present this model that works.
Real quick. He started his premise saying, "If I have a model, now show the model. If,
let's say
you don't have the model, then you don't have anything." Yeah.
Okay,
if you have a model, you will show it. Listen, if you have a model, you will show it. Now show it, and then present the rest of your premise.
Okay.
That's all I'm asking. I just want to see this model you're invoking so that we can go forward together, and I can look at this model.
If you don't have it, then you're done.
No, I can look at your model and I can be like, oh, okay, he is right. The model does do that. And if it's just words coming out of your mouth, I can't confirm that. So no right.
And if it's math, you can't confirm that either, can you?
No, I would. If it's math, I can look at the math and compare that to reality.
Oh, phenomenal. Okay.
Yeah, if it's a phenomenon that you're observing, you don't need math. It's a phenomenon.
Are there engineers in here either? Don't need math. Y'all are not deserving of technology that you don't have need it on a daily basis. Our society would be nowhere without math. Nowhere.
Okay, you're still just trying to talk about people. Do you not understand the words that are coming out of my mouth, or is it just some kind of comprehension problem or intelligence issue?
I think it's a language barrier.
What's the issue?
Yeah, it's a language barrier for sure. You guys don't know math.
Yeah, you don't understand English? Is that the problem?
I cannot translate, you know?
Yeah,
you guys don't have the concept.
You have a hard time understanding English words that come out as a jumble, incoherent to you? Okay. Yeah, you need to go see a doctor. This is not the forum for you.
This guy's been speaking for like 10 minutes and he's not made a single argument.
He said, if I have a model, but he hasn't presented the model.
He can't. He can't present it because of you. It's your fault that he can't do it.
If you're literally going to mute me, it is. Yeah.
Okay, come on, Doctor. You're unmuted. Let's see your argument for the globe.
Yeah, forgive me. If it's my fault that you don't have a model.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Hold on, I have something to add to that. How can muting you not help you present something in the text chat? Does that make any sense to you?
Makes no sense to me.
His nonsense makes a lot of sense to him.
So come on, Thug. You got an argument or what?
Oh, I'm just looking for an appropriate equation since you guys literally want proof and an actual literal model that you won't be able to understand. But I'll give you a very simple mathematical model.
He started his premise with something that he doesn't know about. Now he's looking for it. He's gonna learn now.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull a Hamiltonian out of my ass. I've never learned about that before. Just know what that is off.
I thought you were looking to prove that Earth is a globe, though.
I'm looking to, well, yeah, I mean, you guys won't even hear out an argument, so how the fuck can I say shit?
We've been waiting. To present your argument, dude. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you won't even let me get out the premise of the argument. You need immediate proof. So let me talk for 5 minutes, and I will give you everything you want.
Can actually present. It's not just you jabbing your mouth.
I say heliocentric model, and you say, show me the model, as if that's not a well-established model.
Post your proof. If you can't explain your proof, post it in the chat.
Are you going to let me explain my proof? I tell you I have a model.
Yeah, he could have posted it, Cyclone. I don't know why he won't.
All right, you guys are just stupid.
Just tell us
he just doesn't want to listen.
That's his argument. You guys are stupid.
Let's hear his proof.
Well, I mean, you tell me that I don't understand English, so if ad hominems are on the table, then so be it.
Just what's your proof? What is it?
He's just jumping laughs.
No. Let's do some logic here for a second, and then I will come back to the model.
Logic.
Yeah, you want to try it, or are you just going to keep interjecting?
Just go ahead. Just do it, dude. Just lay it out.
So let's say
your logical argument.
Yeah. So let's say I have this model, and for now we'll keep it as a black box, and I'm more than happy to prove a model after this. But let me get this out before you attack that shit. Okay.
Boxes are flat.
I have a model. Okay, and this model aptly gives me predictions that I can measure in real life. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Is this model the full picture? Accurate, not accurate, completely wrong? If it gives me real-world implications and real-world results, is the model automatically wrong?
Doesn't that necessarily confirm that your model conception is true? It could be something else.
Sure, the model could be larger than that and then collapse down to that in certain areas, but then it would be wrong in others. Correct. So show me your flat Earth model that gives me the ability to put into calculations.
No, this is your argument, dude.
Okay, so What do you want me to predict? The lunar cycle?
The globe is the claim to predict Earth's curvature.
Where the sun will rise?
I mean, is that your is that your proof? The idea that you can predict?
Yeah, my idea that my model is so comprehensive that it can predict everything, where your model needs is nuance and all these like duct tape to hold things together.
What were you predicting? What were you predicting?
I will predict when the sun will rise, where it will rise in the sky, at which latitude it will rise.
Oh, well, that was done long before any idea of a globe. They knew all that way before a globe. So
okay, how about Mercury's epicycles? Do you even know what an epicycle is?
Is that the proof?
Yeah, that's the fruit. Exactly. That's who I'm talking to here. So what is retrograde of Mercury? Why do planets suddenly move forward than backwards?
This dude thinks the ground's in the sky.
No, I mean, okay, so what's on the other side of the Earth, dudes?
All right, so
cunt. What's your issue? Why do you have an issue with it? Who gives a fuck, cunt?
You guys
you were presenting the evidence.
Just be normal like me, mate. Who gives a fuck, cunt?
Oh, you guys are hilarious to me. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, well, you haven't presented anything, so I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Earth is flat. You got me.
Okay.
Nailed it. Yep, I concede. 100%. Good job, gentlemen.
All right, nice one. That was easy.
Hey, remember when you said let's use logic? He said let's use logic, and then he used
life. I have a good life, but it seems like you don't. So explain what's hilarious to you. Explain.
Well, I just find it funny how you guys refuse to learn math and call the Earth flat. It cracks me up.
I find it hilarious that you came in acting so confident, and just by being asked if you've got any evidence, you've now just said, I can see I don't have anything.
Oh, I mean, you'll disprove any evidence. Oh, disprove, just claim it's not real, right? I'll say moon landing, and you'll say propaganda. I say satellites, you say space planes.
Oh, we got
what evidence do you have that they're not?
Here, don't we?
You know, you said these things.
We would just point out that all of your arguments are assuming a curved surface, when in fact you don't have measures for that.
You guys don't even have the concept of gravity. You guys think things are a pressure gradient.
Gravity is a fictitious force.
If you admit it's a concept, how would that prove anything?
Well, I'm just curious.
Affects reality.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Concepts are useless. We don't use them anywhere or anything.
So like an imagined concept.
You don't use it anywhere.
All right, that's fine. You don't have anything. Just put yourself on mute then.
Okay.
Gems, you got some background noise coming through.
Who minds? Is it me?
Yeah.
All right. I apologize.
Now that he's on mute, he can go look for this model, this comprehensive model, and give it to us, because we all know that he only has partial models or excuses that contradict each other, and so he can cherry pick and use those models to try to explain observations. But once you put all that together, it doesn't work.
Where's your source that it doesn't all work? Where does it fall apart?
I'm asking you to give me a working model where it all works together.
It seems like now you're assuming things. I have a model, but it falls apart. You don't know what my model is, but when I try to put it all together, it already falls apart.
Because it used to be my model, dumbass.
Oh yeah? What were you using for your model?
Maybe you could.
Were you calculating a Hamiltonian, a Lagrangian?
Curvature.
No, I'm speaking Spanish to you.
The model of the claimed curvature of the Earth, and then demonstrate how that lines up with observable, measurable reality. Could you prove that?
Yeah, look at the moon. Look at the phases of the moon. It's a direct shadow of the Earth.
Of the Earth. No, the curvature of the Earth.
The phases of the moon are a direct shadow of the Earth.
Okay.
You literally said that right now.
Let me at least ask you this, right?
No, repeat that.
What? The moon's phases? It's just depending on which side of the moon we can see, right? The moon is always illuminated on one side. Yeah, the moon has night and day just like Earth does.
You don't even know what moon phases are. Get the fuck out of here.
Waning, waxing, giving. No, you don't know what the moon phases are.
The moon phases are caused by Earth's shadow.
No, that's what the eclipses are caused by.
That's what you said earlier, but okay, you're correcting that mistake. Okay, good.
Then I misspoke. Yes. The eclipses are caused by the shadows.
Otherwise, you're assuming that.
You got any proof for that? Yeah.
So what is? Oh gosh. What is an eclipse then? The solar eclipse. The solar eclipse that I witnessed when the moon
We're
went in
talking
front
about
of the
the
sun.
moon. Stop jumping subjects.
But I'm talking about the moon and the sun. So when the moon goes in
You're
front of the
acting-
sun, and I see that, I see the moon literally move in front of the sun.
It's called
Can I not
observable
use that?
phenomena.
See, that's
It's
what
called
you got.
observable phenomena.
But then
No,
when
you
we
don't
try to
see
put
that.
any
You don't see
science to that,
though,
what?
Because it's new moon. It's new moon on the eclipse, so you don't see the moon move in front of the sun. Why are you saying that?
Then what's obstructing the sun? Not the moon? What are you talking about?
I'm not
You can
making the
absolutely
claim.
see the moon. You
Okay,
don't think
you're
you can
claiming
see a
it's
moon,
the
new
moon?
moon? You think you can't see a new moon during the day?
OMG, this guy's retarded.
Because you
All right,
can.
well, show me the moon going in front of the sun then.
It's called an eclipse. I
Wait,
just
what
told
is
you.
a new moon? What is a new moon, sir?
No, you don't see the moon in the eclipse. You just see an eclipse.
Yeah, you don't see the moon.
What is
period
eclipse?
when it's
What
a
is
new
what does the
moon.
word
You don't
eclipse
see the
mean
moon.
to you?
Period when it's a new
What
moon.
is
You
the
don't see the
word
moon at all.
eclipse moon
The whole
mean to
day.
you?
Do you understand? You don't see
You
the moon at all
understand that
for a new moon.
oh my god. You understand that the full moon is at midnight and the new moon is
No, we're
at the
talking
middle
about
of
the
day
new moon.
noon?
Yeah, when you never see it.
Yeah, when
So is
it's
this going to
in
be
the middle of the
another
sky.
thing that
Oh, you're
you
so
don't provide
stupid.
any
Go look
evidence?
up at the
Is this
sky
gonna
in the
be-
middle of the day and you'll see the
Dude,
moon,
you can keep
retard.
calling us stupid, but so far you're making claims and providing zero evidence. So
If
you're the one
going
that's
out
being
and looking
stupid.
up at the moon and the sun can't be used as evidence,
No, you don't see the moon.
gentlemen.
Though. You don't see.
What
the
are you
moon,
talking
though.
about? You can't.
All
Oh, so
right,
you're
show
telling me that
your
if
video. Show me your
So you're
video of
telling
the
me-
eclipse where we see the moon going in front of the sun. Show me the video.
what
On a
is
new
eclipsing
moon,
the sun?
during a new
What is
moon.
Show it.
what
No,
what is
evidence or
eclipsing?
claim.
No. What is
Don't ask
eclipsing the
me.
moon?
No,
What is
don't
eclipsing
ask
the moon?
me. You said it's the moon, so prove it. Let's see that video.
Sure.
Let's see it.
He doesn't have one.
Okay.
He doesn't. He doesn't know he doesn't have one yet.
Sure, I'll go Google it right fucking now.
Yeah,
What are you
Google
talking
it.
about?
Look
Yeah,
it
you're
up
right.
right
I
now.
don't. Yeah, 100%.
know.
Something that I witnessed with my own eyes. You're going to sit here and tell me is
so
it
should
real?
we-
Look it up.
Let's
You're
see the
still talking.
video.
Shut up and look it up.
Oh, okay.
Did I hear you correctly that at midnight we have a full moon?
No, I said if there is a full moon at midnight, it will be highest in the sky.
He's dumb. He doesn't.
No, that's a fact. That is an absolute fact. But you guys don't know basic orbital mechanics, so I'm not surprised that that comes as a shock to you.
No, you don't.
Dude, you really should
how
tune
bright
it
is the
down.
moon during a new moon?
You're only going to make
If
it
you
worse
go
for
out
yourself.
during a new
You
moon
act like a
in the
dickhead.
middle of the day, it will be in the middle of the fucking sky.
Regardless of what time it is, how bright is the moon during the new moon?
It still has reflectivity. You can still see. You've never seen a crescent moon at
How
all.
bright is the moon during the new moon? Oh my God.
A couple lumens.
Yeah, you don't see the moon during the new moon, ass clown. What are you talking about?
What?
He doesn't understand
Oh,
orbital
you're so
mechanics, bro.
you're so
He's a
stupid,
dumbass.
dude. You're so stupid. So the moon's just not in the sky during a new moon, is what you're saying. There's just
Don't see the moon during the
there's
new
no
moon.
moon.
That's what I said.
Dude, you really
there's
don't
no
He
moon.
never said there's no
your
moon.
own
He said you
argument.
don't see it. Stop taking people out of context. It's being recorded.
You really
and
don't
everybody can tell
understand your
how
own
much of a
argument.
clown
No,
you
Please
are.
record this.
He thinks
You're
he
over
sees
here
it.
denying that the moon
You're a
eclipses
clown.
the sun.
Yeah,
No,
You're
you
not
guys
a clown.
literally.
You're the entire circus.
Where's that video,
Yep,
dude?
you're right.
Where's that video, Thud? Thud, you got that video yet?
Oh, which one?
No,
you want
he
me
doesn't.
to?
He
Yeah,
doesn't.
you're right.
Yeah,
I don't.
you
I
see the
don't.
moon.
You're right. I
Where's the
don't have a
moon? Put it in
video
front
of
of
the
the
moon
eclipse.
eclipsing the sun. Nope, didn't happen.
Okay, so why are you making
Fake
the
news.
argument?
Fake
So
news.
why are you making the argument?
Because it did happen, dipshit. What are you
Okay,
talking
so
about?
show us the video then. Show us the
So,
video
okay.
then, dumbass.
Of the moon eclipsing? Why? What is that?
Yeah,
gonna prove?
show us the moon.
Okay.
It would evidence your
Okay,
claim.
sure. I got you, bro. I got you,
Okay,
bro.
good.
Let me find you a nice video.
Yeah, do that.
The reduction to absurdity crap, taking things out of context, it's boring and silly.
He's setting himself up nicely for a good fall.
I'll bust his ass in a minute. I'm taking a break. I digress. This is retarded.
And yeah, to your question, you are recorded on YouTube, so say hi.
Fantastic.
So you can listen back and maybe self-evaluate after the
Okay.
fact.
Oh yeah, self-evaluate.
I'm sure you won't, but you should. You definitely should.
Absolutely should.
Perfect. Okay. We are at a waning crescent right now.
Geez, you'd think this would be easy. 2 seconds, everyone would say.
I'm just looking for a decent video. I mean, it doesn't matter what I send you. You're just going to say that the sun is just fading.
It doesn't matter.
Dimming,
Just get there, and then we'll talk about it.
Okay.
Then we'll talk about it as clown.
I'm kind of surprised he never posted his model. Never did.
No,
looking for this.
I mean, if you guys want to overwhelm me and demand a million things at once, that's fine.
Well, I'll never ask to another argument in my face and say no. That's his logic. Girl,
any argument you scattergun to the model.
It's all your guys' fault that he can't show his model, guys. It's your fault.
I mean, we'll ask for evidence for any of the claims you make, and you won't be able to provide any evidence for any of the claims you make. So get used to it. If you're going to scattergun from one argument to the next and not provide any evidence for any of them, this is what it's going to be. Anyway, I'm going to be driving a bit, so someone else is going to have to keep this up.
Well, we wait patiently for that moon image. Which is taking a real long time, considering it's supposed to just be very obvious. I now fear that it's probably going to take us years before he comes with his model.
And I'll get robbed.
So is that the fake eclipse? Go start there, and then I'll grab you a Hamiltonian that you're just going to say symbols.
Okay, so we're not gonna say it's fake. There's no reason to say it's fake. However, I watched it on speed and clicked through it. I never saw any moon in that. At what time did you see the moon there?
Never.
I see the moon at. Hold on. Oh, well, let me get to the actual eclipse.
Yeah, he didn't.
Oh, I mean, it's at second 0, right? I would say I see the moon pretty much in every shot, maybe not at 27, 28, but yeah, other than that, I see the moon the whole entire time.
Yeah, you don't see the moon in that. That's just like we told you. So
what? So okay, so it's not the moon. What is?
Well, you don't have the moon in that video, do you?
I mean, I claim that I do. You're saying it's not the moon.
Yeah, you claim, but you don't actually see the moon. You just see an eclipsing of the sun.
Yeah, correct. You're right.
Yeah,
it's not the moon, though. So even though I can track and see the moon myself right before this.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Let me steal menu. Let me steal menu real quick. He sees the eclipse, a black shadow, or black something, and he believes it's the moon. That's right?
So you don't believe that I have a telescope that I saw the eclipse watch and watched the new moon as it approached the moon? You don't think? You don't think that's possible?
You didn't see that. No, you didn't.
No, that's why we asked specifically.
How
if you
do
have
you
to
think
start
that's
lying for your arguments, that means you don't have an argument.
You don't think you can see the new moon in the sky? Okay, let me.
Yeah. So this is what we asked you.
No, you can't. That's why we asked.
Where we can see the moon traveling towards the sun, and then it eclipses the sun. That's what you would need to show. So why aren't you showing that?
Because he can't.
What are you talking about?
I want to see the moon in the sky traveling towards the sun and then eclipsing it. Why didn't you show that?
Traveling towards the sun? What are you talking about? Why would it be traveling towards the sun? That is not even in my model.
Because it's about to
going in front of it. You're saying it's going in front of it, aren't you?
Yeah, you know how things can pass side to side?
It would have to appear to travel towards the sun and then cross in front of it, no?
Yeah, cross in front of it. It doesn't mean it has to approach the sun.
Yeah, so, well, yeah.
Why does it have to get closer to the sun?
It would have to approach through your vision towards the sun to then eclipse it.
Mm-hmm, it does.
Okay, so why aren't you showing that? So why aren't you showing that?
Let me find a good enough image.
Well, yes, you'd see a video of that moon traveling towards the sun and then eclipsing it. That's your claim. We'll see how he deals with this realization that he's never seen the sun, like the moon eclipsing the sun.
I mean, you're literally telling me to ignore the evidence of my own eyes. But
yeah, you just posted it, and you conceded it doesn't show the moon. You're just it doesn't show the moon.
You're a liar.
You said you believe it. You said, I believe it's the moon.
No, I know it's the moon because I watched it go into place.
You just said,
I watched it go into place. What are we talking about here? Because the light saturation is so much.
Show me that video then of the moon moving towards the sun and then eclipsing it.
It's not like he's using logic when we say, or when it's a fact that the new moon isn't visible in the sky, and so he's saying the moon is eclipsing the sun during the new moon during the eclipse.
It's not visible. It's not even there, right?
No logic
it's not even there. It's not even.
Yeah, shut up! I was talking.
Right?
Shut up!
Not even there during the new moon.
Shut up!
Right? It's not even there, right?
Shut up!
Is the moon there during the new moon? Is it there? Can we just not see it?
Is it visible?
This guy's diarrhea of the mouth.
No, I'm just curious. You're over here
spiraling. Okay, it's fine. We get it. You're spiraling. But where's that video?
Yes, spiraling.
Yes, where's that video?
He won't find it. He forgot.
Or are you just going to concede that you haven't actually seen the moon moving towards the sun and then eclipsing?
No, I won't. I won't concede that because I see.
Okay, show it then.
So,
well, it should be a million videos then. If you've seen it happen, it should be a million videos. So I don't know why it's taking you so long.
There are a million videos of the eclipse, and you're going to say the object eclipsing the sun isn't the moon. Isn't the moon? I mean, that's some wild shit, man.
Now you're asking the question. I thought you knew it was, but now you're asking the question.
No, I'm just asking. So is there, even though we can't see the new moon, is the new moon not there? Oh, I know for a fact. Now I'm just trying to ask you.
Yes,
so it's not there.
Correct.
It's not there.
Correct. We can't see it. Correct. We can't see it.
The new moon is just not there.
See it.
Okay, let me say it this way.
What about a 10% moon? Can we see a 10% moon?
Homie, listen. The day before a solar eclipse, you don't see the moon. The day of the solar eclipse, you don't see a moon. And the day after a solar eclipse, you don't see the moon. The moon is not.
Wind, it's an apparent wind because you're going in a direction. I don't know. It was never explained to me. I mean, I read the books. I did the sailing. What do you mean? I was out there sailing. I never observed an apparent wind when I was sailing. I only observed a reality wind, bro. Whether it was 2 knots or 25 knots, whatever. That when it's 25 knots, you got gale force winds, man. Sailing's a really bitch, man. You get a 50-mile-an-hour winds, man. You ain't sailing shit.
It's apparent that there is a wind, right? It's apparent.
It's apparent that I'm getting destroyed by this wind right now, and my boat's tipping over. At 60-degree angle. I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, hold on to your everything you own because we're getting clobbered by this apparent wind. It's a reality wind, man. That's I always called it.
Well, what would they call it, right? So I don't know what your standard wind speeds are, so I'm just going to ballpark numbers, right? So if you're standing still and you feel the winds rushing by, whatever, 1 kilometer an hour, 10 kilometers an hour, some shit, right?
Right.
If you are, you're standing still, you get 10 kilometer an hour wind, but then you start sailing in the direction of the wind at 10 kilometers an hour, right? So you're going against the wind as it's pushing against you. If you, theoretically, you would start experiencing a 20 kilometer an hour wind, right? Because you're going in the direction of the wind and it's coming towards you at 10. So you're going to feel like there's that much more wind coming at you, right? Like, what's the term for that? Is that like what they would call the apparent wind or some shit? Cause,
term.
Okay.
That's what I learned when I read the sailing books and they talked about it. But in reality, man, it's just the wind,
Like if you have a motorboat or some shit rushing you in that direction, right?
Yeah, that's different. The motorboats.
We're not going to tolerate any metric system snobbery from Canadian. It's not.
Oh, come get
It's
out of
not,
here.
dude. It's not. You can't even say it's the imperial system. It's not, brother.
Knots. It's a knots.
The wind is measured in knots, you mean?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm even worse off because I don't even know the fucking conversion from kilometers an hour
per hour. So it's like 1.6
to miles per hour. 1.6.
Probably 2 kilometers, right? I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's 1.6. Yeah.
1.6 miles.
The only two that I'm familiar with is when you're converting from kilograms to pounds. One is a conversion of 2.2. So, yeah.
All right. T-Dub dropped a video.
Canadian snobbery. Get the fuck out of
here. No, I said metric snobbery. I said I'm not going to tolerate. We're not going to tolerate metric snobbery from a Canadian. You guys are the last in the world to get off the imperial system. So no.
Yeah, I know some people who still use it, like in everyday life. You know, it's as their reflex. You know, the older generation.
Hey, listen up, Mongos. Every single musical instrument with a string on it has been made using the metric system, man. Every one of them, from top to bottom. They use millimeters, centimeters, meters. Yeah, it's all such a simple system, bro.
Well, I was just thinking, man. Well, you're French Canadian, and the French invented the meter, so you might get a free pass on this one.
Yeah. You got to give him a pass, India. You got, yeah.
Like, I mean, if I was Quebecian, I guess I'd have like multiple personality disorder. Like, freaking don't know where to go from there. Like, my French, my English, do I use metric? Do I use fucking imperial? Like, what am I doing here?
I love millimeters when measuring things.
I mean,
I love it. I love it.
It's what I was raised on. You know, metric system.
Yeah.
It's so simple. Divide, multiply by 10, 100. You know.
Yeah.
Just add top on the zero and multiply with some shit. You know.
Yep.
Makes sense to me, but you know, it still exists. You know, imperial around. You know.
Hey.
You gotta. You know, adapt.
What's half of 7/8, man? Give it to me, bro.
7/16.
Okay, that was pretty quick. That's not bad.
Metric, but
what's half of
10,
100 millimeters? Yeah, it's 50. You go boom.
Base 10 is not the best way to freaking calculate numbers. Base 12 is. Base 12 is.
So I've heard. I'm just saying it's an easy math. You know, you add on a zero or whatnot. But even if you have base 12, yeah, if you have base 12, you can also do that because you're 10, or depending on the symbols used. You know.
Yeah.
But
base 12 is divisible by more numbers.
Sure.
That's why base 12 is the best one, because it's divisible by more numbers than 10. And it leads to less, because it leads to less irrational numbers.
Then what about, like, wouldn't the argument follow then that like hexadecimal is better than base 12 because it's got more numbers?
No, but it's not divisible by more numbers, right? Everything in base 6 is the same number of things are divisible by base 12.
Right. Hexadecimal though, that's 16.
No, I thought it was base 6. No, base 8. No, hex. That's base 6, brother.
Hexadecimal? I mean, when at least when you're using in computers,
it's
right? You have your decimals, and then you have A to F, right?
I gotta look.
Yeah, hexa is definitely 6, but when you're working with it in 2 bits or 2 bytes, you have 16 placeholders. Hexadecimal. 6, 10, 16.
10.
Base 12 has more divisors as 2, 3, 4, and 6.
Sure. But what about 16? You have 8, 2, 4. 4.
But it can't be because it's a multiple of 8, right? So it can't really be. I mean.
Yeah, okay. I see what you mean. Okay, so it's missing the multiples of 3 divisors. Yeah, okay. I've never looked into it. I don't know. I was just going off
a movement to move everything to freaking base 12, dude. Like in the 70s or something.
Oh yeah. Sure.
Hey man.
So I've heard. Yeah.
I got a question for you guys, man. Where the fuck do we live, man? Sorry to use bad language, but what the heck is this place? Damn.
Base 60 is pretty good. Even though we don't use it, it's actually pretty damn good, man.
Have you been smoking in India?
Have I been what?
No,
You've been
smoking weed? No.
I've been smoking. I'll say that.
Smoking dust, motherfucker. Weed is for little people.
You've been smoking some tires, bro.
Yeah, smoking tires. I've never smoked dust, man.
Exactly.
They said it would give you superhuman strength, man. I wanted to smoke that shit. Remember that scene in Terminator? The scene in Terminator where they're like explaining to frickin' Sarah Connor like how he could punch through the windshield, and he's like, he's on PCP. You see that scar right there? And the frickin' captain just walks away from him. Fucking funny. He tried to tell a frickin' war story, and the captain's like, "Yeah, I've heard this 1,000 times before."
Totally relate, man. Couldn't get my words in. I'm kind of eating. But yeah, question: where are we?
Yeah,
What
we
is
live
the
on
world?
we live on Earth. We check out Earth every day. I don't know, trees, grass. We got sand. I got fucking spiders all over my yard. I'm like, what the fuck? It's summertime. I'm like, what a great place we live to check out so many things. I mean, my goodness, man, it's endless. But they want us to go way up there, out there, way far away, and believe us, we checked the place. And
why is Iron Bear muted? Who is Iron Bear?
I don't know. Iron Bear is, man.
We want to know.
Yeah, we live on Earth. We check out Earth, measure Earth.
He might have been hot micing or something at some point. I don't know.
Okay.
I think his display is upside down.
Well, those upside down guys, like T-Dub, yeah, those guys are, they got too much blood in their heads or something. I don't know.
What's what you say?
Exactly. Upside downers. I call them upside downers.
Upside downers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Westie.
We were calling Globers for a while Paris. You're Paris. They're not on a globe anymore. Neil deGrasse Tyson said they live on a Paris, so they're Paris.
Mhm.
We actually created a role in the other servers, Paris, for the fucking people that said the Earth was a Paris.
Oh yeah, the chubby around the waist there. Yeah, chubby earthers. Yeah.
little chubby. Yeah. But the chubbiness.
You're unmuted, bro. Look at your freaking screen.
The chubbies don't show up in any pictures, man. What happened?
Thank you.
There's no chubby. Are you a chubby earther?
Everybody knows the Earth is pear-shaped.
Everybody knows that. Everyone knows pear.
That's discrimination.
Everybody know that, dude.
Oh, well, they learned it in school, and Neil deGrasse Tyson, of course.
High Priest Tyson. High Priest.
I call him Neil Grab-Ass Tyson. Do you guys remember that Neil got busted for grabbing some chick's ass at work or whatever, and she filed a complaint, and it went away within 2 weeks, man, it was gone. It was gone. You guys, anybody remember that?
I just got unmuted.
He was trying to make sure.
I want to agree with you. So bad.
So hold on, hold the phone. Are there any Glovers in here? You got
It's true.
questions, comments? Why, Sarah, Clara, whatever your name is?
I think we're all in here. I think a bunch of friendlies in here right now, man.
And wasn't Trudeau a drama teacher, high school drama teacher, until there was some accusations flying around?
Yeah. Trudeau.
Really?
Trudeau? Really?
Wait.
Does that have to do with the shape of the earth, man? That's all I want to know.
Trudeau.
It's not true, though. It's not true, though.
Definitely not true.
No.
Nice.
I think Y's a Glober. I don't trust Y. You a Glober Y?
If they think they can see Canada from Cuba, it's not true, though.
Why can't I see the Eiffel Tower from California? What's the problem? What?
Dude, someone literally said that 2 days
Oh,
ago.
Really?
Yeah. Ugh, it's fucking sad.
Right. I can't see the Eiffel Tower from New York. It's not flat. I mean, if it
Did
was
you say
flat,
I like when they just leave it open.
New York?
Why can't I
Did you
see
say
the
New
Eiffel
York?
Tower? Because you're
New
not
York,
in France,
yeah,
motherfucker.
New York.
First of all, they're not looking the right direction, most likely.
Look, you can be in Paris and not see the Eiffel Tower, okay? Like
That's exactly right, India.
If you're in New York and you're looking towards Paris, you need to go like 30 degrees to the left.
Yeah, 30 degrees to the left, and I should be able to see. Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen. I'm a sailor, man. I've been out there. You get 20 miles away from shore, man. You're like, where the hell's the shore, man? It's foggy today, bro. I don't know. Oh, shit, it's over there somewhere. I know it's over there because I got my compass. Like I'm pretty sure that the shore is over there. Yeah, it's cold and wet and windy and it's raining. I can't
What
see.
if you got spun around in the night?
I can't see fuck all, man.
That won't happen because you know that the sun rises in the east.
That's right. Yeah. Once the sun rises, you know exactly what direction you're going if you're a sailor. Guaranteed, 100%. If you can't see the sky, it's foggy, whatever, cloudy. Yeah.
Dark at night.
You're kind of like just winging it, bro. You're done. If you're using just the celestial bodies to navigate. But yeah, you can get lost at night, but you just float for a while, and then when the sun comes up, you know exactly, okay, we need to go over here, bro. Oh, okay. Got it. Yep. Let's go. That's where the sun came up. Even if it's cloudy, you can kind of tell where the sun's coming up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you're a deaf.
Kind of where.
But if it's like 2 a.m, pitch black,
yeah,
can't see the stars because there's clouds in the sky. You drop your sails, don't you?
Yeah, you drop your sails. You just kind of float until we'll restart in the morning once we know where the sun is.
Better to go nowhere than in the wrong direction.
Exactly. You just kind of like float for a few hours, and then all of a sudden the sun comes up, and you're like, "Oh shoot, it came up in the east, man. Let's go."
Got my bearings.
Got my bearings. Even if it's totally cloudy and rainy or whatever, you can kind of tell that the sunrise is over there in the east, and you can kind of like, okay, I got my bearings. We're good. Let's go. You don't even need a compass, really. It's like you want to go north or south or east or west. Once the sun comes up, man, you
pretty obvious.
It's super obvious. It's like a dead.
So, as long as you have a general idea of what your latitude
like
is.
some super,
And
navigate.
what season?
Yeah, it could be your.
You need a
total-
latitude, a season, and then the sun's all you need on top of that. You know
That's it.
exactly.
So simple. It's so simple that most people will like ignore it and go, whatever.
Most people don't understand that without honeybees, we're all dead.
That's a certainly a phenomenon that we can check out. Apparently,
For another time.
Yeah, we can check it out. I love honeybees. I love bees. I rescue bees, man. I see them fall in my pool. I'm like, come here, little dude. I got you, bro. I love those
bumblebees or honeybees.
Just a little little honeybees.
It isn't just bees. It isn't just bees that pollinate.
That's true. The wind. There's other
ants, butterflies, wind, birds. There's a
I saw
bunch of different.
monarch butterflies today, and I was getting really scared because I haven't seen one in a long fucking time. What's gonna happen without bees and the butterflies?
What? Wait, you said you saw a monarch butterfly today?
3 of them, and it gave me hope.
Yes, dude. I've been seeing monarchs for the last 3 weeks, dude. Every day.
You know, they came from Argentina a few months ago and are finally getting here.
Anyway, it's been a beautiful experience seeing monarchs almost every day for the last 3 weeks. It's been interesting. Yeah, I could look into it farther and kind of go deep dive and what does it mean that I've seen now?
What it means for pollination. That's what it really is about. If you don't have them, if you don't see a single one in a year, you're going to die the next year.
Yeah. There you go. Okay.
You're next.
Yeah. That's what they say, man. They say without.
It's funny how there's a whole bunch of people, like there's a whole bunch of globers making noise and omnivores, but it's actually better to be here in the silence.
I like that, man.
Yeah. Be in silence.
I came in here this evening, and it was quiet. I started talking to Neil. We were talking about some very off-topic stuff. Had nothing to do with the Discord. But yeah, sometimes silence is golden. They say that, right?
So I have a toothbrush, an electric toothbrush that, you know what I mean? And I use it just for pollinating my tomatoes and my peppers.
I love that.
It's like the same frequency as a bee's wings, and it makes the pollen fall off and pollinate the flower.
Dude, you are a genius, bro. Genius.
So I have my garden toothbrush.
The garden Mongos. Check that
And every single one of them produces a fruit. Because I buzzed them.
I love it. I love that. That's genius to me. Yes. Good stuff.
Put some copper coils. Put some copper coils in, bro. They work really well.
I just throw my pennies in there.
There you go.
It's kind of the same thing. I get pennies in my change.
Yeah.
Toss them in my garden.
Yeah.
Kind of the same thing, isn't it?
Copper?
Why not? Yeah, it's the same thing. Yep.
I'm taking copper-clad coins, tossing them in my garden.
Where's Chad? Is that Omni Talk?
I'm pretty sure it does the same thing you're trying to suggest.
I don't see anybody there. Are there? Maybe there is.
The conversation is unbearable.
What are they talking about?
Nothing. They're just
just nothing.
Dumb shit.
Placebo. Placebo.
Cheap entertainment.
It's gonna work.
Report back and tell you how exciting or entertaining it was.
All right.
I figure how to get in there. I don't, maybe I'm not even allowed. I don't know. I don't think I can get in there. If you be a member.
I don't want you to go in there. I want you to hang out here, dude.
Oh, I was there. I just I thought I was disconnected. Actually, I'd like to hear some nonsense though.
I went in there for a few minutes and
Check it out. You'll appreciate being in here more after.
I always appreciate being here.
Who wants
That's why I
more
was come back and hang out.
nonsense? I mean,
I think I can go in there.
If you're bored, I got a really good question for you. How did the astronauts in the Saturn V rockets not go deaf with the 200 decibels going off right next to them? How did they not go deaf?
I'm not a member.
That was Neil Armstrong.
Really good engineering.
Oh, they had a really thick insulation on the capsule.
Really good engineering.
Yeah, must be. Does anybody have a serious answer though? Think about it. You got the loudest fucking thing humans have ever made right below you. And you just got a little glass helmet on and you can be like, yeah, we're good for launch and thrust lift off. They can hear you. It should be so loud that no microphone would be able to distinguish you shouting at the top of your lungs into a microphone. Am I crazy? Guess so.
That'd be one heck of a studio, the inside of a rocket.
If you're 2 miles away when it lifts off, you're covering your ears. Imagine being right there. Just upstairs a little bit. It's loud. Very loud.
It's NASA. They've got the best earplugs. What can I say?
They're keeping that technology secret, or did they lose that technology?
Yes. Yes, no, it's just for them. All right, they're going to share it with you. Why would they do that?
They will someday when they need more funding. Like Teflon.
Just think. Just everything that you think is impossible, NASA can do.
Impossible, you say. See what I did there?
NASA can do it. You can't. No. That's it.
Why do they need my money to do it? Don't you think they could figure out a way to make it profitable?
They don't. Yeah, they don't. They don't need your money.
$68 million a day? Is that what we give them? The average person works 4 months a year for free to pay for crazy shit that our leaders want to pay for, somehow for our best interests.
Hey, you know what was funny? Because we're talking to somebody yesterday. I can't remember his name. I think it was was in. Oh, you were in the English hub. Was in here, and he's talking about. He was appealing to astronauts in space. Imagery. All that, right? And then somehow got around to in discussing his vocational, endeavors, right? And he's saying how he wants to go to uni, and that's why he wants to learn English, right? And I said, "Oh, what do you want to be?" Right? Let me guess, a doctor. And he's like, "No." And then someone else said, "Well, like what? What are you into?" He said, "Maybe engineering." I said, "Not an astronaut?" And he laughed, and he said, "No, bro, I'm not a kid."
Well, yeah.
After appealing to NASA and astronauts, right?
Right. So he admitted basically that it was a juvenile belief.
Yeah, and a juvenile ambition, right, as a career.
Yeah. So he laughed at you and then laughed at himself in a weird way.
I just kept it to myself. Like, that's interesting. Yeah.
I don't think it's really possible to flat smack somebody in one interaction. I think it's best to question their own narratives and plant seeds that make them, over time, on their own, start to question their own narrative. If you challenge them, they're going to fight you. But if you plant seeds, they're going to question themselves over time. It's like a smarter way to go about it. Even numbers are better than odd numbers. Change my mind. I'm just starting a fight, hopefully. Let's go even. Sorry. I'll calm down.
I think your opinion counts.
So you think odd numbers are better than even numbers?
That was a joke. Counts, count. Your opinion doesn't count.
Dracula?
Get it?
Or
Count.
Which one are better, round numbers or flat numbers?
Oh, flat, obviously. round numbers are easier to do math with, but flat numbers are real.
Your logic doesn't add up.
Whose logic? Mine?
Not visible for 3 straight days in a row. This is a fact. That's a fact. And that
it's not there. So it's not there.
That since you don't know this, and you said the
You can't see it. You can't see it, so it's not there, right?
No,
You can't see it. That's the point.
So it's not there, is your point.
You can't see it. That's the
Look at
point.
this time down, Doctor. Did you know that? Because you just said before you could see it.
You can definitely see it.
Right. So
It's not very bright at all, but you definitely can see it.
And a liar at it.
there you go. So you don't know the basics of your argument, Doctor, and you came in here trying to talk all kinds of shit. You don't know the basics.
I don't know the basics. I don't see the moon, so it's gone.
Oh wait, you don't see the moon now. You just said a second ago you did see it.
Oh, I was.
No one said that. No one. What the problem is, your own
somebody definitely said that.
Your own individual heliocentric model does not match the mainstream heliocentric model.
What are you talking about? I haven't.
Now, I could just Google it. Hey, in the heliocentric model, is the moon unobservable from Earth for 3 days? Yes. The moon is not visible during the new moon phase from Earth.
Okay.
But your individualized heliocentric model that you haven't shown yet, you haven't explained it yet, and you haven't taken any questions on it, has no new moon in it. There is not a thing as a new moon in your heliocentric model.
What?
Bingo!
What do you mean there is no new moon?
I got
there is.
The what?
It's the simplest fucking thing to show. It all falls into place. What are you talking about? You're the ones who have to do all these somersaults to explain what the fuck is happening. Meanwhile, I have these neat little equations that always pop out the correct answer, but oh no, they're wrong. The moon's not eclipsing the sun. The sun's just
in your worldview, the new moon is visible when it shouldn't be if heliocentric is true. So your heliocentric model is completely different.
You're gonna sit here and tell me that the moon is not reflective at all. 0% reflective. Has no reflection at all.
Not visible, ass clown. Not visible. What does that mean?
Oh, not visible. Huh. Can't see it. Except that you can, you retard. You guys are wild. You guys are wild. I can't believe you've never looked at a new moon in the sky.
Yeah, you haven't. You haven't.
You guys are wild. Do me a favor and go and look out there right now. It should be rising.
$5,000 telescope like most flat earthers own, and you look at it, ass clown.
Yeah, even the Wikipedia. I just gotta check his education level, and yeah, even the Wikipedia tells you the moon is not visible during a new moon. The only time you could see a new moon is when it's silhouetted by the sun.
Yeah, it's invisible. You're right. It puts on.
So your education,
it stops
your education level is telling you your heliocentric model is wrong. You need to dump that one and get back on the regular.
Well, my heliocentric model doesn't say anything about light reflectivity. It deals with gravity.
Your heliocentric model is wrong. This one and everyone else's you can Google is wrong. One of those two statements is true. Either you have an individualized heliocentric model that you won't explain or take questions on, that's right, and all the other ones are wrong, or you're wrong. Two choices on the table, right?
You disagreeing with Wikipedia here?
He is. He's in direct heresy with Wikipedia.
Oh, direct heresy. Okay, how about NASA?
Yeah, they say the same thing.
I'm going to need you to go down there, and I mean, I'll try to send a screenshot here. I'm just trying to screenshot this. Yeah, I need to take a screenshot of this, and yeah, can't see the new moon. There's no way to see the new moon. Nope, can't be seen. New moon doesn't reflect light anymore.
Yeah, he's right and Wiki's wrong. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, NASA's actual photography of the moon as a new moon is just not real. It's wrong. The moon is not there. It can't be seen. Correct.
Yeah, are they the only one with that photo?
It's just gone.
Yeah, here's NASA. Yeah, NASA.gov. New moon. This is an invisible moon phase.
Yeah, that just debunks your claim and proves ours.
You're right.
Guys.
You're right. It cannot be seen. It cannot be seen during the day.
Did you read it?
Right.
This is the invisible phase.
And Wiki are wrong.
Invisible. Yep. Did you read it? Why did you post this? Dude? You didn't even. Did you even read it?
Seen. Can't be seen.
Yeah, that's what invisible.
Can you see the photo right by us?
Invisible means. So, dude, you've just spent the last however long saying that it can be seen. What, now you're agreeing because NASA says it's invisible that it can't be seen?
No, I'm saying it can be seen, and NASA has a photo of it literally right above it.
NASA is wrong.
No, NASA is right, too.
So it's an invisible phase of the moon. What does invisible mean?
It is not invisible. It is approximately invisible. But it can be seen. Invisible. It can be seen. Light is coming off.
It can be seen.
Yeah, and that's why this photo
not something you've
right
ever seen, though.
Exists. Oh, I've seen it, but I mean,
not something you've ever seen. Oh, you've seen it. Could I see your photo of it?
Nope.
Nope.
Can't see it.
Why not?
Sorry, it's a secret.
It's a secret. See, dude, when you have to lie like this for your argument, that should.
No, I didn't take a picture.
It answers the question why they would lie. This guy will lie because he's got egg on his face. Rather than admit that his heliocentric was wrong, he'd rather just lie about it.
Now you're lying.
Yeah, I'm lying. You're right.
Are you still working on that eclipse video showing the moon? Are you still working on that?
Yep, you're right. I can't find another video. You're right. I'm not going to be able to find a better video than the one I showed you.
Yeah. Well,
that moon is not real. It's not the moon.
Which doesn't show the moon. Well, it doesn't show the moon, does it? Remember? That's
yeah,
why
you're right. It doesn't show the moon. It just shows a round, dark shadow exactly where the moon is.
You can't find it. That's strange.
Except I can.
Oh, so post it.
Yeah, he's right. Not the Wiki are wrong. Yeah, he said it.
Let's see it.
Yep.
Yep,
you guys got it. Hey, look, it's fine, guys. If you guys don't want to believe in eclipse,
Are we ever going to get back on the ground and talk about stuff in the sky?
Yeah, I know lights in the sky have nothing to do with the ground.
No, I'll be back later.
You can do lights in the sky.
Hey buddy, in the link that you posted, in the link that you posted, it says this is the invisible face of the moon. The invisible.
And yet, right above it, they have a photo of the invisible full new moon.
That's not a photo. Yeah,
that's not a photo, dude.
What is it? You guys realize the moon's just a lot darker. You guys just realize that the moon's a lot darker because it's not getting the.
Do you move this side to the side?
But it is not invisible.
It says right there. It says right there. This is a visualization of the moon phases. That's not a photo. This was made by NASA Science Visualization Studio. You can't even tell what you're looking at when they tell you what you're looking at.
I mean, you're the one denying the moon across
right there, it says this is a visualization made by Visualization Studio.
There's just a shadow that looks exactly like the moon going in front of the sun, but it is not the moon. It is something else.
It's a photo. It says right here. This is a visualization of the moon phases throughout the year 2021.
Okay, so basically, the moon, the face of the moon.
Why'd you say it looks exactly like the moon when you can't see the moon?
Just as predicted, this is rough for Dr. Thug.
Yeah, you guys got me. Earth is flat.
You really shouldn't come in.
One doesn't have anything to do with the other.
No, it just cracks me up that you're literally going to see an eclipse and be like, "That's not the moon, it's something else."
It cracks us up that you come in with absolutely nothing and you talk shit about it, and then
you guys have worse than nothing. You guys just literally shit down everything.
Nah,
everything
we've got observable reality, Doctor.
When we mention conspiracy, you little liar.
No, listen, it's not. Nobody said that it's not the moon.
Now
You
you're in
said that
complete
that you
narrative
saw the moon,
breakdown.
but we told you the moon was invisible during the new moon phase, and you said, no, it is visible. I saw it with my own eyes. That's what you said, and we told you, no,
with
you
the
cannot
eclipse,
see it.
yeah, that is where that originally stemmed from. Yes, absolutely. When it goes in front of the sun,
So you're
you can
just
see it
begging
with
the
the eclipse.
question again. But you just conceded that you don't actually see the moon, so you don't know that it is the moon. You just believe it. You already conceded that.
Okay,
anyway,
you're right.
Anyway,
I don't know it's the moon. You're right. You got me.
Yeah. And you can't
see the moon when it's a new moon. You can't
Hold on,
see it.
Dr. Thug. You said we don't have anything, but we're the ones that have observable reality on our side, right? You observe.
I have a lot of observable reality. You just don't accept my observations.
No, you don't. You don't. Yeah,
No.
but you don't observe anything about the Earth which says that it's curved or in motion.
So the irony here is you can't even describe reality correctly without inserting an explanation into the description. Why are you talking over me? Why are you talking over me?
Because you
Why
guys
did you
are
just do that? So you are inserting your explanation into the description. You said you have observable reality. You can't even describe what reality is. You couldn't even, when they wrote it down, this is not a photograph, basically. You couldn't even read that.
Yeah, you're right. You got me. I'm illiterate. 100%.
So you're going to make some statement about the pendulums next. Okay?
Yeah.
And we're going to ask you for evidence, and you're going to produce nothing.
Okay, so you don't think...
I want to stick into
It's not what I think. It's about the evidence to support your claim, which you're not going to have. Because we've done this 1,000 times.
Yeah, I'm sure, and I'm sure you've found a way to deny it every single time.
You don't produce the evidence to deny in the first place.
It's pretty easy to see a pendulum swing, my dude. There's a million
then
YouTube
post
videos.
the pendulum doing what you said. Whatever you're going to say, post the
and
pendulum
then you're gonna call it,
doing
and then you're gonna call it correlation every fucking time. Every time there's concrete evidence.
Is it not?
You're gonna call it. No, not if you can predict. What's the difference between causation and correlation, Mr. Man?
Okay. You can make predictions with correlations. That's what the medical sciences do. You are aware of that, right?
No, I'm not.
Because
Are you
variables, and there's hundreds of variables in biology. They can't isolate them, right? You'll say things like cigarette smoking causes cancer. Does it?
Yes, absolutely.
No, it correlates with a higher risk of cancer.
Sure, fair.
Okay, so not cause.
But there is causation, right? Causation does exist.
We don't know what it is.
But causation does exist as a...
There is some cause that we don't know what it is, but we have correlation, and we can make predictions.
I have this beautiful correlation model that works great. Why is
No, it
this
doesn't
invalid?
work great. You're just saying that. You're just saying that. Show the data.
So a
Show the
pendulum
data,
doesn't
please.
swing.
Show the data, please. Show the data, please. Support your claim, dude. Because when you post data, I'm going to post data that shows that correlation that you're making, that great prediction, is not true. Okay? So the prediction is 15 degrees times the sine of the latitude. Show the data to support that. You can't. I've asked hundreds of you guys this. You guys never post the data. Because it's a parlor trick.
The swinging of a pendulum is a parlor trick?
No, the precession of a pendulum, dude.
Oh, I wasn't even getting the precession. I was just going to tell you I could predict the frequency of oscillation of any pendulum.
Could you tell me how a pendulum tells you that you live on a spinning ball?
Well, I was just going to say how it tells me that there's a gravitational force downwards.
So what?
Oh, a pendulum tells you there's a gravitational force downwards.
Yeah, because 100%. Because I can.
Gravity is a force.
Yeah, correct. Gravity is a force.
Oh, correct.
So things fall therefore fall. Is that your logic?
No, my logic is, hey, check out this pendulum. I know the length of the pendulum. I can tell you exactly what it's going to oscillate at, the frequency it's going to oscillate at. Yeah, and that's all.
Therefore, and therefore,
and I can explain why. Yeah, the Earth must have a gravitational pull for this to work. Because if it were pressure,
that does not logically follow.
Okay.
How do you prove a directionality of down by swinging a pendulum?
I prove that I can predict the period because I have the Hamiltonian in order to predict the oscillation.
Think about what you're saying. Think about what you're saying very carefully.
I have an equation.
Think about what you're saying very carefully. Actually, you're saying you can predict the period of a pendulum, therefore gravity forms balls.
No.
That is fucking idiotic.
That is not the jumping conclusion I did.
Okay, fill in the logical gaps for us.
You went ahead and
fill
just
in the logical gaps for us, dude. Just fill in the logical gaps.
Tell us how you get to a ball Earth from this.
So down is just down and up is just up.
How are you getting to a ball Earth?
That's crazy.
I'm not going to answer those questions. Those questions
because you can't. Because you're doing conclusions.
No, I can literally write down math for it, but you're going to say that it's wrong. I mean, you don't understand.
You're going to straw man like you've done like 30 times. All right, really simple. How do you get to Earth as a ball from a swinging pendulum?
The mathematics are consistent. The same model that I used for my pendulum swing is exactly the same model I can use to find the period of orbit of the moon or the Earth around the sun. I can use the same math.
No, you can't. You're just making that up.
So you don't believe in the Hamiltonian? You don't know what a Lagrangian is? These are all fake concepts.
They don't predict orbits with Hamiltonians.
Yes, they fucking do.
Okay, show us.
Oh, I'm sorry. Lagrangians. Yeah, they do. Okay. Have you ever heard of the Lagrange points?
Yeah, I know what Lagrangians are. I know what Hamiltonians are. Why don't you?
What is a Lagrangian? You know what a Lagrangian? What is a Lagrangian?
We're not having a math test, dude. You're just trying to deflect, dude.
No, I'm not trying to deflect.
You're literally trying to deflect to red herrings. Okay.
How?
This is a red herring.
How? How is this a red herring? You're asking me to prove it. I tell you I have math to prove it, and you say it's a red herring.
Bro,
how do I prove it?
Because the topic is about the Earth. It's not about mathematics. You said that you can time a pendulum. Why are you over talking me? You said you could time a pendulum, and somehow you're going to reach the conclusion that the Earth is a ball from that.
Yep.
We want to see that logical progression. How you get there.
I didn't say that I would get that conclusion. I said
they. Okay, then why are we talking about it?
No, they're consistent. They're the same model. I don't derive the planet
They are not the same model.
Yeah, they are.
No, they are not. You're telling me Kepler's laws are the same model as the swinging of a pendulum?
Yeah, you derive them exactly from the same Hamiltonian. You can, absolutely.
No, okay, 100%. Show us. Show us.
100,000%.
Show us.
Okay.
You know what Kepler's laws are, right?
Oh, I know what Kepler's laws are. I don't think you do.
Okay, sure you do. Are there any? Is Kepler's laws, is that a dynamic or kinematic model? Hello?
Dynamic or kinematic?
Yeah, is it dynamic or kinematic? Kepler's laws, is it a dynamic or kinematic model?
Kinematic just means motion. I don't understand how you're using the word.
Yeah, I know you don't understand.
It's in motion.
Because you're a phone. Is the prediction of is the modeling the prediction of a swing of a pendulum? Is that dynamic or kinematic? Does it use forces?
Yes, it uses forces.
Okay, Kepler's laws don't use forces. Okay, so you're done. You tell us that's like checkmate right there. Can't be derived. That's why I said that, because I know one's a dynamic model based upon dynamics and one's based on kinematics. Okay? So, moving on. Let's move on to the actual topic.
Yeah,
not yet, bro.
He said he observes the Earth to be a ball. I was going to ask him where he was observing the Earth to be a ball.
No, you're over here telling me that I cannot use Hamiltonian to derive Kepler's law, and I'm going to show you that actual correlation in your face.
The horizon, when you go to the beach, is the horizon flat?
Yeah, Indio, his opening gambit was, do we know any calculus? That's what he came
Oh, God, one of those.
Right, because you guys don't know math, so I can't argue. It's
Dr.
Bro, you don't know any math.
Yeah, look for your information while I tell.
If you don't know mathematics, you don't know how it applies to physics. Okay? You don't even know the difference between a kinematic and dynamic model.
No, you're just misusing those terms.
Well, then I was
really?
You're over here.
Terms?
You just proclaimed that I cannot.
Do kinematic models deal with forces? Yes or no? Yes or no?
They can.
No, they can't. That's the distinction between the two.
Sure, bro.
Fucking clown.
Yeah, he hasn't presented any math though. That was going to tell you that's the problem. He said that when he first came in here, but he didn't present anything. Everybody was asking him to present a model. He's like, even if I present it, you guys are just going to deny it. So what's the use of presenting it?
Okay, the important thing here to notice is he wants to talk about everything but the actual topic. He don't want to talk about evidence. He don't want to talk about the shape of the earth.
You guys don't want to talk about
evidence. He wants
evidence.
to talk about abstract mathematics and whether flat earthers know them or not. So if you want to go gossip, create a VC called Flat Earth Gossip and talk about how stupid flat earthers are, because that's not going to prove the shape of the earth. Because our intelligence, we could be absolute, utter fucking retards, okay? But that says nothing about our statement that the earth is flat. It's flat or not, regardless of our intelligence level. The nature is what it is, regardless of our intelligence level. Right?
I would argue
that's right, dude.
You are blind.
So stop your fucking bullshit, dude, and get on topic.
If you do not have the vocabulary, you will not be able to describe something.
No, dude, no.
You have flat and complicated vocabulary word.
No, he can't even.
Oh yeah, we don't use math at all.
Dr. Thug, you can't do that for Globe. This is the argument that he presented to you about flat Earth. So in the case for the Globe, you're meaning to tell me that everybody who just believes and can't articulate the points for Globe, that they're wrong? The ones who can't do it? But you are right, but they're wrong?
I'm right
because
with scientific evidence that you guys just say is conspiracy.
You won't post any evidence.
That's really the difference between you and me.
Yeah, but that's what we ask for evidence. You won't post any.
Here you go. Here's Kepler's laws. There you
don't know the difference between an adjective and a noun, Dr. Thug. Clearly.
Oh, yeah.
You presented that openly, that you do not know the difference between an adjective and a noun.
Yep.
I digress.
Yep. You got me, bro. What's a derivative?
What's evidence?
What's a derivative?
What's evidence, dude?
According to you, it's something I have to go do it myself. I literally have to do it myself. I can believe nothing around
evidence, dude.
If I don't see it, it didn't happen. If I didn't see it, it didn't happen. That's what empirical evidence is.
No.
Yeah. Okay. If I didn't see it,
is science empirical?
I'm sorry.
Is science empirical? Is it based upon empirical observation?
It can be.
Can be. Can you do any science without empirical observation?
You can do theory.
Can you do any science without empirical observation?
Oh, I would argue that without empirical observation, that's the first part of the scientific model is deciding which question you're going to answer. Yeah, 100%.
Which is why we're asking for evidence, because we're trying to adhere to the scientific method. Unlike you're trying to play fucking games with abstractions in your mind.
You're not.
No, okay, we're asking you for physical evidence of your claims, dude. Are we not?
You're under the impression that you can describe what you're trying to convey with English and without mathematics, and that's simply wrong. You cannot. You will never be able to create an argument without mathematics.
That is utter bullshit, because we could take the mathematical symbols and break them down into fucking words, dude. And write out the word plus, and write out the word minus, and write out the fucking word derivative, and write out
you will have lost everything.
Shut the fuck up, dude. We could write out every symbol as fucking full words. And we would be describing it in English.
Then how do you do the calculation? Go ahead and put in the numbers in English and go ahead and turn the equation. How does that work?
Instead of writing the number, we could fucking spell the number out. 2.
I want an input and I want to be able to do an output.
5.
That is not how it works at all.
Brother,
no, you have missed the concepts entirely.
Okay, all you're doing is talking over me because you got fucking cooked again. Okay?
No, you think numbers are literally just writing numbers is equivalent to the mathematical concepts behind them?
The relationships.
That's crazy.
The mathematical relationships, okay, are different than talking about it. But you said we can't just talk about it using words. We can't understand it because we're just using words. In order to even use mathematics, we need fucking words to describe the fucking symbols we're using. It's so
you need to learn mathematics so that you can understand mathematics. But once you're speaking in mathematics, you're no longer in English, and it is a different language, and it does have concepts outside of it. I'm sorry you don't understand that, dude.
That's horseshit. No mathematician would ever fucking say that.
You're just so wrong, dude. You think that you can describe every concept that's in mathematics in English. You don't think there's a single concept out there that is derived purely mathematical on the algebra.
Tell me what I think.
No, I'm asking you what you think. I'm asking you what you think. Do you really think that knowing mathematics gives you no new insight? So let me ask you this.
No,
different languages,
not in the
right?
natural world.
Different languages, right? You don't
Not
think
in the
there are
natural
cons?
world.
I
Hold on,
speak English.
bro,
Somebody else is
okay, I'm muting you. This isn't a mathematics discussion, okay? We're concerned with the natural world and the things in it. We do not give a fuck about your abstract mathematics, dude, unless they apply to the natural world.
And you think that shit was magic? No, it pertains to our universe. They're fundamental laws that we discovered. We didn't invent math.
You haven't proved shit. Mathematics are fundamental laws we discover. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's incoherent.
Sure, bro.
You're fucking lost in the sauce, brother.
Oh, so lost in the sauce.
Does nature have any contradictions?
Sure.
Nature. The natural world. Does the natural world have any contradictions?
Sure.
Name one. Name a contradiction in nature.
And didn't he just say that mathematics was discovered? It was invented.
Yeah. It's somewhere in the natural world. Give me the empirical test to discover mathematics.
That's so stupid.
Oh my god, dude, you guys are something else.
No, you're a fucking moron.
You really think we invented math?
You said it was a language,
you think transcendental fucking... You think transcendental things exist in the fucking natural world. You're a retard.
He said it was a language. If it's a language, it has to be learned. If it has to be learned, somebody had to teach it. Somebody had to teach it. It was fucking invented, dumbass. Hello?
Yeah, that's how it works, bro.
Yeah, well, I just laid it out for you, but that's the progression. If somebody has to... Listen, bro, if somebody's going to teach you something, the origin of it wasn't, oops, I just discovered this thing. No, they invented this shit, bro.
Okay, so carbon, germs, did we invent that shit or did we discover it?
We're talking about mathematics, dumbass. Why don't you stick to the
your logical fallacies are through the fucking roof.
No, you're conflating...
It's not discovered, bro. My God.
Oh, yeah.
Conflating abstract things with things that exist in the physical and natural world, dude. Mathematics don't exist in the physical and natural world.
Yes, they fucking do. What are you talking about?
Okay, where were they discovered? How were they discovered, dude?
Algebra, angles, geometry, calculus. What are we talking about? These are discovered.
What do you mean
who
discovered it, dude? No, empirically.
Newton discovered calculus.
Really?
Yeah, he discovered calculus.
Where in the natural world did he discover? Where in the natural world was calculus?
So Newton's mechanics and Newton's laws are just all wrong. We like literally the Newton's laws that we can
go. Why are you strawmanning again for like the 9th time? Where in the natural world is calculus?
Everywhere, bro. That's the point that I'm trying to drive.
Is there calculus in the
You guys think calculus is some abstract thing that you guys can't understand, and really all calculus is the rate of change and the rate of that change. You guys simply don't understand that at all.
Yeah, that's a cool
story. In the room with you right now, and what is calculus saying to you?
Yeah, calculus in the room with you, bro.
Yeah, it's not fucking discovered. It was invented. It's like a language, so to describe something. Of course, it's invented.
It was discovered. Math was discovered.
It is not
invented.
Let's talk, like you brought up calculus, right? So you think infinitesimals exist in the natural world?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, really?
What?
Continuous derivatives, 100%. Yeah.
That's bullshit.
Continuous derivatives that never end and are effectively infinite. They exist in the natural world.
For all intents and purposes, yeah. Why not?
No, what do you mean for all intents and purposes?
Yeah, I would say yes.
We're talking about existence, ontology, dude. We're talking about ontology. Do they exist in the natural world? Do they have an existence? Where?
Yes, it all exists.
Okay, what natural properties do they have?
What do you mean? What natural properties do they have?
For they exist in the natural world, they have to have properties, natural properties that exist in nature.
Right. That's where they're derived from. Mathematics isn't something we decided to force nature to condone to.
Dude,
we wrote the math that follows the laws we observe.
So what?
I just don't understand.
You're making statements about human beings, dude. Who gives a fuck, dude? Every time you make a statement about a human being and how mathematics exists in the human being's mind, you're defeating your own argument.
Not even in the human mind. Yeah, totally, man. You're right.
Yeah.
Don't learn math in school, man. You're not missing anything. Keep on keeping on with your words.
Try to cover up your ignorance, dude. It ain't gonna work.
Okay?
Open up the fucking math.
Math is considered, this is well known, okay? Go get an education, walk down to the philosophy department, and go talk to them. It's well known that math is a transcendental category and doesn't exist in the natural and physical world.
Yep,
They've known this for 2,000 years, and the people you're citing know this.
Yep. It was
including
invented.
Newton.
Well, yeah, Newton was just like, hey, man, this apple, I'm going to force it to my will here when I write down these equations that describe it.
You think the apple and tree story actually happened? It's historical.
No, it doesn't actually have to happen.
Yeah, okay, because you're a clown.
So Newton's laws, though, like force, inertia, not a real concept. Every force, there's an equal opposite force.
That's right. It is a real concept. Congratulations, you just fucked yourself. It's a concept. Okay. Exactly. It exists in the human mind.
Yep. It was an
you got me. There are no laws of nature. We invented the laws of nature.
Yeah,
we're the ones who invented this.
Shut your lips.
You're just going off the rails, bro. Yeah, they have to. Otherwise, how could they convey the message to somebody else? It has to be invented, bro. They have to convey the message to someone else about the abstraction. How else?
But what are they conveying a message about? What are they conveying a message about?
They're using symbols. The symbols turned out to be numbers. Those numbers were the thing that they had to use to convey the message. So it was invented by somebody. Yeah, it was invented by somebody.
No, it was discovered, right? They discovered the laws.
How the fuck are they discovering something that was invented, bro?
What are you talking about? We invented the laws of motion.
It's invented because I'll tell you why it's invented. Because you choose the axioms for the mathematical system. It's not discovered. We invent it.
No, we discovered mathematics.
Okay, so non-Euclidean geometry, when we say, hey, here's a geometry, and we'll assume that the straight lines don't fucking exist. Is that discovered or invented?
What are you talking about? Huh?
God, I thought you knew mathematics.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you got me, bro. Throw some arbitrary example. You don't even know.
Spherical geometry is arbitrary?
No, what you said was just arbitrary. Like you can throw out all you want, man.
An axiom, a spherical geometry, is that straight lines don't exist.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
But then you're assuming
is that discovered or invented?
That was discovered.
Wow. That was discovered. Now, what if they said, I'm going to have an axiom where straight lines don't exist?
You'd have to prove
is that discovered?
Yeah, you would discover whether or not that's true or not, right? You would plug it into your axiom based on your axiom. You would use your algebra, and you would see if you were right or not.
So I'm going to imagine I'm going to have a presupposition in a world where you actually know what you're talking about. Did I discover that?
Yeah, you discovered it, bro.
Okay, what if I presuppose a world where you don't know what you're talking about? Did I discover that?
Totally, bro.
You're a fucking numpty, bro.
Nah, bro. It's fine.
But I just want the audience to know.
Hey, man, enjoy your flat earth.
Enjoy your delusion, dude. Live in your mind. Have no evidence for your fucking ideas, and have a day, dude.
Yeah, this is math is reality.
Piece of
That's
paper.
what this guy is. Fucking math is reality, right?
I just want to say one thing, dude. AB. The only thing worse than a globe cultist, I've said this before, are math cultists. They're the fucking worst, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm also afraid of things I don't understand.
No, it has nothing to do with it. It's not our lack of understanding. We do understand it. You don't.
No, you
understand
don't.
on the most superficial level.
No, you understand nothing about mathematics.
You
couldn't take a derivative of X, motherfucker.
Formulas don't mean you understand math.
You couldn't take a derivative. You don't understand any toolboxes. You don't understand even the concepts of math. You talk about having words that can describe the numbers, but yet you don't even have those.
That's
friggin' out right now.
That's horseshit.
Yeah, he's a math cultist, bro. He's a math cultist. That's what he is. I'm a math.
You know what?
Basically, you're a shut up and calculate person.
You could put that on my fucking tombstone for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you'd be happy for that.
I would.
We could dig in, and I could demonstrate to everybody that you don't know shit about math, the history of math, where these concepts came from, and you don't know anything. You're just a fucking calculator. Hey, moron, shut up and calculate these formulas. And you're like, I could calculate these formulas like a slave.
That's what an engineer does.
You're a moron, dude.
Yep, you got me, bro.
Yeah, you're a moron.
Yeah, you don't even know what the formulas mean. You look at them, you're like, wrong.
Dude, that's what I'm telling you.
Wrong! They're wrong! I don't know why they're wrong, but they're wrong.
Man, again, for the 11th time.
No, it's just you guys were saying
because you actually have no arguments. You can't refute anything. You just fucking all you can do is straw man our position and try to make an argument against it because you can't actually address the argument.
Because you don't know anything.
All you can do is attack my arguments, and you are unable to come up with any arguments of your own.
Arguments in a debate? Oh, heaven forbid! Why would I do that?
No, I'm just saying, like, you guys literally.
Hold on, Dr. Thug.
Yeah. Just go on mute, bro. Just go on mute, man. This is clownery.
In the days of the Greeks, when they were contemplating philosophy, can you imagine there were individuals like him, that would propose ideas in mathematical concepts and then say that after they did that, because they could imagine a world that way, then it must be so. That's this guy right here, because they have mathematical construct that backs up their idea. They think automatically it has to be true because the math checks out. So if they, formalize this mathematical constructs, all they have to do is say Bob's your uncle, and then everybody goes on board with saying that math is reality. So that must mean that this math is true, or whatever they're proposing. That's why people are in the position they are today, believing math is reality, just like this individual right here. It's the same shit.
I'm going to ask him a question. So check this out. So you know what Maxwell's equations are, buddy?
Yeah, buddy, I do.
Okay, so you know what they model?
Oh yes, electrodynamics. I know more about that subject than you will ever fucking know.
No, what they actually model.
Oh, what do they actually model, my guy?
Okay.
You want to talk about Gauss's law, Ampere's law? Which one do you want, bro?
What the mathematics is an actual model of, dude.
Well, yes, the electric fields and the magnetic fields. What are we talking about? Oh, and the charge distribution. What are they?
What are they? You have a poor education.
I have published
Maxwell's model of electricity and magnetism is a mechanical model of spheres that roll against each other, an incompressible fluid. Okay?
Oh my God! No,
it has a mechanical model.
Holy fuck.
This is your argument.
No, it's not. I know you're.
Oh, it's not. Even though
I have a copy of Landau's and Lifshitz right here.
Okay,
you're gonna go ahead and say me it's.
I'm gonna post pictures.
Which model are you going to talk about?
Treatise on electrodynamics. I'm going to post images from it. And this is in Maxwell's own hand. And you're going to say it's not.
What are you saying? What are you claiming they are? Please tell me. What do you think they are? Do they describe electric fields? Do they describe magnetic fields? Can I use them?
No.
Do you think? You realize that all electromagnetic model.
Okay. Dude,
you realize those equations condense down to all of our electromodels?
Okay, the mathematics model incompressible bucket spheres as a fluid.
Link it.
Okay, hold on. I'm posting in the chat. Give me a sec. This is well known, you know.
Oh, I'm a student of Maxwell's equations.
Oh, yeah,
I use them. I use them.
You use the quaternion formulation, or are you using fucking Heaviside's equations?
Heaviside.
You don't even know that you're using Heaviside equations, do you?
Oh my God! Why do you want to talk about Heavisides and direct delta functions? Huh? Why do you want to talk about that?
You're using Heavisides and Tate's equations, and you're not using Maxwell's original 20 quaternion equations. You realize that, right?
Oh, there it is.
Quaternions.
You found it. Okay, I mean that tells me everything. We can stop talking right there. Quaternions, my dude.
Yeah, quaternions. Yeah.
Okay, I mean that says.
Why don't you Google it?
I know what they are. Oh, I know what they are.
Okay, then you'll know that Maxwell's formulation is in quaternions. In the vector form is from Tate and Heaviside.
I use Gauss's formulations myself.
That's fucking fantastic, dude. That doesn't change the fact, right, that Maxwell models electricity and magnetism as a physical, mechanical model. Now, do you think electricity and magnetism are physical, mechanical spheres of the ether rolling against each other?
Fuck no. The ether? Absolutely
not. So
not.
now we have a mathematical model that makes predictions that has nothing to do with reality.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, great.
Yeah, and but you stopped at quaternions,
right? It crooks everything you said.
No. You stopped at quaternions to be like, oh, look at this model, and this is the bad faith argument, right? You're going to pretend like there hasn't been an extra 50. You're going to pretend like there hasn't been another 50 years of refining on those equations to get the equations that. Okay, then throw away your technology. Throw away your fucking computer. Throw away your fucking
technology.
You don't deserve it. You don't even understand.
Fucking clown. Listen to the
You're a
zealot.
fucking clown, dude.
You
Talking
must
about
pay-
quaternions like you know math.
pay homage.
Quaternions is the love of those that cannot take a derivative.
Your iPhone.
So, you know what's weird? You know what's weird though, Indio?
It's
You know what's weird? Yeah, you know what's weird is that he said math is reality, right? He was backing that up all the way up until you showed him this specific individual thing. Now he's saying no, it's not reality. It can't be because he disagrees with the ether. So now he's going to say it's not reality, but he says also that they work to improve on top of the information that has been given to perfect it, right? That's what he's saying. So that means that, okay, what we're listening to is that later on he could be disproven and somebody else could build upon whatever he thought was reality. So what does that mean? Well, so what does that mean?
That
math
means
is not reality.
No,
it's
math
not.
is reality. It
No,
doesn't
it's
mean
not.
a particular. No. See, now you've conflated 2 points.
You didn't describe it.
I said math was fundamental and discovered. I didn't say models themselves were fundamental.
Oh, that's
Did
right.
I?
So that's rich. So now the caveat is models, right? So the models of reality.
Models are different than the fundamental algebra. Yes, sir, they are.
Yeah,
100%.
but hold on. But isn't that in the realm of it being the greater point that math is reality?
That math is inherent? Yeah, math is absolutely inherent. It doesn't mean how you choose to use math as inherent. Right?
Okay, so now you just caveated to the say, well, no, how we use math, that doesn't describe reality. It could be wrong.
No, it can. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so then it debunks it's a paradox because now you're saying math is reality. On the other hand, how you use it would be incoherent. So how do we know that? So how do we know that you're using it in the correct way to describe reality? How do we know that?
I mean, that's actually a great question. I love that question, 100%. Why do I think it represents reality? Because it gives me approximate results. If I get a better model that gives me better results, I will accept it.
There you go.
Nice declaration of faith. So it's worse than that, AB, because he said we can't even understand the physical and natural world without the mathematics. And now he's saying the mathematics are not the physical and natural world. So that means we can never understand the physical and natural world.
That's not what I said.
Because we can only ever understand the mathematics, right?
No, I'm saying you don't have the mathematics to describe the physical world. Is my point.
So what?
You do not have the language to describe. I just sent out a Kepler document, but hey.
Yeah, according to you, yeah, but that could be improved upon, so you could have got it wrong.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much like 95% right. Like maybe there's
so that means that math. That means that math is not reality according to you. You're not.
No, that means that my model is not correct. It doesn't mean the mathematics that I use for my model are not inherent.
Yeah, and what is the standard to tell you that math is reality and that your model is correct or incorrect? How are you differentiating from it being math and then you're using it in a model and then saying that it's correct or incorrect? What's the standard here?
No, you're just blowing past the nuance. If you want to keep doing that, that's fine.
No,
I'm saying math as a whole is inherent.
I'm addressing the greater point, dude. The greater point is that you're saying math is reality, and we're showing how how you use it now is what you're concerned about. Yeah. So how do we know that you're using it correctly or anybody else is using it correctly to say that math is reality? How do we know what's the standard here? Are we laying a standard to say, okay, this is the bar, you got to go over this or under that? Like, how do you know? How do we know? What's your standard?
My standard is if the model works to accurately give me results of the thing I want to predict, I know the model is at least in the correct direction. Do I know all facets of the model are correct? Do I know if I'm leaving things out? No, I could be modeling things wrong, 100%.
So,
I could have a wrong
back to the greater point, math is not reality, which you said
math
it was.
No, I said the mathematical language is discovered, 100%. But then I apply a discovery. It doesn't mean I didn't invent it just because I apply a discovery. We discover things all the time.
Yeah, you say a discovery, but it was actually an invention. People had to make something up to describe the convention of what they were pointing at or they were talking about. Otherwise, they couldn't.
Inherent.
Really, it's not. Listen, hold on a second, dude. Let me say something. This is silliness. You just said the math only emulates reality to a degree. Okay, to a degree.
I said the models of mathematics to a degree.
Okay. Can mathematics emulate reality with 100% precision?
No.
Okay, then it can't be reality, dude.
Cooked.
Cooked,
yeah,
bro.
Cooked.
No, I don't think so.
That means you know what that means? Because if math existed in the natural world, that means it could emulate reality in at least one aspect, its own aspect, 100%. Because it not to, it would violate the law of identity. Math wouldn't be math. Because math is internally self-consistent, but then in the natural world, it only approximates the natural world. So then how can math exist in the natural world if the natural world is not an approximation, but the mathematics is? It's a contradiction.
Yeah,
disagree.
Yep.
Disagree.
That's what I'm pointing. That's what I'm pointing.
He disagrees with
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I disagree with logic, but I use math.
I disagree with your phrase.
You don't understand logic.
Yeah.
This isn't an agree-disagree thing, dude.
Sure it is.
You're in an illogical, consistent world. So you're trying to stay as illogical as possible. Yeah? And so you're doing a good job of it. Yeah, you're doing a good job of it. You are. You're doing a good job of it by trying to say that math is reality, and at the same time saying, well, how you model math.
When you say math is reality, those are words in my mouth that you put there.
No, you
those are words that you put there.
You co-signed that check. You did that earlier. Sorry.
I'm sorry you're unable to understand the nuance between a language and the application thereof.
You are not going to walk it back that you said math is reality, and you co-signed that check. You're like, yeah, that is true.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, no, we're just exposing.
My claim was math was discovered, not invented. But okay.
Yeah, I know. But on top of that,
your toes are fucking worn from backpedaling, bro.
Yeah,
okay,
dude,
bro.
Dude, we got the whole audience here listening to when you co-signed that check saying math is reality. Everybody heard you.
I did not say math is reality.
Oh, that's some bullshit, dude. Oh, you can't walk that shit back. You got to own it. Own that shit.
No, math is not reality, but it is inherent to our reality.
I loved it. I love to hear you say
it was
that.
discovered.
No,
it
that's
was
music.
discovered.
That's music to my ears. But now that you say it's a discovery, you didn't point to the single time in history where it was discovered. When was it discovered?
I just went back and told you about Newton, but we forgot about that because that was a long time ago.
So how did he discover it? Explain the discovery.
Real-world observations. He saw things move, and he was like, maybe if I formalize this in some regard, I can discover something. And boom, what do you know? He stumbled upon rates of change and rates of double change. He didn't invent rate of change, my dudes. Do you think
what did he
invented, like velocity or double velocity? He didn't invent shit. He just, okay.
He didn't.
Okay, that's fair. You know, here's what I'll say.
Tell me what he invented. No, tell me what he invented.
Yeah, okay, fine. He invented the formalism. That's fair. You could say he invented the formalism, but not the mathematics itself.
No, concede it. I love it. That's it. We're good. He invented it. Yeah, my whole point was that math is not reality. Math is not reality, and it's not a discovery. It's an invention, and you conceded on both of those points. Thank you very much.
Hey, man, sure, you win. You got it.
Yeah, the audience has to know. Math cultists come through here every day. Hey, you guys know calculus? And you guys always do the same shit. It's the same tap dance, bro. But every time we expose you guys... Yeah,
but every time you think you're exposing us, but really you're just fools that just don't do any math.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's great. You know what?
You've created a whole philosophy that allows you just to ignore math.
Yeah, that's the projection. I'm great. Thank you for the projection.
I mean, I've seen some of your cosines and sines, but
that's what you've been doing. So you don't have
I'm projecting because I can't get any right answers from anybody.
Yeah, on top of it, what's weird is that on top of all of this, on top of all of it, you don't even know correctly if you're 100% sure the mathematics work out for the Earth being a globe. You don't know that to be 100%.
Oh, I do know.
Do you?
For sure. Yeah. Oh,
it's 100% a globe.
Oh wait, I mean it's not approximately a globe, right? It's not.
Thank you.
Here exactly, but it's pretty close to a sphere.
Yeah. So how did you work that out in math?
Magic, bro. Magic.
No, you could give up the ghost if you want. Go ahead and tell everybody how you work that out in math. You know 100% sure that
it's magic, bro. It's magic, bro.
No, do it.
No, bro, it's magic, bro.
Show them your intellectual prowess on how you're
a magician
saying that
never reveals his tricks, my dude.
Yeah, so you're a magician now. You're a magician.
Oh no, I mean I might as well be.
Okay then. I mean, if you're the one saying it, I'm not. So you're doing math when it comes to the globe.
Math is synonymous with magic.
Yeah, you're the busted ass magician.
See how this guy's listen to this. He just gave it up. He said math is like magic.
Yeah, it's
right.
Magic,
mathematics isn't that what we say?
It's magic. But I don't understand. I just ignore it.
Yeah, you can use math to make anything work like a magic trick.
He just said it. The math cultist. Math cultist just gave up the ghost. There it is.
Yep, you're right. Yep. I mean, you're not wrong. You can make math tell you whatever you want. 100%. Yeah.
Boom.
Just like you can draw anything you want or say anything you want. Doesn't make what you say true.
Oh man! Wow. Indio, you hearing this?
So the globe isn't necessarily true then. Doesn't match reality. Good job.
His spirit is leaving his body.
Doesn't match reality. You're right. After this, I'm going to go and rethink my life and be like,
You just admitted it.
maybe the world is flat. Huh.
Yeah, it actually is.
Don't be such a baby.
Oh, you guys crack me up.
Yeah, you crack us up too.
That was nothing but net, bro. Right there, that one.
Yeah. Hey, man, you guys got me. Good job.
Hey, bro, can you do the math about getting cooked by flat earthers?
Yeah, bro. I'm so cooked, bro. And your 1 to 2% population.
Yeah, you said math matches reality, so that's reality. Yeah, we can
I said
do
it
that
can
math.
match reality, but hey,
No, he switched it to it can. So it's a approximation. So it's not really.
Yeah, it's subjective to whatever he wants it to be. So.
Yep.
He said, he can do some mathemagics and make it happen because he can do anything with math.
Hell yeah, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
He said he's a magician and he does math, so he's math the magic.
Yeah. My technology is indistinguishable from magic for you guys, so it's fucking magic.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, chill. So was the globe model discovered?
Did we discover that the globe was round? Yeah.
No,
we discovered.
No, that's not what I asked.
Oh, we invented the circular Earth? Oh,
yeah,
I guess
you don't understand
we did
the words
actually.
that are coming out of my mouth. Was the globe model discovered?
Jeez. You are asking such a bullshit.
The answer is no. The globe model was not discovered.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay. You're right. The globe model was created. The Earth being a globe was discovered.
Okay. When was the globe Earth discovered by who and what method was used?
So let's talk about Mercury's retrograde. How do you guys reconcile
you're looking at the sky. So you're looking at the lights in the sky to determine the surface condition.
And I'm over here being like, hey, I see all this disorder in the universe. How can I put some order to it? And I do. And I come up with a mathematical that explains exactly why there are
making shit up based on what you see in the sky. That's not what I asked. What about the surface?
Yeah, Sonny asked.
Oh, you guys are so lost.
Sonny asked you who discovered the Earth to be a globe. Go.
Not the lights in the sky.
You're right. Nobody discovered it. It was nobody's
stand on.
Okay, let's. I'll say Copernicus. Right. I'm sorry, Magellan. Right. Magellan said. Well, he didn't make it because he died in the Philippines. But they went around the entire globe.
So a sailor discovered the globe Earth.
Yeah, it was able to sail from one back again without ever turning around. So yeah, it proves it's continuous.
How was he navigating? What was he using to navigate?
Oh, I don't know. You tell me. What was he using to navigate? Is it
you
magic?
don't even know.
Oh, the sky.
You don't even know.
He was using a sextant. They were using the sky, the stars, the sun. What do you want?
So just by going around the block means my block is a sphere. Is that right?
So if I...
That's what you just said. You said Magellan went around and came back to the same point. So going around the block or going around the perimeter of a city makes the city a sphere.
That's 2 dimensions that you're talking about there. You're going around.
It doesn't fucking matter. You said the same thing I'm saying.
Ugh. So you're saying at some point they did. Okay, say they're sailing west, right? So at some point they turned around and sailed east back at the same amount of direction and time.
Okay, what is west?
Magnetic west. I have a compass, right?
Yeah,
you guys
and what, when you're following compass
west
and you're going west, what does that look like? If you were to draw it, what would that look like?
What do you mean? What would it look like?
Draw it on a piece of paper. What does west look like?
I would be staying at the same line of latitude.
Yeah. And what is that imaginary line of latitude? What shape is that?
It is a circle.
Yeah, going around a magnetic center on a horizontal plane. Yeah, that's how compasses work. Congratulations.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, you can reduce everything down to a 2-dimensional model if you want to.
Oh my gosh.
It's kind of silly.
Are you telling me the liquid in the compass is not horizontal?
Let me ask you this.
Okay,
What about
avoid the topic, avoid the
Yeah, you're right.
question. Go ahead. Go ahead and avoid the question.
No, I'll avoid the question because it's nonsense, my dude.
Yeah, because you're retarded. So go back. Is the liquid in the compass horizontal?
Is the liquid in the compass horizontal? Why does there need to be liquid in a compass, dude?
How about this? How is latitude even derived in the first place?
Oh, I don't know. It seems to be this very convenient system that sailors have used this entire time, but it's bullshit.
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
No,
they use it to circumnavigate.
Celestial nav. Listen, I know how it's derived. I'm seeing if you know how it's derived.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can use the celestial maps in order to derive latitude. There's a couple ways to do it. You can also use the sun.
How'd they do it?
What's the method?
You can also use the sun, right? I can measure.
Yeah, Sonny, hold on, Sonny. Okay, Amish got this.
Yeah, I didn't mean to butt in. I mean, just trying to add to the conversation, but sure. Yeah, I mean, so the celestial sphere, right, is how latitude and longitude was derived.
This one with me? Derive it? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So the whole nautical almanac construes the sky as a sphere and adds coordinates to it. You've got like right ascension and declination, and those become latitude and longitude, 1-to-1 translation.
Correct.
Right. So the way that these are acquired from the sky is through use of a sextant by taking elevation angles, which Sonny was chomping at the bit to tell you about.
Go ahead.
Do you understand the geometry here? And geometry itself, besides being somewhat mathematics, is also a built-in system of philosophy. So the elevation angle is itself two straight lines that subtend to an observation point.
Okay.
Right. So the measurement requires a flat baseline.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, tangential to the surface of the Earth, everywhere's flat.
Well, that's the issue. How do you know that it's tangential to a curve? This is where the logic can become very circular very quickly.
So you're going to say that because they use the celestial sphere to get the latitude and longitude down, that doesn't actually prove that the Earth is flat. It just happens to be a convenient measurement system and unit system that works. Or are you just saying that the unit system
it doesn't prove that Earth is curving either.
No, sure. But can you use latitude and longitude to navigate the Earth?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. So the fact that I can put that on the sphere and the model still works. Though, I mean, sure, my sphere model might not be right, but could you concede that it could be right?
Well, I mean, for what purpose? Yes, it's useful. Yes, we can make it work. I have no problems using latitude and longitude. But can you concede that there are other ways to produce a coordinate reference system besides using a spherical one?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can do any kind of projection you want. Doesn't mean it'll be a good one for your purpose. It just depends on what you're trying to do, right? There's all different types of projections you can put onto the globe. If you want to model a hemisphere,
don't prove the Earth is a globe.
No, but if you put it onto a globe, it is still consistent.
Well, to what end? To what degree? Listen.
Well, I can still navigate with it. That's my point.
Sure, we can navigate. Yeah, position fixes and everything. But the issue comes in is when we want to verify distances, like doing triangulations. Right.
Yeah,
so
I saw one of your green laser videos over the 28 miles of water.
Exactly.
It was set up wrong.
Well, I mean, we've got like hundreds and hundreds of laser tests, so I'm not sure which one it is, but regardless, I think you're hitting on the point here. In order to externally validate the non-Euclidean surface, we need to apply a Euclidean means. The Euclidean measurement being something like a laser.
Okay, sure. But even a laser has a divergence, or decoherence, rather.
That's fine, but when we're operating on the orders of like tens of miles, no amount of divergence is going to hit the target. You have no line of sight.
Well, yeah, I couldn't agree more. I would really like to see a laser video where you guys put the laser at like 6 inches above the water and then tried to see it on the other side.
Oh, man, there is one of those floating around out there.
I'd love to see it. 6 inches off the water on both sides.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, we got one that does that.
I'll bring it up.
Okay. We have one of those. we have a methodology too that takes a laser and does a horizontal pan, hitting 3 targets over a horizontal sweep at different distances.
Is that the one over the ice?
Yeah, I think that one, they call it the Ice Swan.
Yeah, I remember that one. They each of the lights at different distances have different colors too.
Exactly, so different wavelengths. So that's how you could control for things like refraction claims, which is wavelength dependent. So not only does a horizontal pan hitting targets at different distances, but using different wavelengths. And now we've ruled out any claims of atmospheric refraction. Thus, we've ruled out terrestrial refraction. We've ruled out that R is a factor at all. And this is how you do an external critique rather than an internal one of the coordinate reference system to see if it matches reality.
I do have a green laser. I will go recreate this. But I saw like a video. Is that hold on. Oh, I thought it was the person I was talking to yesterday in here. Let me see if I can find the green laser video that you guys sent on this channel. The one that's over like 26 miles. I want to talk about it. There's been a lot of chat since then. Holy shit.
I think you're talking about this one.
Yeah, I may not be equipped to speak directly to what you were presented earlier, but you know, I am equipped to discuss other kinds of evidence that we've produced over the years.
This is another one.
I like Snackle's response to you, Jedi.
Oh, that's Snackle we're talking to. Is he the one speaking right now?
No, that's Dr. Thug Nugs.
That's a funny name. Hello, Doctor.
So I got to read this out. So my response to it, so I do apologise. So the curvature is in the sky, not on the floor, telling him to pay attention. And then he says, no, it's on the floor too. It's just hard to notice Earth is big. Shut up!
But look at what he posted for his example, his response.
Oh, let's have a look.
Listen, like to the audience who's wondering, we recognize and fully understand the geometry, that there's a topological mismatch between a curving surface that's non-Euclidean and a flat surface that is. So you cannot map a curved surface to a flat one without some kind of distortion or projection. That concept is not lost whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
We also know that the celestial sphere cannot be readily mapped to a flat plane for the same problem, because you'll have distortions.
Oh, yeah,
the celestial sphere is a dual origin coordinate reference system, the origins being the north and the south with longitudinal lines that connect them and latitude running orthogonal to those. And as such, while you can obtain position fixes using this on a flat surface, and while you can do longitudinal reckoning towards the poles without any problems, you cannot do a triangulation on a flat surface using this coordinate reference system, because the triangle will require at least a curve somewhere, or to leave the triangle open on one of the points. We understand that is not the issue. The issue is the reification of this model into the terrestrial. So back in like the 1600s, a man named John Napier invented the logarithm. We've all heard of the logarithm in mathematics. The logarithm was invented to deal with the sailing problem. John Napier invented the logarithm to give sailors a quick and easy means, besides using cosine and sine tables, to perform a projection from the celestial sphere to a terrestrial sphere, so that the one-to-one mapping is consistent, and this would produce nautical miles in the sky that are equal to nautical miles on the ground. And you can ask me why. I have no problem with that.
That's all solid.
The issue is that the celestial sphere is itself a model. It's an interpretation. one of potentially infinite number of interpretations. It's not the only way to construe the stars. The entire star field can be conceived in other ways than a sphere. You can conceive a star field in flat Cartesian geometry as well, and there are systems in place today that do that, like the Gaia system that's used in satellites.
Yeah, no, I believe that. You can represent it as whatever you want. All I'm saying is your flat Earth opens up so many rifts in everything else. That's the real problem with it.
Oh yeah, it's a big cudgel.
Yeah, yeah,
it's a big problem. That to me is the bigger issue. Like the idea of a non-globular Earth is absolutely societal suicide. I mean, you will be ostracized if you represent this, and you will not get any serious papers published. You will not even have anybody pay an ounce of attention to. Your family, your friends will reject you. And furthermore, you are kind of standing up to the great institutions of the world that affirm this cosmology, this prevailing cosmological wisdom. You're standing up to them, and you are a threat to them. It is absolutely true. This topic is a third rail.
Yeah, I guess
But so were the great innovators. The greatest innovators were the ones that charted their own course. They didn't follow behind someone else.
So what's on the other side? What's on the other side? Actually, I don't even want to ask.
I don't think there is one. I don't think
let me ask you a good faith question, actually, gentlemen. Let me ask.
Okay, I was going to say that Earth isn't an object in an embedding space, for all we know.
Let me ask you this, okay? Mars, we can see it with a telescope, and we can see it rotate, and it's a sphere, right? I mean, what are your thoughts on that? I'm actually asking.
The same thoughts that you've got. We can look at it. It appears to be circling. It appears to be orbiting because it looks like a sphere sometimes.
No, I'm just saying, like, Mars looks like a sphere, and with a telescope, you can actually see it rotate, right? Like, you can see the different parts.
Yeah, but Earth isn't an object in the same space as a Mars.
Right.
What's that got to do with the surface of the Earth?
Mars is a sphere. No, you're right. It doesn't have to have anything to do with the surface of the Earth. I'm just asking independently. Mars.
Yeah, that would be specific to each one of us because we don't have a coherent claim about what the sky is. I would agree with you. Say, well, it kind of looks like a sphere. I could imagine it being a sphere, but I also could imagine it being something else. So I don't know.
We're not talking about what we're imagining, though. Like, look at this photo. Like, this is a photo of Earth right here. Okay, this is the core of it. This is the outside of it.
A photograph. It's a cartoon.
Listen, whatever Mars is, we can see the embedding space of Mars that defines its external dimensions. Earth may not have one.
There was also a period of time, by the way, that Mars did not appear to rotate. And what they said was there was a giant dust storm on Mars obscuring its features so you couldn't see it rotate anymore. And in fact, this is where the idea of like nuclear winter and global warming comes from. Carl Sagan was the chief scientist that frickin' came up with all this.
Oh, hey, Indio, good morning. Or good afternoon, rather. I think our guest here understands topology and transformations. We were just kind of getting into that. So this is very fruitful. And unfortunately, I have to make lunch for a few hungry people here next to me, so I got to step away.
I think the biggest answer here, if you're looking at the technology that we use to measure, I think, space and whatnot, that we use to photograph space or analyze it, which we have many bots outside there in space, like they would give us definitive answer on anything shape. Oh yeah. I mean, let's just look at the technology. Like, what are those things called? Those devices we put out there that go around that.
Yeah, your imagination. Not the kind of conversation.
I think they're called satellites, something like that. Satellites.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I love satellites.
Yeah. Do you know what those satellites do? They track Santa's sleigh on Christmas.
That's what I hear.
I know that. Yeah, that's
no,
where like
go on NORAD because we got to prevent nuclear war and we have to track Christmas.
It's for your milk that your dad took from you, for the milk.
No, you're mad now because they mock you, and you're mad that they mock you now.
The milk on the sleigh, okay? The milk on the sleigh, you're still waiting for it.
Type in NORAD Santa Claus. NORAD tracks Santa Claus on Christmas, dude. They've been doing it since when? Like the 60s?
My kids love that stuff, by the way.
Now, is the Magic Sleigh considered a satellite? Is it an orbit?
No. It runs off magic reindeer, so it has fuel.
Yeah, but it could still be an orbit.
No. There is no such thing as orbit in the flat model of Earth.
Yeah, we know one thing. He's not stopping at Dr. Thugnug's house.
Oh, God, I hope not. I'll shoot his ass.
Real quick, to leave a point regarding orbits, you're going to have to account for a rotation of the object as it's orbiting to maintain down with respect to a curving surface with each orbital period. That rotational vector should be in telemetry data, should be picked up. There should be a horizontal reference and a gimbal of rotation that shows angular displacement over time. That information is not presently available for any satellite system, any airplane system, any drone, or anything else, not even boats, whatever. Not a single inertial navigation system presents that. That's a big problem.
You mean
and this is mathematically called something the transport rate in INS systems.
Yeah, the relative rotation of the Earth to the orbit, right?
No, the rotation of the object relative to its position over Earth, globe Earth.
360 degrees.
It's orientation.
Around the circle.
Right. So unless it's in geosynchronous orbit, it's going to be.
No, it's going
We're
to
talking about the attitude of the object, right? So we got to know what direction it's facing. Like its orientation relative to something else.
Yeah, we've been looking for that data. And we've got access actually to the National Transportation Safety Board's database. You have it too, it's open. Going back to the 1960s of incidents of aircraft. And we've been combing through that. I've personally pulled up dozens of mishaps of flights where the entire flight recorder data is made available. I've got like a 400 meg decompressed zip file from one such flight, a Boeing 777. And there is not a single rotational vector describing this anywhere, even though modern INS systems claims that there is a transport rate that is corrected with Schuler tuning that conforms to a globe. That data does not exist, which calls into question if this is so important for navigation, for the safety of passengers and aircraft. And if that system breaks, how come there's no feedback mechanism showing as such?
Oh, you're talking like the Coriolis effect on planes and things like that.
Well, that's
right?
part of it. That's part of it, but it's not the whole thing. I'm talking about the listen, you know how like they say people in Australia, their feet are pointing at your feet? If you were to take a person and flip them 180 degrees, stand them on their head, and shoot them down to Australia, you've rotated that person 180 degrees, right? So if there are people halfway between you and Australia, they're flipped 90 degrees. So what I'm describing is this rotation from 0 degrees to 90 to 180 to 270 back to 0 again. If you were to strip away its movement in 3D space and just look at that object, that satellite, it's doing 360-degree somersaults with every orbital pass. That's the claim, and that data is missing everywhere, going back to the 60s.
I haven't heard about that, so I'd have to look.
Yeah, so
I know, it's brand new.
So here's part of the problem, right? You got to know which way is down. Like, we actually find directions on Earth by finding plumb first, and then we find horizontal from that. So how do you do that if you're orbiting, right? Because you're in free fall, you don't have it down.
Well, you're free falling towards the down direction, right?
But the force is a combined vector, right? So you don't actually have it down. You can't hang a fucking plumb line and have it point to the center of the Earth, right? So how do you find which way is down?
I guess. I mean, well, it's I'm trying to find a way to like answer your question that's not just mumbo jumbo to you.
Bullshit out your ass, yeah.
Dude, you can't.
Yeah, sure. Bullshit out my ass.
Well, there's no mumbo jumbo.
I would say, gravity, right? So, in order to have an orbit, not.
What do you mean gravity? So, if you hang a plumb line in space, it'll point toward the center of the Earth.
Okay, let's ask this, right? Do satellites need fuel?
Okay, that's irrelevant.
No, it's very relevant, right?
Do unicorns need special glitter feed?
So fuel determines the direction of plumb lines.
Yeah, you're using vocabulary. I don't know what a plumb line is.
Okay, if you take a weight and you hang it from a string, the plumb line, it's how we build vertical structures.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't know which way down is, right? Because you're in free fall. You can't find your horizontal, and then you have no idea what your orientation is.
But you do know what your orientation is because you know your initial thrust vectors, right? When you're taking off.
What are you talking about? This rotation that Amish was just talking about, right?
So in theory,
right? Constantly hold on. The object has an attitude. Its directions, degrees of freedom. It's rotating around the center axis, X, Y, Z. If you're in orbit, that's constantly rotating.
Disagree. I would say that.
And how do you get from one side to the other and still what was on the top of your aircraft? It's still So say you have the top of the craft pointed away from the Earth. When you go halfway around the Earth, it's pointing in the 90 degree or 180 degrees from that.
Right. It's just
like
a rotation, right? Skylab. Do you remember Skylab?
Right?
This is the exact issue. There's a historical problem that was presented as a claim with Skylab. Skylab's gyros broke. It could not rotate properly and risked frying the astronauts. Do you understand how that worked?
I have not heard about that, but I could believe it. Right? Yeah. So right. And what are gyroscopes? Right. That's exactly how you
believe anything. That's
motion.
not saying much.
But the things that
do you believe in conservation of angular momentum?
The things that maintain rigidity in space, that give you your horizontal reference datum. Yeah, that's the thing that we're talking about. That's going to be the reference to the pitch of the object. The thing in question, the satellite of the aircraft, which would have to rotate 360 degrees. Now, what we're talking about is it's going to need to know where it is. When we find out when we know where it is, it's measured to be horizontal parallel to the ground below. It should be rotating around a curved surface, like Indio and Amish have pointed out, 90 degrees from the pole to the equator, right? If you were to put your hand above a ball, you'll notice your palm is facing downwards. Put it on the underside of a ball, it's facing upwards. Your hand's rotated. The satellite needs to rotate. It's somersaulting. It is an orbit. It needs to display that orbital motion. Doesn't.
Oh, easy. I don't think it rotates. Unless they put like a spin on the satellite to rotate.
What's an orbit?
They don't need it, right?
Yeah, well, hold on. Satellite communications gear has to maintain down. A lot of these satellites have somewhat directional antennas, like disc cone antennas, that like face downward at Earth. So if the satellite didn't rotate, then by the time it's over Australia, it's going to be shooting communication signals out into space instead of down at Earth.
Yeah, fair.
Do you know what a tangent is?
Yeah, tangential. Yes.
Good.
Well,
so
I mean,
if it doesn't
I've been
change
this whole
its
time
pitch,
about a derivative,
dude, if it's not going to change its pitch, it's going to act like a tangent. It's going to fuck off. It needs to change its pitch. So it's no longer horizontal but curving, so rotating, orbital motion. You disagree that it needs to orbit when you claim it orbits?
Well, no. I'm just saying that, now let me think about that for a second. That's a fair piece of evidence that I do need to consider. I will say this, though, right? A regular orbit, outside of any theory, right? If it were going to work, how does an orbit work?
A rotation of 360 degrees.
Well, but besides, let's neglect the problem that you pointed out, which I will agree. I will address that. That is an interesting point to me. But besides from the orientation to the Earth, right, the whole point of an orbit is it's traveling parallel to the surface at the same rate that it's falling, right? And that's why it doesn't need power. It's continually falling, and then it's also traveling in the Y direction, aka tangential to the surface of the Earth at all times at a very high velocity, right?
Yeah, we get the claim. We're looking for the proof of the claim that it's doing that. That would be the rotation.
Yeah, how do you get the tangent in the first place? That's the problem.
So then the tangent for the rotation of the craft being in the same orientation, that's what you're saying the problem is?
Yeah, so the tangent relative to the aircraft, right, I think it would be the horizontal, right? So horizontal line would be parallel to the tangent?
6 minutes past the hour, my friend. Take a look on text chat. I sent you an example of a rotation.
Okay, let me peep this.
Yeah, do you see how the tangent itself has rotated? And it's rotated by the amount that's commensurate with angle theta.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that it rotates with the craft.
That's what I've been saying for the past 10 minutes, yeah.
Okay. No, I was pretty sure that's what you were saying. I just wasn't sure.
Okay, good. We're on the same page. Excellent. Yeah, that data doesn't exist in any telemetry data that you'll find for anything. Satellites, airplanes, boats, anything with an INS. That there is missing. And if that does exist, it is a calculation based off a simulation in order to map Cartesian measurements, Euclidean measurements of a vehicle's navigation system to a non-Cartesian, non-Euclidean surface.
Okay, let me do some math on the rotation. I'm not going to just be able to pull that out my ass, but I'll be back on here, guys. I got to run.
Math on a rotation, 360 degrees in a circle.
Yep, so I hear.
Okay, it gets really hairy if you try to think about them going to the moon. How do they definitely know their orientation then? Do you know what they said they did? They said they had a telescope sextant that stuck out the side of the fucking Apollo aircraft, and that they used the sextant to celestial navigate to the moon. But that's odd because the first thing you do in celestial navigation is find the horizon. And where the frick is the horizon at 200,000 miles away from the Earth?
It's a good question.
And then you always have this thing like if the Earth is spinning and you launched off it, you're flying to the moon, right? Where you were above when you took off ain't going to be where you're above at that point, right? So the Earth is rotating, and you're using that as the origin of your coordinate system, right? And where's the moon relative to all that? And what's your orientation relative to all that? And what's your direction? And what's your speed? All these things. How do you even know what they are? How do you measure your speed in space? Stick your finger out the window? Lick it and stick your finger out the window? Yeah, we're going fast. The solar wind is really going fast. So we must be going even faster. Like silly. It becomes silly when you actually think about it in a practical way.
I think there's plenty of ways to judge speed, especially if you're I mean, the way they probably did it is thrust calculations, right? They know how much their spacecraft weighs, and then they just know how much thrust they added, so they know what their thrust vector is.
Thrust vectors don't follow geodesic paths.
Dude,
you will need a rotation.
Do you want to go with that, though? Do you want to trust your speed based upon what you think the output of your thrust was?
I've also, 100%. That is you would absolutely need to know what your thrust is if you're actually.
Of course you would, but you also need a rotation, which you have to prove, and you haven't substantiated that exists yet.
I mean, so initial, right? Have you guys ever played Kerbal Space Program?
Yes, I know what I'm talking about.
Right, exactly. So, right, you do perform a rotation as you are going into the atmosphere for your initial orbit, right?
Yeah,
you got to get your tangential.
I want that in reality. I want data. I want evidence that exists in reality, not Kerbal Space Program.
So, would seeing a satellite in real life? I guess you'd have to go to space.
I want the data, and I want to be able to verify it. That's all.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, if you saw Santa Soy in real life, would you just accept the Soy's flying by magic, or would you want to see the magic?
Well, I got to see the magic. But I'm saying, like...
Okay, we got to see the data,
like
the rotation data.
Okay.
Because we're basically saying, hey, dude, if they don't have this data, this is impossible. Hey, look at the thing. Obviously, it's possible. You can look at it.
This lack of rotation vectors is probably one of the top 1 or 2 most confounding things to me in this whole topic.
Dude, I asked that Stewart guy that was the NASA employee that came into the other place. I asked. He said, well, he did the what was it called Stardust program, where they said that they sent a rocket into space, they captured Stardust from a comet, and flew it back to Earth. Okay. So we talked to this guy in the other Discord, and I asked him, how do you tell how fast the craft is going, and how do you know what the orientation is? All he could say was, they tell us.
Yeah.
Who tells you? The NASA Deep Space Network. They have no independent, they don't have anything of their own, right, in the satellite itself that tells them how fast they're going and the orientation of the spacecraft.
Dude, I'm convinced that the Deep Space Network, that all it is distributed computing, that it does number crunching to produce signal data and telemetry data that converts planar to curving coordinates.
I guess the question is why, though.
Yeah, I have the same question, my friend.
Fair.
Because it's better than prostitution.
Is it?
And here's something above 33rd degrees, right? You do understand that when we're doing celestial navigation, we're not using celestials that are less than 30 degrees. You know that, right? I don't want to make claims for anything, any celestial that's below 30
measure an angle
degrees, but it seems like your confusion
hang on.
is happening.
No, I think you're maybe a bit inebriated, but are you saying you can only measure up to 33 degrees? Is that what you're saying?
Not at all. Could you let me finish?
Right. So, well, I'm waiting for you to be clear about where you got 69 miles per degree, where you're measuring it from and to.
Oh, well, we're measuring that exactly from the deck of the ship. So we're in the northern hemisphere, right? And we're sailing away from it.
What's it?
Right?
What's it?
The North Star. Polaris.
Oh, Polaris, yeah. All right. So you can see Polaris in the sky. You're on a boat.
Could be the case with other celestials. Right, you do recognize that, right? I could use here we're using the celestial of I don't know.
You can navigate.
I'm not about to do it.
Stars.
But it would be
Polaris,
69 miles, nautical miles away, or 60 statute miles away, and there would be 1 degree of difference.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you moved another 69 miles away, or 60, which you sound a bit confused, you would measure an added or a less degree, depending on which direction.
Sound a bit confused.
It would be a less degree, yeah, like you're going away from.
Okay, so for every 1 degree,
confusion?
I know, and I'm not confused. For every 1 degree you measure to Polaris, you get a 69-mile distance along the ground. Yep.
No.
I'm talking to Into the Break.
Well, it'd be 60 statute miles, right? This is a very specific thing.
No. 60 is nautical miles.
Do I get 60 statute miles, like, on ground? I would say,
60 nautical miles, 69 statute miles.
Well, I like your trick question, and I raise you.
Okay, don't trick it.
Is level horizontal to the horizon?
It's a horizontal distance. Come on, we've been saying it all morning.
Is it horizontal to the horizon? Yes or no?
Horizontal is horizontal.
Is level horizontal to the horizon?
Level is horizontal, yes.
Level is horizontal.
69-mile horizontal distance.
So we do have that. So we do have that.
Yes, you verified that.
We do.
You verified that.
We did verify that.
So if you went from the North Pole, where the Polaris is 90 degrees, and you traveled away until you couldn't see Polaris anymore, it was disappearing over the horizon.
Oof.
You would have 90.
33rd degree?
You would have 90 of those 1 degree measurements, wouldn't you?
Oof. 90 degree measurements? No.
No,
we wouldn't have that, right?
Degree. I know Jack Daniels.
No, we would have these degrees all the way up.
You here.
No, hold on. We would have them all the way up.
Sit down, get out of your mind.
Now we're sitting on the equatorial, and now we're pretending like we don't see this thing, even though tomorrow morning we could possibly see it, and we will. Actually.
When you're on the equator. There's Polaris.
Well, you know that you can see Polaris 12 degrees past the equatorial. You know that, right?
Well, we're talking about up to the equator.
So I'm 12 degrees past the equatorial. I see Polaris at 33 degrees.
So you measured 102 degrees. Then,
Is this okay?
Is it okay?
No, we're trying to keep clear about where you are.
He's around about Texas,
fine, right?
sort of latitude.
Yeah.
That's fine, right?
Texas. So you got 90 between Polaris and the equator.
Well, it's actually
you have 90.
At that
You have 90
degrees.
degrees.
At that degrees,
Okay,
it would
one
be
second,
a very
one
sharp
second.
degree.
Into the break, and everybody else, I'm trying to listen to this, and that interruption that you're doing, let the other guys finish so we can hear what he's saying, and I can hear it because I'm trying to hear the conversation.
Okay, but just so you know, this isn't
let them
this
finish,
isn't like
and then you
Flatter
reply, and then
24/7
let you
to where
finish,
you
and you
get a
reply.
say. Where you're the big boss here. You're not the big boss here. Just so you know.
I'm trying to there's other people.
Are you the big boss? Are you the big boss? Just say yes or no. Just say if you're the big boss. Yes. Just say yes if you're the big boss, or no if you're not.
I am the big boss. Yes, I am the big boss.
dear.
No, actually, try thinking.
Yeah, so you can let Elderberg finish and the other guys finish, and then you reply if you want to, and if not, you're just gonna be muted. That's it.
Thank you. That was very well done.
I'm trying to hear what the other guys are saying, but you keep jumping on top of them.
So for all those 1 degree angles you measure, you've got 69 miles horizontal distance, haven't you? Lose connection.
Go ahead, break.
Into the break. For every 1 degree angle you measure incrementally, you've got 69 horizontal miles, haven't you?
Well, we can just convert that to statute miles, and there's no problem.
That is statute. 69 is statute. I don't know what the problem is here, but we're just measuring an angle.
Okay, so I was confused earlier. So
statute miles, horizontal miles.
It's just a distance.
Yeah,
This is a distance nomenclature. It's a distance.
So what is that?
mile.
How would you describe the 69 miles then? What would you say about it?
Well, I described it to you. I said that there is a predicament, that there is a celestial adjustment of a degree per the statute mile derivation, which is 60 miles or 69 nautical miles. A lot of people think that 69 nautical miles makes for there being a concordance of an adjustment of the horizontal. And I would say, no, that's absurd.
I don't know what predicament you're talking about, but 60 nautical and 69 statute miles is a horizontal distance, is it not?
I like this. Go on.
Okay, so we have 69 miles horizontal distance for every degree you measure from Polaris at the North Pole to the equator. You've got 91 degree measurements, each producing a 60 nautical mile or a 69 statute mile horizontal distance per degree. Would you agree?
What does that make, a globe or something?
No, it's flat Earth.
Oh,
you just
really?
measured it. You said you agreed that's what happens.
I mean, well, we're using
that is what happens in reality,
measurements.
though, right? We're just trying to get you to confirm the things that you can do
I confirmed
in
it.
reality. Yeah.
I confirmed it.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So
I'm just saying,
you have 90.
Do you think it's like there's some globe there? It's hiding
No, I'm not
behind the
trapping on
wing?
globe. I'm asking you about what you know. That's why I asked you yesterday.
There could be.
You know
I'm
how
not
you
saying there
understand it.
isn't.
No,
I'm
don't
not
worry.
saying
I'm not.
there is.
It's not a trap. We're clarifying
Bear.
something here, okay?
Well, I wish you would.
So you
trap
have.
me.
Hey, Bear,
No,
may
it's not the game. So you
Bear,
have 90 times 69
Yeah, Bear, hang on a second.
As a straight line. Hang on, I'm trying to into the break.
No,
As a horizontal distance
before.
from the
Hey, come
North Pole
on,
to
let
the
him speak. Let Elder Bear
I know.
finish. Let Elder Bear finish.
I will. I just want to clarify that. I want to ask you into the break. You said it's been confirmed, or you acknowledge what he was saying about the 69 or 60 or 69 per degree.
Yeah, 60 per degree. That sounds pretty good to me. Is that? Do you not like that?
I'm curious where you got that from.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, I got it from ships sailing away from the north.
So you mean to say that?
But they were actually using. But yeah, they were actually using. They were actually using the Solar Cross when they, went over the. Yeah, the Southern Crux. The Crux. So the Big Dipper. They were using the Big Dipper as they go over into the south, and they were using the Big Dipper to decipher where is this precise measurement of the cardinal direction of where is.
Okay, gotcha.
Where is Polaris?
These people that you're talking about, did they travel straight from the north to the south and measure every?
Probably not.
Okay, so therefore we don't know.
But we are talking about actual measurements that probably, I could say historically probably not, but then actually in modern times probably so. So they will be having a very specific delineation.
So my understanding. So hang on, Elder. So my understanding is indeed the case that at least for one instance of a distance of 69 or 60 or 69 miles being traveled, that there is a 1 degree declination, okay, in the angle measurement to a star. What I'm not sure of.
Are you saying beyond that 1 degree that horizontal distance?
What he's asking is it actually to Polaris? Right. It's like, what is with this 1 degree? This 1 degree is very.
No, you're not listening, dude. My point here is, okay, if I'm standing at point A and I travel north 60 degrees, 60 miles, right?
Or south.
Or south, whichever, right? There will be
miles.
a change. There will be a change in the angle measurement to the star from when I started and when I finished by 1 degree, right? I'm aware that there are instances of people having done that at least in one shot, right? The question is whether or not throughout the entire trajectory from 0 degrees at the equator all the way to north, that there will be a consistent 1 degree change for every block of 60 or 69 miles or nautical miles. The question is,
what I want to
everybody to check.
No, let him finish. I'm sorry. I jumped in. Let him finish.
If it's a uniform change throughout the entire trajectory, every block of 60 or 69 miles or nautical miles, will it be a uniform 1 degree change? Do we know that for certain?
Well, we do know that for certain, but I was about to say that we don't have force. It's not for certain. I lied when I said it was for certain.
Okay, so not 2 seconds ago it's certain, but now it's not certain.
Because it does have to do with where do you lie?
Why are we back?
Because the celestial alignment and movement is ever changing. It's changing every moment of the day.
Right. So therefore, we do not know whether or not it's a consistent 1 degree change for the same linear distance change.
You can check it yourself in your area. Everyone can check it in their own area.
How do you do that? Bev, how do you do that?
Basically, what Bev is saying is you can go out there, take an angle measurement, go north by 60 or 69, whatever the fuck unit, and then take another measurement and you will get 1 degree change. That's fine. What I've been arguing with them for about 3-4 weeks now, on and off. Okay. In case you didn't notice, this is not the first time that they've come in here and talked about this. So I'm trying to save you some grief, right?
Well, it's good you're having this conversation without getting excited. This is very good. This is good news.
So what I'm trying to articulate to you, okay, is that they're making the claim inadvertently, or that we're making the claim, okay, which I jumped in on for you, right? That we're saying that it's a consistent 60 or 69 miles or nautical miles, whatever the fuck, okay, per 1 degree elevation change. And the problem is when they do the math, and we've looked at the math, right? And what it amounts to
What's wrong with it?
When we do the math, okay, it gives us a 69 times 90, okay, gives us a distance of whatever 6,000 something, okay, miles or nautical miles from the North Pole to the equator, okay? And when you do the math for the circumference of the Earth with that radius, 2 pi r, we get something like 39,000 or whatever. And now they're throwing their hands up.
Yeah, we get a crazy radius.
They're going
absurd
crazy.
Radius.
Exactly. And they're saying, oh, well, you guys are saying it's 24,000 miles in circumference at the equator, but now according to this math that you agreed upon all the parameters for, now it's 39 instead of 24. Does that mean
why they are admitting to celestial alignment based on perspective? So now we have to acknowledge the perspective of the sun rays.
So here's the funny part, right? Okay, the part that's interesting about this is that they can argue that this is actually pinned on you because you agreed to the 69 miles per degree or nautical miles per degree. Because you agreed
from flat Earth, and no, they can't. He can't do that. Is he doing that? Is that what you're doing?
This
you're trying to nail this on me, bro.
Where they're going, okay, is they're going to try and pin on you. They've done it to me. They've done it to everybody. That because we agreed, or somebody agreed to this consistent, uniform, angular change per block of distance, that now the math doesn't add up, and now we have a problem, and now we have to reconcile it.
Bev, I retired from flat Earth, but there is no way that you're going to prove that horizontal is flat and horizontal is parallel to the plane of the horizon, and also Earth is a globe. That's never going to happen, Bev. I don't know. What are you doing, dude? Just give it up. Just retire already, bro.
All right. So
like,
Bev,
because I have already retired.
Break.
Bev
just so you know,
as well.
Break. I just want to confirm, right? So you acknowledge my point. Why I interrupted? I didn't mean to be rude or anything, but I wanted to save you a bit of hassle. All right. I'm going to unmute them. Okay. Now you can get an idea of where they're going. Okay. And enjoy yourself. Okay. How about it, Bev?
No, you did. Thank you for doing that. And like, I haven't been here in a while, and I just don't want to say. I just want to say that I love all my flat Earth friends. I'm not a flat earther personally, but I love my flat earthers. And I believe in your right to exist. How about that? Do you like that, Bev? You like that? You like that, don't you?
Equal around here.
Dude, Bev, you're freaking out already, bro.
We're only talking about reality, right? Both of us.
Yeah, we're only talking about like leveling. That's all we're talking about.
Try not to upset people, right?
Well, it's conceptual, right? Like when you would say, like, what is the level of the surface of Earth when you're looking out at a beach? You know, you would say life's a beach.
Is that why do you have a problem by saying that the 69 miles measured on the map would be a horizontal?
I have no problem with that, but I like it. I like this. I like this, Bev. I have the same problem that you have with it.
What problem?
Is that they're not really getting to the source of the matter. And I agree with you. I agree with you. Go on.
I don't have a problem.
No, you go on.
I think these guys have a problem.
I bet you do have a problem. No problem. And you should probably, we should probably rectify it. I think we could rectify it. real quick, couldn't we?
We're just
I'm
trying to
giving
get
you a
clarity
winking.
about things that
I'm
we
giving
didn't
you a
like
wink.
here, aren't we?
I mean, everybody knows that 69 nautical miles makes for 1 degree of separation.
Statute miles. We're not
Well, it's
messing
1
about
degree
on
of
water in
separation.
boats here. We're doing this on land because
It's
most
1
of us
degree
are
of
on land,
separation,
right?
dude.
So we can
Are
do
you
it.
flying in airplanes or not, dude? Are you
No, I'm
super
not.
famous and
Just
cool?
on the land.
You're not a cool guy, bro. You're not as cool
Not
as
got
I
an
wish you
aeroplane.
were, dude.
I've not
I
got a
wish
boat.
we were flying in the airplanes to actually like
Just a dude living in
give these
reality.
things. Yeah, you're not doing that.
Yeah.
I wish you were. I wish I was. And you and what's his name? I was gonna say something cool, but then
Is
it's
there a way
only
to have
1
a
degree
logical
per
discussion?
69 miles. It's not 2 degrees. So
Is there a way to maintain a logical discussion without going into ad hominem attacks?
well, this would be precisely the case. We're talking about level being flat, a horizontal
69
condition.
miles. Horizontal distance.
A horizontal condition. Horizontal is parallel to the horizon. And so we're just talking about
all of them.
More flat.
Measurement.
And how can you measure the flatness? How do you measure the flatness? What kind of
Can't measure flatness.
precision
It's a ridiculous
do you
claim.
have?
That's what
There
this
you go.
argument is meant to do. It's meant to
There you
show
go.
you exactly how ridiculous the measured flat claim is.
True.
Because the actual distance is 69 miles and it is a horizontal distance. But it doesn't measure it flat. That's the point.
It's measured so flat. That's the point.
It's not though, is it?
So flat. So flat. Too much flat. It's too flat. We could just dismiss it if it wasn't so measured flat. I wish it wasn't measured flat. I wish it wasn't measured flat, Bev.
Okay. So, I mean,
it's measured flat,
how good
Bev.
are you at maths? How good are you at maths?
Pretty
Get a
good.
calculator out.
Pretty good, especially good if you're just going to tell me what the math problem is.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Okay. 69 miles. If that happens for every degree from Polaris, then you're going to end up
That
with
would be crazy, dude.
straight measured flat distance of 6,210.
Wait, do you think like Polaris is like literally just floating up there in the air for like
It's a light in the
365 days
sky.
of the year?
It's a light in the sky, yes. It's
Are you?
just a light
Oh,
in
it
the sky
is.
that they measure an angle.
You're not even joking. It literally is. You're not even joking. It literally is doing that, guys. It literally is.
So we've got a distance of 6,210
There's not even a joke here. This isn't even a joke. There's no joke. There's
Is
no
it the
joke here.
distance that scares you or the maths?
Well, I love it all. Like the thing that scares me
once
is that there's a ghost star that is literally like hovering above me.
No, you can forget about
for all of my
light in the
life.
sky.
Like
We've got a
that's
distance.
kind of spooky.
We're going to do maths with the
It literally, it's there. It's not even like you're not even. It's not even like you're lying. Like there's a very spooky star that's hovering above us at all times.
Mm-hmm.
We should recognize that.
Are you a representative of the flat earthers, or you're not a flat earther, right?
No, I'm a real true globe earther because the globe is a flat earth model based on celestial elevations to celestials transposed onto the ground positions where the celestial alignments exist.
Yeah, 6,210 miles we've got as a distance.
Did you want me to go over that truth
You say
again?
it's a measured flat distance?
I want you to recognize this. I am a real true globe earther. The globe is a flat earth model that has the ground positions transposed with the celestial zenith angles.
So we've got a distance.
That's what makes it all make sense. Yeah.
A distance of 6,410 miles.
This is what's crazy, because when you if you were to go up from a football field, right? The football field now is distorted when you look at it on a globe. But when you look at it real close, the football field's very accurate, very precise. But then when you're on a globe, now your southern end is longer than your northern end. Even by a fraction, right? And it depends where you're looking at, how stretched out this geometry is actually going to be.
Have you been drinking?
I took mushrooms. I take psilocybin mushrooms. Like, have you ever taken psilocybin mushrooms, Bev?
Not and tried to come.
I trip out. I love the trip out, dude. My Jesus figure is Steve Jobs.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm a tech. I'm a tech head. So
you're not really functionable for.
I'm a tech head. I think that Steve Jobs gave us. He.
So if we look at the history of NASA, little is known about this, but it's public. NASA started as a psychological operation under Truman. Did you know that? It was actually started under what was called the Psychological Operations Board, which was named later to the Operations Coordinating Board. And it was staffed full of newly minted CIA, which is new at the time, CIA people. Also, they were from OSS. Mm-hmm. And what this board was because America won the war, presidential policy was to cement in the minds of every human on Earth that America was forever victorious, and our technology, our aspirations for scientific endeavors and discoveries would be unmatched, always and forever. Well, so the Operations Coordinating Board was for that effort. And out of that OCB, you can read their correspondence on archive.org. They're talking about who they should name, like the new director for the space agency. And, we're going to pick this CIA guy because he's really good at psyops. We really need to convince the world that we have achieved technological progress beyond anything that's imaginable. And this guy from the CIA has experience in psychological operations. Let him do it. And that's like the beginning of NASA, dude. NASA was founded as a psyop, as to promote American progress and to project power. Now, how does that tie into this discussion? It tells me that not necessarily everybody at NASA thinks that Earth is flat. They probably think it's a globe. In fact, the vast majority probably do. I'm sure it goes all the way to the top who think it's the globe.
Mm-hmm. I would definitely agree.
Yeah. Now, what that also means is what their mission is not concealing a flat Earth from the public. Their mission is probably far greater, seen as a much higher purpose than that. It's to project power and authority and progress and technology and capabilities and discoveries that may not even exist.
I don't know, man. Listen,
you paint a NASA logo on an ICBM, you can launch that thing all day. Nobody's going to question it.
Look, it's a known fact that Werner von Braun was a fucking Nazi, and that Jack Parsons, who headed JPL Labs, was a Satanist. Okay? And so this is going to blow your mind. They corresponded with each other prior to World War II.
Right, because of the Tula Society.
I can believe it.
That's not a crazy conspiracy because they have the handwritten letters. Okay, so
yeah, let's not forget
you should look at the history of Jack Parsons just in general. He just walked into Caltech, said, "Hey, dude, I read your paper on rocketry. I really like rocketry," and they talked about it, and then they fucking gave him a lab. He had no college degree, walked in from the fucking street, 18 years old, and they're like, "Hey, let's just give you a lab." And within 3 years, he's fucking teaching there.
Mm-hmm. Let's not forget the connection.
Is that unusual? Does 18-year-olds with no education walk into Caltech University and say, "Give me a job"?
connected to the Operation Paperclip.
Validate.
Also, the connection between Werner von Braun, Jack Parsons, Walt Disney, and L. Ron Hubbard. All were good buddies.
I think Werner von Braun recommended Jack Parsons, or whoever was above Werner von Braun.
Well, that's kind of what Indio just said, yeah.
Yeah.
So they're all buddies. Sex Magic in the Desert. Go look it up.
Dude, Vice.com did a great article on their OTO, their Aleister Crowley connections and the kind of magic that they were doing. Like they were trying to summon some demon to possess an infant that was being born on a magical ritual table.
I've heard the stories. I've visited the high desert.
JPL used to be called Jack Parsons Laboratory before they renamed it to Jet Propulsion because of all the stuff that came out.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Let's see. I mean, it's no secret. No one will deny the von Braun Nazi shit with rockets. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, and he's not the only one. Have you seen all of Operation Paperclip, what that entails? Holy cow, dude. They're like relocating Nazis to Texas and giving them American names.
Oh, of course, dude. 100%. We wanted their signs.
Yeah.
They knew shit. We wanted that. War crimes, forget about them.
Russia took some too.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Oh, yeah, they did.
There are people in our community who might be descendants of Operation Paperclip people. Just saying.
Yep. The world gets a whole lot weirder.
All right, I'll read up on JPL. I gotta head out, but I'll be back, gentlemen.
Okay. Gute Nacht.
Yep, take care.
Peace.
I mean, to his credit, he said he had to go a while ago. I'm glad he hung on for that long.
Yeah, we went out on a high note.
Yeah, it did. I hope he stays up tonight and doesn't sleep so that he can process everything.
Well, you know, when we're dealing with math cultists, dude, in order to combat that, we need somebody that was speaking their language and you know their lingo, man.
Math cultists, that's funny. I've been one of those people who've been up at night, like thinking about math and geometry and stuff and can't sleep.
In his own words, he said math is like magic. His words.
He's not wrong. Like the entire field of quantum mechanics is based around mathematical reifications. And there are like 11 different philosophies of quantum mechanics. And you got like the realists and the non-realists. You got people that thinking like waves are like pilot waves, like they go out and advance in the future and tell like light where it should propagate, and then light propagates into that space. I mean, like you got all kinds of crazy theories. It's unbelievable how maligned everybody is. It's one of the reasons I avoid that topic and avoid that entire field altogether, because I mean, while you can like, you know, understand it to a degree, like make sense of it, like you can understand concepts of spin and rotation, momentum and inertia and stuff with these things at that level, but those are all just concepts and trying to describe something that's ultimately ineffable. You can't describe it at all. Not coherently, at least. I mean, the more you try to define and make it coherent, the worse it gets. But the crazy thing is you can demonstrate a lot of the things that should not be possible. You know, the double slit experiment standing out as one of them. I actually hated quantum mechanics and I hated calculus. That being said, you should absolutely study both as best you can.
Yeah, I loved calculus and algebra, but not much after that.
Quantum mechanics is basically like applied calculus.
Hey, was that the same guy that wasn't here giving us shit about Smash? The one that just left?
Matt?
He came in a little bit hot and like wasn't getting the responses he wanted, and I think Sporadic kind of approached it on his level, so he was more willing to listen.
Yeah, like a lot of these guys.
Math was real, right? I mean,
Well, yeah. I mean, when you can confirm things in reality with math all the time, you kind of develop that sense, even though it's not true. And it's just affirming the consequent and reifying everything. I mean, it's really kind of beautiful, the fact that you can like describe a lot of things with math and predict a lot of things with math. And you start to think, okay, well, math is probably like way up here and everything else is way down there.
Yeah, he eventually also corrected himself on most of the things. He would say some things that sounded weird, and we would grill him on it, and then he'd eventually like correct himself, and then we'd try to move on.
Yeah, what you needed to hear was somebody who wasn't an idiot.
Address that. Yeah, he wasn't an idiot, and that was like clear. But he was going through a little bit of dissonance and had preconceived about ideas about the people in the room, and so it was kind of making the interaction not go as well as it could have. And so I thank you for jumping in there and calming him down and having like making the environment possible for us to have this civil conversation.
Thank you, Trace.
We played bad cop. You came in as good cop. How about that?
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, you know, a lot of us we look askance at academia, and for good reason. Believe me, I'm up there too. I came from that world. I hate it. But we need people like this on our side. These people are like the influencers, but not on Facebook, not on TikTok or X. These are the influencers of national policy and strategy. So, I mean, it behooves us to try and appeal to them, right? Try to level with them and, you know, not outright dismiss that, oh, you're just an ivory tower liberal with square glasses and purple hair. You know, what do you have to offer to the conversation? No, let's have that conversation. Let's engage it. Let's dig deep. And not everybody's going to be equipped in the same way to handle some of these discussions. But, you know, thankfully, we have such a diverse panel from people from all walks of life that if one personality is not apt to be able to take that kind of thing, then somebody else can step in and do it. And I think we're reaching that point, if not already there. That versatility is what's going to give us credibility and put us on the map. Now, as far as like influencing other people go, listen, I'm a complete dork. I'm a nerd. I will never be an influencer online. I've got a face for radio, so to speak. Like nobody would take me seriously if they saw me. But there are some flat earthers who are freaking like Enrico Suave out there, and they're going to be able to sway the masses with simple arguments and with great charisma, which I don't have.
It's all right, mate. We've all got our skills.
It's everybody has different strengths, and it's playing into those strengths and letting those strengths shine. That's where our strength is, putting the best foot forward, the best argument or person for the situation. It's just sometimes hard to gauge that, and I think all sides can get a little bit wound up at times, and so it's good for new people to step in and calm it down and try to get them to like engage with the topic and not just talk about us, which tends to happen a lot.
Yep, that's right. It takes all kinds to touch everybody at every level and every direction from society. So don't scoff the academics.
Well, everybody
You know
should
what
be
I mean,
judged
India,
as an
right?
individual. No one should be making hasty generalizations.
No, that's true. I want to talk to people from JPL, from Caltech. Like, I would love to have a login to their back end where all the students get to chat with each other and post on their internal messaging system.
That would be the craziest echo chamber ever.
Well, not necessarily. Listen, I know somebody who I know somebody who knows somebody, and he was telling me about how they were like laughing at a ballistic simulation of the Apollo capsule that, upon return through the atmosphere, should have like started flipping butt overhead and like at like 1,000 RPM, turning everybody and everything in there into freaking paste.
Yeah, soup.
Yeah, because it's entering a thicker medium butt end first.
Maybe that's what Tang's made of.
I mean, there's a lot of skepticism out there for this. Like there are Caltech people that have been looking for like the F1 engine blueprints and can't find it.
If you go on Aulus.com, right, they have so a couple of Soviet physicists estimated the height of that max height of the Saturn V rocket, and it was like nowhere. So it's a thorough analysis, like a complete mathematical analysis. This was done like in the 80s, maybe, or in the 90s.
That,
yeah, you've seen that. So
like
I can't remember what altitude they said, but it wasn't high enough to reach orbit. Let's put it that way.
I thought you meant like the size of the rocket for all the fuel that was needed.
No, they were just estimating the height of the parabolic, like how high it. You could estimate how high it would actually get based upon the video they had of where it was. You could they were like doing an analysis comparing it to the height of the clouds because they can get the cloud height that day, and it would have on that trajectory it would have never got high enough to even reach orbit.
Okay, I'm not familiar with that, so yeah. But that's funny
it's
though.
Still on the site, I'm sure.
I love Alice. Owl eyes.
My biggest fear, Sporadic, is that if we ever get to that level, people will start to placate to a different culture versus keep to their principles as they did when they first started. That's my, because I've seen it happen. You know, at the homie, you know, with it, you know, become a bit more prolific. Then it was all about like, well, we got to get in bed with these guys, is, you know, kind of get our word spread out to the masses, and it's like you're compromising at some point. You know what I mean?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, they start building a cosmology.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like that's not the heart of our aim. We want to actually find out with critical thinking what we know and how, you know, push the envelope, but at the same time not compromise what we have now. You know.
Yeah, I mean that requires humility, and that's something that we need to also proffer in this. Is we don't have answers. We're comfortable with that. Let's not try to speculate because we know that speculation got us here in the first place.
Yeah, if we are going to speculate about something, it should be something that you can then test to figure out if that speculation had any value.
Oh yeah, I totally agree.
If you can't test it, then why are we wasting our time speculating about it when we could be trying to figure something else out?
The whole ether thing bothers me. I know that's what we're pointing to. I mean, like to even claim that it has a geometry is beyond just claiming that it exists in the first place. You know, the geometry being a toroidal form.
My biggest
that's
pet
silly,
peeve.
dude.
My biggest pet peeve is Witzig's argument for the ether existing because light travels through a vacuum chamber, and he asks, "Why is the nothing waving?" And I'm like, "Bro, it's not nothing. We both know that's not an absolute vacuum. There's gas inside there. Like, who knows what it's actually waving through if it is waving? Like, bro, like we need more than just claiming it's vacuum, therefore nothing is waving. That's not enough for me."
I know what you mean. Listen, like, if anybody's going to start to develop a new cosmology out of what we're saying, it's probably not going to be any of us that's going to be doing it. It's going to be these 300-pound autistic brains that sit inside of freaking basements, deep underground government offices that do it. We're not there yet, guys. To assume that we are the ones that are going to be championing a new ideology, a new cosmology that has actual scientific verification value is kind of like Dunning-Kruger. I hate to say. There's an older word for that. It's called prelest, Prelest. Basically, like, you know how people become born-again Christians and they're like, oh my gosh, I'm on fire with Jesus, and they think that state of mind and emotion is going to last forever, and then it dies out in 6 months.
The honeymoon phase.
Yeah,
I'm not even
going on
interested
prelest.
like what you said. Like, I'm not trying to make a new cosmology. Just fucking. I don't have the energy time to do it, and I don't want to do it. So it's definitely not going to be done by me. Just want to be done by someone else.
100%.
But it's like you keep up on like. So this is a guy. His name's Sky Darnos. Have you heard of this guy?
Sky who?
Sky Darnos.
Yeah,
I'm saying it right. So he's a physicist, and he's wrote a book. He's been experimentally demonstrating that there is no mass, like the gravitational mass and inertial mass are not actually equivalent. And he's been doing this with drop experiments, and he's done all sorts of setups with Cavendish. And you know the Bremen drop tower where they drop.
Totally. I just thought of that before you said it.
Yeah. So he has been expanding on this. He's been trying to substantiate it by doing his own experiments, and he has, to a degree, shown that that the so-called gravitational acceleration is based upon the number of particles in the element, in the nucleus of the element, I should say. So the nucleus, like how many neutrons and protons are bound in the nucleus, determines what the gravitational acceleration, and that does not equal the mass.
Right. I'm familiar with that. Yeah, you learned that in high school.
Yeah, but the most important thing, and I actually have to clip this because the Grovers come in here and they talk about Cavendish. This guy has done gazillions of Cavendish experiments, and he's basically like, these are just all bullshit. Okay.
Love it.
Because he initially tried to show this, right, using Cavendish, that the gravitational and inertial mass thing is not the same. But he had to result to drop tests because Cavendish is so flaky. But Goldberg is just coming here like the Cavendish proved it. Like Cavendish is junk. It's garbage. That is not like it's just.
It's garbage for a lot of reasons, but that's a good one.
Guys, the Earth is a sphere.
You know what? I wonder, Indio, consider this. Like, I don't know if anybody's done a study on this or written a paper, but I kind of think the gravitational acceleration phenomenon has to do with the bonds between molecules. Not the molecules themselves, it's the bonds. That's the magic. What do you think?
Oh, that's his thing. His thing is that so-called gravitational acceleration is created by basically the binding energy between he links it to the quark count. So the protons have a certain number of quarks, neutrons have a certain number of quarks, and you have the gluon binding energy. And he said that's what determines G, big G, in any particular element. He said the element with the largest G would be iron because it has like some somewhat of a unique nucleus. I mean, I'm giving kind of like the crib notes version. I mean, I'm
a layman
I
too,
haven't
but I
read his
got you.
book, so I haven't I've only seen interviews he's given. So he has calculations and formulas, and he makes predictions of what the acceleration should be based upon each element in there. It's within 5 bars of 5 significant digits of being correct.
Yeah, the key determinant being the bonding energy, like you said, right?
Yeah.
If that's the case, I'm all in on this. This is where my mind is going for the past 2 years.
Yeah, the gravitational effect is a second order.
Yeah,
I said this a while ago. People say it's density and buoyancy, and I'm yeah, maybe, but it's I think it's a second order effect. I think things falling. It's some second order effect. There's something more fundamental below all that, which is why we can't get the cause. We can't do the experiment to figure out why objects fall. Because we're not actually accessing the actual cause. We don't actually have access to that.
No, totally. Something I said to Radwin a while ago, when we were in chats, I'm it's funny how things of the same density, and understanding this within the idea of the bonding energy, things of the same density arrange themselves horizontally. And things of different densities arrange themselves vertically.
Yeah.
And density being a principal key component of the binding force.
Yeah, I mean, it's because it's density, but it's the density, it's nucleus density, right? So because electrons, they're not bounded, right? They can be flicked off, flicked on. Right. I mean, they're not really. I mean, they're captured by the nucleus, but the nucleus is a primary component. You don't even need electrons to have an atom, right? They're not even required. But you can't have an atom with no neutrons and protons.
Bingo. Yeah, I mean, geez, that's a whole nother discussion too. What is an electron?
Or what is an
electron
atom?
itself a second order effect.
He also has I mean, I'm not going to get into it because it'd be completely up. I would just say maybe I'll send you a presentation he gave, which is pretty good. He doesn't subscribe to the modern quantum theory of electrons or any of that crap. He's going by there's an old theory of electrons. There's an electrodynamic theory of the electron. So the electron is a so it's self-induction, right? So the mass of the electron is caused by self-induction. So when you accelerate it, because you have a moving charge, you have the opposing force, right? The opposing inductive force, and that's what its inertia is. And he has
a resistance.
Yeah, this was an old 18th, end of the 19th century theory that got blown away by the Einstein special relativity, all that shit.
Wow, what a crucial point in our timeline to examine. That the 1870s to 1910s.
Yeah, there's so much in there, dude. I mean,
yeah, I posted.
They were big brain, bro. They were big brain.
You got
the interview with Rupert Sheldrake and that guy in text.
I think I've seen them.